drop of the week we have for this week tomorrow.
Maybe I should.
And it just got more loaded.
Maybe I should have talked more before the show.
Wow.
That was a wow.
I mean, what's the more epic open of this show? That or this? Wow.
Oh, that was bad. Hello. Got a little bit of a cold in there. Hope you're having a good start to your Thursday morning. I am clearly not having a good start. That was about as bad as it gets. Well, hello to you. All right, so the Sixers had a good
morning.
Yeah, Sixers had a good finish last night. They beat the Utah Jazz, team that stinks. It was Maxey versus the world. And fortunately for the Sixers, the world wasn't good because
we were missing yet another one of our starters last night. So down 4 starters.
It was literally Maxey versus the Jazz.
And Jabari Walker, you got to give him some credit.
That's true.
All right, so
he was good.
Flyers tonight, obviously been on a bit of a roll. Hopefully they can keep it going. About 20 games left. 4 days to NFL free agency and exactly 3 weeks to opening day now in 21 days. Look, all of it for you here at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
You know, Google used to be called Backrub.
Really?
Yeah, it was invented in 1996 at Stanford. I was there when Google was invented, and it was called Backrub because the engine analyzed backlinks to rank web pages.
Wow.
So it was called Backrub. I can remember being out there. I got out there in January of 95, and everyone was, first of all, they were playing first-person shooters, which I had never seen, and I never got into, so I still stink at them. But everyone out there was really good at them.
Yep.
And everyone was on computers.
Wow.
I was not.
Well,
everyone was on Apple
Missed
computers.
opportunity is what I'm hearing
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
I'm in the Silicon Valley. And then when I was, my friends who I sort of parted ways with at the end of college because I went to Oakland.
Yep.
I'm taking classes and going to mini camps and training camp and stuff. But the rest of those guys went to those startups. My friends went and got to be like Silicon Valley startup people. And I totally missed that bus.
Can I give you the flip side of this?
Yeah.
You did forge an NFL career.
Well, that's true.
You know,
You're right.
like
I'm not feeling sorry for myself.
You're an American success story.
I'm not feeling sorry for myself. But I kind of do value that would have been nice.
That would have been
nice. It would have been nice to have some idea about some of this modern technology that was
fraction of the money that is just a fraction
I
of
just
it.
know nothing. I know nothing. And my friends know everything.
Musk.
They invented this stuff.
Well, Musk.
Elon was there when I was there.
Did you ever meet him?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
He was a grad student when I was an undergrad.
Got it. All right, look, we got a lot to do today. We got some tremendous audio to play for today. Interviews yesterday in Clearwater with the midday show of Justin Crawford and Don Mattingly. So we'll play some of the best parts of those discussions, A.J. Brown stuff, and more. Look, everything you can weigh in on 215-592-9494. It was, all jokes aside, nice job by Maxey, because it really was Maxey versus the other team last night, and he beat the other team. Other team stinks. But it was like Maxey versus the other team. So that was nice to see him at least pull that out. All right, let's get to the AJ thing. Look, we've talked about it a million times, but here's the deal. The clock is ticking. It's going to get really real next week. And my guess is he's going to get traded next week, but he might not. If he doesn't get traded next week, my next guess is he gets traded NFL draft week, maybe right before it. But he might not, and if he doesn't, he's on the team. Here's the heart of the issue as I see it. The heart of the issue is whether Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni feel that they can trust him or not. I don't know.
I don't trust him.
Well, let me just say this. I don't know anybody with sanity that is like of the mindset of like, you know what, I definitely, I want AJ off the team because he stinks. No one's saying that. No one's saying it doesn't help to have A.J. Brown out there. Everyone knows he's a very good player, perhaps still a tremendous player. So, like, you want to want him. You want to want him. Howie and Nick want to want him. The question isn't whether you want to want him. The question is whether they trust him. Now, we can't climb inside their bodies, but let's surmise from our end, because it's the heart of the matter. Do you trust them to, like, play nice, be a team player, not be a pain in the ass?
No.
John,
Were you yelling at your TV last night a lot?
Not at all. I've had a little bit of a cold.
Well,
so John,
I don't trust him.
You don't trust him.
I do not trust AJ to be an Eagle and give us consistent effort. If he feels in any way slighted or if anything goes awry next season, I expect he's going to one-up the tantrum from last year. I expect he's going to be more of a distraction. And so it's absolutely time to cut bait. Howie's done a masterful job of pretending he still trusts AJ for trade purposes only. That is for trade purposes only. Everyone in that building is secretly hoping that AJ can keep his stuff together here long enough for teams to bid him up. And that Trent McDuffie trade is reason... it really complicates things. Okay. It's reason to have more enthusiasm and positivity about where this could lead. It's also cause to be like, wait a second. If Trent McDuffie was traded and the top asset returned was the 29th pick, is it realistic for us to expect a first round, a second round, and a lofty player like a Quinnen Williams style trade when our guy is 28 or 29 with a huge contract attached to him and their guy that just got traded, again, the 29th pick in the first round was the best asset returned for Trent McDuffie. He's 25 years old and he's a stud cornerback. But the point is, he's a stud cornerback, the type of guy you need to cover A.J. Brown. And what was returned to the Chiefs for Trent McDuffie was a first, a third, a fifth, and a sixth round pick. That's a haul. That right there gives me confidence that how we could turn those 4 picks into things that benefit this team next year. That trade, the Trent McDuffie trade, it gives me more confidence that this is realistic, that we can that Howie can actually turn this trade into the type of haul that impacts this team in a positive way next year. I initially thought, man, you get rid of AJ, you're going to get worse. You might have a little more camaraderie that can elevate you, but he is one of the best players out there. I'm not so sure any longer that we can't make up for the loss if we're talking about a first, a third, a fifth, a sixth, 4 picks in exchange for him. I feel good about it.
Yeah, the heart of your thing is you don't trust him and think the Eagles will also get good value for him.
I'm encouraged. I believe we can get good value, but he needs to hold the line and keep his head on straight in the interim.
Yeah, all right.
And I'm worried about that.
Sure. All right. 215-592-9494. The heart of the matter is trust. It's the heart of the matter. No one wants to want to get rid of A.J. Brown. You only get rid of him because I don't trust him. James Seltzer.
I do not trust him.
Do you trust A.J. to, play nice in the sandbox if he's back next year?
No. I don't know how anyone could trust him. Even if the Philadelphia Eagles sat down in a room with AJ and they hashed it out and AJ was like, this was a great conversation. I'm going to keep it tight next year. I still wouldn't believe it. Why would anyone believe it? We've been through this so much already. Great player. I appreciate everything he's done here, but I don't think there's any way. Maybe he can be on the team and you don't trust him. That's something they have to figure out. Yep. But I think it would be, honestly, the word that comes to mind with the idea of trusting A.J. Brown again is foolish. It sounds foolish to me to trust this guy.
215-592-9494. Do you trust him? Based on what you know, what you've seen, do you trust him? I'll tell you this. Biggest argument to keep him is they won a Super Bowl with an unhappy AJ. Biggest argument to get rid of him is that it seems that his multiple years of frustration, of unhappiness have compounded, and it's now just too much. It's too much. It's, for instance, worse than 2024.
Don't you expect if it gets bad next season with AJ here, he will one-up the performance from last year?
I would think
so. The negativity.
That's what I mean by compounded.
The negativity.
Yes.
You're doing this to me again?
Yeah.
Well, I'll pay you back. Yeah. And then some.
I'm ready to be out. Like,
Yes.
that's me. My answer, trust.
He will
My
punish
answer is
us.
no. I don't trust him. I
don't.
And,
I can't.
And for me, the tipping point that pushed me over the edge was the playoff game. I saw a playoff game where, in my opinion, a player did not try not only his hardest, near his hardest.
It's so rare that
That's
you
what
see
I
that.
saw.
I've seen that 2 other times on teams that I played with the guy.
Yep.
You can't ever trust that player again. You don't ever believe in that player again. No one in that locker room with, I don't know, any sense is going to trust that that guy has his best interest in mind any longer. That guy, AJ, has AJ's best interests in mind, and that's it.
Listen,
everyone in that locker room knows he's not about the team. He explained this to us. Hey, we just won a Super Bowl. I don't feel that happy, though, because my stats weren't where they needed to be. When we win, I want to be the one who makes us win. That's not the team mentality that you're looking for to grow and become what you once were. Like, AJ will take us down.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. The heart of the matter relates to the issue of trust. Rhea, do you trust him?
All I know is that the owner came down in mid-November onto the practice field to talk to him about stuff, and then told him he didn't need to apologize, and nothing changed. You know, you just referenced the playoff game, so why would I?
So all 4 of us are out.
Yeah.
I'm curious if anyone listening disagrees with us.
It's
agrees. I mean, look.
It's hard to look at that game and go, I can't wait to have that guy back on the field.
But we do know, I will say this, we do know they've won a lot with an unhappy AJ.
Yep.
So, like, it's not impossible. It's not. 215-592-9494. 4 days to free agency. We might find out Monday afternoon of next week that he's out. We might find out at the end of next week they didn't trade him, and he's maybe still here. Where do you stand? Clock is ticking. 215-592-9494. It's a very simple question. Do you trust him? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. So call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The showdown that was shut down.
Lou DeCamera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes witut warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix, this Saturday at 6:30 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, and momentum swings every night. And now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like, the early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late night West Coast shootout, mixed spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe, go spicy, go with a team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi! Our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning, what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
Backed by popular demand, it's the Friends and Family Savings Event at National Appliance Warehouse. Save an incredible 33% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Get your car ready for spring adventures. This month at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location, buy 3 select tires and get 1 free. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends March 31st. See store for details.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Today, some morning fog and rain at times. High around 50.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Sixers eked out a 106-102 win over the Utah Jazz at home, despite being severely shorthanded with 4 starters out, save for Tyrese Maxey.
We in 6th seed right now. I'm living with where we at. I'm happy with where we at right now. We just gotta keep playing together, keep winning games, keep stacking games. It's not gonna be easy. We ain't asked for it to be easy. We was missing basically all of our starters tonight. You know what I'm saying? So.
Maxey, 25 points. Jabari Walker, 22 points and 10 boards. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says, with regards to any potential A.J. Brown trade, there are a select few teams that would meet the criteria of the Eagles and of A.J. Brown himself. In other words, places Brown would want to go. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit TMTCashforGold.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Morning fog, showers, high 49, currently 45. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, we will say. We've got a cool prize for you to win today. We'll tell you coming up shortly how you can win that prize. Do you trust A.J. Brown to keep him? You know what I mean? No one wants to get rid of him. Like, no one wants to get rid of him. Everyone wants it to work out. But do you trust him that it would if they try again? Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Mark in Havertown kicks us off. Mark, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, Joe? Just driving down the winter workouts at the prep for my son, Nate.
Nice. What sport?
Soccer.
Good man. Good man.
Does he have a good left foot?
He has a good left foot.
Good.
Mark, are you a prep grad yourself?
I am, class of 94. I was hanging out with Palumbi yesterday.
Very cool. Well, tell Palumbi I say what's up. And when the soccer team won the title for the first time in forever with Mr. Murray, that was a great moment in school history.
That was awesome.
And God bless Mr. Murray, passing away last year. He was a great man.
Amazing.
You guys are lucky you didn't have to play Cumberland Valley High School.
I've heard that.
John, they were good. We were good.
I
but
believe you.
There's no way we would have crossed paths, right?
Probably not.
Central Pennsylvania, public school. We had, 700 people in a class.
Yeah,
big school. You guys were huge.
Well,
right?
we're not that big, but we're dominant.
How big are the classes?
When I was there, 163, which was small. But Mark, now
That's
about
surprising.
What, about 240 now, something like that?
About 240.
Yeah.
That's big.
So
Pretty
look,
big.
Small but mighty.
A couple comments, and I think you outlined some of them, but I just want to take a little bit of a different position on the AJ stuff. And I do believe that, just framing it around when he was reading the book on the sideline, they won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And if you look across sports and you look at some divas or people who are noisy in social media or in the locker room, there are plenty examples of amazing talent that has issues but still find ways to kind of show up and play.
Richard Sherman would be an example, other side of the ball. Not easy. Not an easy guy.
Made it easier for his teammates, though.
He did. Look, I think he always tried to
made it harder for his coaches, easier for his teammates.
Lawrence Taylor won 2 Super Bowls. Now, he always played his hardest.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Mark.
So where hope for me lies is we have a new offensive system. We have new people in the building, a lot of new people, and we seemingly have a commitment at the top to do things different. Now, I do believe if Jalen does not, begin to sling it a little bit more, AJ will continue what he did this year. And I think the question is, can they overcome it? Or is it really not a big deal? I shouldn't say it wasn't a big deal, but they were able to overcome it when they won a Super Bowl.
They were.
But
we also know it dragged them down this year. You could see it. You could feel it. And, Mark, not to mention, we found out, I think, after the season that he went to the organization and won it out after week 3. I mean, think about it. They had won a Super Bowl going 18-3 in 2024, 14-3 plus 4-0 in the playoffs. They go 18-3. They win the Super Bowl in the most convincing fashion in modern times.
And by the way, he's still a second-team All-Pro. Even though he didn't get the ball as much as he wanted, he was second-team All-Pro.
And makes a ton of money.
Yes.
So it's not a contract issue. Then they start out 3-0. Yes, the offense looked gnarly at times, but they're 3-0. So they've won 21 of their last 24 games at that moment. And he wants out?
What a great way to frame it, Joe. I hadn't put it in those exact terms. That's insane.
That's tough to saddle up to again.
Yes, it's tough to accept.
Yeah. That's why I don't trust him, Mark.
Here's my last point I guess I'll make, and this is the counter to that. He's now going into a season where he's under contract. There's a huge cap hit if they get rid of him. His agent has to be telling him that we're going to try to get you out, but if we don't, you have to step up and perform, because your entire career, you'll now have a label of being a challenge for 2 straight years. You'll be 2 years older. I think he's going to be forced just in the situation that
I don't buy it. I don't buy it, Mark. I'll tell you why I don't buy it. That argument to me, and listen, Mark, outstanding call, and good luck to your son with practice today. That argument to me works better with the player who hasn't yet gotten paid. Like, if I'm unhappy but desperate, I'll conform. If I'm unhappy and not desperate, I've already banked 50, 75 million. Don't have to conform. That to me is a big part of it here. 215-592-9494. All right, let's give everyone a chance today, the remainder of the show, to win not only Santana tickets, but also tickets to see the Doobie Brothers as well. Concert with both of them together in June 26th at Hershey Park Stadium. June 26th, Santana and the Doobie Brothers. Really cool concert tickets here, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. You can also win them by calling us at 215-592-9494 and answering this question. What is the best scene ever with water? Why? Because I was thinking of Waterworld earlier today. Let me tell you this. No winning scene from Waterworld. Okay? A lot of water, a lot of scenes, no winning scene. But what is, in your opinion, at 215-592-9494, and it can be a body of water, but it also can be a faucet dripping. It can be anything.
It can be rain.
What is the best scene ever with water? Best answer, whoever provides it at 215-592-9494 wins the concert tickets. John, what are you thinking?
45 seconds in the shower in Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho.
Psycho's a very, 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 very big answer right there. Seltzer, what do you got, bud?
I could take this whole movie. I think it's one of the best movies of the 2000s, underrated. The whole movie takes place on water. I'll take the opening battle. You're not expecting it. It opens kind of chill, and then all of a sudden, you're like, how is this happening? Master and Commander is a borderline perfect movie, and that opening battle on the water is unbelievable.
I now feel compelled to say, because water is in the background of the fighting in the start of Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, yeah. Get that off the board.
I feel like I just got to...
I'm happy I said Master and Commander and got your brain going there.
Because water's in the background of, much of the scene.
Yes, of that opening scene.
I mean, they come through the water, and then it's in the background.
That's one of the few things that, whenever it gets mentioned as a side topic answer, it wins every time. So, nice job, Joe.
Right.
But Master and Commander, if you haven't seen it, people should watch it. Amazing movie.
It's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
You're right that it's a nearly perfect movie.
Love it. Rhea, a scene with water. What do you got?
I've seen this movie a couple times. First time I watched it 2 a.m. one night, and it's terrifying.
Okay.
The tsunami sequence in The Impossible.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, with Naomi Watts.
Yeah, Naomi
Watts. Is that based on the real tsunami?
The real thing, yeah.
Is it really?
I mean, you feel like you're in it.
I got to tell you, I think of everything that's happened in our lives, the most underrated story, because it happened halfway around the globe. But for us, was the fact that 240,000 people got killed in a tsunami.
No doubt.
It's.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I think it was 240. It was. I mean,
they
didn't know exactly.
Just
they didn't know
the
exactly.
concept of a tsunami coming at. It's crazy to think about. It's terrifying.
John, look it up. But I think
it was 240. It was over 200,000 for sure.
Yeah, I mean they don't know because there's no way there's no way to know. But they did estimate the number I heard. They estimated 240,000.
Man,
I mean it's just.
But I'm telling you, you watch that sequence, you feel like you're in it.
Wow. I should see that.
It's a really
All right,
good movie.
Best scene ever with Wooder. Any way, shape, and form, Wooder. What do you got? 215-592-9494. Coming up, some of what Don Mattingly said yesterday during the midday show. Some of what Justin Crawford said, those interviews, plus 2 thought-provoking poll questions for you. And we'll pay tribute to the great Lou Holtz, who passed away yesterday. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and just enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, and curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That'll be enough.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends.
2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again.
I'm right here.
Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is...
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns, and the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
We've all been there, stuck with those home improvement projects that seem to drag on for weeks. But let me tell you, Window Nation is different. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. You're getting high-quality custom windows with almost zero disruption to your life. And don't think fast means limited. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles, so you're getting a perfect fit that keeps your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. Plus, they provide a lifetime warranty on all their windows, so you can actually relax knowing the investment is protected far into the future. If you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to move. Right now, it's March. It's the March Buy More, Save More sale, where you can save up to 50% off on all window styles. It's simple. The more you buy, the more you save. It's easy. Need to talk numbers? Ask about their financing. It's unbelievable. $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. The sale ends soon, so get your free consultation on the books today at windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature System. Sixers down 4 starters. Managed to hold off the Utah Jazz 106-102. Tyrese Maxey 25. Jabari Walker lending a big hand. Dropped in 22. Had 4 threes and 10 rebounds. New England has always seemed the most likely destination with regards to a possible A.J. Brown trade. That's expected to release Stephon Diggs, so certainly a need there. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport with the latest on Brown.
From what I understand, there's really just a select few teams that would meet the criteria of the Philadelphia Eagles and of A.J. Brown himself. In other words, places where he would want to go. Because as I mentioned, the New England Patriots are one of them. I think the Rams would have been one of them too, except now they only have 1 first-round pick, not 2, so I'm not so sure they would be in the mix here as well.
If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Morning fog with showers. High 45, it's high 49, currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
You got to weigh in on Facebook, Twitter, the text line. What do you need some help with? What do you need some advice with?
I'll offer some free advice. Yeah, get that in on the text line, Twitter, Facebook, that whole thing. But I've got advice for aspiring producers out there.
What's that?
If your host's voice cracks in the beginning of the show, play it as many times as you can. So let's have a listen.
94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? That is...
That's epic, Joe.
Let me hear that one more time.
Let's do that again.
That is so good.
Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone?
What in the goodness was that?
It just wasn't there. It wasn't there. It wasn't there.
Oh, you went for it.
It just wasn't. It wasn't in me. All right, let's go.
That's like
to
a pit, like a closer coming in. Like Mitch, this is Mitch in '93, reaching back, thinking he's got the heat. It just ain't there. Oh no.
Let's get to Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, that was not my finest moment. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, well, a little bit of tea and honey or Robitussin DM hopefully help you cold.
Thank you, sir.
Like what I had laid like this and stuff. I wondered, what's the latest as far as in getting in basketball, Cape and playing Whistler Fritz? Have you got a place lined up yet?
Maybe March 18th. We're trying to figure it out. We will let you know as soon as we have it confirmed. But my strong expectation is it'll be sometime in March or April.
Yeah. Well, definitely be in his head. In his head, in his head.
Well done.
Definitely be in that.
You know it, sir.
Yeah. I wondered about free agent, like about A.J. Brown. I would, with the cap hit, I would wait till after June 1st. But I was wondering, I think Becton is a free agent, maybe getting him for the offensive line, what do you, John, what do you think he's going to demand, for maybe a year or two,
It's a great question. Wow. I'll check into that, see what some of the expectations, the predictions are for Becton. In my mind, it feels like, holy cow, he's out there. If he is available, you got to at least take a look, as Howie says, because he did make a major difference in the way that we played.
I would think, Neil, less than he got from the Chargers. I mean, they wouldn't have cut him otherwise. So I believe he got $10 million for them per year. I would, just taking a guess, no real idea, but maybe $6 or $7 million. I mean, he was a very, very solid starter here, and obviously things didn't work out with the Chargers.
Yeah, well, with what Steen showed us and got, I definitely would be interested in him as a free agent.
I'll tell you what, Tyler Steen shouldn't get too comfortable.
His average salary as a Charger was $10 million. It was a 2-year, $20 million contract. When he was an Eagle, remember, his contract was 1 year, $2.75 million. So he got quite a raise to go out there. And it didn't work out the way he'd hoped. So,
and that's the best thing Tyler Steen has going for him is that his contract is $3.5 million this year. That's the best thing he has going for him.
That helps him. Mm-hmm. Neil, give me an answer, my man, for the Santana and Doobie Brother tickets. A great scene with water.
Jaws, and definitely the music too, with the impending,
you gotta pick a scene. You gotta pick a scene, Neil.
Yeah, give me the one scene because there's a lot from Jaws. Which one?
Well, I'd probably say him and the cat. I guess like when like he swallowed, or the scene with Shaw, like when he sees them, like at the edge of the boat.
All right, we got you. We got you, Neil. Appreciate that, pal. Which one is he saying? First, he was saying the swallow, and he's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, there's a huge scene there that I think he was.
When he
circling
when he eats what's the actor's name?
Robert Shaw.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to get at?
Well, I think he was circling the "you're going to need a bigger boat" thing.
Are they two different scenes?
Yeah.
So did he just take both off the board? Am I writing down Jaws? Here's what I'm writing down: eating Shaw and gonna need a bigger boat. All right.
Oh no.
And unfortunately, I got to ding Neil for taking two.
I do too. Yeah, well, for not taking one in the first place and then just kind of fumbling his way to it.
He's all over the place there. All right, John, the old and the young. Justin Crawford and Don Mattingly both on WIP yesterday, Midday Show. Good interviews. Who do you want to hear from first, the old or the young?
That's a great question. Let's defer to the age and the wisdom of years.
Donnie Baseball. Let's listen to Donnie Baseball. He is the bench coach for the Phillies. He's, I got to think, probably the most famous bench coach the Phillies have ever had. Jimmy Williams had some fame. I don't know that Bo was ever the bench coach.
I think he might have been for a second there.
Not sure. He was the third base coach. Zimmer was a famous bench coach with the Yankees.
Either way, Don Mattingly's more famous than Larry Bowa.
That is correct.
Bowa, so, yeah.
Donnie Baseball, bench coach. He'll be sitting next to Rob Thompson talking strategy. Let's listen to Don Mattingly, his mindset on his role.
Well, I think for the one thing for me is like I'm just really coming in. This is a 96-win team, right? So you're coming in with just a new set of eyes and a little maybe different perspective on things.
I like that. New set of eyes. Not trying to reinvent the wheel. And his point is, when you win 96 games, you don't have to reinvent the wheel.
He doesn't sound like I thought he was going to sound.
But new set of eyes. In what way?
Doesn't he sound... He sounds different than he looks. I mean, I'm talking... I don't know a lot about baseball going back.
I agree with you.
But I know Don Mattingly. Yeah. You know, like I had Don Mattingly cards, growing up.
You don't remember the sound of his voice?
I've heard him talk so much I can't. Like, this is really hard for me to...
I'm with John.
Really?
I don't feel like I've heard him talk that
I've
much.
heard him talk a lot. I'm
Don Mattingly's voice
I've
should
never
sound like,
thought about it.
howdy, partners. How's it all going, y'all? Like, that's what I thought he would be.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know why. Because I was a child when I got the card the first time, and
he had a mustache. And he was
yeah,
like,
maybe that's why. But he certainly, it's unexpected the way that he sounds.
Well,
and I'm
actually-
glad that you agree with me.
I do agree with you. I mean, like, there's a lot of players from the 80s I would have recognized their voices more. Unfortunately, two that passed away, Tony Gwynn and Kirby, like they've recognizable voices. Look, Mattingly was amazing. I'm glad he's here, and I think that's a nice perspective. New set of eyes. You know, like, don't have to reinvent the wheel, but some, and I think it'll be particularly important with Bryce because Mattingly's the only guy that has the chops that Bryce has had. I mean,
he was an MVP.
Yeah.
He's done he was the most. Yeah. He was the biggest athlete in New York for a little bit there, and that's a thing.
Exactly.
Quick question: new set of eyes. Is that similar to when you finally take your contacts out after like 6 weeks? You have like a whole new set of eyes. Is that how that works?
I'm about 3 weeks in right now. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go.
What?
Yeah,
You've left them in
dude, I'm
3
only
weeks too long?
I'm only halfway there. Like Bon
No,
Jovi.
he does it like 6 weeks in a row.
This is
We talked
nothing.
about this. It's
This
like the
is nothing.
craziest, weirdest thing.
Not healthy.
This is
Your
what
eye health.
That's all right.
That's not something you should mess with.
That's what the doc tells me. What are you gonna do? All right, let's listen. By the way, boys,
You should take care of your eye health.
I know a little better than I do.
Yes,
I know.
it's your eyes.
I know. All right, let's go from the old Don Mattingly, not that he's that old, but probably in his 60s, to the new, the young Justin Crawford. He's going to be the center fielder of the Phillies. Let's get to know Justin Crawford a bit more. He's going to be playing with some stars. He talked to Joe and Hugh yesterday. Here's part of what he said.
So how's it being in the mix with all the big dogs? How does that feel?
It's really cool. When I first walked in this spring, I was really surprised. But definitely kind of, it's been really cool being up close with them, kind of seeing the way they go about their business. Obviously, it takes a lot of time and effort going in every day, so it's been really cool to kind of be able to see that up close.
So with that being said, you kind of know, like going into this, you kind of know the expectations and the weight of this moment, correct?
Definitely. I mean, but at the end of the day, I know I got to come up and just play my game and play hard and try to get on base.
No pressure.
Do anything I can to help the team win.
I like it. It was a good interview, a real good interview. We'll play chunks of it as we move through the shows. A lot of good stuff. 215-592-9494. So you can weigh in on the Phil Sixers who won last night with Maxey versus the Jazz. It was basically him by himself. And it is amazing. I mean, they literally played a game with no Embiid, George, Oubre, Edgecombe. I mean,
When I got the starting lineup, I'm like, I don't know two of these guys.
Yeah, it was wild.
It was remarkable.
It really was. So the Jazz stink. That's the main reason why the Sixers
18
won.
wins coming in.
But obviously, if you don't have Maxey, you're not going to have any shot. And Sixers pulled it off because he pulled it off. All right, 215-592-9494. Also, 2 thought-provoking Philly sports poll questions. We'll get to that shortly. D in Glassboro. D, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Doing well, D.
Good. Yeah. So I have a real question. Like, do you think anybody's going to actually trust AJ?
No, but you might.
All it takes
Just
is
try-
one team to think maybe he'll make them better.
Some
Are you
other
talking
team
about
will.
the
other
other
team are
cities?
here.
Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense. Those guys in the locker room, I would feel betrayed. I watched the tape. I was in that offensive meeting room, I would imagine, watching the tape where he's jogging his routes. I can't imagine the way that comes off within team circles. So it's I would expect it's only a matter of time. Like for some guys, and everyone's different, but there are some guys who are probably ticked to where they would say it with AJ, but there are the majority of guys are more like, hey, it's probable that he's out of here because it is unheard of that you don't try in the NFL.
Yeah. No, I mean I can't see anything good with AJ coming back with the visible way he quit in the playoff game, And anybody who says that they can trust AJ is way more delusional than I am. And I'm kind of a rainbows, unicorns, and puppies kind of lady.
Just like my daughter.
Well, D, I'll just give you the flip side for what it's worth, because this is something I'm sure the Eagles have tried before, and maybe we'll try again. And look, we've all been around, and we've all been unhappy ourselves at times, and been around other people who are unhappy. And sometimes after some discussion or some time, you can get composed. Now, I don't happen to think that it's likely, but it does happen. I mean, there are plenty of players and people and employees in all sorts of professions who, lose it for a period of time, dog it, whatever, and you can get it back on the track.
Usually when they're younger, though, right? I feel like it's rare that you see someone who's been in the league this long do this kind of thing and then, in the same spot.
I would tend to agree.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, there's no way anyone can trust him after everything that we've seen him do, and nor should we. There's been at least 2 seasons?
No, there's been some. I think it's affected 3. It's affected 3 seasons: 23, 24, and 25. No doubt.
Yeah.
They happen to win a Super Bowl in one of them, and they happen to win 11 games. 11 games in the other 2. In the 2 down years, they won 11 games. All right, D, give me a great answer. Best scene ever with Water.
Gene Kelly singing in the rain when he's dancing.
Big answer,
that
D.
Could win.
That's
hey,
a
D,
massive answer.
D, wonderful call. Keep calling us as often as you can. So, John, let's get to the Lou Holtz thing. He passed away, for those that don't know, yesterday. I think that news came out more on the last night front. Did you ever know him? First off, I was a Lou Holtz fan. I'm not like a traditional Notre Dame fan, but I always respected and admired Lou Holtz. Obviously, he was a great coach.
And he was great on TV.
Well, he was great on TV, too. John, your thoughts on Lou Holtz?
Yeah, I had a chance to work with Lou Holtz, I think, at ESPN at one point. We crossed paths. But before that, when I was coming out of high school, I was, getting recruited by Notre Dame, and I went to Notre Dame to check it out. And Lou was part of that process. I thought it was really interesting. Mike Greenberg talked about he told a story reminiscing about Lou Holtz, a guy who played for him. Said Lou Holtz told him one day that the most important thing that Greenberg's kids see is how much he loves his wife. That's the exact same thing that Lou Holtz said to me once upon a time. That he felt the greatest thing he could give his children is show them how much he loved their mother, that was instructive to me, that someday I would try to do the same. He was all about family. He was all about Notre Dame, of course.
Yeah.
He believed that Notre Dame could lift everyone to a higher level. He really did think the balance of school and sports could be achievable. He was a dreamer. He was a great football coach.
Yeah.
It was a different era when you could grab guys by the face mask and yell in their faces. But that was he was a dude that everyone respected and admired for his football acumen, and just a legend of the game.
He was a legend.
For everyone who played against him, everyone who played for him, they always respected him. And that goes a long way.
Also had, for what it's worth, the best Notre Dame team in the last 45 years. Only team at Notre Dame that's won a title since the 70s.
Rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that team was awesome.
Was that 89?
Tony Rice?
88
was
is
Tony
when
Rice?
Tony Rice was the quarterback.
Right.
Yeah. Now, Rocket, they should have won a national title, and they called that punt return back.
Yes, yeah.
They were on their way to beating, might have been Colorado.
It was Colorado. It was Eric Bieniemy.
I believe that's correct, yeah in 90. And they called that punt return back on the Rocket.
I was at that game. I've told you that before. My
you
dad.
Were at that game? You were at that game?
So my mom's from Miami originally, and we used to go to Miami every year for Christmas because, she, her family is not Jewish. So we went for Christmas every year to Florida, and my dad took me to the Orange Bowl that year for that game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't remember much. I was young, but
Sure.
it was. I remember they had the bench seating at the Orange Bowl. It was like
so
a
you
real
were at the
old
game
school,
when the Rocket, the punt return came back.
game. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
Jeez.
How about that?
Yeah.
I was at a game at Notre Dame in '88. I'm trying to remember which game I was at. Because it's a long time ago, but it was the first and only time I'd ever been there. My sister played ball at St. Joe's, and the women's basketball team knew people from Notre Dame's women's basketball team. Muffet McGraw was out there. So we road tripped.
That's
it was
great.
Wild. It was a wild road
So
trip.
for a Notre Dame football game or
Notre
just
Dame
weekend?
football game.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's-
I'd never seen, I'd never seen it. I was at Temple. I'd never seen anything like it.
And that was also the heyday, those 2 or 3 or 4 years of the Notre Dame Miami thing, which was hellacious. Do you think Notre Dame Harvey calls us today?
Ooh, he seems to get the bat signal.
He does.
When we bring up Notre Dame Harvey, I feel more often than not I get the call. So
I think my favorite calls ever to WIP were when Notre Dame Harvey used to call Howard.
Oh,
like
God.
35 years
my
ago
God.
on the week of a Notre Dame Miami game. All right, Notre Dame Harvey, if you're out there, give us a call. But anyway, God bless Lou
Was
Holtz.
he ever on the banned list? Notre Dame Harvey?
I don't know.
We had a list here.
Big
from
might
Big
have.
B.
Yeah, he might have.
Big B had a very long and varied list.
All right, we've got, but if you want to pay tribute to Lou Holtz, please do. We also have 2 Twitter poll questions of the day today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The first poll question, which of these free agents is, in your opinion, most likely to be on the Eagles in the 2026 season? Could be all of them. Could be it's not going to be all of them. Could be none of them. Could be 1 or 2. Which one's most likely? Alphabetical order. Blankenship, Dean, Goddard, Phillips. Not that you want most likely to be back. Which one? Blankenship, Dean, Goddard, Phillips. Second poll question. ESPN came out with their list yesterday, the top 100 players in baseball. There are 7 different Phillies on the list. We ask you this question. Who is the Phillies' best player? I think there's only 4 that merit consideration. They are these 4. Again, alphabetical order. Bryce Harper, Christopher Sanchez, Kyle Schwarber, Zack Wheeler.
What's funny is that Trey Turner is ahead of a couple of those people on the ESPN list.
I don't know anybody that would say Trey Turner is the best Phillies player. I don't.
I don't either. It's just interesting.
I know. All right. You can size it up. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly weigh in on the phone lines as well. 215-592-9494. Coming up, not 1 but 2 things from yesterday when some guys getting cut in football. Plus, Bichette on when he'll be back and booed at Citizen Bank Park next time he plays here. We'll get to that audio, more phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
If you spend time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. So get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems, they're not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. So keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. The New England Patriots are moving on from star wide receivers to Stephon Diggs. Despite a 1,000-yard season and a Super Bowl run, the team informed Diggs yesterday he'll be released at the start of the league year on March 11th. The move, largely financial. It saves the Patriots nearly $7.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I have now been a patient for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. We're in the best hands because they're the best in the business. Board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this, it does not have to continue. If you get yourself to PI Dental Center, get yourself under the care of Dr. Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they can really, truly fix you up. So get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Because, like I said, you could hear him come down the hallways. They used to hide behind my door, and I'd be standing there going, talking to him, going, God, I hope you leave soon, because he's probably going to fire me just for being here. So, yeah, he was, he could be
Sounds like a fun guy to work for, huh?
Be very tough.
I think John would have I would have struggled with him. I think John would have struggled with him. It's just, it's
everybody
not the way,
did.
Not the way we're wired.
The best, though, Conklin used to wait till he would go in to record. He would go in to record for like 20 minutes. Conklin could do his voice. He would get on the intercom throughout the thing and just start doing Big B. While he was behind a door recording, and it was awesome.
That's good.
That is good.
All right, let's listen to Bo Bichette. He's going to be playing at some point this year at Citizens Bank Park, obviously a couple times as a member of the Mets. And Bichette talked yesterday about what that experience could be like. He almost was here and probably used the Phils. Let's listen to Bo Bichette on what that day could be like.
You're going to have to go and play Philly either 6 or 7 times this year. What do you think your reception is going to be like when you go there?
If I know Philly fans, probably not the best, but I mean, I don't know. I've never been booed by an opposing crowd like that. So
if you need advice, let me know. Okay, I got that. I got that one.
I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. That's in my opinion, that's something actually pretty cool to experience. I look forward to it.
Oh, he'll experience it all right.
It's cool to experience.
So
before you experience it, we'll see if it's cool after.
He's doing the bring it on thing.
He thinks it's just going to be booze. They're going to say things about your family. About you.
A lot.
You have no idea.
A lot. I mean, I've seen worse.
Yeah,
there
there's
have
some
been
plays
worse.
on
but this will be up
Bo
there.
Bichette you might hear, if you know what I'm saying. The name sounds like some certain words.
You mean very clever, James?
Bo Bichette.
I'm not getting it yet. Bo Bichette.
Like Bishop? Like Bish?
I'm not
there.
You're not getting it? What are you not
No,
getting?
I
There are
just
multiple
don't.
ways, Bo Bull.
Are you kidding, right?
I swear to God, I'm not getting
Bo
it.
Bull.
Oh,
Or other versions
I got
along
you.
those
All right.
lines.
Bichette, I got you. I got you.
You're a little off your game today.
There's a little off my game.
There's a couple it could
All right,
be
There's a few.
transmorphed into.
There's a few that could be heard in that ballpark. I
All
think.
right, let's go to the phone. So, do you trust A.J. Brown? We are 0 for 4 here on trusting him. Me, John, James, Rhea, nope. Don't trust him. We ask you, do you? Because that's the heart of it. If you're going to bring him back, you got to trust that he'll play nice in the sandbox, which means not not be a jerk in the line. He's not a jerk. Will he try his hardest?
Can he
Do you
hold,
trust him?
And
Do
can
you
he
trust
hold
him?
it for an entire
Yes.
year?
Do you trust him? I
Last
don't.
season,
I don't.
After 2 years ago, after 3 games, he was.
No, it was
ready.
last year.
Was it last
It was
year?
last
He
year.
was ready
Yeah.
to dial
He wanted
out.
Yeah.
That is unheard of, and it could be even shorter this time.
All right.
around.
So do you trust AJ? If you want to pay tribute to Lou Holtz, also who is the Phillies' best player as you see it entering the 2026 season? Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning. I want to shout out Neil in Northeast. One of my favorite callers, but boy, he missed on my answer that I'll give when I'm done.
Yeah, I think there were multiple people on hold who were
Yeah.
yelling at Neil as he was attempting to give his
Dude.
answer.
And listen, Neil's got that whole breathe in. What's that song? Was it Bush song? Breathe in, breathe. He's got that whole speakerphone, right?
Yeah, we can never
You know
forget
what
the
I'm
echo.
Machine
with
head.
Neil.
You're talking about got a machine
Machine
head,
head,
better than the rest. Yeah, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in.
Yeah, he's got that like megaphone, speakerphone thing going. I love it. But listen, AJ Brown, no way. I don't trust him more than I trust my goat Gloria more than I trust AJ Brown. Gloria's the jumper. She jumps over the fence, and I can't trust her. I trust AJ Brown.
Who is Gloria?
An animal.
Oh, your dog?
What is it, a goat?
Yeah, no, a goat. Gloria, my goat. She jumped.
Yeah.
I can't
Look at
trust her.
Joe remembering the goat. What
Yeah,
a,
that
this
was-
is
that
one
was
of the
strong
shocks of the
work.
week
Thank
here.
you. Thank you. The hammer.
Yeah.
I told you, I've been on a
good
heater.
job. Yeah.
Do you love
this decade? The heater.
Patrick?
I have been.
Patrick, do you love
Yeah.
Gloria the goat? Is it like that
Not
with a
as-
goat?
Listen, they're not listening, but I love Gloria less than I love Buddy and Victoria, but I do love her.
I'm going to tell him.
She's she's the difficult kid, John. She's tough to love. She is, man.
But you do
but I
love
her.
other goats besides
absolutely.
Gloria.
But the heart,
Yeah,
the heart of the
I-
matter is you trust Gloria more than AJ Brown. That was the heart
Sounds
of the
like
point, right?
Absolutely.
Boy,
Absolutely.
that's-
Did you go see the
that's-
movie
that's a
Goat
low
that just
bar.
came out?
You know, Patrick, I look, without knowing Gloria, I agree with you. I just don't trust him.
Hey, does
I just
Gloria
don't.
know how to do like tricks like a dog would do? Like, could you say Gloria sit
No.
and she?
No. I mean, listen, you can train
Have
any
you ever
animal.
been around a goat, John?
Not really.
They are just they
They
do
are
whatever
wild.
They want.
Goats are
they're-
great, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're
They
a
are,
handful.
they're
and they
fun
do.
animals.
It
They're a
seems
handful.
like they can make noises that sound like humans, right?
and they jump around.
sometimes
They're
they
real
can, but that's-
rambunctious usually.
That's her problem too. She's got a loud mouth, John. She don't shut up. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Sounds
Sounds like
And
it-
she
sounds
sounds like a human screaming.
Sounds like AJ.
No. She's just annoying.
See what you did there. That was really good work. I really was impressed.
Patrick,
with that.
does Gloria
Bringing it back.
does Gloria tweet complaints like AJ? I mean,
No, but
it just
listen,
it
she's
never
extremely
ended. It
talented.
never ended this year. Like it right through the playoff game, it's like he was in a bad team mood the whole year.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like, a bad team mood the whole year. What the heck?
Gloria
All right.
and AJ, neither one have anything to complain about, really. And they both
Well,
complain.
listen, to AJ's credit,
I mean, come
not
on.
getting the ball as often as he should is frustrating, but he didn't handle it well.
Imagine being the third most like goat.
Yeah. Patrick, give me an answer, pal.
Yeah,
What's the
true.
best scene ever with water?
Listen, it's the opening scene. Again, Joe, a marine invertebrate. You told me I was the first one to ever say marine invertebrate on the show. When you go swimming at night in the ocean, it's like ridiculous. And the ladies out there swimming, and you hear the music.
Start
the
at
opening
Jaws.
scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's unbelievable.
Start at Jaws, yeah, when she gets dragged down at the very beginning of the movie. Yeah, that's good. I think there's better answers, but that's a good one. All right, John, speaking of answers, give me an answer on this. If the Eagles lose AJ, which they might, the now available Stefon Diggs could be an option. Would you want him?
I feel like Steph Diggs is incredibly talented, but we might run into similar problems that we've run into with AJ.
He has moved around, man.
And he's a bad dude.
Yeah,
he's got issues.
He's got things going on.
It seems.
Doesn't he have legal things
Yes,
going on right
he
now?
does.
Yeah, he's got,
supposedly assaulted his
Yes.
chef or something like that.
yeah,
he's facing
he's got a trial
court.
or something. Yeah, so I would go no.
It doesn't feel like it's responsible to try to count on him.
I would say no.
I wouldn't expect how he would.
All right, 215-592-9494. Well, look, do you trust AJ? That's the heart of the matter. Do you trust him to choose to bring him back? Plus, more of what Don Mattingly and Justin Crawford said yesterday on WIP. Perspective of two former Eagles about AJ. Jason Avant and Jason Kelce. Things they've said in recent weeks about AJ Brown. That and more. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you made the decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at Nova Care Rehabilitation is here for you because something you might not know is that attending physical therapy before you actually have your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. You have very unique needs with joint replacement. So NovaCare's team is going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong, more importantly, back to the things that you love to do. Not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends.
2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line. Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters: love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers down 4 starters. Managed to get by the Utah Jazz, 106-102. Tyrese Maxey, 25. Real nice effort out of Jabari Walker. Scored 15 points in his first 7 minutes off the bench. Finished with 22, had 4 3-pointers. Well, we've heard a lot about New England being the expected landing spot for any trade involving A.J. Brown. ESPN's Louis Riddick says Buffalo makes more sense.
I just don't think Mike is truly a 1 at this point. I think he's a guy who's more like a 1B or a really, really good 2. Buffalo needs a 1. Buffalo needs A.J. Brown. They need that kind of guy. Mike could still fit in there perfectly. I'll tell you what, you get someone like Mike Evans, and you can add a 1 or a guy who's a true X or Z who has a ton of speed on the outside. Now you're cooking up there in Buffalo. So if I'm Brandon Beane, look, I'm with you. I don't know how Brandon doesn't feel a lot of pressure, quite honestly. Yeah. Regardless of what happened with Keon Coleman, they need some more weapons on the perimeter. They just do it.
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Overcast with showers, high 49, currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They didn't do industrial arts in school. I was just asking everyone. Like,
well, was it public school?
I don't know.
Because I did not. In like the Interact schools, I did not. And in the Catholic school, I did not.
I was just talking to everyone.
In
Like
public school, I did. In public school, I did.
We didn't have a home ec.
Yeah.
I made multiple ashtrays in middle school. I made a plastic ashtray. I made a metal ashtray. I probably made some out of everything you can imagine.
Smoker in
well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm not a big smoker, but you can't find an ashtray in today's world.
No.
We made them as 6th and 7th graders. Every
Dude,
single
I made
one of us.
ashtrays as well when I was in.
When did they stop?
I don't know. I
making
definitely made at
kids?
least like 2 ashtrays in my life.
Yeah.
I think it's what type of school you go to.
No,
the
I don't
only
know about
time
that.
I ever had home ec was when I was in public school.
Yeah, I went to
You might be right about that because
Yeah.
I think I was in public school when I had home ec
Yep.
too.
I had home ec,
I
public school,
loved
did it in other
home ec
schools.
because
Yeah.
we could cook stuff and then eat it right in the middle of the day. So you missed
that
out.
would have been cool.
Instead of having like Bible class, we had eating class.
I would have way taken that over that.
It was awesome.
Chapel and the
Oh,
stuff.
But the
theology.
whole point, like the ashtray thing, when did it stop? I mean, I think it's wise. I'm glad
Well,
they
I think
don't make
when
ashtrays
smoking
anymore.
became a lot less popularly acceptable. I mean, you can't smoke it. We grew up. Kids today would be like, you could smoke in restaurants and on
Restaurants,
planes.
airplanes.
That's what I mean. Planes,
Airplane.
all of it. Movie theaters, like you could
Yeah.
smoke everywhere. It was
When's
crazy.
the last time you saw an ashtray on a table?
Been a
I
long
don't-
time.
I haven't seen one.
Don't disagree.
But I used to make them
Listen, I hear you, my
in
man.
school.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of it. AJ, do you trust him? Maria, you said earlier you do not. Why do you not trust AJ to choose to bring him back?
You got me right as I was eating a
Oh, I'm
potato
sorry.
chip.
Well done, Joe.
I
That was good
apologize.
timing.
I know, it was very perfect
I feel like
timing.
it's rare you get Rhea in that spot.
At least it wasn't-
You get
it
me
wasn't-
all the time. I feel like
Yeah.
he's looking at me and he sees me go to eat
Yeah.
and he's like, oh.
Well, the problem is you got that microphone
I'm
in front
right
of
there,
you.
you know,
No, so Rhea, why don't you trust him?
That last game, like I'm always willing with receivers who are super talented to just deal with it. You know, it is what it is. T.O. was such a talent when he was here. I was so unhappy when it all fell apart after that because we had lived with that team with bad receivers. So I just thought it'll work out. But when I watched him do what he did in that game,
I agree.
It was really disheartening to watch.
Push you over the edge.
It did.
Yeah, no,
I was
I'm
just like, I'm done.
I'm in
good.
the same boat. Look, we asked you today at 215-592-9494 because this is the word that the whole situation comes down to keep him or dump him. Comes down to trust. Comes down to whether you trust A.J. Brown to try it again. I do not. I'd like to tell you I do, but I don't.
I wish I could trust him.
No one wants to want to trade A.J. Brown. No one wants to want to trade him. Everyone that advocates trading him, it's like, well, I guess that's what it's come to. Don't trust him. But I'll ask you, 215-592-9494, do you trust him to try it again or not?
I forget which one of the analysts it was who said the other day, you know, because we run them every day now,
Yep.
and they said opposing teams who are looking at possible trades, they're just kind of sure that he was frustrated and not into it, and that's why you saw what you saw. And I went, really? I mean, they saw it.
It makes sense.
We saw it because we live it every day.
And a lot of times for the team acquiring the player, the theory is, well, he'll be rejuvenated here.
Correct.
Which often a player is.
It does.
Oh, it happens all the time.
Happens all the time.
Change of scenery is a real thing in sports.
Randy Moss.
And look, I
Yeah,
get
Randy's
it.
a
And I
big one.
hate the way he acted, but like from a human nature perspective, you can understand if you're upset, if you're frustrated every day, how you're less likely to invest everything you have in it.
All right, so with 4 days now, to NFL free agency beginning. By the way, 21 days exactly to the start of the baseball season, 3 weeks away on a Thursday. The Phillies will have opening day. So we got a lot of good stuff up ahead. By the way, March Madness really soon. Flyers play tonight. Sixers won last night. Nice job.
Good.
Nice job by Maxey versus the Utah Jazz all by himself. Edgecombe was out. Everybody was out other than Maxey. But I want to play some audio for you of Howie because we're asking you if you trust AJ, and all four of us don't. The real question is whether Howie does, and whether Nick does, and whether
It's getting a lot more dangerous.
and whether Jeff does.
For Howie to be doing this.
Well, let's play this audio
it's
because
trickier and trickier.
I don't know if Howie trusts AJ. I guess we'll find out in the next couple weeks whether he gets traded or not.
How he has to say he trusts AJ,
Correct.
how he has to pretend like
Correct.
he's all on board with AJ,
All right, so here's
just to get this trade done.
At the highest value, yeah. Here's some audio from last week, Howie at the Combine. Make of it what you will. Here's the way Howie presented some stuff last week.
We're in the business of keeping great players, and AJ is a great player. AJ is a difference-making player for our team. He's been on our team 4 years. We've been to the playoffs all 4 of those years, won a Super Bowl, been in 2 Super Bowls, and he's a captain on our team. And so you're not looking to get rid of players like that. You know, for us, the disappointment in the season was not progressing past the first round of the playoffs. So we're looking to build on that and go forward. And so that's adding on. At the same time, you know, there's nobody. Our job as GMs, we got to listen, you know, on anyone. And that doesn't have anything to do with AJ. If anyone calls me and says, hey, I want to talk to you about a player, for me just to say, Paul, that doesn't make sense because I don't know what they're going to say on the other end. Now, the chances that I'm doing that with a great player, they're not very high.
All right, you heard that at the end there. The chances that I'm doing that, meaning trading the player, quote, not very high.
But
here's my opinion. I don't buy it.
Trent
but
McDuffie.
I know why. But I know why he's saying it.
Yes.
But I don't buy it.
Trent McDuffie, a cornerback for the Chiefs, was just traded for 4 picks, including a first rounder. Now that's the 29th overall pick in the first round, but then it's also a 3rd in 2027. It's also a 5th in 2026. It's also a 6th in 2026.
Yeah, decent amount.
So that's 4 players in exchange for Trent McDuffie. To me, it feels like Howie can convert 4 players into a haul that makes me feel better about where we're headed for this year if AJ is in fact traded. But for the time being, Howie has to play nice and pretend like he trusts AJ.
All right, we ask you.
I can't imagine he actually trusts
I agree.
AJ.
But we'll ask you as you listen, do you? Because that's the heart of the matter. Do you trust him to try again? By the way, we've had no callers today say yes. Not one person. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Dennis.
All right. Hey, first question is, how is Ben Davis doing, by the way? How did he make
He
out
went
with
to the doctor.
He went to the doctor.
Yeah, he did. He got the tetanus shot. I don't know if this is a HIPAA violation, but I don't think he'll mind me saying it.
He
got it cleaned out.
He got the
cleaned
tetanus
out.
shot.
He got antibiotics.
Yeah.
I would like
That's
to
good
thank
stuff.
everyone who called in because I do think that we all helped push him there.
I
really
agree.
do. I really do. And I think he needed to go.
He really didn't want to go.
Yeah, he didn't.
He just the look in his eyes. This is a man who does not enjoy medical attention at all.
And he's
he
tough.
went.
And he's tough,
Yeah,
no
he's
doubt.
tough.
But, you know, he was being too tough.
He
you
was.
know?
He was.
And
Yeah.
so for
It was
everyone listening,
foolish.
and honestly, I've had a bunch of people call off the air, and I want to go on the air and just check to make sure. So
Wow.
I'm
Yeah.
happy to let people know he did go to the
Good.
doctor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's doing better.
that could have went sideways pretty quickly, to be
Yeah.
honest. But
Yeah.
anyway,
To show Ben how many people care about him. Like, again, I've had
Yeah.
multiple people call me not to go on the air
Yeah.
just to check on
I
him.
agree.
So
That is really cool.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I listed 6 things here, and for me, it comes down to I don't think I trust his commitment to work within a team. Reading a book on a sideline, individual. Requesting a trade at 3-0, individual. His social media behavior. You could argue that happens a lot, but it's all about him, right?
Yeah.
A Super Bowl win, right? And he's upset because he didn't dominate. And then finally the lack of effort in the playoffs. So I can only react to what I see. And I don't think that makes him a bad person.
No, it doesn't make him
I'm
a bad
sure-
person, but it makes
No.
him someone you don't trust. As a teammate,
Right.
as a
Exactly.
buy-in guy.
Yeah, and you got to be in a foxhole together when you're out there on the field. So that's kind of how I feel about that. And I also wonder if I'm a GM that needs a talented receiver like him. Do I want to put up with that if things go off the rails? Like, I don't know if you know, and I does that diminish his value for us? I don't know. I guess that's yet to be seen.
Look, he's got Dennis, let's be real. There's some diminishment of value in this sense. If he had caught 110 passes and been happy, he'd have more value.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
it doesn't mean he's not going to still have pretty freaking strong value. I mean,
look, I don't disagree, but I think, if you're, it's like let the buyer beware, really, is really what it comes down to for me.
All right, give me, what do you got on the Phillies and Don Mattingly?
I really love listening to him speak yesterday. I mean, he kind of, when you listen to a guy like that speak, you can tell he comes from a world of experience.
Yep.
He's very strategic. I think he's a great, chirping in Thompson's ear, in tight games with pitching changes. I think he'll give you more of the gut and maybe balance the analytics. So there's going to be good. I think they make a good balance between guts and analytics.
And maybe he'll tell him, leave a starter in longer.
Yeah.
Seriously. By the way,
chip for this guy, he can't get it done here.
By the way, Don Mattingly's last game ever as a player, starter left in too long. James, you're going to have to look this up. But David Cone versus the Mariners in '95. I think it might have gotten up to about 160 pitches.
No way.
I think.
Whoa.
Remember when Edgar hit that double down the left field line and Griffey scored? Or A-Rod scored, someone scored? It was something insane. Game 5, 95.
160 pitches.
Something like that. All right, Dennis, give me an answer. Best scene ever with water.
Okay, it's when Joe DeCamera isolates himself at the bottom of the pool. Oh, did I say Joe DeCamera? I mean Dustin Hoffman in full scuba gear to get away from his family in The Graduate.
It's a good answer.
It's a great answer.
The Graduate it's a good scene right there. He's trying to discover himself in life, and he's hanging out by the pool his first summer after college. Seltzer, wait till you see that number.
So I'm looking up. So it wasn't his last game. It might have been like his second to last game. Hold on.
No, because it was Game 5. It was Mattingly's last game. That's the last game Don Mattingly ever played.
So I'm looking at Game 5 right now. Hold on.
All right, well, while you look that up, let me get another call here. But it was whatever the number was, it was big. It was like leave him in too long, guy. By the way, I want to play some audio of Lou Holtz for a moment. So the great Lou Holtz passed away yesterday.
I was looking at the regular season, his last game. Let me get to the postseason.
So let's play this audio, James, of Lou Holtz. So, John, you paid nice tribute to Lou Holtz earlier, and certainly we'll welcome anyone that wants to call and talk about Coach Holtz. So I wanted to find some good audio that would sort of speak to Lou Holtz, the person, the mindset, the mentality, the coach, the human. Let's listen to Holtz. This was an interview he did later in his life. Who passed away yesterday. Here's Holtz. 3 rules. 3 rules he had. I'm not sure if this was just like for his players or for himself or like anybody in life. Here was what he tried to, present. 3 rules to live by. Here's what he said.
The 3 rules are, number 1, do what's right. If you don't do what's right, you can never gain the trust of parents, of teachers, coaches, or anybody you deal with. You got to do what's right so you have trust. Second rule, do everything the very best of your ability. Not everybody be All-American, not everybody be All-Conference, not everybody be first team. But everybody can be the best they're capable of being. Not everybody be an A student, but everybody can be the best they can be. And the last rule is the most important, show people you care. And if you develop love and feeling in an organization, it can't be beat. And you'll never meet anybody again that doesn't need a smile, a kind word, encouragement. Because everybody needs that.
Nice message. It's a really nice message. Look, Holtz I loved him. I thought he was great. I wasn't the biggest Notre Dame fan.
No.
But I really did admire Lou Holtz.
He was a teacher. He was tough. And I had a chance to meet him and interact with him.
Yep.
And he had multiple wise things to say that stuck with me.
Yeah.
I told you about the show your kids how much you love their mother.
Mm-hmm.
But another one that he brought up that still sticks with me is remember the bumblebee. This is Lou Holtz talking.
Okay, now what does this one mean?
Remember the bumblebee. Aeronautical standards say there's no way something with a body that big and wings that short should be able to fly. It's aeronautically impossible that the bumblebee can actually get off the ground
and
stay off the ground.
Dream?
But the bumblebee doesn't read about the aeronautical standards, and the bumblebee doesn't know it's not supposed to be able to fly, so it just flies all over the place. The bumblebee flies even though it's not supposed to be able to. So don't listen to the naysayers. They don't know any better. You can make it whatever. Like the bumblebee, in some ways, is
No, I like that.
ignorant
Yeah, it's
and
great.
Yeah.
flying forever because it doesn't know it's supposed to not fly.
Well, it would certainly be don't listen to social media and
Sure.
and aim high.
Aim high.
Aim high.
And also
Forget
believe
about-
that you can do things you don't think you could do. Trust that
You
you
don't
can
have to limit
achieve
yourself.
more than you think
Yeah.
you can accomplish.
No, I think it's nice. It's a beautiful message. Well, anyway, Coach Holtz passed away. If you want to pay tribute, you can. 215-592-9494. I'm struck by those first two rules he had. AJ did not follow them.
Yeah, well, you could say that.
In 2025. That's for darn sure. I would not trust AJ to bring him back. But look, we'll know soon. Free agency's in 4 days. I tend to expect AJ will be traded next week, but we'll find out.
Real quick, David Cohn update. 147 pitches for
147.
David
Okay.
Cohn. So you're
Still
insane.
wild. Holy cow.
Yeah, insane.
So not 160, but 147.
A lot of pitches.
Yeah, it's a lot of pitches.
Did you guys know that Steven Adams has 17 siblings?
You talking about the basketball
The
player?
basketball player from New
No.
Zealand.
Well, I
I
think
did not
Michael
know
Irvin
that.
does too, right?
17.
Isn't it really?
17?
Isn't Irvin one of 18? Michael Irvin one of
Is
18?
he
I don't
really?
know.
Might be.
thought.
I think you might be right.
I thought it was one of 18.
That's so many.
Yeah.
That is
I didn't know that.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Steven Adams, though, he's the youngest.
That's like a
of 18
classroom of
kids.
children.
I can't even imagine.
That's crazy. No, where did this just come from? This is about as random.
Yeah, the Steven Adams one is like way out
Has
of
this
nowhere.
just been rattling in your brain?
It just popped
Like
to the
just
front.
Honestly,
boom,
I think it's probably from like trying to find a fact at some point.
Oh, all right.
I
Well-
probably saw that.
Better question. What made you just pop it in right there out of
I don't
nowhere?
know.
Okay.
Good. That was what I was wondering. That's
All right,
good.
2-1.
Michael Irvin has 16 siblings.
16, yeah. The one is 17. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you trust AJ to try it again with him? I do not. We do not. Not one caller yet has said they do. Let's get to JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Going well, JP.
I do not trust AJ. I don't. Not after that performance. Although he is a great player, and I would love to see him in this new offense. It's not about that. It's whether or not I trust him, and I don't.
And that is what it's about, JP. Because you can't bring him back unless you feel he'll try harder, he'll buy in, and I just don't buy it.
And then if it doesn't go his way, it's all over. He's complaining again. Not catching passes. It's ridiculous.
Now,
We
again,
don't- we
JP,
don't need that,
well, it is worth saying, again, and I've been saying this for about 2 months since that season ended, they did win a Super Bowl with an unhappy AJ. We can't we can't gloss over that. Like, it happened. So clearly they can win at the highest level with him unhappy. My contention, JP, and this is from afar, being an observer, I think the cumulative total of the years that AJ's been unhappy has created a compounding effect. I sense, and I'll use the word sense, can't prove it, I sense he's more unhappy than ever. I mean, to me, he looked more unhappy in 25 than 23 or 24. More tweets, more nonsense. And to John's point, a playoff game. And this is the only time I remember this. A playoff game in which he did not try his hardest. That's where, to me, he severed the cord of trust.
Yeah.
And as far as the Twitter poll about the best Philly,
Yep.
I got to go Sanchez. I got to go Sanchez. He gave us a solid season. And I got to definitely not Bryce. Schwarber, a great hitter, but Wheeler got injured, but still a great player. But Sanchez all season long consistently, gave us his best. So if I were on Twitter, I would pick Sanchez.
Gotcha. All right, JP, give me the
Now-
best scene ever with Wooder. You can win the Santana and the Doobie Brother tickets.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go the scene in Shawshank Redemption when Andy comes out of the fight.
Yeah,
and all
buddy.
the rain is coming down. on him.
Really nice answer.
That's a great answer
Yeah.
right there.
Great answer.
Shawshank in the rain. Big answer, no question. One of a couple answers. It's Haymaker with rain. That's one of them. Let's get to that Twitter poll that our last caller was just talking about there. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? We'll just let their customers tell you. You can see Armin's Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. Well, first, the second poll question today. Which of these free agents do you think is most likely to be on the Eagles in 2026, the season? Is it Reed Blankenship, Nakobe Dean, Dallas Goedert, Jalen Phillips? You can vote there. I would tend to think Reed, but think about it, vote there. All right, let's do a deep dive here on the Phillies' best player. So ESPN came out with a list yesterday ranking the top 100 players in baseball, of which there are 7 Phillies on the list. Now, we have a poll today, and we've narrowed it down to 4. For which of these 4 is the Phillies' best player? Here are the 4 we've gone with. These are in alphabetical order. Bryce Harper, Christopher Sanchez, Kyle Schwarber, Zack Wheeler. Now, just so you know, for point of reference, ESPN's list yesterday, the 7 players, here's how they ranked them. Sanchez, the best Philly, 19th overall in baseball. Schwarber next, 21st overall in baseball. Trey next, 26. Then Bryce, 42nd overall. Luzardo at 87. Duran at 90. Wheeler at 91. Now, I made the case yesterday, and I'll just state it again quickly. I think they dog Wheeler too much. I mean, yes, he missed the last month of last season. He's going to miss the first month or so of this season. But, I mean, I think he was their best player until he got injured, so then you got to assess.
But it's an unusual injury.
It is.
So they just don't know how he's going to
That is fair.
rebound.
That is fair. All right. So that's how they rank him. Now let's go with how entering the 26th season, how you size them up. John Ritchie.
Mm-hmm.
The Phillies, it's not what was, because what was Bryce for a number of years. It was Bryce and Wheeler. It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
The question is, who is
Mm-hmm.
the Phillies' best player? John Ritchie, who is it?
Well, I've said I have a strong feeling Bryce is going to surge
Really?
this season, but
reemerge.
Surge. Reemerge, play better than what we've seen in recent years.
Become elite again?
But yeah, actually. But Christopher Sanchez, second in NL Cy Young voting. The guy is a monster. And I don't see his improvement, stopping.
No, I mean, he's tremendous.
He continues to work, and he truly has the goods. So he's going to be the guy.
All right,
for me.
so that's who ESPN says. I say Wheeler just because I'm not going to ding him that much for.
You just don't know, though.
Like, here's my thing. Jason Tatum, to me, is the best Boston Celtic. He just can't play right now. But he'll then play, and I think he's the best. I think Halliburton is the best player in the Pacers. He just can't play right now. That's the way I feel about Wheeler. That's me. James, which of these 4? By the way, Schwarber hit
second in MVP.
hit 56 home runs for what it's worth. James, who would you say of these 4?
I think it's Christopher Sanchez as well. I get the Wheeler argument. For me, it's between those two. If I had to pick the best, I think it is Wheeler or Sanchez. But I'd go Sanchez because of I know it's about what's moving forward.
Yep.
Wheeler's going to miss at least a month of the
he's gonna
season,
miss
month and a half, maybe 2 months probably, if we're being real about it. And I don't know that he will be the same exact Zack Wheeler. And I think there's an argument outside of the playoffs, which is, Wheeler ascends in the playoffs.
Oh, amazing.
I think in the regular season, there's an argument that right now today, if Wheeler were healthy, Christopher Sanchez is just as good a pitcher as Zack Wheeler is. You know what I mean? Like, I think Christopher Sanchez is that great. He was second in Cy Young last year. So I think with the unknown of Wheeler and how great I think Sanchez is, I think Sanchez wins.
Rhea, who do you choose?
I'm going with Sanchez as well.
3-1.
I thought about Harper. Wheeler I just can't because I just don't know. I don't know with the injury.
Bryce and Schwarber is an interesting one because Schwarber was a better hitter last year, but Bryce does play the field.
Yeah.
I mean, Schwarber, there is an advantage for you're not diving, you're not.
Your body's protected all year.
Your body's very protected. And by the way, Bryce's pretty good first baseman.
He is, and he's an aggressive player.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I think this whole elite playing in the World Base, I think he's going to have a fire under him.
Bryce.
Yeah,
Good.
I really do.
I think Bryce is going to have a fire under him, and I think Bryson Stott is poised to have an emergent type of year.
I feel like we say that every year.
I agree.
So I'm actually with you on Stott.
I have always really I felt strongly about Bryson Stott for a long time. If he gets into the right groove, I guess, start it. I don't know. It seems like the year's so long it can go all over the place. But Bryson Stott is so dialed into baseball. He is such a baseball nerd to begin with.
But he's got
he and Bryce are
to
like
play
that.
better.
I think he's going to be
expect
better
him
this
to.
year.
Well,
I do.
I continue to watch him grow. I guess he's not young anymore.
No.
But he is a worker, and he is a well-rounded player.
I buy into the 294 second half last year to a
and
point.
What about if he starts? What about if he leads off for us? What if he's 1 and then Schwarber becomes the 4? I like that idea. Is that reasonable?
No,
to
I'm not
to
talking about
try
him as
it?
I'm not talking about as a leadoff hitter. I just think that Stott's going to be better this year. I do. I'm not Bo, Marsh, all the same to me. Stott's the one of those guys where I have belief that he's going to be a better hitter.
Well,
this year.
here's the way I'll frame it from a historical standpoint. Phillies history with Bryce, Schwarber, and Trey, you basically have your Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins, Chase Utley. I mean, maybe not a total comp, but basically, what this team needs from from Stott, Bohm, Marsh, down the line, they need someone to be their Shane Victorino and someone to be their Jason Worth.
That's a tall order.
It is.
I mean,
but that's what.
awesome.
But that's what they
But
need.
of that
they
group,
need a fourth
they
hitter
don't need
and
a
a
Worth.
fifth hitter.
I mean, a Worth is if they had a Worth, they're a superstar. I mean, Worth was a superstar.
Well, I'm just saying, Casty was supposed to be that.
He was.
He had
I'm saying-
$100 million contract.
Yeah, they need
$100 million contract.
He should have been. I agree.
And by the
he's
way,
a big reason why.
by the way, Bohm, third pick in the draft.
Yeah,
like Bohm's sort of supposed to be that too. So
But they don't have that.
I'm just saying they need. You know what I mean? They need that. Now, I don't think they're going to get it, but it would help a lot. 215-592-9494. All right, Phil's best player, who do you think it is? Also, speaking of two Phils, one Don Mattingly, one Justin Crawford, player and coach. We'll get to some of what they said yesterday when they talked to the Midday Show. It was a great interviews as those guys broadcast from Clearwater. Let's get to the aforementioned Notre Dame Harvey calling us on the day after Lou Holtz passed away. Notre Dame Harvey, good morning, sir.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well.
This one's got to hit you hard, Harvey. Lou Holtz was a great man.
Yes, he was. He was a better person than a football coach, and I had the opportunity to meet him about 8 to 10 times, and his relationship when he went out to recruit, he recruited the parents, especially the mother of the player. And John, you could probably acknowledge that, but what a great person. And I'm going to give you one quote that there's probably thousands out there. You're never as good as anyone tells you when you win, and you're never as bad as they say when you lose. So it's
wise.
It's a sad day, but he's up there at the Golden Gates. He lived a great life.
He lived a great life. He did. Yep, he did.
And he brought us back to reality. I've been a Notre Dame fan since the late '60s, but I was young back then. But when Lou Holtz came in after Jerry Faust, he brought everything back. Of
course.
From his first year to winning a national championship in 1988 in the Fiesta Bowl. I remember that day. It was yesterday.
Did you like him from the get-go, Notre Dame Harvey? Did you believe in Lou Holtz when he first started? Because I can't imagine everyone did.
I did because I loved his discipline. He sent Tony Brooks and Ricky Waters home from probably the biggest game of his career back in '88 against USC, number 1 against number 2. Two of your best players, and the night before they missed curfew or something like that, and he sent them home. I mean, would anybody do that now? But it's
no. Very few would do that now. Let's put it that way. Very few.
I mean, back from the Catholics versus convicts in the '88. I mean,
it was fun. Those were fun. Those were fun games, man.
I'm a diehard college football, but you're 100% right. Back then was fun. Man.
Yeah, it was great.
Fun.
All right, Harvey, outstanding phone call, pal. Give me the best scene ever with water.
I can't answer that. My mind is on the Irish. So,
all right, my man. Notre Dame, Harvey, stay well, pal. Appreciate that phone call. I'll tell you what I don't appreciate. That Seltzer keeps wanting to circle back to this voice crack audio. James, there's probably people listening right now that missed the way this show started.
Yeah, and that's unacceptable.
Can you set up what happened when the show started?
Yeah, not that hard to set up. Our show started, and Joe, as he normally does, says hello to the audience, and he went for it, and it didn't go great.
94 WIP.
What's going on,
What in the goodness was that?
So bad.
Every time I hear it, it's so good.
It's kind of too bad the music's there because it kind of muffles the crack a little bit.
So I can actually get it without the music.
You can?
Yeah.
Technology exists?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, give me a sec.
You can isolate that. Yeah, you pull it out.
Wow.
Yeah, accentuate. accentuate the.
Because I think it'll be far more
crackage.
glaring
Oh, God, yes.
without the music.
Yeah, the music
mean,
muffles it a little bit.
That was a historic voice crack. I mean, I was just look. Here's the thing: when I get in here in the morning, I don't talk to probably anybody before I get here. I mean, it's either Amy or no one. It's typically no one because even if she's next to me, I don't talk to her. Let her sleep.
Why? Oh, you just
let her sleep.
She's asleep.
Yeah.
Got
So
it.
then when I get in here, brief conversation with these guys. But so I haven't talked by the time 5:57 comes and our show starts.
Yeah.
There hasn't been much talk.
The vocal cords are just getting.
If they're not warmed
rolling.
up properly.
Yeah.
You
All right,
got to
James.
warm them up like 5 minutes before.
Yeah.
You isolated this audio,
Yeah, I got
James?
it. You want to hear it?
I'm amazed by technology. All right, let's hear the voice crack without the music. Well, what's going on, everyone?
What?
Well, what's going on, everyone? So bad. So bad. All right, let's get. I don't like it.
Need some honey and some tea before the show
I
and
don't
talk
like
to
it.
people.
All right, Darren in South Philly. Darren, what's up, pal?
Quick, get my man some lemon juice.
Just remember, Darren, I can hang up on you right fast.
Make me wait an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah,
every
I'll put you
day
back
for
on
people that
hold.
Call after me. I know. Yeah, I know. But anyway, what did that caller say? She said people that trust A.J. Brown are what? Delusional?
I don't remember,
Sounds
but
about
maybe.
right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, call me and consider me delusional as bleep because I trust in A.J. Brown. I'm sorry.
How?
My thing is this. Everybody seems to see. Because I was at 3 games this season where I saw A.J. Brown streaking wide open and the quarterback either not seeing him, refusing to throw him the ball. So my thing is this, yes, A.J. should have quit on us because I didn't see us. But it's disappointing when you're supposed to be the best player one of the best receivers on planet Earth, and your quarterback either can't get you the ball, refusing to get you the ball, and isn't doing everything in his power to.
So,
again,
Darren, you know
it's
I agree with you on that point, but it is what it is. Like he is I empathize with AJ. I really do. I empathize with AJ. But Jalen is the quarterback, and it is the wide receiver's responsibility to try his hardest anyway. That's the gig. That's it. I mean, do you think it was easy for Mike Quick when the Eagles had no offensive line and Jaws was getting clobbered and then the ball wouldn't get out? Do you think it was easy on Mike when Randall would take 5 million sacks early in his career when he was so undisciplined running around? I mean, Randall had, I think 1 year was sacked 71 times.
Yes.
He wasn't even a full-time starter. Sacked 71 times. You think that was easy on Mike Quick?
That is so disruptive.
Yeah,
the sack is
I guarantee you that
killer.
wasn't easy
Drive
on Mike.
killer.
But, I don't ever remember Mike not trying his hardest. That's the job. And by the way, Darren, AJ is not being paid, I'll use unbelievable money for normal people, $1 million to do this. He's being paid like $25 freaking million a year. Can you try your hardest, please?
I'm just gonna say this, Joe.
What?
We both know this. We all Eagles know this. With the exception of Terrell Owens, Deshaun Jackson, and now A.J. Brown, we don't. Who are you going to replace him with? Because at the end of the day, we see what this offense is like without horrible horrible receivers. Keep A.J. all day and hope it gets better. Because I think call me an eternal optimist. Again, I'm a Phillies sports fan. I want A.J. here. A.J. to me gives us the best chance to win another Super Bowl. Point blank. Period. The story.
Unless he acts up even more than he did last year.
He fundamentally tells me he doesn't want to be here, Richie. He fundamentally comes out of his mouth and says, look, I don't want to be in Philadelphia, and he says that publicly. I believe there's hope because, it is what it is. But
He said that last year after 3 games.
Yeah,
he wanted traded.
Yeah, Darren, he hasn't always gone on the record publicly, but, come on. I mean,
I wish people had to go on the record. That would make it a lot
well,
easier.
but we know why he doesn't. All right, Darren, I need an answer from you. You can win the concert tickets. Best scene ever with water.
How about Spider-Man a la hanging upside down in the rain and Christmas?
It's a great answer, dude. That could win. That's a big answer.
That's a sexy
You don't know that one?
scene.
What? That's like the most famous Spider-Man scene in the history of all the Spider-Mans.
I'm not a Spider-Man guy.
When he's hanging upside down to kiss her. And he takes the mask down. You've never
Very
seen
I
that.
don't even know who the her is. Who's the her?
Kirsten Dunst.
I don't know.
It's Tobey Maguire.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm Spider-Man, not Superman. I'm
That was
totally
a big deal.
Spider-Man.
I'm shocked you didn't know. That was when it came back for the first time in a long
it was
time.
great.
No? Wow.
Not my wheelhouse at all.
I mean, you were like, it was like 2000 or something like
I don't know what
that.
to tell you. Not me. All right. The AJ thing, and again, clock ticking, 4 days now to free agency. And the heart of our show today is we're asking if you trust AJ to try it again. We don't. Darren does. Most callers haven't. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. Clearly, Jason Avant does not. Let's listen to Jason. This goes back, I don't know, a month ago or so on WIP when he was on the Midday Show. Now, obviously, money factors in, and he addresses that there's financials that you got to figure out. But the heart of it is you can tell Avant doesn't trust AJ anymore. Not enough, at least. Let's listen to what Jason said on WIP about a month ago.
If it was me and I'm looking at this and money was not an object and money will not hurt my team going further, I'm getting rid of him right away. If it was me, if it was me,
you just feel like it's just at the point now where you really can't do nothing with that.
You can't have a legitimate, truthful, buy-in environment with a player that can always go outside of the rules and that can always make it about him rather than a team.
And listen, that's what it looked to me like this year. Now, for what it's worth,
how much do you blame Jeffrey Lurie for this environment?
No.
We've heard that there has been a lean on Jeffrey component to this. AJ talking to Jeffrey. I don't know the details. I know that I have been a part of teams where guys went behind the authorities.
Up the chain of command, so to speak.
They went behind the coaches and went straight to the top.
Sure.
And that is the worst possible scenario. I get the impression that might have taken place here.
If the owner shows up on the practice field and he's telling him he doesn't have to apologize for anything, where's your power as a coach or a GM?
It is possible
we
that's
do
part of
need
it.
to
Maybe,
consider.
I look at it different, but go ahead.
Jeffrey is at fault.
Guys, so here's
part of the problem is that he's getting conflicting messages.
The point is that he's like almost
If it's
set up
about
an
accountability-
environment where AJ felt like it was okay to do what he was doing because of what Jeffrey was allowing him to do.
Maybe. Here's the way I look at it. Two things to react to that. One, I tend to think Lurie talked to AJ because Nick and Howie said, "Hey Jeff, we could use you on this one."
I lean that way too.
We handle most, 98, 99% of the stuff we handle ourselves. This one, we could use the big boss's help.
I don't think Jeffrey Lurie waits for anybody to tell him
Maybe
to go
not.
talk to somebody. I
don't know the dynamic
he has
enough,
no
but-
outside interests. I mean, there are other owners who own other businesses. Sure. The Eagles is.
No, I mean,
are his
owners can
business.
do whatever they want. They own the team.
I find it very hard to believe that
Maybe.
Nick said, "I need your help with it."
Okay, maybe.
You know?
I disagree, but maybe. The other thing I'll say is, look, they have won a lot with A.J. Brown. We can't act like it's impossible to win with an unhappy A.J. Brown. I mean, the minimum they win with an unhappy A.J. Brown is 11 games.
Well,
the maximum that they win is a Super Bowl.
I fear that this
proven.
year he could make it a point to be even more
I
exasperating
agree.
than he was
Dude,
last year or 2020. Whatever year we're
totally
talking
agree.
about, I think he's going to up the arrogant factor, up the angry factor.
His frustration is mounted to the point.
Yes.
I agree. That's why I'm out.
Yes.
All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. You can react to all of this today as we broadcast from the Taste of Cake studio. I want to play a couple of pieces of audio Phillies related and continue to take all your calls. All right, let's start with the rook this time. Let's start with Crawford. I think last time we started with Mattingly. Let's start with Crawford this time. Justin Crawford was on. Crawford. Still one of my favorite pieces of audio ever.
So good.
Crawford. I can't wait till we have him on.
I can't believe they have another.
play.
Yeah, we have to play it for him someday. It'd be
All right,
amazing.
so Justin Crawford, who is, one of the top, 100 prospects in baseball, and he's, one of the three Phillies' main prospects, going to be the starting center fielder. He was talking yesterday to Joe and Hugh in the midday show about his style of ball and mentors, and he lists a couple notable mentors that helped him through the years, obviously, his family. Let's listen to Justin Crawford.
Fortunately enough, I've been very blessed in having a great support system. My dad Mike Eastler, my hitting coach, Junior Spivey, my godfather, and then Eric Davis as well, who's kind of helped me along this journey, and others as well, to kind of tell me to play my game, and it makes it a little easier when there's guys that have done it at a high level, and to kind of tell you, be like, you're on the right track, keep playing your game, you're gonna get stronger, you're gonna get fill out, and especially as the years are going on, I've kind of seen that trajectory. But also at the same time, they're like, dude, you're gonna still 50 bases, you still 40, 50 bases a year. Why are you going to try to change anything when that works for you? You get fooled, hit the ball on the ground. When you get fooled, and it could be a hit. And then also, I have the ability to hit the ball hard too, and hit line drives and hit extra base hits as well.
Good stuff. Confident and good.
Junior Kennedy's his godfather. How about that? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and look, Eric Davis, if you're on the younger side and don't know, Eric Davis was unbelievable.
Yeah, he was great.
I mean, like when Mattingly was great, Eric Davis was great. And
he was one of the two best players on the champ. Him and
yeah,
Larkin.
he was.
Yeah.
And he's also someone, when Crawford talks about stealing 50 bags, Eric Davis, we'd have to look this up, but I believe there was a year he stole 80.
Yeah, he was a 30-30 guy too, Eric Davis.
I think one year he stole 80, and the next year he hit 40 homers.
Yeah, he was one of those guys. Yeah.
So, a lot of good people to learn from there. All right, let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Mattingly audio shortly, but do you trust A.J. Brown, and who is the Phillies' best player entering the 2026 season? Let's talk to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning. Jordan, not ready to roll. Let's talk to Nick in Bucks County. Hi, Nick.
Hey, good morning, team. How are y'all?
Doing well, Nick.
Good. So first of all, I'm glad that Ben chose his leg over his bravado.
It was a wise decision.
He was trying to be John Wayne, but even John Wayne should know sometimes you should go to the doctor.
I think Ben was shocked where we were all just like, and we just didn't do it on the air, guys. During breaks, we were telling him, you got to go to the doctor.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, we were all worried.
Yeah, Nick, John and I especially, because we're in the room that Ben's in when we do the show, we could see the evolution of his face during the show. Like in the beginning, his face was dismissive. And by the third or fourth hour, he was like, you could tell it was hitting him like, oh, this is real.
When a medical professional asked him if he liked his leg, that's when his face really changed.
I agree.
Right, John.
No, I totally agree.
Right.
I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw that moment.
That was me, John, and I'm glad that helped.
Oh, that was great job then. That was wonderful. That's the moment.
Thank you.
That's the moment that changed everything.
Hey, coming up in the Catholic system, Catholic school system, Notre Dame was kind of like just, even though Penn State was my first team, it was just inherently your team. And Lou Holtz was an integral part of that and gave us a lot of great wisdom and great games. That the Catholics versus Convicts game is a great one to Google and check out. And Joe, he left us with a great quote, and I think you can use this for your basketball game coming up. Don't promise more than you can deliver, but always deliver more than you promise.
Well, like I told you, Fritz is obviously a heavy favorite with good reason.
Mm-hmm.
See what I just did there, Nick?
I did.
Yeah. I mean,
that was well done. Well done.
Just remember that knows it's a tall task. I frankly, I don't even know how I'm going to have any chance to beat the guy. He's like a giant. He's got all this skill and speed. How could I possibly beat him?
No one is buying.
How could I possibly?
There's not a humble bone in that body.
All right, Nick, I need an answer.
I want Caesar on his ass.
Wait till I beat him, what I'll say.
Oh, God.
Hey, Nick, give me an answer. Best scene ever with water.
Yeah, Joe, I had the honor of listening to Boone and Yost tell their story about Remember the Titans football game.
Yeah.
I got to listen to them tell that story in person, and it was so impactful.
Wow.
And when they run those kids through the rain and that torrential downpour early on, breaking the barriers down, really important.
You got it, pal.
They
Nick,
will not gain another yard.
Listen, there are great scenes.
That scene, I love.
There are great scenes.
That scene is so good.
I love
Every
it.
time, I'm a Will Patton guy. Every time, I love it. Yeah.
I think that movie's overrated.
I know you do. That's why I got excited there.
There are great scenes. All right, I want to play some audio of Don Mattingly on the Midday Show yesterday with Joe and Hugh, talking yesterday about being a Philly and being now in the same organization as his son, who is the general manager, who, of course, reports to Dombrowski. Here's Don Mattingly yesterday.
It feels good, honestly. And I guess a couple of things. Philly feels more like, I obviously played my whole career in New York. I feel like a pretty tough environment. Philly feels that way too. A lot of expectations for sports and teams, and they hold you accountable. So it really kind of feels like that is my environment best served. And it's cool being on Preston's team. Honestly, over the past few years, Preston's been in San Diego. Then he's here. Although I feel like we're kind of always on the same team, but actually kind of being on a team that we're both after the same exact thing. And I wouldn't, like last year, I'm thinking, okay, I hope we play Philly in the World Series and, kind of bumping heads with the kid, right? But now this is like, hey, we're on the same team. It's kind of cool.
John, look, you lived in sports, still do, but played sports. Your son's probably never going to be, in a front office of baseball. But could you imagine if you
No.
Sort of report it to your son 20 years from now.
I cannot imagine, but I do. I in that position, I can't believe how I would jump out of bed in the morning. It is so foreign, the idea. But I do like the idea of Don Mattingly feeling ready to spring out of bed every day, because I do think this is the kind of job you look forward to.
Well, it's also the first time they're on the same team.
It's exactly.
So cool. They're on the same.
Exactly.
They're on the same team.
You talk about motivation, the opposite of motivation with AJ. We're saying this is like the spring in Don Mattingly's step that you're looking for.
Yeah. It's so cool.
It's a good story.
What a dream.
Yeah.
For those two guys to get to experience that, and it's, I think
the real key here, James.
Well, yeah,
is to sit next to Rob Thompson, and when he says, "Let's go with the bunt with Castellanos on second," and Mattingly Rhea is going to lean over and say, "Listen, Topper, let's not.
Rojas is available.
No.
Let's not lay that bunt down with Casty on second."
Nah,
please.
bad idea.
Nah,
I better see them talking at key moments.
You probably will.
I'm sure they
I'm
will.
just saying,
that's the job.
When it's the 8th inning and they flash to the dugout,
you're right.
I don't want to see Rob sitting there by himself in the corner. I want to see he and Don talking.
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also play some audio of Jason Kelce. On a day we're talking a lot about A.J. Brown, what's going to happen, what should happen, whether we trust A.J. or not. We don't. The four of us here don't. One caller has said, yep, keep A.J., trust him, but I don't. I've seen too much, and the playoff games would push me over the edge. So
that caller was Darren, though.
It was Darren. Yeah, but I'll tell you this. You're right. But he did present. He presented it well.
You're right.
They have won a lot with A.J. Brown. We can't dismiss that. We can't. All right, let's listen to Jason Kelce. Something he said to us. Again, this was shortly after the season. This might have been the first time we had Jason on after the playoff game, the loss. I had asked Jason what is going to happen moving forward. Right after the season, what will happen with AJ? Here's what he said.
I don't know. I think AJ needs to, what's Aaron Rodgers goes on the darkness retreat. AJ needs to step away. I think that the frustration was palpable watching it. And I don't think that it is completely unwarranted. The frustration was obvious in how it affected him. And that's my overall thing that I would really, it's some guys just, they let these things affect them more. And through 2 years and probably more than that, we've seen with AJ, it has a compounding effect, right? He lets these things that probably a lot of them he really can't control as a player. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden when, he's just letting all that stuff make him play out, make uncharacteristic mistakes and uncharacteristic games of A.J. Brown. And I don't believe that A.J. has lost a step the way that I think I've seen some people say. I think that when you're frustrated and you're upset and things like that, it tends to make you play and look uncharacteristic of who A.J. Brown is.
Look, what Jason said, every part of it makes perfect sense. The heart of the matter, and we're asking you today at 215-592-9494 to weigh in on. The heart of the matter is, do you trust A.J. Brown to give it another go? Do you trust him? Howie has to answer that question. We're assessing from our standpoint as fans whether we would, if we're in that spot, trust him. You tell us. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Coming up, some audio of A.J. We'll get to that from the past, plus more from Mattingly and Justin Crawford, and more from AJ-related stuff. That and more. All here today on 94 WIP.
When you are making a big upgrade to your home, you want to know you're hiring the best, and that is why I have always trusted Window Nation. They were recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. They've got an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Those reviews don't happen by accident. Window Nation does a 50-point inspection of every window before it even leaves the factory, and then another 20-point inspection once it's installed. With over 3 million windows installed across the country, they know how to do it right the first time.
Window Nation, the best way to protect your home before the real Philadelphia humidity hits. And honestly, it's the best time to replace every window in the house because of their March Buy More, Save More event. You can get up to 50% off all window styles right now.
Pair that with $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month, and there's no reason to wait. Get the windows you want to beautify your home and a lifetime warranty to protect it. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win. It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, and momentum swings every night. And now, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like, the early tip, the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late night West Coast shootout, mixed spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe, go spicy, go with a team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That'll be enough. Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus. Here we go. Two legends. Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go. One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus. Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They're buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9. Restrictions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage.
Your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Arkansas Razorbacks are rolling in March after a dominant 105-85 blowout over Texas last night. Freshman sensation Darius Acup Jr. made history at Bud Walton Arena, becoming the first player in the program's history to record at least 25 points and 10 assists in a single game. Coach Cal's team is hot. I'm Drake Toll.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philadelphia. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and just enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. It wasn't exactly pretty, but it was a win by the Sixers, 106-102, over the visiting Utah Jazz, bouncing back after a 40-point loss the night before, and doing it down 4 starters. Tyrese Maxey had 25, Jabari Walker 22 points, and 10 boards, connecting on 4 3-pointers. Flyers home against the Utah Mammoth, 6 points off the second wildcard spot with 22 games played. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport reports the Falcons are planning to release receiver Darnell Mooney, 28-year-old, average better than 13 yards per catch in each of the last 3 seasons. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds, specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Overcast with showers, high 49. It's currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, that Sixers game we were just talking about last night was crazy from this standpoint. There probably were 4 NBA teams the Sixers could have beat last night.
Except for Utah.
But this was one of the 3.
Although, as usual, the Sixers, can't do anything right in the third quarter. Their third quarter numbers are insanely bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Utah went on a 10-0 run, but, well.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I remember there was a year the Eagles had great second quarters.
Remember when they
I don't
couldn't
know
score
what-
in the first half? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. The great second quarters for the Eagles was 2022.
Yeah, it was the Super Bowl year.
Yeah.
The Lowe's one, yep.
I mean, I
Well, it
don't know
seems
why that stuff
And they
is.
had bad second halves. Remember, they were like up and
Yeah, I
up
remember.
early in the. Yeah, it was
This
weird.
this past year they were
Well, this year too.
They'd
Yeah,
be a tale of two halves.
Well, that one, yeah, for sure.
the Dallas game.
Yeah,
The Tampa game, a few of
there
them.
was
The
a couple
Rams
of them.
game, there were
Yeah.
a few.
But I mean, the Sixers last night. There are definitely some college basketball teams through the years that could have beaten the Sixers last night. Definitely, there's no doubt UNLV in 1991 would have beaten the Sixers last night.
That Anthony Davis Kentucky team, I think, would have beat them.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it was Tyrese Maxey,
the Tony Delk, Antoine.
yeah.
Wall, that team definitely would have beat them.
correct. Yeah, I mean, it was Tyrese Maxey against the other team last night.
He
And
must sometimes go out there and look around and go, what did I do to deserve
well, you
this?
know who had it rough, Rhea? Was
when does he start
Barkley.
resenting?
I mean, Barkley, it was so unfair. I mean, he's
Yeah.
out there with Charles Shackelford, Gilliam. I don't even know
Aaron.
who all those jokers were. It was. It doesn't seem like he has yet, John. I know people think that maybe the McCain trade sucked the life out of the team.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it did. I don't buy it. I just think they just haven't had their players. But I know a lot of people think that hurt them a lot.
Do you buy the stories that are out now that Daryl was big game hunting at the trade deadline and that Kawhi was involved?
I buy that Daryl Morey's always trying a big game hunt, but
why Kawhi?
Why not?
35-year-old
Well, you're telling me you wouldn't
Kawhi?
trade Paul George for Kawhi
Oh, I
Leonard?
would in a heartbeat.
Okay,
in a second.
Is Kawhi?
I do buy the story. I mean,
is
it's
Kawhi the guy who can put us over the top?
Well, I mean, better
He's
than
pretty great.
Better than Paul.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's still
Does he even
averaging.
He's
play?
been great. Yeah, he's playing great this year.
Yeah, he is actually
He's
playing
been
great
awesome
this year.
Okay.
So no, I
So
do.
he's healthy this year. What does that mean for next year?
Well,
It feels
what
like
what is
it's
Paul
hit and
George
miss.
going to give you next year?
yeah.
Going to
That's
give you
true.
a 1,000-game suspension?
I mean, look, I like Kawhi
Frickin'
better
Paul
than Paul
George.
George.
Paul
That
George,
doesn't mean I
man.
like Kawhi for this team.
Well,
a 35-year-old,
I would have taken it.
I'd take it. All right, so we got a lot on the table here today, including heavy focus on AJ. James, you say you don't trust AJ.
No.
I think you were out even before the three of us were out.
I think I probably was.
You were
yeah.
out early this year.
Yeah, so I wasn't like you got to get rid of him early this year, but I was definitely out on A.J. Brown and the way he was acting and the fact that it kept happening every week. And I kept saying to you guys, like early on,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, I understand it and I get it, whatever. But I was like, this is a problem. And then it kept happening. And then people were like, oh, it's a problem. So like, I just don't think he can control himself when it comes to this stuff. I think that if he's unhappy, he's going to let the world know it. And
I
he
agree.
wants to let the world know it. And I think he's unhappy here.
He is.
Like, I just don't think he wants to be here. At the end of the day, I don't think he wants to be here. And I don't think that he's the type of person who can say, you know what, I'm going to suck it up. And I'm just going to go to work every day and put my like, there are people like that who can go to a job that they hate every day, put their head down for the money, and make money. Like,
Well,
I'm
give
not
you-
that person. I can't
Yeah,
do that. Like,
yeah.
I don't think AJ Brown's that kind of person.
I'll
either.
give you one, and you and I are on the same page, just to be clear, but one little clarification I'll say. I think there are times he can suck it up on a Wednesday, and by Friday he's back out again.
Absolutely. That's the point.
Like, I buy in, okay, I'm out. Oh, by the way, I buy in, okay,
You
I'm
can
out
never
again.
believe him. If he says, look, I won't do it,
Yeah.
you can't trust that he's not going to do it.
I want to play
It's
some
possible
audio.
that he wants to do it. He just can't. He can't find that place where
I agree.
What you're talking about, like the week starts on Wednesday for a professional football player. You get the installation of your base offense. Thursday, you install goal line and short yardage and some more specific stuff. By Friday, when you install the red zone, if those plays that go in aren't including plays that he likes for him, aren't featuring him, getting him the ball in the red zone, don't you think it can turn sour on
Yes.
Friday
I
if
think
it wasn't on Wednesday?
Yes.
Absolutely. Every single week, we are running the risk of AJ deciding, I can't do this anymore.
No, it's getting...
And I cannot
It's too
trust.
much. Too much.
I can't trust him to hold it together for an entire season.
That's how I feel.
I think Howie knows that this is unsustainable. And so for the here and now, he has to pretend like, hey, we love him. Everything's great. As soon as they can make this trade,
They will.
They will.
That's what I
Because
believe.
it's not going to work. It is untenable. It is a fiasco if AJ plays as an Eagle in 2026.
All right, so I want to get to some audio coming up shortly of AJ from about a month ago. We'll get to that shortly. Phones on all this. Also, who's the Phil's best player? We got a poll question that narrows it down to 4, and I do think they're the right 4. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender bender to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. So in all due respect to Trey, who's a very good player, I don't know anybody who would say Trey's the Phil's best player. But there are arguments for these other 4. Phil's best player, alphabetical order, Bryce, Christopher Sanchez, Kyle Schwarber, Zack Wheeler. Who is it in your opinion? Let's go to the phones. Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, what's up, pal?
I want to talk about a scene with water. If you live in the Philadelphia area over the last 2 months, we're all living in a constant scene of water. You know how tough it is to walk 14 miles a day in this kind of weather? It's brutal. It's brutal. I'm feeling my age these last 2 months, guys.
You know what's incredible?
14 miles a day?
That's impressive. And Jordan, there's a couple of mounds of snow that have remained. Yes. Not many, but there are still some, which means we've had snow on the ground now officially for over a month in some areas.
My kids are going to go to camp before some of this snow melts. It's going to be there in June when I put them on a bus to go to camp. It's been a great 2 weeks or so of the morning show. A lot of highlights. I haven't been able to call in. We got a new puppy. You guys helped to name Bo. He kind of confirmed our name. So thank you very much.
What kind of dog?
Bo's home. He's a cockapoo. He's got a poodle mother and a cocker spaniel father. He's a little gray, a little black, a little brown. He's real funky. He's got blue eyes. He's a great addition to the family. I haven't had a puppy in 17 years. It's really nice to have that puppy energy around the house again.
Oh, that's great. And then the puppies smell. I love the way puppies' feet smell.
Sounds to me, Jordan, like the last
Fritos.
Sounds like the last 17. Sounds like the last 17 years were phenomenal.
Well, no, I had a great dog. I mean, he was.
I thought you said you had no dog.
No, all of us who've had dogs knew exactly what he meant.
You're saying you got a new dog.
Yes, I have not had a puppy in 17 years.
No, I thought no dog
Joe
for 17 years.
Joe thought he was being all clever. Like, must have been fun not having a dog for 17 years. Har, 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 har.
No, Joe. It's nice to have something that loves you unconditionally. We'll work on that for you. You know,
it's
I know
the best.
There, but like,
Joe, when you walk into a house and that dog, all it wants is you. Like there's nothing like it, man.
All right, here's my deal, Jordan. I'm going to make it real simple because I have rules for dogs. Here are the rules because I do
You have rules for other people's dogs?
All dogs.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't work.
Sounds like a bad 90s movie. Rules for dogs.
Here are Joe DeCamera's rules for dogs. Abide and we're cool. Don't like you. Here are the rules. Do not bark at me. Do not bite me. Do not scratch me. Do not slobber on me. Do not make excessive noise. If you abide by those, if the dog abides by those 5 rules, we're good.
What is excessive noise outside of the barking? You had that as a separate rule.
No, one is barking at me.
He's saying at him, and then it's just general
frequent
overall barking.
Yes. Don't bark at me is rule 1. Don't have excessive barking is rule 5.
I'm going to train Cheney that if you ever come over to just show you his ass and walk out the back door.
Me his ass.
Hey now.
How about that? All right, Jordan, go ahead, pal.
Joe, a lot of that sounds like a you problem and not a dog problem. We can unpack that on a different call. So, John, you singing my favorite things on air was an all-time WIP moment for me. My wife has an obsession with the sound of music.
Oh,
I
wow.
brought her to Salzburg when we were married about a year. She cried for 24 hours as we walked around Salzburg and saw all the sights. So for you to do my favorite things on the air, I need you to bring that energy for Metallica Sphere tickets today. I'm trying to get that for my son for a bar mitzvah gift. So I need that energy. Rhea, you need to find cold-pressed lemon juice for your lemon tart. If you can't find it, zest a lot of lemon in there, but cold-pressed juice releases the oils from the lemon peel. It'll blow your mind. It takes it to a new level.
All right, I love it. Thank you.
You're welcome. So my thing on the Phillies, I think Chris Sanchez is clearly the best player of the ones that we mentioned, and I'm basing that solely on last year's performance. You want to give it to Zach. He was injured. He's just not eligible. It's kind of a big NA for him this year. My thing that I'm worried about going into the Phillies is I can't tell who I have less confidence in, 1 to 5 in the lineup or the starting rotation. Because I know what I think
That was phone zapping out. Phone zapped out.
Not quite like Bob Costas, but close.
Right. So that was an odd one. 1 to 5 in the starting lineup or the rotation. I mean, I don't really worry. I mean, I worry about 4 on in the lineup. To me, the issue with the team.
So he talked to me a bit off the air. It's the idea of you can't You have no idea what you're going to get from Nola, and he's not expecting good things. Painter is a question mark, and Wheeler's not pitching for 2 months, and you don't know for sure that he's going to be Wheeler when he gets back, which are fair questions to bring up.
Sure. There was a Nola tweet from yesterday I want to get to. James, I need a ruling on what this means. Let me find it. Corey Seidman yesterday tweeted the following on Nola, and I was a little confused. I think I see this as a good thing, but I was a little confused. Here's what Corey tweeted. He said, Aaron Nola's fastball has maxed out today at 93.9 miles per hour. He didn't reach that velo until May 3rd last year, spring training included. So
that's very good.
So this would be a good thing, right?
Very good.
That's what I thought.
Very good. Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's great news.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Corey tweeted yesterday. Nola's fastball, 93.9 basically means 94.
And look, we've probably gone...
And it's early in spring.
We've probably gone too far with the... Nola, he was horrendous last year, but he's probably not going to be that... he's probably going to be serviceable, I would bet,
Sometimes horrendous just leads to more.
It can.
Castellanos just drifted away.
I think he's going to be closer to a 3.94 ERA than a 5, 6. He was 6 last year, whatever.
Was he really? 6?
I think he was 6, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought he was in the 5s, but it
might be 5s. It might be high 5s. It was really bad.
Whatever it was not good. All right, 215-592-9494. We're doing some tributes to Lou Holtz today. He passed away yesterday. I met Lou Holtz. We had him at the Maxwell Awards about 10 years ago. 2 things. 1, great thrill to meet him. Gentleman, nice guy, class act, all that good stuff. Thrill for me to meet him. 2, John, he was one of those guys, and I was only one time in his presence, and I know you were more. He was one of those guys at a banquet. You can't wait till his speech starts. He was like the let's close the night down with Lou Holtz guy. Lou, when Lou
he had
Holtz,
a real gift of
Yes.
capturing
Yes.
everyone's attention and holding it.
Vermeil has that ability. They're upper echelon for can grab the room's attention and, to your point, hold it and inspire you. And that's so he was a real. Listen, Lou Holtz, God bless him. That was quite a life he lived. Let's get to Phil calling from Phoenixville. Phil, good morning.
Good morning, all. How's everybody doing today?
Doing well, Phil.
Excellent. So I just want to quickly talk about the A.J. Brown situation, and then I had an answer for the rain.
Sure.
So with that playoff game, I was actually on a cruise at the time, and they played that game on a large, movie theater screen. So we're out there on the deck. I'm hanging out with a bunch of Eagles fans. We're watching it, and every time he dropped the ball, we all had the same thought, that it looked like it was almost intentional, but not necessarily intentional, but it was more kind of like what Kelce said, like a subconscious type of thing where he just wasn't all in. And you could tell most of the season, he just wasn't playing hard. And you can't trust a guy after last season. I mean, during the season, all of the social media stuff, all of his complaining kind of got, it was definitely distracting, but that playoff game was kind of the nail in the coffin for me with him.
That's how I felt, Phil. That's how I felt. Playoff game was, for me, where it was over the cliff. Too much.
You can't. Yeah, you can't give up on your team. I don't know if the Eagles would have won the Super Bowl last year, but, they could have won that game. If they just would have had a little more offense, especially with him more involved. So very disappointing, but he is going to have to go. I don't know what they're going to get for him, though. I know Howie's asking really high right now, which I totally agree with. So who knows?
And that was
Howie
validated, Phil. To some degree, the Trent McDuffie trade validates the ask. Trent McDuffie, cornerback for the Chiefs, 25 years old, was just traded for a first, a third, a fifth, and a 6th round pick. So Howie's big ask is validated in that respect.
Younger, right?
25? Yeah. The worry is that people can say, okay, the best pick, the best asset that the Chiefs received was that first round pick,
still a lot,
number
though.
29.
That's a lot, though.
Okay.
If you get 4 picks and one of those
I
is
love
one,
the idea.
that's a lot.
I love the way it matches up. When I first saw it, I thought, oh, good. This is positive. How we can manufacture something from this.
Hey, Phil, I need something from you, my man.
Yes, sir.
I need you to call us more often. You're a great caller.
Well, thanks.
Is this
So
your
I was
first time? Is this your first time calling?
I called you guys a couple years ago, but I will say this, Joe, just quickly on a side note before I give my rain answer.
Sure.
I've been listening to you since you were on the other station doing evenings probably over 10 years ago.
Wow.
Congratulations on your rise, dude,
Thank you.
because a lot of people complain about you, but, dude, your sports knowledge, the way you can pull things out from God knows where, it's incredible.
Thank
so,
you,
hey,
sir.
You're entertaining. People got to keep in mind, this is sports entertainment. You know,
And my rules about
entertaining.
dogs were right also, Phil, right?
Yeah, that's the important
No
stuff.
clawing, biting, barking at you, excessive barking, or slobbering. We're bumping into you.
Phil's like, I take everything back I just said in the last 30
No,
seconds.
Phil, I appreciate the kind words. And seriously, call us when you can again. All right, give me a great scene. Doesn't have to just be rain. Water of any sort, great scene. What do you got?
I'm going Rain because of one of my favorite movies ever that I've recently fallen back in love with, from Forrest Gump, when they're out on the boat, Lieutenant Dan's up on the top of the sail.
Yep.
And it's just pouring rain. They're both just wondering what's going to happen. And that hurricane wipes out all the other boats because Forrest is the only one dumb enough to be out in the middle of the ocean
So
at the
good.
time. And then it turns the movie because then they make all their money and Forrest, I
Sure.
just love that movie. I've really just
Excellent.
fallen in
It's
love with it again.
All right, Phil,
Definitely
call
worth watching
us
if you
again,
ever
bud. Excellent phone call. Really good stuff right there. Speaking of, he referenced a cruise. The last email I got from the Diddy.
Ooh,
because he's out
update.
there on the high seas.
Still.
And ocean.
Oh, yeah, it's a 5-month cruise, man.
It's 3.5-month cruise.
Oh, I thought it was 5.
I believe it's close to 4. It's between 3 and
Okay.
4. I think closer to 4 than 3. So I'm reading from his last email. This is like a week or two ago. The highlight has been missing winter in Philadelphia.
Oh, buddy. You're damn right, Ray.
He says a lot here. He says New Zealand was beautiful. We enjoyed Sydney.
Stephen Adams and his 17 siblings are from New Zealand.
We hit Melbourne tomorrow.
Nice.
So that was the ditty. He did say, though, let me find this line. The weather has not been great. Choppy seas.
Ugh.
Oh, you think he's been getting sick?
You ready for this?
Are you a seasicker?
I'm not, but when Amy and I go on cruises, we've only been on seas, not oceans. Oceans get much more choppy.
Wait,
we've been on the Mediterranean.
Oh, I got you. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. You haven't
yeah.
been in the deep
Yeah,
ocean.
we haven't been Pacific or Atlantic or any of the 4. So, but he did say, this is from the Diddy, barf bags at the ready.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's tough.
So yeah, I
That's
don't get
tough.
seasick, but my brother, like, we went deep sea fishing a while back, and like it gets choppy, and my brother, the entire 3 hours, 4 hours we were out there was just a ball of green, like just sitting there the entire. It's awful when you see someone when you get real seasick. It's like incapacitating.
They're debilitated
yeah,
the whole time.
Yeah, it is.
And
it
it's you get there at 5 a.m. and they're sick the whole time. And when I've gone out with my family, every single one of them gets sick. It was me and my dad. We were the only ones who weren't. My mom's puking. All 3 of my children are
and
puking.
you kept taking them.
Not anymore. They won't go.
Well
They
observed,
won't go
well
anymore.
observed, Rhea. But there was more than once, John. There's more
Yeah.
than twice.
Oh, yeah. Every time. It was the same result.
That's
So
classic.
now they refuse to go.
All right, so the other poll question we have today relates to the Eagles free agents. We did a similar poll about these 4 a couple weeks ago. Who's most important to keep? But today we're asking which of these 4 free agents is most likely to be on the Eagles in the 2026 season. John, of these 4, which would you say, if you had to bet house and home, most likely that they keep Blankenship, Nakobe, Goddard, Jalen Phillips?
Blankenship. Feels
Seltzer?
like he'll be most affordable.
I agree with you, James.
Yeah, I do too, and it's also the biggest need. It's the biggest open spot
Wow.
there. You know, you could argue tight end as well,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think that it's the best combination of price and need.
Is it a clean sweep, Ray?
Yes.
All right, who would be next then?
This is weird.
Let's get
We're
to
all
next.
agreeing on
We
a lot
are
today.
too much
It
today.
doesn't happen.
All right, Rhea, take the floor here of the remaining 3 most likely to be back between Nakobe Dean, Dallas Goddard, Jalen Phillips.
Dallas Goddard.
Seltzer?
I'll go Jalen Phillips.
I'll go Nakobe.
Oh, so I hate to say this. It hurts my heart, and I know John's going to be devastated. I think Nakobe is like so clearly last on this list, and it sucks. And he would be not my number one. He's the top guy I want back. I think he is like by far the fourth most likely to be back.
John, of the three, Nakobe, Goddard, Phillips, who would you say most likely to be here?
The thing that's crazy is Phillips is going to be an arm and a leg. You know, that price for an edge guy is so high. Yeah. I can't imagine he's the one, but it feels like it's him or Goddard. And Goddard coming off of double-digit touchdowns, he will be overpaid too. But I'll say because I want Goddard more, I'll say Dallas.
So I'm going to play some audio Sheil Kapadia from yesterday. This grabbed certainly my attention, I think our attention, when Sheil talked about Nakobe Dean. Let's listen to what he said to us.
I mean, I think Nakobe Dean's gone. I would be, of the big free agents they have, I would be shocked if he were to return. You just mentioned it. They have so many holes on the roster. You used a first-round pick on Jahad Campbell. You play nickel on, 70, 80, 90% of the snaps. You play with two linebackers. You paid Zach Bond last offseason. So I think it's going to be Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell. I'm with you. It stinks. Nakobe Dean has been very fun to watch. He's been a great player. He's been a great leader. But I think when you made that Campbell draft pick last season and he played well enough when he was on the field last year where you can hope that he could improve, I think you're saying bye to Nakobe Dean, and this is really going to hurt you guys. I think the Dallas Cowboys might look at Nakobe Dean and say, we've got the former Eagles defensive backs coach, and he's a great guy to come in and lead our defense. So that one could be painful. We'll see what happens with him in free agency.
I hate it.
I did not like hearing that.
I hate it.
And it makes sense.
It makes all the sense in the world.
It would be one of the smarter moves Jerry Jones has done in a while.
Totally.
He's going to kill our backs.
I hate it. It makes me, I don't want Nakobe to leave at all, period. I want him to be a lifetime Eagle. But for him to go there, man.
Because they've been such a mess, and he's such a not mess.
And we all don't want him to go.
Of course. Nakobe would be perfect for being an adult in Dallas. Like, Dallas needs adults. And he's an adult. I mean, he's a real deal dude. Reminds me a lot of D'Amico in that regard. A real deal dude.
Yeah, that's a really good comp from just the way they carry themselves.
Just handles his business, man. Handles his business. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Gary calling from Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Hammer, man, you're killing me this morning with that phone call. It's the Jaws with the bow and the guy with the thing.
Couple of people have been trying to
poor Neil
figure their way through the answer.
Oh my God! I'm so glad that we browbeat Ben enough that he came to his senses and did the right thing.
Yeah, we guilted him a little bit.
Oh my God!
But it was effective.
It was crazy when he said he was going to do Super Bowl.
I mean the whole thing. For those that don't know what we're referencing today, Ben Davis a few days ago was using a chainsaw to hack up a tree branch. And at one point, the chainsaw went into his knee cap and got to the bone.
No big deal.
And he said 3 inches in. I believe that's what he said, right? 3 inches?
No, it was a 3-inch laceration.
Yeah, 3 inches.
My fault.
But still, think about that.
But he did say to the bone. And that's right. You can't. It would take less than 3 inches to get to the bone. But and he hadn't gone to the hospital, and it was like 2 or 3 days later, and he was in here with us. So yes,
the reason it was so stark. He was dragging that leg around.
Oh, he was hurting.
He was hurting.
He was.
Yeah. He was in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't nothing. Like, it was real. I saw it immediately. So.
And if you just listen to the statement you said, chainsaw went into his knee. The answer is go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Correct. My God.
That's great.
It is crazy. When you think about it, it hit the kneecap. So a chainsaw touching the kneecap, going through the jeans. He said it went down to the bone. It doesn't have to go far at all to get down to the bone. The kneecap, there's just nothing but skin on top of it. So just think about that metal blade that has cut through thousands of just tree limbs, just germs, bacteria, all that stuff went down to his kneecap, to the bone itself. We're all very glad he went and got the attention he needed.
Right,
but
Gary,
he's okay now.
What do you got on our sports scene, pal?
How about, we trade AJ for what he's worth. And I think the AFC, especially now that Diggs has been cut, I think that if I was a GM, I would be offering stuff for AJ just to keep him away from New England. Why should New England get what they need? I would be doing everything I can to block that.
Well, that could be a New England Buffalo battle. I don't think there's going to be 8 teams in the AFC looking to get in for the purpose you're saying, but certainly New England and Buffalo could be a bidding war. It's possible.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm looking forward to the Philly season. I agree with LA the other day. We have all the pieces in place. They just have to do their jobs. And Sanchez is definitely a star of the team right now.
Well, all right, Gary, give me an answer. Best scene with water in it.
How about Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe.
Holy mackerel.
That's a good answer right there.
That's a...
Important. It's an important answer.
Let me ask this question to Rhea. Rhea.
Why I didn't think I was going to be involved in this conversation.
Yeah, no, here we go.
All right.
Is there any comparable scene for women?
Yeah.
With a dude?
Yeah.
A Top Gun volleyball?
Which one is
the
it?
volleyball scene.
Really?
Oh, God, yes.
Comparable to Phoebe Cates?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. So you got Tom Cruise, you got Iceman, you got that WIP Hubley who's out there. Is that his guy's name?
Tim Robbins out there.
Yeah, of guys who look like that and those abs all together in one place.
Okay.
So, there you go. That was a very easy answer.
I didn't know. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I would have thought the goofiness of the volleyball scene would take away some of the,
A little bit. And you don't get what you'd call classic nudity. I mean,
I also feel
topless for a man is different than topless for a woman.
I also feel like Phoebe Cates, it's like such a unique, I feel like it's such a unique scene in that, like, it feels like there's so many guys who, like, point to that scene. It's like
it's ridiculous.
It's a classic.
Oh, it's a classic.
Yeah,
I think that's why I was so bothered by Top Gun 2. The football scene on the beach was so ridiculous.
Not enough skin? Not enough skin for
No,
you?
I just thought it was ridiculous. I don't know what they were doing.
I thought it was a perfect movie.
I loved it. I thought it was perfect. It's a perfect movie. You couldn't
Hate
do better. You couldn't have done better.
Combination of homage to the first one,
Yes.
but creating a new second one.
It was dogfight football. It's hilarious.
Well, it
Offense
was
and defense at the same
formulaic.
time.
It was
I
so
loved
dumb.
it. It
You
was
get
like
to
the
watch
same
Tom
movie.
Cruise and be like, that guy's never thrown a football in his life. It's
Very
hilarious.
clearly.
Ideal, though. It was formulaic. It was exactly what I was
Yeah.
hoping to see.
I loved it.
It was predictable, but it was perfect.
I thought it was
perfect. I agree
absolutely
with you.
perfect. Yeah.
I think it was a perfect movie.
All right, I want to play a couple pieces of audio here. One is AJ. So on a day when we're having a lot of conversation about whether you trust him, let's listen to AJ himself. Now, let me give you an argument for not trusting him. So he doesn't play his hardest or his best in the playoff game. They lose in part because of that. This follows a whole season where he seemed unhappy the whole time. All right. You would at least hope, like Jason Kelce, the audio we played last segment, Jason's like he needs to kind of clear his head, right? Which I think we all would agree with. Well, you would hope about a month after the season that you would take some responsibility for like that negative stuff and like be ready to charge up and be ready to rock. And I want to be an Eagle. Let's rock and roll. Let's go back. I'm sure a lot of you will remember this audio about a month ago. He's on a podcast with Julian Edelman and Gronk. Now, I know there's going to be jokey joke because he's with Edelman and Gronk. I get it. We all get that. But did he really have to make the face that he made that alerted those guys and the world that he's probably interested to be a Patriot? And then, by the way, tell us he's trolling? Let's listen to AJ. This was just a couple weeks ago.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot?
I'm trolling.
See, John, here's the thing. Like, if for somebody out there, if the playoff game wasn't the last straw, maybe for someone out there, that was. Because it's a whole month after the game. Like, don't do that. I'm not saying it's the end of the world, but it tells me he just doesn't want to be here. So to the question of that we've been driving at all show, do I trust him? No.
That right there is just incendiary. That is like you had to know.
Of course
he
knows.
Oh, I'm just trolling. Isn't it funny when I troll like this, guys?
Right.
It's hilarious.
Just trolling.
It's so fun. Everyone loves when I troll like this, right? Eagles fans?
That doesn't work for any of us.
No.
And he's after 4 years here, he absolutely understands that.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
So
He's trolled us a lot. He loves to troll us.
Yeah,
it's
why?
So
why do you
I'm
feel
out.
the need to do that?
I'm out.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work for this city. That doesn't work for this team. That is why you need to go.
All right, so you can react. Again, the question, do you trust AJ to, try at it again? All right, let's play some audio here. I want to get to some Don Mattingly and Justin Crawford audio, both of whom were on the midday show yesterday with Joe and Hugh. So let's get to audio of Mattingly. This was interesting. He's talking about getting hired by the Phillies. Remember, Game 7 of the World Series. Mattingly, who's been in baseball like forever, was on the doorstep of winning a World Series for the first time, and then Toronto loses at the very end. That was the greatest. It was the greatest sports game I've ever seen. Game 7, Toronto and the Dodgers. So Toronto loses in the end, and he talks about getting hired by the Phillies right after that.
I really expected to be done. I felt like that was going to be my last year in the game. Last year was going to start hanging out with Louis and being a part of his teams, my youngest son. And then a day or two later, I don't know what it was, that Dave called. And I was like, I don't know, right? And at that point, you're just beat up, right? And just needing time to digest it. Preston called, actually right before Dave called. Press calls and says Dave wants to talk to you, right? I said okay. So I kind of knew at that point. I'm not sure. I think I was still under contract with the Blue Jays to a certain degree. Dave asked for permission. The Blue Jays notified me of that, and then we kind of went from there.
Pretty cool. But I'll tell you, you can't get closer than Don Mattingly was to winning a World Series last year. I mean, the catcher's foot. I mean, forget to play in left center field between the left fielder and the right fielder, or the left fielder and the center fielder.
Forget being 2 outs from just Jeff Hoffman, 2 outs from the World Series.
I mean, the catcher's foot and the guy coming from third base. It was a hundredth of a second. It was insane. That was the most amazing game I ever saw. All right, one more piece of audio. Crawford. So Mattingly, the old, although new with the Phillies. Crawford, the new, young and new, going to be the starting center fielder. He talked to the midday guys yesterday about, you can tell, belief in himself and more. I thought this was really cool. Good interview, real good interviews. Listen to Crawford. This was good stuff.
At what point in your childhood did you start thinking, I could be out with these guys?
Honestly, I was like 4 years old.
Wow.
I went out. My dad, I was very blessed to be able to go to the field a lot with my dad growing up, and I remember seeing it at that young age and being like, this is what I want to do. Like, I don't know how I'm going to do it, because I also being able to see my dad go through that, I knew that it's not easy and you got to really work your tail off. But I knew someday, I didn't know what it was going to look like, but I'm going to work hard and, see where we end up at.
Have you pictured what it could be like and what it will be like March 26th running out there, Citizens Bank Park, like in your first opening day? Have you started to envision it?
Yeah, 100%. Since the day I got drafted, I started to envision that. I've been able to get to the bank a couple times just for some games at the end of the season. And boy, it gets rocking. I'm excited. I'm excited to get out there and really hear that and be on the field and, kind of take it all in.
I love it. I'm excited to see the guy play. John,
Me too.
2 follow-up questions for you, because you're the one guy here that lived this dream. 2 questions. When did you first think I might be able to play pro football? And at what age did you think I am going to play pro football?
That's
not as young as Justin Crawford, I'm assuming.
4.
I mean, I knew that I was I coming out of high school, I was the number 1 fullback.
Yep.
I transferred to Stanford with the school part my first priority, but I knew that I had the potential to play in the league. I don't think it was until my senior year that I was aware that I had a chance.
That's
I was
amazing.
pretty.
That's
I do
pretty
think John
banged
is
up.
the type of person, though, like as a human, who's like always going to kind of be like, nah, that's not, until it,
Well, and also you're a handle your business kind of guy.
Yes, you're not like thinking about that stuff. You're like just doing what you're doing.
Here and there. You're a here and now
I'm not
guy.
surprised by this.
No, I'm not either. Not
Yes.
surprised at all.
But it did. It just like in high school, I wanted to do my best clearly, on the field and in the classroom, and that just sort of led to the next stage.
Right.
There was almost just an itinerary for me up until I was, 31.
Sure. I would imagine for Crawford, with his dad having played in the big leagues, it was discussed more.
Yeah, of course. And also he saw his dad
doubt.
doing it, so he's like, I want to do what my dad does.
Yeah.
It's like a whole different
It's
thing.
like Trot and Trot Jr. I mean,
totally. And I think it matters for these guys, like just to be on a field, like Steph Curry shooting on an NBA hoop as a kid. All these things, like being in a like that environment, like you're just desensitized to it. It's not as like nerve wracking. I would think.
I think so. In Trot's case, Trot's play has been aided.
Trot Jr.
Trot Jr.'s play has been aided by all the time he spent with Trot Sr.
No question.
I mean, like,
there's no doubt.
Watching the tape. You can see the way he plays, and right now a lot of what we're seeing is the special teams.
Right.
But when he gets out there, he's got impeccable instincts.
Yeah.
He knows the game, and a lot of that is because it's been imparted upon him by his dad, just with the clicker in his hand. Hey, watch this, watch this, watch this. It matters to him. It matters to his dad, and you can see the love that they have for the game and the way that he plays.
That picture when the Eagles had just won the Super Bowl.
So cool.
And Trot picks up Trot Jr.
So cool.
And he picks him up like it's
like what a life thing, man.
It's
Is
amazing.
that another one kid who might be drafted, right?
Yeah, so he went to Virginia Tech, and I believe
Transferred?
might have transferred.
I think he transferred.
Yeah, I'm
The
a little
running back.
I'm a little confused.
Okay.
I'm not sure. We'd have to look into it.
I just saw something recently.
All right, up ahead, life advice with the Hammer and more phone calls on everything we're discussing today on 94 WIP.
If you are looking for the best place to go to get all of your home needs covered, no matter the season, Horizon Services, they have the answer. Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Comfort 360 is a whole home subscription plan designed to keep you and your home comfortable all year long and making it easier than ever to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive Horizon Services savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy the peace of mind from benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any services. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join today by going to horizonservices.com.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Lou Holtz, the legendary college football coach, passed away yesterday at the age of 89. In the sports world mourns his loss. Holtz led Notre Dame to a national title in 1988 and left an indelible mark on Arkansas and South Carolina. Sidelines to the broadcast booth. Holtz is a legend. I'm Drake Toll.
Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temperatures, it never stops. And trust me, your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down your gutters, it pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems are what shows up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin, they're a family-run business. They will be with you from start to finish. They'll take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process so easy. They do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Zack Wheeler will be a guest of the WIP Midday Show today, live from Clearwater with Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas. I'd say that's a pretty encouraging sign. Tyrese Maxey, the only starter available, Sixers severely shorthanded, but they did manage to eke out a 106-102 victory over the Utah Jazz. This after losing the night before as part of a back-to-back. They lost the night before to San Antonio by 40. Flyers hosting the Utah Mammoth. 20 games to play. They are 6 points off the second wild card. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Overcast with showers today, a high of 49. It's currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Walked by him.
The word when has to be in the question.
Our
When?
boss was talking to, he had just gotten the word, but he was talking to Kenna, and I was coming through it, and I heard Zack Wheeler, and I go, on the midday show? And I was like, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
It's encouraging.
That's very encouraging, because if you're not feeling good about yourself, you're not going to put yourself in that type of interview setting.
I agree. Look, I mean, we've been hearing mid-ish May for a while.
Yeah.
We've only heard
Maybe
good
sooner.
news.
Yeah.
Like since spring training is starting, we've gotten updates. Every single update has been positive.
Yeah.
Everything is on schedule. The bullpen, he looked good. He felt good. Like all we could hope
Let me
for.
ask you this, James. You say Sanchez over Wheeler for, best Phillies player. If you knew Wheeler was starting the start of the season, would you say Wheeler?
If I knew that there was no question about, like if he was Zack Wheeler and he never got hurt,
yeah.
I would.
I
But
So
there's questions.
You
Like,
worry that he might not be the same.
I just don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
fair.
The velocity, it might take him a month to get back to who he should be. Like, I just don't know.
Fair. I was encouraged when we talked to Dombrowski last week. He was very quick to state that from what he hears from the doctors, the expectation is Zack Wheeler will be the same. Like when he's ready to pitch, there will not be any negative effect related to the injury. Hopefully that's true and good to go.
And he's been Zach has talked about his ability to, as he gets older, to sort of figure it out as he goes on the mound. He's so wise.
He's following the Schilling track of being way better later than early.
He can figure it out.
Remember when Zack Wheeler
He
was
can
a Met
adjust
for a
on the
couple of
fly.
years? Like,
Of course.
He was
it
injured
wasn't
a
like
lot, wasn't he?
We
Yes.
weren't, as Phillies fans, we weren't fearful of like, oh, the Phils are facing Zack Wheeler tonight. Like,
Yeah.
like
Even when they
whatever.
signed him for
grow.
5 years, 100, we're like, sure,
okay.
okay, take a shot.
Take
sure.
a shot.
Yeah.
And like, this is one of the great signings ever in Philly sports history.
100%.
Now, of course, he's on his second contract
That
with the
first
Phils.
contract is in the discussion
Oh, yeah.
for the best contract in the history of my life in Philly sports.
Yeah.
Like, it's that good.
He was amazing. All right, and hopefully still is. Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Ken.
I'm looking forward to Justin Crawford being around for a long time just because I snicker every time I hear Joe say Crawford.
Crawford.
It is really funny that it's come back around. It's pretty great.
It's
a
wild.
great memory.
And the other Crawford is what, his cousin?
JP, yeah, they're cousins. He's in Seattle.
Yeah. So he's been there the whole time.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been in the
I
league.
know,
the whole-
he's good.
Yeah,
I
yeah, he's a
know.
good player.
I
I
know
mean,
he
he's
is.
a really good defender.
I know.
So, with the A.J. Brown thing, that you guys were talking earlier about how the organization, specifically Jeffrey Lurie, has handled that. The one thing I never hear brought up, and I'm just not sure how it fits in the equation, but I suspect it somehow does. A.J. Brown has been pretty open and candid about his own personal mental health struggles. So it's possible that somewhere in the equation of why they have not really, why they've kind of treated him with the kid gloves, is because of that.
Possible.
I mean,
anything's possible, Ken. It's uncomfortable to talk about, but anything's possible. I understand your
We
point.
don't know everything.
Yeah, we don't know everything
about this.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, but be that as it may, I mean, it's an excuse, but it's not. It's an explanation, but it's not an excuse. There's just no way. I don't know how that guy could possibly show his face in a room with 52 other grown men who are laying their bodies on the line week in and week out to try and win every game that they play because they know it could be their last. I don't know how you could do it. Like to me, it is the most you drop a pass, whatever. I mean, that happens. It's the game, but it's the most unforgivable sin in football to just decide I'm not going to try.
But I will tell you this, Ken, and I'm not saying these comments sometimes today to be devil's advocate. It's true. There are guys in that locker room, probably, honestly, all 52 others, that know that AJ has helped the Eagles win a lot of games and that if they can get him to buy in, he's an unfreaking believable asset to help their cause to win. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hear you, but it's also not like, hey, let's try to get Todd Pinkston to buy in.
But
it's like, let's try to get A.J. Brown to buy in, and if he does, like, we can go win 14 games and win the Super Bowl.
But I guess my question would be, how do you trust that the buy-in is real and is going to last?
That's the nature of what we're discussing, and I don't trust it. But I do know this. I do know this. He wasn't happy for portions of 24, and they won a Super Bowl. Like, that's a fact.
Yeah, he wasn't the biggest reason they won the Super Bowl, though.
No, but he was a very solid contributor who was one of the 5 or 6 best players on the team.
Yeah, he was one of their 6 all-pro players that year.
I mean,
they had 6 players who made an all-pro team. He was one of them.
Yeah, him, Saquon, some of the O-linemen, Jalen Carter, Quinyon Cooper, like, they were the best players.
Zach Bond.
And Zach Bond, yeah.
There's 2 things can be true at once, right? So, I mean, I don't think I've heard anybody say that A.J. Brown hasn't been a good player here and isn't still a good player. But, you keep coming back to the thing that you said a couple times today, and I think it's the most important part of the equation. He just doesn't want to be here.
I believe that.
Some guys don't want to be there. Like you said, some guys who don't want to be there, they feel an obligation to their contract. They feel an obligation to a commitment that they made. They feel an obligation to the other 52 guys in the dressing room, and they're going to go and they're going to put their head down and they're going to work and they're going to make the best of it. And some guys aren't.
Yep.
And he clearly is.
All right, Ken, good call. Give me a great scene with water.
The scene in Unforgiven in the pouring rain where Clint Eastwood walks into the bar and says, should have armed himself. That was fantastic.
All right, here's my only problem with that scene being
is the best part is inside. Yeah, I agree. It's cool that it's raining outside, but it's like once you get inside, the rain's gone. I agree.
Yeah, I think the better answer, and it's sad, but like when Morgan Freeman's dead outside.
Yeah.
And it's a horrible scene, but it's a powerful scene.
Very powerful.
And I believe
it's a great movie.
I believe the rain is occurring at that point. Speaking of not wanting to be here, like AJ, I did not want to be here after the start of our show today.
Oh yeah.
But I powered through. For those of you that missed, should we play the music version or the non-music?
Let's play the real one that happened, and then we can follow it up.
This was a bit. The only thing worse than this start was when that Eagles playoff game in 2000 started with that
Ron Dixon
guy running the kick return back. That was still so ridiculous. But listen to how our show started today.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? So bad. I got to tell you, the more I hear it, though, James, the more your horrible screech.
Oh, no, it's not a screech. It's a whoa, like that. Don't try and deflect
no,
here. Listen.
It might be, John.
I mean, come on. That's so
John,
bad.
James, it might be worse. Let's hear it again.
It's definitely not. You're deflecting.
Dogs, cover your ears, dogs.
This is very sad. This is a sad thing that you're doing.
All right, you be the judge.
You should be embarrassed about
which
this.
Is worse, my crack or his?
It's very clearly your crack.
His screech.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone?
Yeah, they're not even close. There's no screech there. My yell is normal. It was a sad attempt by you there.
James, what's it like? Because I don't have this experience. What's it like to have a voice that irritates
this is
people?
deflecting, called deflecting. You know, again, you did it. You started the show.
I own it, but
no, you don't. This
I'm
is what you do. This
recognizing
is so
something
sad.
else.
This is
I'm
this
recognizing
is a
something
flaw
else
of yours in your character. This is a character
I'm
flaw.
evolving the story.
You get ripped a little bit, and then you're like,
Evolving.
you know what? I'm gonna fight back now, and I'm gonna make fun of someone else and deflect them. Oh, I got him. Good
All right,
job.
Rhea,
Come on.
most
Be better.
unique, most
Be
unique,
better,
all right,
dude.
most unique voices in the history of WIP. Here's what I got: Seltzer,
Yep.
Jolly,
Oh God, yes.
Jody Mack.
Yes.
I think Angela's
Yeah, you
pretty
have to put
high.
Angelo in there.
I
And
think
Al in a way too. Al
Al was more understated. You would just be a couple words, mock it. You would hear
Yeah.
you would hear that. But when Angelo first started, that accent was
Sure.
pretty, and he had a pretty high voice.
Yeah, he
if
did.
you go back and listen to stuff of his back from the early days, it sounds like he's going through puberty. I mean, there's no doubt.
And then, of course, Conklin, but that's the man of a thousand
Conklin,
voices.
that's the whole point of the bit.
So whose voice is the most unique? I would say the Jolly Man.
I think it's absolutely Jolly. I think Jolly wins. Yeah, I think Jolly wins in a walk here. Like Jolly is the goat of it.
All right, let's go to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, do you enjoy Seltzer's voice or just tolerate it?
No, I love Seltzer's voice. He's doing a great job with
Nah,
commercials,
you
too.
love him. You love
No, I
him,
do.
the person. But you don't
No, I
love
love
his voice.
It makes me smile. Your voice doesn't make me smile.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well done.
So you had
Yeah.
to bring up Ron. You
This is
had to bring up Ron
backfiring for you.
Dixon.
Ron Dixon.
The Ron Dixon. That was the funeral procession where we all met at the vet and drove up in unison for that game.
Wow.
That was, yeah, we did from WIP. We all we did. But the most distinct voice on that station was Steve-O by far.
Oh, he had a great voice, man. Great voice.
By far.
Yeah, great voice.
Guy was great on the radio. Best player in the Phillies. I'm shocked I'm going to say this, but you actually need this player more than any other. Is Trey Turner. Most important position on the field, shortstop.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. 300 hitter, Joe. There's no one even close to him with being a 300 hitter, which means you're getting on base, stealing 35, 40 bases. If I believe they're going to bat Stott 8th, Crawford 9, Schwarber 1st, Turner 2nd, because he said he has to hit more power. He puts up 20, 25 home runs and does exactly what he did last year. He's definitely their best player.
Totally disagree.
And you definitely need Trey Turner to be that player in the playoffs, playing small ball to get on base and creating havoc if you want to win a World Series.
I will give you.
1000%.
I see him more as a swing factor to win the World Series or not. In that he could be really exceptional or just kind of I'll
Hey,
give you.
gentlemen,
I'll give
we'll
you
do a
that. But
gentleman's bet.
there's no way. With what I've seen from Trey overall 3 years, but let's take last year. Guess it was his best offensive season. No way I would say he's better than the other four. No way.
Okay, we'll do a gentleman's bet. MVP this year, he's the highest on the team. You pick another player.
I'm not going to take that bet because pitchers typically don't get those votes.
Forget pitcher, just an everyday player. I'll take
Well-
Turner. You can take anybody else.
Because Harper gets injured so much, it's not a good bet for me to make there. And Schwarber's a DH, and even though he ranked high last year, look, I'm not going to take.
making my point.
I'm not going to
You're
take
making
the
my
bet.
point, Joe.
Not going to take the bet, but I'm going to call him the third best Phillies hitter.
All right, well, you're making my point. Quickly with AJ, this city's getting soft, really, really soft. Back in the 90s, 2000s, if any player did what he did in that playoff game, he'd be run out of town. And I don't know why we have these soft spots for these players, but Jalen Hurts gets completely ridiculed. But A.J. Brown quit on his team, Embiid's quit on his team, Harden's quit on his team, but we're soft, and I don't know why we've.
I don't think Joel's
A.J.
quit.
Brown
I'm with you on the
quit
other
his
players, not
team
Joel.
In the playoff game, he quit.
Yeah, Joel. Yeah, wrong example with Joel.
In
Joel,
that playoff game against the Celtics, both he and
quit,
Harden
Joe.
quit.
He
Both of
quit.
them
disagree. Didn't
Third
play.
and fourth quarter of game 6, he quit.
I disagree.
Watch the game over and over. He quit, dude. Absolutely quit.
Yeah, we disagree on much of this call, but that's okay.
You're very.
He played. He
soft
played.
here.
No,
You've gotten a lot
he
softer.
played bad. He played bad and didn't get the ball enough and didn't demand it enough.
Not one rebound in the second half in that game.
That's
He
not
quit.
trying that hard. You
Stop,
can't
Joe.
complain about not getting the ball when you are the MVP and
I
Joel
get it.
Embiid.
I know.
You
Stop,
need
Joe.
to demand the ball. You know I've
Rhea,
you know that's always driven me
Rhea's the
nuts.
strongest on this show.
No.
Joe, you got to get a set. You're getting soft. You really are.
Oh man,
You're getting soft.
Let me tell you
Amy's gotten
something.
you
Let me
left
tell
off,
you
'cause
something.
Rhea right now is carrying the
I'm
morning show.
nothing but hard and chiseled.
Whoa! That was
Well, that
was an important pause right there.
I gave you chiseled to back it off a notch.
Paused on purpose.
You didn't realize what you were doing there.
I got
Blue
girth.
Chew commercial, Joe. Come on, man.
What? Let me tell
What are you
you,
doing
Joe.
the Blue Chew
Joe, let me
commercial?
tell you something. Unlike those freaking clowns and fools in the afternoon show, don't need a pill.
Now there's the
right.
passion I missed from the camera with the Philadelphia sports team. There's the
An
passion.
embarrassment. These guys do a freaking commercial of pill. All right.
And it's an embarrassment.
And that guy's
about
going to
him
beat
being
my
in Game
ass in
6.
basketball?
You tell him, Rhea.
You kidding me?
As if.
All right, Joe, I need an answer, pal.
Well, I'm surprised it's not
great scene
mentioned
with
yet.
water.
It's my favorite scene in any movie of De Niro's of all time. Max, Katie, and Sam on the boat.
Oh,
That
yeah.
man's got to go through hell in order to get to its paradise.
No, which
So the
one?
last
When he's
5
like
minutes of that movie-
dying? Which one?
The 5 minute the 5 minute
the whole
scene
boat.
with
Yeah.
Max and,
The showdown.
phenomenal scene, and he drowns in the water at the end of it.
That could win. That's scary.
Yeah, it's a great scene. It is.
Max Cady versus Nick Nolte, and maybe the daughter's in there at some point. and
Julia Lewis.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Yeah.
By the way, do you think of the word girth in any other context?
No. Thank you for that, though.
Right? I mean, I
Yeah,
just
it's
want
it. No.
John, there's no other. It's a one-topic context.
I mean, Richie did tell Dallas Goddard he was girthy one
Oh,
time.
well, then there's a
So
second
That was the
context.
second context, yeah.
I think plenty of uses for
Well,
I don't.
the word.
I think we've learned yesterday.
Rhea, what do you think?
Well, I will just say this. I think we learned yesterday that John doesn't know what some words mean.
That's right.
That's true, too.
That's right. All right, so let's do a little life advice with the girthy hand.
My life's a waste of time. It's time. I'm a tool for life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer. I'm an idiot.
Lou Holtz would not approve, but
I don't think so.
But sir, I'm just yucking it up here. All right, God bless Lou Holtz, and God bless whoever needs help with life advice. Seltzer, who needs some help today?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just saving this audio as girth for Drop of the Week tomorrow to edit it.
By the way,
Yeah.
a lot for Drop of the Week.
Oh, it's going to be a bet. We might need to do two. We got
Yeah.
lots to
You're on a
lots of
heater,
stuff.
Joe, as you like to say.
That's a great
You're
point.
on a heater.
You know, when you're on a
Let
heater,
me tell you, this whole decade been on a heater. Whole
might
decade.
be my favorite thing you've said in a long
True.
time. It's very good.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. Quick honorable mention. We don't normally do this, but Jack the Mike tweeted in, I just cut off my leg with a chainsaw. Should I go to the doctor? That was a pretty good honorable
Pretty
mention.
solid.
live advice.
Pretty solid.
All right, let's get to a serious one. Hey, Hammer, I need your help. There's this sporting event coming up that I was really looking forward to last summer. There was so much hype and smack talk for the event, and my buds and I were really pumped for it. Sadly, though, there was an injury and the event got postponed. And it really sucked the excitement out of the whole thing.
Yes, it did.
What can we do to get the hype back for this massively important event?
Listen, that's a good question. I've been trying to figure that out myself. Look.
Thought it was an appropriate question to ask.
No, I get it. It has been a conundrum. Okay, let's all jokes aside. It has been a conundrum to how to re-engage the me and Fritz basketball thing. John, what would you recommend? Because I have struggled. Like, I care, but I don't think people care as much as they used to. How would you encourage us to encourage people to care more? It's a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, go back in time and don't get hurt.
I know.
Maybe if you could get in that
It's a very
time
helpful
machine
piece of
and
advice
have
there.
this in a
Yes.
timely fashion at the beginning of September or something like that.
You know,
it was more hype than I expected. Like there was.
it was huge.
If you had not gotten hurt, I actually think like 1,000 people
I do
might have
too.
come to it arena to watch you guys play basketball.
I do too.
I know.
It's
But
very
now it
unfortunate.
feels like there's some resentment for how
Yes.
long it's taken.
Yeah, it's just
and so
Just lost the juice.
It
It,
did.
had
Lost-
juice,
lost
and
the
the juice
juice.
is lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Juice is loose.
But I
Juice
do
is loose.
think that you can get some of that enthusiasm back
I'm hoping.
once we get closer, and it's
Well, we're kind of
pretty
getting close, right? That's
Maybe.
So
I mean, in a grand scheme, like we're talking
Yes.
maybe this month or next month.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
actually
close.
think maybe Joe needs to do some athletic display to lure and entice people back in. Like
what type of display?
maybe you need
like in the
to
Hunger Games where they have to like perform for the judges
put
to
some
get
of
the
your
rating.
training. Put some of
On
your
video.
training out there on video. You know, we've seen you do the dumb, really like
Exercises.
balance up and down,
balancing,
like lower yourself this far on the little pad. What about doing like what we'd like to see you do the jog or do some
Like
pumping
the 3-cone
iron.
drill. You
Let's
know, a little
see
agility
you
stuff.
in action.
Trampoline like the Man Show?
Yeah.
Perhaps. I don't need to see that necessarily, but other things. I'd like to see some other things. You know, maybe you
Not a bad
just
idea. Take to social media with some video.
pump some iron. You know, like
Yeah.
you're ready. I think people don't really believe that you are capable of getting back out there and being an athlete again. I think that some of us here in the studio probably question whether you're capable of getting out there.
I think we have to engage mommy
far-fetched.
and daddy again too. You know,
Yeah.
because I feel like that was some of the excitement was the whole back and forth, and it feels
When
like
he says engage, he means antagonize.
yes. Oh, I mean attack. Actually, yes.
Physically, emotionally.
Well, I was going to say verbally, but yeah, that works too.
Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
That's what I'm talking about.
Like,
right there.
is mommy
Yes,
still
thank you.
breastfeeding him?
Probably.
I'm just asking.
I mean, he's a child.
Is
it makes
mommy
sense.
still
Wow.
breastfeeding
This is some salacious.
That's what I'm talking
Fritz?
about. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Well,
Play-
you know, here's
send that audio.
Think about what
to the
you
afternoon
said.
show.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's the mommy and the little baby and the Bobon and the oaf and all that.
That's a great job by you.
Sucking on the breast
We need more of this.
of
Did
Spike Eskin.
not have that on my bingo card. Just gonna say, all
Jack
the
Fritz
years
here.
I've been here.
All right, and that is some life advice for this Thursday
That was
morning.
good. They're really
You've
good.
lost your damn mind. Just want to
I
put
really
that
love
out
that went
I love
far.
it.
That went
That was
far.
awesome. That was awesome.
a little bit.
It might be my favorite thing that's happened on the
All
show in
right,
a long time.
Time is yours, and drop of the week tomorrow is going to be unbelievable.
Amazing job.
All right, back with whatever we got next. Calls and more on 94 WIP. Someone's
Wow,
got something.
it was me. I was just
It's
not
Rhea. She's ready. We're good. We're good. I normally like knock on the thing. I'm like, you're up next. I didn't do that. We were all over the place.
off center with what I just heard. Listen, as we head into this new season, as humans, we want to improve our lives. I'm not sure Joe does, but the same thing can be said about our pets. The lead dog, George Parante, at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, says it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. So whether maybe your cat or dog has a skin or coat issue, maybe they're carrying a little bit too much weight, which kind of happens sometimes over the winter. You're not taking them out and walking them as much, or excessive licking and biting of their paws. Dogs and Cats Rule has the solution. They might need a change in diet, maybe an added supplement, and their staff is great at helping you select the right product that best suits their needs. From our very large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, and premium kibble and can, Dogs and Cats Rule has the variety of proteins and special diets to match every pet. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 convenient neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Mapleton, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the rules with Westwood One Sports. Michigan's magical season will be tested Thursday in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes are deliberate but efficient in their offensive ways. However, a 300-plus standing and effective field goal percentage D over last month is a problem. Yes, Iowa plays slow, but Michigan is a wagon. Give this better the over 145.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends to let the world know who's the baddest mother.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends.
2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line. Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookie and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Programming note for the WIP Midday Show, and it's a big one. Zack Wheeler will be on at 11 a.m. with Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas. Wheeler lost his third bullpen session yesterday as his rehab continues from thoracic outlet surgery. Flyers hosting the Utah Mammoth tonight. There are 20 games left in the regular season. Trade deadline tomorrow. Flyers 6 points off the second wild card, and the Sixers beat the Utah Jazz without 4 starters, 106-102. Tyrese Maxey with 25. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Overcast with showers, high 49, currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. See what the afternoon show has to say in response later on.
I'm guessing something.
Louise.
We've already got the audio cut and sent out. Like, we're making sure that it goes to, I think the midday show is going to play it. Like, this will make the rounds.
By the way, clearly this. We got to remember to play that more and more.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
It's so good. All right. Let's go to the phones. A lot going on here. We'll get to the poll results of what I thought were 2 different intriguing polls coming up shortly. Let's talk to Coach Harris right now. He's calling from Havertown. Coach Harris, good morning.
Morning, everyone. How are we doing?
Doing well, Coach.
Ken from Cinnaminson kind of took my point about A.J. Brown's mental health. So I'd like to make another point.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that A.J. said that stuck with me is he said that when asked what the problem was, he said the passing game.
Well, this is 2024, but hold on.
He actually said passing.
Yeah, he said passing. He didn't say game. He said passing.
Yep. I wonder if a lot of it has to do with the overall passing game, not just his production, as there's no reason why we should have been that run heavy, and that is a major concern.
Well, yeah, I think Look, all that's part of it. He's frustrated. He doesn't get the ball more. I think it's clear he's frustrated. He wishes Jalen was better in the passing game. Harris, I'm frustrated Jalen's not better in the passing game, but here's the deal. It's AJ's responsibility to deal with it. And he hasn't effectively enough, at least as it relates to this past season. He just didn't. It's unacceptable. I'm paying you $25 million if I'm the Eagles. I'm paying you $25 million. Hey, bud, deal with it. Suck it up. I know it's not perfect. I know it's not ideal. Deal with it. And he did not.
I completely agree with you. Joe. I want him gone as well. I'm not saying that. I just wanted to throw it out there because we assume, I think, that it's a lot to do with his production, and it probably is, but we're not there. And at the end of the day, what doesn't make sense in that box is, and typically in my time watching sports, is with a lot of these wide receivers, it is known that they are, I want the ball, I want the stats, but his teammates love him. And don't you think that's a little rare? And don't you think that there has to be an explanation for that?
Yes. I don't think he's the only player.
I don't think his teammates love him as much.
They might not.
I think after watching that tape, you've got a lot of guys who are talking.
I would agree with you, John. Harris, give me
be gone.
Harris, give me an answer. A scene with water. What do you have?
Sorry, James, I'm going to change mine. Was Shawshank Redemption taken
Yes.
with Andy Dufresne under the rain?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm going to go with the funny one. I'm going to go with my funny one then. water boy when Coach Klein says, "This is the water that we serve here," and it's like water and mud. I just love that.
You got it, my man. Appreciate the call. I think, frankly, the scene from Caddyshack at the pool.
I was waiting for it. Banger scene.
I loved Waterboy, though.
Waterboy's really good.
It is.
That's one of those
it's not as
movies
good
I
as
can't
Happy
stop
Gilmore
laughing.
and Billy Madison, in my opinion, though.
It's my favorite.
I think it's like,
Adam
oh,
Sandler
really?
movie.
I think it's like
Yeah.
a step down.
That's the one with the Fonz, right?
That's the one with the Fonz. Yeah.
As his head
I just
football
don't
coach.
think Bobby Boucher is as funny a character as those other ones.
And Kathy
just
Bates is
can't-
the mom.
Kathy Bates the mom.
The physical comedy of people getting lit up that badly, I can't stop myself.
I think all the people around
dying
him in
the
that
whole
movie
time.
are funnier than he is.
People that what?
The people
I agree,
around
Rhea.
him
I agree with that,
are
yeah.
funnier than he is in that movie. I agree with the Bobby Boucher character isn't great for me, but like the Fonz, I love him in that.
You never,
Really
you never
good.
see that actress anymore, Fizula Balk or
Yeah,
whatever.
Fairuza Balk.
Fairuza Balk.
How do you say her name?
Fairuza.
Wow.
Yeah, Almost Famous. She's great in Almost
I
Famous.
know.
Yeah,
And
she's great in that.
Haven't seen her in 20 years.
Craft. She was in. I agree with you. I think she was in something like. I feel like I saw her somewhat recently, like randomly. But you're right. We knew her name.
All right, I want to play some audio during the last call with Harris, and he's talking about, AJ and Jalen. There's an aspect to all of this we haven't even touched on yet today, which is like, do they even like each other anymore? So I want to play some audio of Deshaun. This goes back months ago. But Deshaun, who certainly knows AJ well, said something that grabbed all of our attention. I mean, I've heard stuff for years about they're not on the same page anymore, but Deshaun would know a lot more than me. And listen to something Deshaun said a couple months back.
And as you could tell, it's something else going on. And I got a great relationship with him. I respect him. I can't say it, but I know it's something else going on. That it's not all about football. It's not about X's and O's. I've had situationships with quarterbacks that I didn't necessarily like. And I'm going to just be honest. And when it ain't there, it sticks out like a sore thumb. That's all I'm going to say.
All of that tells me it's just too deep to try again. It's just too much. And I do feel bad for AJ because, like, everyone says AJ's a good dude. Obviously, at his best, is a great player. I do think there's a sympathetic, empathetic component we should have here for him because he should be getting the ball 35 more times a year. But it is what it is.
So run your routes full speed.
I agree. Dude, you don't have to convince me. I agree with you. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day and close both of them down. Twitter poll is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Just let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's entire online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. All right, poll question number 1. Let's do baseball first. Baseball question, Phillies best player. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, right?
Holy mackerel.
Pretty
I'm looking
cool.
at this poll result.
I know.
I can honestly tell you, visually,
Yep.
I have never seen a poll question that we've had. This is the first time I'm looking at the results, where the 4 players, who's the Phillies' best player? The choices are Harper, Sanchez, Schwarber, and Wheeler. I'm going to just tell you this out of the gate, John. All 4 are in the 20% zone for voting.
We've never had a poll like this. There's always at least one above 30 and one below 20. Like, we've never had them all within a few numbers of each
The
other.
highest number is 28%. The lowest number is 23%. That's amazing.
Never. I'm the one who types these up. I send you the. We've never had a poll like
All
this.
right, so the 3 of you said Christopher Sanchez. I said Wheeler. John, how do you think people voted? What a poll. What a poll.
Trey is last.
Trey's not on the poll. So
Yeah, Trey's not on the poll.
He definitively lost. Yes.
He's for sure last.
Bryce, Sanchez, Schwarber, Wheeler. Who wins of those 4?
Wheeler.
Sanchez.
Okay.
So Sanchez, but obviously people see this as, splitting hairs. Sanchez, 28%. Wheeler, 25%. Bryce, 24%. Schwarber, 23%.
It's a stunning poll.
That's really amazing.
Holy cow.
That really is something. All right, let's get to the second poll question that we had here today, which relates to the Eagles free agents and which is most likely to be back of these 4. Reed Blankenship, Nakobe Dean, Dallas Goedert, Jalen Phillips. All 4 of us said Reed Blankenship. John, how did the vote shake out here?
It seems like a lot of people are really into the edge, Jalen Phillips. A lot of people, that seems like a popular answer, but I still think Reed's going to win this thing because we all feel like he's just cheap.
Jalen Phillips wins the poll, and I'm confounded by that. I really am.
And what was the...
It's the edge rusher thing of it, that how he spends money there. He traded for him. I'm surprised he won, but I'm not surprised he's high.
And, and they're thinking maybe if they can get him at the right price, because if nobody goes up super high, then there could be a pretty good chance he's back.
Well, but I'll say this. I think the right price for Jalen Phillips, I think, is still 3 times higher than what Reed Blankenship will make. I think. And the wrong price for Jalen Phillips could be 5 times what Reed Blankenship makes. All right, Phillips 45%, 34% for Reed, 12% for Goddard, 9% for Nakobe Dean. That's an interesting poll, too. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
The John thinks that Joe should put some of his training on film. Oh, just kind of like Ben Simmons. That's where we were all so excited about that.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, but
make it like Ben.
Here's the problem, Bub. I can make 4 consecutive shots.
You should do shirtless training.
Well, yeah, that would get views. I don't need to splice and dice my video.
We are trying to, get people to come to the event,
As the A.J. Brown saga continues, not only can the Eagles not trust him, I don't think any NFL team can trust him. As long as everything's going good, he'll be okay. If not, he's going to turn into exactly what it's like in Philadelphia.
My man, let me explain something to you about sports. We have seen, in all due respect, many more players that have caused far more problems than A.J. Brown. And somebody always takes, some of these guys get 5, 6, 7 chances. Someone will gladly.
Remember Josh Gordon? Remember him?
Yeah, I do remember him. I mean, listen, someone will gladly have A.J. Brown on their team.
Joe, as a fellow non-dog lover, I just want to say thank you for sharing your 5 rules for dogs. Dog owners need to get a clue. Get your dog under control. Thank you to Cameron.
What kind of a call is that? Lewis, what are you doing putting that in here?
Lewis,
Come on.
I'm going to have a talk with him.
Don't, reaffirm these horrendous dog rules.
And by the way, I didn't even say my main rule for humans, which goes without saying.
Don't let your dog, something like that.
Hold on, is Lewis a dog hater?
I don't know. I'm very disappointed.
Is that
in Lewis.
what we've just learned?
Lewis is in big trouble.
Dog hater.
Good man, Lewis. And when the owners say to you, oh, never mind him. No. I do mind him. And I mind you for not minding him and telling me to not mind him. And with that, this is real talk here. And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and
some real talk.
My dog.
There may be.
My dog dislikes you.
I would bite your dog's head off.
No, you be careful
I bite
with
him.
that.
I'll bite the head right off.
Okay.
So I have a dog gate, Joe, that separates my kitchen from the living room. And when people are uncomfortable, Cheney goes behind the gate until he's used to being there for a couple minutes.
That's great.
Then he lays on the couch, and then he'll wander out, and he'll come over and sniff.
Ree, you know what I like?
What?
I like dogs that I like. And I like owners like you who...
I always do that.
Who are courteous to the guests.
Yeah, I do not, unless people once they're there for a couple minutes, then he's chill.
There are no words in the English language that bother me more than... don't mind him.
I don't. I've never saw
you should mind my dog.
I do mind him.
My dog will maul you.
I do mind him.
John, don't say that.
My dog would. My dog would maul. It's a problem.
Oh, you mean would maul Joe?
My dog would maul Joe.
Well,
okay,
that
gotcha.
is true.
That's a different story.
That is true.
Yes.
Let's go to Jay right now. I won't actually bite your dog's head off. Hi, Jay.
That's good.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Good, pal.
Hey, 2 things. I'm going both ways. I mean, I know that, AJ has been talked about as a problem. I agree there, and he has to move on. But I think also what's going to happen is we know that with a new offense, we're going to start off slow again. There's no doubt about it. I mean, I also don't have a lot of confidence and Jalen. So I just think the combination of the two, we're just going to have problems. So how we can get something, I'm all for it. Go for it.
Look, I do think there's a chance there's a new quarterback in 27, but it won't be anywhere near the start of 26. So if you want to hold on to AJ to maybe theoretically keep him for the back end, if there's a different QB, you can play with that. I'm not saying you are, I think that's a bad plan. Bad plan.
Yeah. Sounds like it's just going to fall through and create more problems than it's worth.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there. All right, Jay, give me a great answer. A scene with water.
Let's see. I'll go take you back to probably about 1983. We were teenagers, and we all went to wall-to-wall sound to buy the poster. Jessica Biel and Flashdance.
Interesting. That's a good answer right there. I mean, it was a good scene, no doubt. I thought he was about to say Phoebe Cates again, but
I think
Biel.
he means Jennifer. He said Jessica. Jessica Biel.
Jennifer Biel
was not born, I don't think, when Flashdance happened.
Of course, Jennifer Biel. That's right. Let's go to Dennis in Levittown. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Doing well, Dennis.
Hey, a little bit of AJ. I'm conflicted with it. I'd like to keep him. I'd like to hear it out of his mouth. He wants to stay, but like you said, do we believe him?
Yep.
I think our offense will make everybody happy, except for Jalen, because he'll be under the center more, which he doesn't like. He'll be running more, which he doesn't like, and he'll be thrown over the middle, which he doesn't like. So now what do we do with him?
Well, yeah, that's a whole nother discussion. And it's sort of similar to the last call we just had, but I hear you, man. There's issues. Look, we're going to find out on Jalen Hurts with a different offense if he takes to it or not, and then whether they choose to keep him long term or not. We'll find out.
He's taken to every offense he's been taught every year, and he's been taught a new offense every year, except the 1 year he had Shane Steichen for a year and a half.
Same offense, different
he'll be able
coordinators.
to pick this up.
I
expect this staff, who pride themselves on teaching, can figure out a way to make him learn this as quickly as possible. They are our coach, our head coach Nick Sirianni is a teacher himself, as he tells us. I don't know that they've done a good job of teaching the offense.
All right, Dennis, we got to move.
Sean Mannion can do that.
We got to move fast, pal. I want to give you a chance to win the Santana and Doobie Brother tickets. Best scene with water.
The last caller just took mine, but I'm going to say the whole Titanic.
Like it going down?
Oh, right. Yeah, you can't. You just can't go with the whole Titanic. I don't have time to ask for a scene specific. I asked, he didn't answer. Fair enough. All right, what are we going with here? We got Singing in the Rain. We got The Graduate when he's in the pool. We got Shawshank when he emerges in the rain and he's free.
That's massive.
That's big. We got Spider-Man. You guys.
I love Spider-Man.
Great.
Something's upside down. Phoebe Cates is not a small answer. I think the Max Cady showdown with Nick Nolte on the boat is not a small answer.
Shawshank and Singing in the Rain stick out. And Spider-Man, but I think it's probably the first two.
So I'm a little bit less than a Shawshank. It's a great conclusion. It's a great moment. But it doesn't have a ton of elements to the scene. He's just free.
You're right.
Got it. He's free.
I mean, Singing in the Rain is the most iconic.
I know, but I've been more entertained by scenes than that. Like, he got there. Awesome. But that's all that happened. I've seen better scenes than that. James, which one do you say? You can go Singing in the Rain. Do whatever you want.
I would. Those are my top two. I'll choose Singing in the Rain then.
Rhea?
I like Spider-Man.
Okay, I like Max Cady versus Nick Nolte showdown in the boat in Cape Fear. John?
I like Shawshank.
Lewis, get him in.
Noted dog hater, Lewis.
Make it fast. We got, all right, Lewis, you got to drill down. You got to be fast here.
Yeah, run me down.
You got 4 choices. We got Max Cady, Cape Fear. How Phoebe Cates didn't win this is beyond me. Who else?
You didn't even vote for it.
Who else? What we got?
We got Shawshank at the end when he's climbing out of the rain. We've got Singing in the Rain when he sings the song Singing in the Rain. We got Spider-Man when he's upside down and does the kiss with Mary Jane.
Pick one.
I don't have headphones on, so run me down. Shawshank.
Spider-Man.
Upside down kiss in the rain.
I'm going Spider-Man.
There it is.
All right.
There we go.
Darren, with the best call Darren's ever had was today. And Darren in South Philadelphia wins the concert tickets. Lewis, thank you very much. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Of course, by the way, not only Joe and Hugh next, but Zack Wheeler on the show. James, at what time?
11 o'clock.
Beautiful. Zack Wheeler, 11 o'clock. Be tuned. Stay tuned to 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
This is it, Philadelphia. The World Cup is here. Pick your team and join the party at FIFA Fan Festival. Bring that legendary Philly energy to the world's biggest stage. How do you fan? Visit PhillyFWC26.com.
When pain slows you down, trust the team ranked #1 in the nation. Rothman Orthopedics is proud to be recognized as the #1 physician practice nationally by Castle Connolly, a distinction earned through world-class expertise and compassionate care. From sports injuries to joint replacement and everyday pain, our specialists are here to help you move better and feel better. Your mobility is Rothman's mission. Schedule your appointment today at rothmanortho.com and get back to doing what you love.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the 3rd-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone.
America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Lou Holtz, the legendary college football coach, passed away yesterday at the age of 89. In the sports world mourns his loss. Holtz led Notre Dame to a national title in 1988 and left an indelible mark on Arkansas and South Carolina. Sidelines to the broadcast booth. Holtz is a legend. I'm Jerry Cole.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494 live at Banter Ballpark. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Quinn with us here. Buzz back in the studio. We got a lot to get to today. We will be joined by Phillies starting pitcher Zack Wheeler. Also be joined by Phillies catcher JT Realmuto. And our buddy T-Mac, Tom McCarthy, going to stop by the booth as well with us. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, just as a side, when you're having a conversation with folks, or you see people having a conversation, don't just randomly jump into the conversation because they're talking about something that you hear about. Like that's weird to me.
It's just called people being friendly.
No, that's not that friendly. It's like we're sitting at the bar yesterday. We're having a conversation.
Yeah.
We're having a conversation. There's somebody just randomly just jumped in and started talking. That's
well,
weird.
I mean, it's kind of WIP, isn't it? We're having a conversation, and then our listeners just jump in. Now, we invite them, right, with 215-592-9494.
Yeah, we invite them with a phone call. But like when you're just sitting there at the bar having a random conversation with folks, man, it's just kind of weird to me. I just feel that.
You just wanted to talk. You wanted you to get your take. That's all.
No, but it was weird. Like the whole setup was weird because you asked were we on vacation. You knew we weren't on vacation.
So you're talking about our buddy from yesterday specifically.
Yeah. Talking about you knew we weren't on vacation because you just said hey, you guys on vacation? It's like, no, we're down here working. It's like, oh yeah, I just heard y'all on the radio.
Are you mad that he interrupted your nap time at the bar?
Oh yeah, I was asleep at the bar.
It was 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah,
I looked over
asleep.
and Hugh was out like a light.
Past my bedtime.
Tiki Bar Douglas out like a light.
Hey, that Fun Guy burger was good though.
Yeah, Hugh did order the Fun Guy yesterday.
You had a Fun Guy last night?
Yeah, it was a burger. And it was good.
I heard. Well, I mean, you were half asleep, but you did tell me it was good. All right. Lots to discuss today. 215-592-9494. Excited to have some great interviews today and talk Phils. And we'll talk about this rotation, which has certainly been the staple of the team the last couple of years. But this year, going to be a little different. We'll see how great it's going to be. But we got to start here, guys. We're just a few days away from legal tampering, which is my favorite thing in the NFL.
Legally?
Yep. It's all about to start. And while that starts, it's time to end something. And, Hugh, it's where we're at now. I just feel like people are holding on. And
holding on?
Yeah, holding on, even though the writing is so clearly on the wall. So let's just start here. Hugh Douglas, are you ready to say Are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? Can we just end this? Hugh, are you ready?
No, I'm not. I don't know why. I mean, I just feel.
I pity you.
I am kind of pitiful in this situation.
This is pitiful.
It is, but I just feel like AJ has been vilified for something.
So you're going to apologize for AJ
I'm
for
not
4 hours today?
Definitely not apologize. I mean, a lot of it is from his own doing. I acknowledge that.
Most of it.
But it just feels like it's more than it needs to be. It really, really does. Like he was the end all. He was the main problem with this offense last year. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. I understand. Let me just say this. I understand if it happens. I'm not happy with the choice, but since you've painted me in the corner, Joe, I'll be willing to move on if that's the case.
Yeah, but you don't want to say goodbye.
I don't want to say
goodbye. And you're not even ready.
Never can say goodbye.
I'll tell you what. I'm ready for two reasons. I'm ready because I think it's just best for the Eagles to move on at this point and just move
that's
forward.
What it's feeling like. Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of what it is.
But I'm also ready, and I think the audience would agree with me on this. I'm ready to have AJ not here so you don't have to apologize for him anymore. I mean, you have been apologizing for AJ Brown for weeks.
No, you know what it is, because
enough.
AJ he's culpable in this. I'm not denying that.
Well, he's the one asking for a trade.
Well, he became the ultimate bad guy. He became. You remember in Scarface when he said, like, take a look at the bad guy. You'll never see a bad guy like this again.
Yeah,
that's what AJ has become, and I don't think it's fair. Part of the reason why I'm here is because I just don't think the treatment of him is fair in this situation. Now, he's done a lot. What do you want
people to say?
I mean, I want people to sit back and look at it for what it is. He wasn't the only problem with this offense, and I kind of understand. If everything that we've heard about this offense was true and AJ was frustrated because the offense wasn't running like it was supposed to, then I'm not mad at him for being upset about that. He went about it the wrong way, but it had to be said. He had to take the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, and now he's the one that doesn't want to be here. Look, here's where I'm at. I am fully ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown. It is time to move on. It is time to get him out of here before the start of the new league year. Clear the money out. 215-592-9494. Let's hear yesterday, NFL Network. The Patriots made a move yesterday to release Stephon Diggs, and we're talking about why are they doing that? It feels to me like it's inevitable. Here's the latest from NFL Network.
We'll start with this. Stephon Diggs for the New England Patriots was sort of that final piece to the receiver room to really add some veteran sort of grit and playmaking ability. But what the Patriots did is really what the Patriots have done for the last several decades, honestly, is they move on to a season too early rather than a season too late. We've had Stephon Diggs' legal issues have been very much in the news before the Super Bowl. He also is going to be 33 years old, also due a lot of money. The Patriots had some doubts about his availability or his play, his just actual ability going forward. They decided to move on now. But the other part of this is, what do they have up their sleeve is right. Wouldn't be surprised if the Patriots ended up trading for a wide receiver. A.J. Brown, and we're going to get to in a second, would certainly be the name to discuss here. He's been with Mike Vrabel. They have not been shy about making some big moves. I would say what the New England Patriots have in store for us over the next week is going to be really fascinating. Whether they add to the receiving room or a big piece somewhere else, they now have kind of cleared the decks salary cap-wise.
Yeah, this is all lining up for me. It is time to say goodbye. I think the Eagles are ready to say goodbye. And when I heard Rap Sheet say they cleared the decks, I'm like, all right, well, they're clearing the decks for A.J. Brown. It feels like it is clear where this is going. The Eagles are going to trade A.J. Brown very likely to the New England Patriots probably by Monday. And I know he's been an excellent player here. I know he's helped them win, but it's over. It is time. And I just think it's time that we have to let go. I mean, who's going to let go first, the Eagles or us, Q? Because the Eagles seem way more willing to let go than us.
It feels like I'm not going to let go until it happens. The Eagles.
I'm going to
sit here. Yeah, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to hold on because I just, it's just a whole messed up situation. I would rather him be here and make this thing better than him gone. But I get it. I know this is the nature of the beast, and you have to move on from players. But I just feel like in this situation, that is just it's not warranted. I just feel like that.
Well, but warranted from the perspective of what? If he doesn't want to be here.
See, Joe.
What was the line that came up yesterday, the old Mike Tomlin line? We want volunteers, not hostages. I'm not holding this guy hostage.
But see, Joe.
Get out.
It's not, to me, it's not as cut and dry as you make it to be.
I do like that line, though, volunteers and hostages.
Yeah, it is a good line. Yeah. It's not as cut and dry as we make it out to be, man. I feel like there was more to it. I feel like he was here or he wanted to leave here because the offense wasn't running like it was supposed to run.
Sure.
And that's obvious because he wasn't the only one that was disgruntled. He was just the loudest. But the offense was horrible. The offense was not good. He pointed it out. He didn't want to be here. I think it was just more to it than this. That we've got to the point where we say, he don't want to be here, forget it, let him go.
Yes.
There was
very simple.
But no, it's not that simple. It was a problem. There was a problem with this offense.
The Eagles know. That's why they blew the whole coordinator staff out of here.
And that's why I feel like this is taking as long as it has taken, because it wasn't so much about being here in Philadelphia. It was about the way that it was being ran on the field. And he just was like, hey, listen, if nobody's going to be held accountable for it, then I don't want to be here.
Yeah, well, I never thought this as a Philadelphia thing. I don't think it's anything against the city or the town or the area. I mean,
or the fans.
I don't think that. I think it's strictly about his priorities don't line up with the Eagles' priorities. That's where I think this goes. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. We're live Baycare Ballpark in Clearwater, Florida. Zack Wheeler is going to join us. JT Realmuto. T-Mac will be on with us as well, as we're excited for, obviously, to be here and for the Phils. But the AJ thing is just, it's top of mind in Philadelphia. It's top of mind for us. We're getting close now to a resolution. It's just, I need everyone. Here's what I need you to do today. Just join me. Walk with me and say goodbye to AJ.
Walk with me.
Walk with me and just let's say goodbye together, regardless of where you started this. Because I know a lot of people started on I don't want to trade AJ. I wouldn't trade him for this, that, or that. Wherever you started, or maybe there were some people out there that couldn't wait to get rid of him from the end of the season. Wherever you started, we got to walk together. We got to come together here as a city and say goodbye to AJ. Kyle Quinn has not wanted to say goodbye to AJ for the entire time.
Say goodbye.
Are you going to walk with us?
I don't want to say goodbye to AJ, but I'm hearing full-blown denial Douglas over here.
Oh my God!
I mean, it. If you just read between the lines, or whatever the actual just read the lines. The Patriots clearing cap space, getting rid of Diggs, the public negotiating, the public posturing, the we really like Devontae Smith, and then the threats of we will keep A.J. Brown if nobody offers us anything. He's gone, man.
It's time,
Hugh. It's time to come on home.
Come on home.
It's time to come on home.
I came home a few years ago.
No, you got to come on home. Yeah, another time. One more time.
And you know what? Another thing, when you said something to the effect that everybody knows that AJ he was the problem or whatever, or something you said like that.
Everybody knows he doesn't want to be here.
No, but I don't feel like it was like that. I feel like he didn't like the way that the offense was playing.
Why?
Because
he didn't get the ball enough.
Because it wasn't ran like it was supposed to be ran.
Or because
a part of it.
But in 24, let's be real. In 24, the offense was not bad. Now it was more of a run-based attack.
Yeah.
But it was still an efficient attack. I mean,
yeah.
They were a top 10.
They didn't throw it as much.
Right, but they were a top 10 offense. They weren't a bad offense. 24. He was annoyed then. Why? You can't say that was about efficiency because it was working. It was about him.
And it was about him. I give you that. But the next year.
This year stunk.
Yeah,
everything.
This year.
Yep.
And when you tried to throw the football, you couldn't. And he was frustrated. And Jeffrey Lurie, if you feel that, if he felt that strongly about him not being here, I don't think Jeffrey Lurie would have came downstairs and tried to calm me down and tell him hey, you know what? No need to apologize. We got you. We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, you saw that as a good thing. I saw that as the beginning of the end. If the owner's got to come down during practice, it's what are we doing here? Get off the guy's stream, Rando Janky stream. Get off it.
Janky Rando.
Yeah, whatever his name is. All right, 215-592-9494. One more thing to throw in. I want to throw this in the conversation because I was thinking about it this morning. We have framed if they trade AJ before June 1st thing as in a certain way for the past 2 months here on WIP, and it's accurate, but I think we're leaving a piece of the puzzle out. If the Eagles trade AJ Brown before June 1st, they take on a $43 million dead cap hit. That is accurate. But he counts for $23 million on the cap if he's here. I think we're actually framing this wrong because we keep saying, oh, my gosh, we're going to take a $43 million hit. We're going to lose $43 million of cap room to trade him. They have to pay him $23 on the cap if he stays. It's $43 if he leaves. Mm-hmm. I get it. It's worse if he leaves monetarily. But really what this is it's a $20 million hit if they trade him. They owe him $23 on the cap no matter what happens. If he's here, $23 million of the cap goes to AJ.
Yeah, they don't get that break.
If he's gone, $43 goes to AJ. So this is a $20 million cap decision. Not $43, it's $20. And when I think of it just kind of in that term, I can't just keep this guy around. I mean, get him out of town.
Come on home, you.
Nah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
When we get the breaking news, I need Hugh Douglas's reaction in the moment.
Yeah, you'll get that.
Come on home.
As much as it's lining up for him not to be here.
You see the writing on the wall,
right? Happens, yes.
So it's full denial, Douglas.
Yes.
Okay.
If that's the way you want to frame
it,
yes.
Well, how else would we frame it?
I'm in denial.
Yeah. At least you're not in denial about being in denial.
No, I'm not. I'm here. I'm in denial.
That's the point.
Until I see it, I'm not going to believe it. Until
you need
it happens.
To see it to believe it.
I need to see it.
Yeah.
I need to see it.
Yeah, his bags are packed at the door, and you're like, he's not going to leave. His bags are packed.
I'll tell you what, being in denial is just going to make it more difficult
when
it does happen. Like
no,
this,
it's not.
I think Kyle's handling this the right way. He's stubborn, but he sees it.
I'm just trying to mentally prepare myself for life after A.J. Brown.
I mean, I'm okay with that, but I'm just saying.
This is how I cope.
Copium.
Yeah. Well, but you've been trying to give that to the audience for months, and no one buys it. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Mike in Glen Mills up on WIP. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Hugh, you were an NFL pass rusher, made the Pro Bowl. And if you went to the Super Bowl and had 0 sacks, would you be pissed off, or would you be? And y'all won the Super Bowl, mind you. Would you be pissed off? Would you be like, "Yo, I have a ring now"? This guy, it must be something with the AB. It must be something. It's Antonio Brown, A.J. Brown. It's something with these initials, man. Because this guy is just never happy. It doesn't matter unless he gets 200 yards a game. He's never going to be happy. And let him go, man. Let him go. Let him go read a book in the sauna, on the sidelines, or somewhere else. This guy has to go.
Yeah, and I think you're dead right, Mike, that he's just never happy. They've had immense success since he's gotten here. All they've done is win. They've gone to 2 Super Bowls. They, like you said, they won a Super Bowl with him, and he's still unhappy. It's just not good for team culture.
It's a little odd.
Yeah.
It's a lot odd.
And then on top of that, just because now that he wants to leave, if they were to keep him, he's definitely not going to be happy. All of a sudden, he has turf toe, an ear infection, and it's not just that he's unhappy with the way the offense being run. He didn't give his all on the field. And Hugh, you were a pro. That's a no-no. And we can see it. We can all see it.
You know what it is. You know what it is. And this is what I'll give you the playoff game. But the way everybody paints the narrative that this man just quit on the season, that's the crawl that sticks for me, because that was not the case. See, that's the problem. You know why I'm stuck on this hill and I'll die on this hill?
Hugh.
I'm not stuck, but it's like because we've painted this guy like he just went out there and gave up the whole season, and that wasn't the case. This offense wasn't good all year long. He was hurt most of the season.
You say we've painted him. He's the guy standing there with the paintbrush in his hand.
There were times where he did not play well, but to sit there and say that he gave – man, we don't – there's a lot about this situation that we don't know, and I just don't think it's fair to paint him in that light. That's it. That's how I feel.
And I'm not saying that he did this every game they played.
I mean, but you did paint it that way. That's what I'm saying. I know you didn't say it.
Playoff game, right? You don't get.
I know you didn't say it, but that's the way you painted it. I give you the playoff game, but now the narrative has become that he just dogged the whole season. That bothers me.
Okay, so if he dogged half the season, you're okay with that? I'm not saying
I'm not. Listen, this is the thing. I'm not okay with any of it, but I'm also not okay with everybody painting this dude like he was just a bad person all year long, and this offense wasn't good all year long.
No, listen, I'm not saying the offense was good, Hugh. I'm not saying that. I get some of his gripes. But when you just you're just never happy, he's never going to be happy. If they don't trade him this season, if he has on an Eagles uniform this season, he's not going to be happy because he doesn't want to be here. I don't know where the narrative started when that him and Jalen were the best of friends. Who started that lie?
Well, I don't know if best of friends, but they did seem close when he arrived. I mean, when he arrived,
godparents and all this. I don't think that was ever the case. You know what it was? That was Donovan and T.O. when they first came. They all the best of friends. And then when stuff don't work out, Donovan gets mad because they chanting T.O. instead of Donovan McNabb and all this nonsense. That's what it was. And then and I get it. Jalen Hurts he's an aloof dude. I don't know about his personality anyway. It's like oil and vinegar with these two guys.
It is, and Mike, you're right, and it's not working anymore. Mike, great phone call. And look, the bottom line is this: if the Eagles are moving forward with Jalen Hurts, which they obviously are for this season, A.J. Brown can't be here. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, that's what it's starting. It's starting
to feel like that. Yeah. It's been that way for a while.
You just
don't want to accept it.
You know what it is? It's just that when I hear people call and say, "Well, he dogged it the whole year," that wasn't the case. I understand he dogged it in the playoffs, and I understand that, I can't pick half a year to pick and choose where he dogged it. But I do believe for him that most of the reasons why he felt the way that he felt, because I feel like there was a lot of plays that were designed to be pass plays that were missed.
Right, but he can't just give up on a play because
you're right.
Jalen's not as good as he wants him to be.
You can't, but you can feel some kind of way if you're sitting in the meeting and somebody's not being held accountable for missing certain plays or something,
I got you.
You could be mad about that.
But the world doesn't revolve around AJ.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
You're right. It doesn't. It doesn't. But wrong is wrong. And the bottom line is for me that this offense was non-functional for the whole season. And now the narrative has become, to me, when I hear it, that if you get rid of AJ, everything is fixed, and that's not the case.
I don't think that is the case.
Yeah, but that's what it feels like.
No, but I have an issue I have to deal with, and then I'll deal with the rest of the issues. I mean, this is the first one I have to move off of and get him out of town. Kenny in Philadelphia is up on WIP. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
Good, Kenny. What's up?
What's up, you?
What's going on, man?
All right. I just want to remind guys, everybody, what it felt to be an Eagle fan before 2017. I know it's different. It's a different personnel unit and stuff like that. But you already know the same thing. Like what we got T.O. out of here. It just, you know what I'm saying? We got to remember what we had. You know what I mean? As far as it's like Ike even said. He said we got to be careful what we wish for. Same thing with like trying to get rush AJ out of here. I don't think he's the main issue. I believe that there was more to it. You know, people say money and women could be an issue, right? And I don't think that's the issue because they both got money. With when I speak and say both, I'm talking about Jalen and I'm talking about AJ. They both got money, and I believe they both got women. So what could be the real issue? Between
I think it's about the play. I mean, I think it's about how many times he gets the football, how many yards he gets. That's what I think it is. It's just he wants.
All right, so
he's
Joe,
not happy with the way they play offense here. That's what I feel.
So my question to you, Joe, is I'm not going to ever disrespect the man, but why are you always a negative Nate instead of you know what I mean, a negative Nate? Mm-hmm. That's why instead of calling you negative Nancy, why are you negative Nate when it comes to
I'm trying to turn it. Well, hold on, but Kenny, I'm trying to make it positive. AJ's presence is creating the negative energy around the team. I want to remove the negative so it goes back to being positive.
So you think you think it was AJ the whole time? That's your whole.
No, but I think he is creating a negative energy. I mean, I don't know how you look at it. Yeah,
for sure. I believe that like we don't want no cancers in the locker room,
right?
But I do believe that there was more. There's other issues. You know what I mean?
Kenny, I agree with you, and Hugh's been on this for a while. I agree. Kenny, I don't. And preach the phone call. I don't think I've ever said AJ is the only reason why they fell from Super Bowl to where they fell last year. I've never said that. No,
you haven't.
I mean, it's a lot. We all agree on that. But this thing is not going away, and I think they could reset things by moving him out. And I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of Douglas apologizing for him. I'm tired of AJ. The AJ thing has been suffocating for 2 years now. Enough. 215-592-9494. Or where do you come down on A.J. Brown? Are you ready? Are you ready to say goodbye? And this isn't really so much do you want to, because I know Kyle doesn't want to, but at least he's seeing the light.
I'm coming on home.
Yeah, you're coming home. I mean, at some point we all have to come on home. Hugh Douglas,
I never can say goodbye.
This is
no.
Complete denial from Hugh Douglas. All right, where do you come down? We're live, Baycare Ballpark. Are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? I think the Eagles are about to actually say goodbye in the next few days to A.J. Brown. We'll get to the latest on the trade market for Brown. And for the love of the game, Hugh's Clues. Hugh's got a big one cooked up today.
Hey.
Oh, no. All right, that's all next. We're live at Philly Spring Training. Zack Wheeler will join us at 11. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with Spring Training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Hey, it's
Psych Reese, did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, live from Clearwater. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This one's for you, Hugh.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, Hugh gave an order.
That's all right, Buzz. I'll get you when I get back to the studio. I'll see you.
Welcome back. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Defiant Buzz back there, not playing the music you want.
This Buzz probably Buzz last time.
It's good. It's a good job by Buzz. Hugh Douglas needs to come on home, and so does everyone else. Are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? I am. And again, wherever you started this process, whether you were keep A.J. or not, like we all have to walk together in this. We have to start preparing for our minds post A.J. Brown. I think this thing is good. He's as good as gone. I think by Monday, where A.J. Brown will not be an Eagle anymore. I think it's most likely he's going to be a New England Patriot. 215-592-9494. All right, Zack Wheeler is going to join the show coming up at 11 o'clock. Excited to talk to Zach about how he's feeling, progress, the injury. I know Hugh's probably going to ask him about the rib, which was a big storyline on our show yesterday.
Yeah, I got to know.
Yeah,
I have to know.
We'll get to that. We're going to be joined by Tom McCarthy here at Baycare Ballpark at 12, 1 o'clock. Phillies catcher JT Realmuto. So a lot to get to on the show today. Let's grab a phone call after we play this audio talking about AJ and the latest in the trade market. Buzz, let's hear the latest trade market. Ian Rappaport about AJ Brown.
That price sounded familiar. I believe that was the Devontae Adams from the Packers to the Raiders price several years back. It makes sense for Howie Roseman to ask about that. What we don't know is what it's going to actually cost someone to pry A.J. Brown from the Philadelphia Eagles. Essentially, what a player is worth or what a trade is worth is what someone will pay. Howie Roseman also has the luxury of saying, you know what, if I don't want to trade him, I really don't have to. And from what I understand, there's really just a select few teams that would meet the criteria of the Philadelphia Eagles and of A.J. Brown himself. In other words, places where he would want to go. As I mentioned, the New England Patriots are one of them. I think the Rams would have been one of them, too, except now they only have one first-round pick, not two, so I'm not so sure they would be in the mix here as well. But he is a great player who is still in his prime, who has been productive. His situation with the Philadelphia Eagles, the social media use, all of that has been very, very, very well documented for those who have watched this show over the last year. It's really just a matter of, does Howie Roseman do this deal before free agency, or does he say, you know what, I'm going to keep a great player, maybe see if something's brewing before the draft or before the season. But usually, Tom, you'd like to clear this money before free agency, before the moves really start going.
All right, there's a lot there. The more I hear that, it hit me. One, I didn't hear him give you the path of they keep him. It was more of, do they want to do it now or hold it to see if something happens in the summer? But he didn't really talk about the idea maybe they'll hold on to him. It tells me everyone knows he's going to be gone. Second thing that hit me there, did he say where A.J. wants to go, as if I'm supposed to care A.J. Brown's preference?
Yeah. Why do we feel the need to do right by A.J. Brown?
What the hell are we talking about?
Well, I think I think it's more so what's the best deal for AJ. It's obvious that
For
the
AJ?
Patriots. Well, when I say the best deal for AJ, I mean for AJ to go somewhere for the Eagles. Like, how much can they get?
But he referenced AJ's preferences. I could give a crap about Send him to the Browns if they're willing to give us something.
We know he wants to go to the Patriots.
Oh, wonderful.
Well,
screw him.
We know he wants to go to the Patriots, and we know the Patriots felt that the Eagles' ask was a little rich.
And now we know the Patriots have released Stephon Diggs, which frees up cap space.
So we shall see how it's going to play out. Like, this is still a fluid situation. If we're talking about like that, it's still a fluid situation. But I'm pretty sure that when you talk about some teams that AJ will potentially go to, New England probably is the number one squad.
Agreed.
And then there's probably a couple other squads that
Buffalo,
he would mind going to. Yeah, but that's the preference.
Yeah, but the Eagles need to find a team that will give them the best package. A.J. Brown's preference is there's 0% of me that cares what A.J. Brown wants in this. I mean, the idea of sometimes teams do right by a player, right? Like that happens once in a while where a team will try to send a player or try to work with a player to help him get to where he wants to go. That's happens once in a while in sports. But it better not happen here. I mean, there is no way in the world the Eagles should take his preferences into account. The only thing that should be is that team willing to give us what we need to move the player?
Yeah, the only information that I need is that he doesn't want to be here and he wants to trade. Other than that, everything else, I don't care. I don't give a crap if he goes to the Raiders, goes to the Browns, goes with a good quarterback, a bad quarterback. Like, I could not give less of a crap where A.J. Brown wants to go.
I mean, he's lost that right.
Yeah, it kind of don't work like that, though.
I mean, like he would want to go here. Okay, Ian Rappaport, I don't care.
Yeah.
Like that means nothing to me. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones, and then here we have to let everyone know what you have in store for them today, which I'm sure everyone in the Delaware Valley is ready for. Frank in Wilmington up on WIP. Good morning, Frank.
Good morning, fellas. Bear with me a little bit. I had some breakfast spinach, so my points are going to be a little lazy coming out today.
Okay.
Joe, I think you're wrong, and I'm going to provide a scenario to tell you why.
Okay, I'm listening.
Just my first question to you. So we trade AJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. He's out of town. Who do you replace him with?
I mean, ideally, I would go into the draft and draft a receiver, potentially the first-round pick or second. Or I think there are a few wide receivers in free agency that are interesting to me. Mike Evans is interesting to me on a short-term kind of patch-it-up kind of thing until we get a younger receiver. I also think, Frank, Romeo Doubs is an interesting player. He played with Sean Mannion. He played in that Packers LaFleur system. He's a pretty young free agent, and while I don't think he's AJ, I do think he could be a number 2 in the next few years, and if Devontae is ready to be a 1, I think Devontae and Romeo Doubs could be an interesting pairing. So those are some names I have in mind.
So just to be clear, we have a great pairing in AJ and Devontae, and you think we might have something with maybe Romeo Doubs potentially in the future, and you want to take that shot, correct?
Well, in an ideal world, Frank, we're not.
saying.
Yeah, right, but you're operating as if this is an ideal world. The player is asking for a trade, so I have to. Go ahead.
The last time I heard AJ said that he was happy he wanted to finish his career with Jalen. I don't remember him asking for a trade.
Well, he hasn't said it with a microphone in front of him, but the reporting is during the season. Well, I mean, Frank, you have to think through this. At some point, if I had to guess, Frank, at some point the Eagles and probably told him, if you just calm down a little bit publicly, we'll do what we can to work with you. So I don't think AJ is going to stand up with a microphone in front of him and say, I want to be traded.
Nobody does.
I doubt that. But, Frank, during the season, it was reported after the year that he asked for a trade multiple times. And then last week at the Combine, both Diana Rossini and Albert Breer reported that his agent was going to teams trying to work on a trade to bring back to the Eagles. I mean, it tells me all I need to know. He didn't want to be here.
Well, look, I'm going to look at it like this. His agent is probably just fished for the best possible option because his agent is probably listening to the local media talking about running his player out of town. And he's like, well, if y'all want me to go so bad, let me see if I can make something shake, which I could understand that.
Ridiculous.
But I'm also going to say this. I don't think he should go. I don't think he will leave, and I don't think he will be traded by next Monday, even though there's all this hot trade rumors. The reason there's a lot of trade rumors is because we're a popular city. We're going to get big trade rumors because we're a big-name city, and it draws up the engagement from everybody in the town. Don't trade AJ, trade AJ. It's back and forth. I fully believe that Sean Mannion coming in here, he would actually be better off with AJ and Devontae because it would give us a better passing game. And I feel like everybody on this trade AJ train in 6 to 8 months, if we do trade AJ, we're going to have to hear about all the complaining about, man, we really need another wide receiver to help Devontae Smith out there. We wish we could have somebody who's just as good, if not better, another number 1 to help in his passing game. Because Dallas Goedert is declining, and he's not going to be who he was. And I know that Devontae Smith is good, but Devontae Smith being double-teamed because you no longer have A.J. Brown to take some of that pressure off will not be as good as he was before.
Yeah, I mean, look, Frank, I hear you. And you know what? That could happen. I can't rule out that we will have a conversation. And, Frank, good phone call. I can't rule out that we'll have a conversation, hey, they miss what A.J. used to be. That is certainly a possibility. I'm not trying to tell you Mike Evans at this stage is as good as A.J. He's not. I'm not trying to tell you Romeo Doubs is better than A.J. but I'm operating in reality. It feels like everyone wants to operate in La La Land, like as if none of this has happened the last couple years. Guys, he doesn't want to be here. I mean, we could hold him hostage, and Kyle's brought that up, and kind of force him to blink and play, and I don't know, maybe that would work out. But the idea that he does want to be here, and this is WIP's fault, or because Philadelphia is a big city, we created this, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't go to the Combine last week and say, hey, Diana, what do you think about this? Or, hey, Albert Breer. They're writing it. They're putting it out there because they're hearing it. Like, when there's smoke, if you're in your house and there's smoke, do you just say, there's probably not a fire? Or do you say, bleep, there might be a fire?
No, I'd say bleep, it might be a fire. But
right.
here's the thing. We are operating off of the premise that he doesn't want to be here, which has been reported, correct?
Yes.
We don't know why he didn't want to be here.
But I've asked you this a million times the last couple weeks. What does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything,
Why?
Joe. Okay, I'm gonna talk to y'all like y'all 2-year-olds because I see we don't get this.
Here we go.
Was this offense anemic last year? Was the passing game anemic?
Yes.
So after the third game when they weren't passing, even though they were winning, that's when AJ started complaining, right?
Yes.
Because the passing game was anemic.
Agreed.
And he also started complaining, he said, because he wanted to win and we need to do better. All before it, the wheels fell off the wagon. That's where I think the correlation that people are missing. He was upset because he saw it coming and nobody else did. And when he was crying wolf about it, and when it finally happened, everybody, the offense all messed up. That's why I believe he wanted to get out of here.
I'll walk with you on this. But my concern or issue with that is why hasn't it stopped since they've taken all the coaches from last year and thrown them out of here, right? So, like, it should have, if it was about last year's offense, shouldn't it be an easy, hey, we got Sean Mannion, we're going to have a new system, we're going to feature you.
Accountability.
But it's a new offense.
Yeah, it is.
But he still seems to want out.
But see, now that we don't know because I haven't heard AJ say anything about wanting to be out
Well,
since.
what is he going to say?
I haven't heard him say anything about wanting to be out since the report that he wanted to leave.
Well,
3 weeks into the
there are
season.
multiple reports. His agent is going to other teams.
Okay,
for a trade.
and when I heard Diana, like shout out to Diana Rossini, but when I heard that, she didn't say anything definitive.
Well, so
she started talking around the situation. She never said he's actively looking for other people.
But Albert Breer did on Monday. So he basically said what Diana did, but in a more firm way, that his agent was out there trying to find a trade. How do I read that other than you don't want to be here? And we use relationship analogies a lot. That's how we got to the restaurant yesterday.
LeBeck Finn.
Like, if you're with someone and they are trying to be with other people, how are you supposed to take that?
And the Eagles asked for the moon and the stars for a 28-year-old receiver with bad knees. That's why this story, like, again, no disrespect, but that's why, to me, the pieces of this story don't add up. Now, I get what I pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah,
and I feel like there's something there. But at the end of the day, I don't think this is a move that the Eagles actually want to make.
No. But
I don't think so.
But your girlfriend is swiping right on Tinder.
Like, what?
Constantly.
She looking to upgrade.
So I guess
she's looking to upgrade.
I guess for Kyle and I, the response isn't why are you doing this? It's you're doing this. We're done, right? Like you're looking out to get out. Then let's be done with this. Your question is why is he swiping right? Is it right, left? How does it work?
Well, I think it's
right
It's
to
right.
match.
It's
Left,
right to match.
yeah.
All right. So whatever.
Left to get out of here.
Okay. So like. You keep asking why. My response is you're doing that. This relationship is done.
I think the why matters. And I think that's why the Eagles are reluctant to move on from A.J. Brown.
They know what the why is.
Do I think they know?
Yeah.
I think they do.
Okay.
And I think they want to try to make it work. Because what did Howie say? He's not in the business of getting rid of good players. AJ's still a good player.
He's still a good
player.
player.
The fact that there's interest in him lets you know that he's still a good player.
Well, he is.
I think they're a little reluctant to let him go.
The why to me feels moot.
It does?
Yes. He wants out. Like the milk has been spilt. The toothpaste is out of the tube.
I don't think the why is moot because I feel like.
You try to put toothpaste back in the tube?
Have I ever done
Yeah.
that? No, I just let that. It's gone.
That's what we're trying to do with AJ.
No, it's not. But I think the why matters because I feel like for
Not
AJ,
anymore.
I think it does. I think the why matters when you talk about having a new offensive coordinator here and trying to fix what was wrong with this offense.
Okay, but that didn't convince him.
It should have calmed it down. Instead, it feels. Aren't we? Doesn't it feel we're closer to a trade than we've ever been?
No, it does.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny that, but that doesn't mean I have to like it.
Well, no, you don't. Have to, no,
You have to like it.
You have to accept it.
I don't have to accept it until it happens. I don't have to.
You know, even then, you don't.
No, when it happens, then I'm gonna go ahead and get off this. I'm gonna get off that hill.
What if they
and
trade
move on
for him
to
back?
something else?
All right.
I'm gonna move on to something else.
Before we move on to anything else, Buzz, can we hit our sounder here because we need to play a little game we like to call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
As I look at my notepad, because my notepad made it to Florida, I had to write this down.
Is it going to make it back?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, y'all ready for this first clue?
Nope.
You sure? This is a good one.
Okay.
This individual has done some acting. He has done some acting.
Oh, God.
Can you stop at the actors?
But you might know him from his other profession.
Come on, man.
What are you talking about? Hey, you might know him for his other profession.
Is this your way of appeasing us? Because if you said he was just an actor, we would yell at you. But this way is like
I'm trying to make it fun for everybody.
All right.
Because it's damn sure fun for me on a day-to-day basis.
You think it's funny?
Giving out, yes,
Yeah, okay.
I do.
All right.
It's terribly.
A little for the love of the game, Hugh's Clues on a Thursday here. 215-592-9494. All right, first clue there. This individual has done some acting, but you might know him as his other profession.
At least you didn't just say he's an actor.
Well, I think he knew we would have screamed at him if he said this person is just an actor.
Hasn't stopped him before.
No.
It has not, but I'm trying to streamline it
You
just a
think
little bit.
everyone is an actor?
I do. But no, this person has actually acted, though.
No, I mean, I acknowledge the person you're looking for today has acted.
King Kong has acted before.
No, we're not doing this again.
Godzilla won a Grammy. Not a Grammy, but Emmy.
Hold
Wait
on.
a minute, what's it called?
Did he accept the award on stage?
No, but his handler did.
They're playing him out, and he's just like beating everyone up.
Took him like 70 years to get one.
What do you mean
33
Godzilla
movies.
won a Grammy?
No, it was what did Godzilla win? It wasn't a Grammy. It was something.
Was it an
else. It's
Oscar?
called Oscar. That's what it's called.
Long overdue Oscar for
Yeah,
Godzilla.
I was
he
gonna say,
got an
I
Oscar.
missed the Godzilla album that he won the
No,
Grammy.
he won an Oscar. Godzilla won an Oscar.
So somebody had to accept the Oscar on his behalf.
Yeah, because he couldn't make it.
Well, he couldn't make it.
Couldn't make it.
Yeah.
He couldn't make it.
Red carpet
Was he in the
Godzilla.
ocean?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Was he in the ocean during
Yeah,
the
he was
award
chilling.
ceremony?
Yeah, we still ain't figured out how Godzilla walk on water like that when he raised up out the water.
Guys, we have over 3 hours left in the show today. We'll figure it out. Let's go to Michelle in Haverford. What's up, Michelle?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, Michelle. What's up?
Hey, so Hugh, I'm all with you. I'm totally a big AJ supporter. And Joe, when the Eagles decide to keep him, Hugh and I are going to celebrate the celebration party, and we'll personally come pick you up and go down and celebrate at the stadium. What do you think?
Okay. I mean, listen, if you guys have a party, and I will join. I mean, I'm not going to fight it. But what are we celebrating? Another year of him being upset? Another year of streams?
No, listen, we are celebrating. Okay, we're celebrating an incredible football player.
Okay.
That is part of that team. That really, if they don't have him next year, they're not going to win the Super Bowl. They need him. It's like Jenga. You pull out a block, it's going to fall apart. They can't lose him, and they're not going to lose him. And we're going to actually start talking positive things about him. I mean, a lot of the things that you are saying, it's your analysis of it. Is it really the truth? Do we really know that he really wants to go right now?
Okay,
We
so
don't.
Michelle, it is my interpretation. It doesn't mean it's the truth. You're right. I could be wrong, but I guess how else am I supposed to interpret the things that keep popping up? I guess that's where I get confused.
Right. But you know what? The amount of energy that you've focused on AJ the past couple of weeks, it's crazy. You need to start. And I know when I got on the other day, you were like, whoa, none of the other players, we don't talk about Jalen, we don't talk about Dallas. Well, you know what? AJ has a personality, so that's why you guys are talking about it. But focus on something else. Let's talk about the Phillies. Let's leave AJ and let the Eagles do their thing, and let's just put it to rest and move on. That's what we need to do.
Maybe on your show, Michelle, you can do
Well,
that.
Michelle, here's what we'll do. Michelle, here's what we'll do. I promise you in about 12 minutes, I will spend 20 minutes talking. We will spend 20 minutes talking to Zack Wheeler. There will be no A.J. Brown talk.
None.
Coming up in 12 minutes, okay? Zach, we'll
listen,
focus on
AJ,
Wheeler.
Okay, and guess what? If AJ stays, which he is going to stay, I will personally make sure that I'll be his BFF. I'll make sure that, again, he doesn't really need a BFF, but I'll make sure that you guys, I'll be his BFF. Okay.
And here's what I'll do. If AJ's here, I'm going to purchase an authentic AJ Brown jersey. I'll wear it the entire week 1 next season, leading into week 1. All right?
Okay, and then we'll celebrate. And I will personally, we'll personally have a celebration party for him. I'll come down, Hugh. We'll go pick up all the supplies. I'm going to go to party planner, and we will have a party.
All right.
You in for the party, Hugh?
I'll do a party.
Wait. Listen, everyone hears that. So you're going to wear an AJ Brown shirt the whole entire
I'll wear his
season.
jersey every day on week 1 of the season leading into the game.
Every day.
And at the pregame show. He's my favorite player now.
Okay, now listen, we'll need photos. We're
of
going to
course,
need.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Because if it
absolutely.
don't get photos, it didn't happen.
Of course. It's got to be chronic.
Hugh, we got to keep him to that. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
You got it. All right, Michelle, do you have a guess for Hugh's clues? Hugh's looking for someone who did.
No.
I got a feeling somebody going to get it within the first
I don't
hour.
think anyone's going to get
Wow,
this.
she just straight up passed on Hughes Clues.
Yeah, well, she was here for business, and that was to yell at me about AJ.
Yeah, she took care of business and she dipped out.
Okay. I just have a question.
Yes.
This idea that without AJ, because we've had 2 callers this hour that have kind of, well, she was very strong on it, but we had a caller, I think it was David, alluded to the idea, like remember life before AJ Brown, right? Or now they can't win the Super Bowl with AJ Brown, or excuse me, without AJ Brown. I mean, he's not Jerry Rice. Like the idea,
he's not.
that if he's not here, the Eagles are going to fall apart. I don't buy that.
No, he's not. And you know what? I've been painted. I've been painted in a sense
Don't
that.
say you've been painted. You're an apologist.
No, because I've painted it like it is. He is that, but no, it's not that. It's the fact that he has become the pariah in this whole thing. And at the end of the day, I don't like AJ's message or how he does anything. Right? I didn't like the fact that he complained about winning the Super Bowl and not getting the ball. There is probably a hint of jealousy when it comes to Saquon Barkley being here and the offense changing.
Yes.
But to sit here, and you know what, to be fair to him, there isn't a football player out there that played the game that doesn't feel like he's that dude or is arrogant to some extent.
I get that.
But when we sit here, to me, and paint the picture like he was the problem the whole season, I don't think that's fair. And that's part of the reason why it drives me to defend this situation, because that's what it's become. Like, nobody talks about the fact that the quarterback had 2 quarters where he couldn't complete a pass. Nobody talks
we
about
talk
that.
about that.
No, but nobody talks about the offense as a whole as it being bad. The offensive line was bad. The other receivers were bad. Nobody played well, but all of a sudden, AJ was the problem.
Well,
That's the problem that I have.
He's the only one that seemed to quit. So people are upset at him.
He put a face to it. He spoke on it. Yeah. And he got vilified for it.
Good.
You know, I mean, listen. It's on him. The way he acted and the way he did what he did, you can't defend that, but I'm going to try.
Well, you're going to apologize.
I'm going to try.
No, all right, 215-592-9494. We're live at Phillies spring training as we are here at Baycare Ballpark. 1 hour from now, we'll talk to Tom McCarthy. At 1 o'clock, JT Realmuto. And coming up, we will give you some conversation, nothing to do with A.J. Brown. It has to do with Zack Wheeler, a guy that the Phillies are hoping and cross their fingers could be the guy we have watched dominate the National League for years. He will join us coming up next. We'll talk about his health, the ABS system, and a lot more. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls, the AJ thing, of course, Hughes Clues, more clues coming up as well. Zack Wheeler joins us next. We are live on Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. Not every company has that. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or a 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes. And put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? With the New England Patriots set to release wide receiver Stephon Diggs next week, it's incumbent on the team to get a new #1 wide receiver for quarterback Drake May. Two options out there, A.J. Brown via trade from the Philadelphia Eagles, or Alec Pearson free agency from the Colts. The Patriots need to make it happen. I'm Nick Customers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Phillies are going to play the Red Sox today. We're live back here at Ballpark in Clearwater, Florida. Coming up 1 hour from now, Tom McCarthy's going to hop in the booth with us, and we'll talk to him about what he's seeing with this team as we is today Thursday? Yeah, so we are 3 weeks from opening day today. It's coming up pretty quickly here. JT Real Muto is going to be on with us at 1 o'clock. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on AJ. Are you ready to say goodbye? I mean, I think most clear-headed people are. Hugh Douglas not among them today, at least not yet. Back to your phone calls, and, of course, Hugh's clues as well. But let's take a few minutes to chat with Phillies starting pitcher Zack Wheeler. First time we've had a chance to talk to him. Hadn't been on WIP since the surgery, the injury last year. He's making his way back. Zack Wheeler on the Midday Show. All right, we are here with Phillies starting pitcher Zack Wheeler on the Midday Show live in Clearwater, Florida. Zach, how you doing? How you feeling?
Feeling well. Getting through some drills and getting through the day and just trying to get out of here.
Zach, I told Joe I was going to let him ask the first question because I got some off-the-beat questions that I want to ask, man. And the first is about the rib.
Okay.
I need to know the conversation that was had between you and the doctor when you said, how did it go? Because me and Kyle, we have a bet on how the conversation went. And before I say anything, I just need to know how that conversation went and how did you acquire your own rib, man? How did you do that?
So I think it's pretty common when you have that surgery for the person to get the rib.
It is?
Yeah, I think so. I've known some baseball players to get the rib. I've also heard of other people not being offered the rib.
Uh-huh.
So maybe it's not a thing, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the position that we're in. They give us the rib for some reason. But anyways, I'm there. I'm laying in the hospital bed, and the doctor comes in, and he basically pulls it out of an envelope, and it's just like, most of the time I mail it to my patients, but I'm going to give it to you right now. And so I basically just unraveled it from the Ziploc, and I looked at it, and it's pretty fresh. So
that is not that. I forgot how we said the stories go, but that is not how I anticipated it. I didn't know the doctor gave it to you. I thought it was going to be something where you had to actually ask for the rib. So he offered it to you.
Yeah. He offered it to me, and it was a day or two later, I think it was.
So, Hugh was worried it was a biohazard. So, do you have it like
it's a biohazard?
Is it framed or is it just like on top of a shelf somewhere?
Well, it was funny. It became a story when, we're down here and it blew up like crazy. It's just a reporter asked me, "Do you have the rib?" I said, "Yeah." And then, "Where is it?" I said, "It's in my closet." I mean, where else? Where do you want me to have this rib at? It's so yeah. I mean, it's Paul, the trainer, you have to preserve it and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, you have to mix it in a bunch of stuff and preserve it and put a wax on it or something like that, and then you could.
I just think this story is fascinating.
It's weird.
It's weird. It's fascinating because I thought you asked for it. I thought you after you had the surgery that you asked for it, and Kyle said they probably gave it to you. I think that's what you said, Kyle. Correct?
I said, I bet you the doctor just said, "Do you want to keep the rib?" And he said, "Yeah."
Yeah, that's just I just find it fascinating. But we had but we're not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had painted this whole picture of how.
Oh, it's all he talked about yesterday.
How you would have conversations when people come over and say, "Hey, you want to see my rib?" And it's in the closet. I just thought you had this whole spiel and had a shrine to your rib at the house or something.
Yeah, maybe some people would. I don't know, but it is a little weird. He gave it to me, so I just kept it and I don't know. Just do it in the closet.
So how close do you feel to yourself? Do you feel yourself? Let's say this never happened. Is this spring different for you, the way you feel? I know it's been a different path, right, the process to get this opening day and whenever you're going to get back on the mound during the season. But do you feel different today than you did a year ago in spring training?
It is. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I don't feel different as in my shoulder or the rib area. I'm just a little behind at this point, obviously, than what I normally am. So I think I threw my third bullpen yesterday. still just, kind of getting through the ups and downs of starting to throw off the mound. Your first one's always good, usually for me at least, and then it kind of goes downhill with, over-rotating, and I just get kind of sloppy with my mechanics and stuff, and then you kind of have to fix it and adjust, and then it starts going back to where you want it. So I'm kind of at that point right now where the ball's not really going where I want it to, but that's where you start working and get it back to where you want it to. So that's normal for me in spring. Shoulder feels great. Honestly, it doesn't really feel any different than it did before. So,
do you have a target, a date, or is it going to be a little more fluid in terms of, hey, I'm in this process, mound, then some starts, innings, or do you have a date in your mind where you're like, I want to be back April 15th, April 20th, May 1st? Do you have a date in mind, or is it more how the progress goes?
I think we have a date that we're working towards. I don't think I'm going to put that out there, but it's you set goals along the way. Sometimes you reach them, sometimes you don't. So that's for me personally and our staff, and it's just something that you work towards every day, gives you that motivation, and it's like I said, everything's going smooth so far. You never know when something could pop up. It's baseball. It's your body, and you kind of just hope for the best, and I feel great though.
Speaking of that, and being an older player, and you know how it is when you have injuries like that later in your career, how tough was it to kind of deal with the whole process of going through it, and they're trying to figure out what's going on with you and all that other stuff? How tough was that for you?
It was different. It's something that you really don't think is going to happen. You rarely hear about it, and then it's just something that, like I said, you just don't expect. So I felt it obviously during that game against the Nationals, but I felt it the day before also. My arm just felt kind of full when I got my heart rate up a little bit, and so we're like, whatever, we'll see how it is tomorrow. And then I got my heart rate up in the training room before, just doing some arm exercises and getting loose and stuff, and I went out there to the mound, and I felt it, and then I kind of just pitched through it, and that came in after, and their orthopedic guys came over and were like, yeah, like you need to get that checked out. So the next morning I went, and that's kind of how we found out about it. So it was all kind of quick. It happened pretty quick. It wasn't something
so you really didn't have a chance to really process everything
exactly,
like that.
Exactly. I had to process it a little bit afterwards, just because from getting that original blood clot out to the surgery was about a month. So you had a little bit of time to think about it, but the doctor made me feel pretty comfortable about it and made it seem pretty simple and easy. So
have you had a chance to talk to any of the other guys that have had this same surgery? Because it's not a very common one, but it's happened enough now that there's some sample out there, and some guys have not come back great. But Merrill Kelly, an example, recent years had it, and he made 30 starts, and to me, he looks like he used to look.
Well, there's 3 different kinds of the TOS, which I didn't know before. There's the venous, and the nerve one, and then something else. I forget. And the artery one, I think it is, or something. I don't know. But there's 3 of them. I didn't even know that. And I guess the nerve one's the hardest one that guys have had coming back from. The Strasburg, I think it was, and Harvey, and a couple other guys. Kelly and myself have had the venous one, and that seems to be a little easier to come back from for whatever reason. So, that was good when I heard about that. But going to your point, when, guys have reached out to me, the handful of guys actually, and, I appreciate it, and you love that from fellow players around the league. But at the same time, I kind of sat and thought about it for a second. I didn't want to really hear, speed bumps that they had, just because I didn't want to expect that at a certain point in my rehab, or, just the process for me. I didn't want to be like, oh, this guy had this at week 8, like, here, maybe I should feel this at week 8. No, I just want to, just do my own thing, and, if something comes up, then we'll deal with it. But, that's why I kind of didn't talk to anybody else about their experience.
So I'm kind of curious, because you seem like real calm and kind of taking every day as it comes. So how has all of this, dealing with all of this, changed your perspective on how you look at baseball moving forward now?
I don't know. I'm a little different than most guys. I feel like, as in, like you said, I kind of just take things as they come. I had a problem. We took care of it.
That's it.
Now we're just going to go back and pitch.
Okay. I mean, because, sometimes, as an older player, when certain things happen, when you get a certain age, you start to think about your mortality in the game and things of that nature. So that is never – you're just like, hey, we're going to get it fixed and we're going to go back out there and we're going to do our thing.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I may not be the same pitcher. I don't know. But that's the mindset, and that's what I'm working towards right now. And I think that's the motivation that I need to, just do my thing every day, just work out and get stronger and just keep being the guy who I was.
Let's talk about the team and expectations and where you guys – I mean, you guys have been so close for years now. I had to imagine last year was tough for you watching the playoffs, not being able to participate. You guys were this close in that series against the Dodgers. But another year, expectations are big. What's the vibe here? Because this year it's similar, but there's also some new young guys that you guys are working in, Painter with you in the rotation. What's the vibe in this spring training, considering the expectations you guys have on yourselves?
I don't think it's different than most years. Without some of the guys being here right now, for the WBC, but I think we all have the same mindset, and that's the same as years past, is winning the World Series. I know we haven't done it. We've come up short. Each year has gotten a little further away from it, which is unfortunate, but we all still have that same drive, and we still want to win. I think getting so close all these years and kind of taking a step back every year is pushed us a little bit more this year. We know we're all a little older, and I'm not saying that, that's a factor of us not getting to where we want to be, but it's
the reality.
It's something, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
the reality. We're all getting a little older. I haven't won a World Series. I want to win one. Schwarber's won one. I know he wants to win another one. When you get that taste, you want to win another one, and so. Everybody kind of puts their stamp here. Everybody, this is a great sports town, and we want to be a part of that.
Zack Wheeler with us here on the Midday Show. Zack, let's talk about the young guys in the rotation that are with you now. I mean, when you got here, it was you and Nola at the top, right? And then a bunch of other guys behind you. And now it feels like it's changed to where you got some other stars with you and Aaron in this rotation. What Luzardo did last year, Christopher Sanchez. What has it been like watching Sanchez in particular develop over the years with you in this rotation?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He had a lot of potential when he first came over and then came up to big league camp. We all heard he used to throw 99, 100, this with no command. And then he kind of took a step back, lowered his velo a little bit, started getting his command. And then once he got comfortable with that, his velo started going back up. And that's usually what you want to do as a pitcher, is kind of get that command under control. Maybe if it is taking a little bit off, and then once you get that comfortable throwing strikes where you want, you can kind of pick up the intensity and your velo comes a little bit back. But anyways, his changeup is unbelievable. It's probably the best one in the big leagues, and that helps him out a lot. But he's motivated. He's one of the hardest working guys on the staff. And, his hard work has paid off. He's committed. He was telling me the other day that he watches video every single day. That's not a big thing anymore, watching video. You have guys coming to you basically telling you what the video would show you instead of looking at video these days. Knowles, I expect him to have a bounce back year. I know he wasn't happy about how last year went. I know he still has it in him, obviously, and Painter, he's promising. You always love a big, strong, young kid who can throw hard. A lot of potential there. And Luzardo, I mean, we all knew what he had. And then last year, I think, he just stepped up his game being a part of our staff, which was probably top 3 in the big leagues. And you don't want to be the low guy on the totem pole. So, I think he stepped up his game a little bit, and he fit right in.
Let's talk about the future a little bit. When you signed, I think you signed your most recent deal right after we had you on a couple years ago in spring training. I think right after we done talking, you signed before the season. And you said at that point it's probably going to be your last contract. Do you still feel that way? Is this it this year, next year, and then Zack Wheeler is headed to retirement, or is that changed?
I keep getting asked this question, and I guess I set myself up for it. But I don't know. I mean, it's it probably just depends on what happens next year. With the lockout and everything like that. So, I never want to say never, but it's still up in there.
What's your feeling on the potential lock? I mean, it's a huge story, the lockout. I know last year Rob Manfred talked to your team and other teams. I think Bruce Meyer was here yesterday talking to you guys. Are we? You've been in the big leagues a long time. You've seen these. You had the lockout, a couple years ago here when you were with the Phillies. What's your feeling on how this is going to go? And do you think we're headed for a work stoppage?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, that's what it sounded like, and that's what it's looking like. Unfortunately, the owners. It's kind of a touchy subject. Everybody has. I don't know. It's weird. It's everybody here has a lot of money. I hate saying that, and we're fighting over a kid's game. It's we love playing ball. We want to play. We know the fans love us. It's nothing on them. It's this. We want what we think we deserve, and the owners don't want to give it to us. So it's it's part of it. And other sports have collapsed in a sense. They're player unions, and they have a salary cap now. We don't want to do that. That's not us. And all the guys before us have been battling that for years and years and years. And we haven't let them do that to us. And that's still the plan. And that's where we're at with that.
Let's end with a change that is happening now, which is the ABS system. What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's funny.
I see you being real measured in what you say. It's cool.
Yeah. I mean,
don't get in trouble.
It's funny. It's I see it both ways. It could definitely be helpful. At the same time, I remember when we got out of here last year at the beginning of the season, umpires were so used to having a smaller zone, trying to perfect it here in spring training, the ABS system, because we had it in spring last year. Mm-hmm. And at the beginning of the season, in the regular season, they're missing calls because they're so used to being smaller. So, I'm just thinking going into the season, I don't want the umpires to miss strike calls. And then, you only have 2 challenges. And if you miss one, you have one left, and you don't want to use that one. So I just don't want, strike calls being called balls because they're scared of calling balls or scared of calling ball strikes or whatever it is. It's this weird last year at the beginning of the season. There's a lot of strikes being called balls, and I just don't want that to happen again because they're afraid of messing up. It's nothing on them. I'd probably be the same way if I was behind the plate. But yeah, it's weird. It's it's different from what we're all used to. It could be helpful. Later in the game, big time up the plate. Schwarber or Harper's up there, and a guy just misses a call. It's way off the plate, and they challenge it. Gets called a ball, which it should have been, and next pitch they hit a home run to make us go ahead and win the game. It could definitely help us, and it could definitely hurt us. This was one of those things.
Do you foresee yourself using it as a pitcher? I heard Chris Sale a few weeks ago said he'll never challenge.
Yeah.
Would you, or is that something you're going to leave more to the hitters to do when you guys are up?
I'll probably leave it up to JT 99% of the time, unless one's directly down the middle,
right,
which happens sometimes. They're directly down the middle, and he calls it a ball. Otherwise, I'm leaving it up to JT because there's been plenty of times where I throw a ball, and I'm like, dude, what the heck? Like, that's right down the middle. And then I go back and look at the iPad after the game, and it's 3 balls off the plate. And JT's just so good at making it look like a strike that it fools us on the mound sometimes too. So I don't think I could ever do that.
Good stuff. Zach, man, we appreciate you hopping on, giving us some time. We're happy you're back. Good luck with the health and moving forward, and we're excited to see you back on the mound very soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
There we go. Zach Wheeler here on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Here, it was fun to talk to Zach, first time, obviously, since the injury last year. And what struck me, a lot of things stood out to me from the interview, but he seems like the right kind of person to have to go through
what he went through.
Yeah, like he just seems like
he's locked in, man. Yeah. And it, to me, just sitting here talking to him, it felt like he was real relaxed, and he was like, hey, however it comes, I'll be prepared for it.
Yep.
A lot of guys aren't built like that, especially when you talk about you're being reflective on where you are in your career and, having an injury this late in the game and, the future not being certain. he seemed like he's in a good space. He's in a good space. Expect him to have a good season this year.
And he seems like he expects to be himself. Now,
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to know. I don't even think he will know till the games start, like when
Yes.
he's back on the mound. But it was encouraging to hear him talk about there's the three different kinds of the similar surgery. And the one he had is similar to the one Merrill Kelly, the most recent guy before him to have it. And he's come back and pitched like he used to, right? Like it's been the same kind of pitcher.
Yeah, because it was a different. He said it was more of in the vein instead of the nerve. So yeah, that's encouraging, and it was also encouraging when he talked about the fact that he's not worried about where somebody else has progressed in this journey.
Right.
It's just where he is and how he feels. That's important.
The other thing that, of course, stood out, and we were all waiting with bated breath after yesterday, is the process to which he got his rib.
Yeah,
which,
I win.
You did.
Yeah,
you won.
Kyle was right on that.
But it's still a biohazard. It is still a biohazard.
Well, he talked about preserving it.
Yeah, and all that other stuff. Yeah. So it was. I thought it was interesting. I didn't know that most people that had that surgery, they asked them, "Do you want to keep the rib?" That's crazy. I mean, I guess if I had a surgery it is because hey, you want your rib? Hey, why?
Well, who else are they going to give it to?
Yeah, I guess they usually just throw stuff like that away.
It's his rib.
Yeah.
The other thing that hit me was him talking. When we had him on a few years ago, it was right before he signed that contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Signed a 3-year deal, and then he said after that was going to be it. That was going to be his last contract. What I heard there, maybe people interpret it differently, but it seemed to me like he kept the door open a little bit that perhaps, depending on what happens this year, next year, both on the field and then the lockout stuff, that maybe he would pitch past 2027.
Yeah, because to be honest, and he didn't say this, but it feels like, there might not be baseball. So you're losing a year. You're going to get this year, and then it's a strong possibility that we're not going to have it next year, and, you don't want to leave it like that. So, yeah, he's probably thinking about whether or not he'll come back if baseball comes back.
Well, that caught me, too. And we've asked everyone since we've been down here about the impending lockout. It's a huge
sounds like
thing.
it's coming.
Well, he didn't hesitate. He thinks there's going to be a work stoppage.
Yeah.
And I was struck by him talking about the guys that came before them, that they fought to not have a salary cap. It feels like this generation of players doesn't want to be the one that buckles. He said other unions, other sports, they have caved, and these guys don't want to cave.
Yeah. I mean, man, when you talk about where baseball is trending, the money that they've made they tried this a few years ago when they tried to slow play free agency, when guys were starting to get the big bread, and then all of a sudden, I think, because at that point it was like, I can't remember the year exactly it was, but there were a lot of guys that signed late. There was a lot of free agents that signed late before the season started because they were trying to take a hard stance on this. Yeah, but before you know it, there's going to be a $1 billion baseball player. And I think that's what the owners are trying to stay away from, but it's going to happen. Because it sounds like the players are going to stand firm as far as they're not taking a salary cap. They're not doing the salary cap thing.
Congratulations, Hugh, on your phone staying silent through that interview.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I figured that out. Yeah.
Now, Can you make it through a T-Mac interview at 12? Can you make it through JT at 1?
Probably not.
Okay. Let's not set that bar too high.
I've been trying to learn how to turn it down.
What?
Learn
how to turn your phone down?
It's your
watch. No, it's the watch.
Oh.
It's not the phone, it's the watch.
Yeah, but it's yours.
That feels like something
I ain't figured it out
you
yet.
could figure out.
All right, we'll All right, 215-592-9494. On the other side, we'll get back to your phone calls. A.J. Brown, are you ready to say goodbye? Let's do it.
There you go. See, I was trying to turn it down.
But you could have waited till the break, which
I'm working on.
We're about to hit it. We're so close. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? Your reaction to the Zack Wheeler interview. Also want to hit one other thing from that. He talked about the starting rotation and how great they were last year. Is it still great? We'll talk about that coming up. We are live at Philly Spring Training. Spring Training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Coming up, all that and clue number 2 for Hugh's Clues, a disaster of a first clue. So we'll try to help you out. Coming up next, Midday Show, live from Clearwater on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Join the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia March 24th for the Paradigm Award Luncheon, honoring Ellen Cooper, Chairman, President, and CEO of Lincoln Financial, the region's premier award celebrating professional women. Learn more at chamberphl.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Cloudy with a shower possible through the afternoon. High around 50.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Live from Clearwater, Hugh Douglas and Joe Gilio. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. We are live from spring training. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. 215-592-9494. As we just had Zack Wheeler on. Coming up at 12, Tom McCarthy will join us. 1 o'clock, JT Realmuto. Excited to talk to both those guys, and it was great having Zack Wheeler on. All right, let's get back to the phone lines on all the AJ stuff. You can react to the Zack Wheeler interview. We will give you actually, let's just do it now. Second clue.
You want to do it now?
Yeah, I mean,
get it out of the way.
I didn't want to be unfair to the first caller, who's probably waiting with bated breath to give us a guess. So why don't you help him out? Because clue number 1, a predicted disaster today.
This is an iconic individual.
Oh, awesome.
He's very iconic.
All right, so we have a person that has acted, but you wouldn't really think of him as
You
an
wouldn't
actor.
think of him as an actor.
Okay, and then they're
he
iconic.
wears many hats.
They're iconic.
Yeah, iconic individual.
You know how many iconic people there are out there?
Yeah.
A good amount.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you still think this is going to be one that's guessed early in the show?
No, I think, this is going to be guessed.
No,
somebody about to guess it right now.
I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, let's go back to the phones, and then want to throw out a question about the Phillies rotation after talking to Zach, what I was thinking there. Chris in Ben Salem is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Hey, Chris. What's up?
Hey, Michelle's delusional if she thinks that A.J. Brown's going to be around. I want her to be around.
Completely delusional. Great caller, but she's in la-la land like Douglas over here on this one.
Well, listen, in Hughes' defense, I'm with him on the fact that, Jalen has to shoulder a lot of the blame of why the offense looks so bad, which has led us down this road now. And, AJ's got his faults with it as well. But, he's out of here. There's no way he's going to be back. And listen, like many of WIP callers, I have my sources. And, I'm hearing there's a bidding war between the Pats and the Bills. So, I'm all for them getting something back. And like you had talked about earlier, if it's Mike Evans or Romeo Dobbs that comes in behind that, then that's a good solution.
Yeah, and to the idea, Chris, of a bidding war between those teams, I think, there's always things that happen in these situations that kind of inflection points. I feel like the way the playoffs went was the best case scenario for the Eagles, right? So the Bills
100%.
Lost, and really you go back to that Brandon Cook's interception drop, whatever we want to call it, like their lack of receivers really hurt them. They could have won the Super Bowl. They didn't have that. And then the Patriots losing the Super Bowl. Chris, I think it's way less likely that they ante up for AJ if they won the Super Bowl without him. What would be the point to do it?
Well, and whoever is up there in New England, whether it's Robert Kraft or I don't know the GM. Is that old?
I think it's Elliott Wolf. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's that old creep that was always around cheating? Stealing the videos. Didn't really have a.
About John.
I'm trying to remember the guy's name. No, he worked for Belichick.
Creepy dude.
Yeah. He was
creepy old guy. But
Ernie Adams. Ernie Adams, I think. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Seems like an Ernie.
That's a hell of a description.
Yeah, but. They're trying to put out there that, we'll just go sign Alec Pierce. All right, you go ahead and sign Alec Pierce over A.J. Brown. Give me a break.
Yeah, no one buys it. No, Chris, I agree with you. And it's all posturing at this point. Someone pulled up last year on this exact date. The Athletic had a report that the Seahawks wanted a first and a second for DK Metcalf. They end up just getting a second. The whole thing is posturing. We're posturing. They are. Sure. But hopefully the bidding war, between the Bills and Patriots creates a good return for us. All right, Chris, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. What is he talking about today?
All right, I'm going to take a shot at Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
That's not a good guess.
That's not a
Chris,
bad guess.
Appreciate it.
You're on the right page.
Now, here's the thing on The Rock. I do feel like he's made the full transition to actor now.
He is.
He's
a wrestler.
actor. No, Hugh.
Come on.
He's a wrestler.
No.
Where do you remember The Rock from? How did he get his name, The Rock?
I know him from acting.
But wait
He's
a
wrestling.
second. This is what you do to us all the time.
No, I'm just saying he's a wrestler.
Oh, hold on. Your logic stinks.
You told us
What are
Diana
you
Ross
talking
is an
about?
actress. That's not
Diana Ross is an actor.
That's not how she became who
Lady
she became.
Sings the Blues.
Dude,
is
The
one
Rock
of
is
most
way more
iconic-
of an actor than Diana Ross is.
one of the most iconic movies ever.
You don't even
Now,
follow your own
I will say that The Rock has had a run, especially with the Fast and the Furious franchise.
That's more than a run.
He at one point.
Vin Diesel?
No, The Rock was in the Fast and Furious. He was in the last 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, he's in everything.
Yeah, but he started out as a wrestler.
Well, we know, but that's not.
He's known as a wrestler.
Whatever, man.
Actually, I don't know anymore. If
No.
people of a certain age,
Yeah.
I don't know if they even know.
No, they probably don't.
They don't.
But I do.
Well, I
these are my
do
clues.
too. That's. But wait a second. The Rock is not.
These are why your clues are pitiful.
He's a wrestler.
Okay.
Rock's a wrestler.
I think that he has 125 credits acting on IMDb. You're big on IMDb.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, but he's a wrestler.
Listen, I knew him first as a wrestler. I always know him as that.
Yeah.
But
Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Of course, the
And then
people's
he tran-
elbow, the corporate
he
elbow,
tran-
rock
he-
bottom.
yeah, he transitioned
He made a full transition
to an actor.
There's no question.
I remember. You know what's funny? As a matter of fact, when he started acting, I was on WIP and we did one of the interviews with him before he really got into the acting game. Yeah, it was
so
me,
you're taking
Angelo.
credit for his job?
No, but I remember it was me, Angelo, because that's when he started body sculpting. That's when he started to change his body and change the way that he ate and everything. Because I remember having a conversation with him on this radio station with Angelo. Remember that?
I'd love to go dig that audio up and hear what it
that was
sounded
pretty
like.
cool.
Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys.
Chris, what's up? What's the like you're kind of down. You all right?
Yeah, a little sad.
You know what? Put him on hold.
You
Let's
know
go to
what I
somebody.
am, Hugh? I was about to tell Joe and Kyle, just stop trying to rationalize with your craziness, that cluelessness that goes on.
What
in
craziness?
Hugh's clue things. These actors and all this nonsense, man. It's just like a rabbit hole of darkness, and there's no light in there, and they're trying to bring.
They're
logic
trying to rationalize.
We're trying to help him.
The Rock thing is a disaster.
Guys,
It's
he's
not.
lost
You don't get it.
Let him go. Just wait.
The problem is you don't get it.
No, I get it. I vibrate on a different frequency.
I think it's not higher, but different.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Different, higher, different, all of that.
No,
in a
higher
bag of
implies
chips.
better. Different requires different.
Yeah, it's
implies
better.
different.
A higher
You
frequency.
You fell asleep at the bar yesterday.
You're about to cross over.
And you act like that wasn't going to happen.
You fell asleep at the bar at 2:45.
And I told y'all how this. Sorry, Chris. You in the family
Yeah, you
business.
started this.
I told y'all what was about how this was gonna go. Didn't I tell y'all?
You ordered a fun guy, and then you were done.
Yes, I was. Dude, you talking about that burger was great. Sorry, Chris. What were you
It's
saying?
our fault,
I'm sorry.
Chris. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
sorry about that.
Again, guys, just wave at him. Just say goodbye. I mean, upper room's calling him. He's about halfway there. Guys, let's get into the Phillies thing here. I want to go through a quick rundown. So, if I may, here, the Phillies fans are way too negative. You know, fans should be more level-headed, like myself, Chris from Middletown, and the WIP hosts, because
Always,
I feel like
yeah.
we're locked in here and they're not. So let me help bring them back to light, because Hughes lost cause, but I think I could save some fans here. Guys, let's look at this quickly. Left field, you still got Marsh, same as last year. Center field, you got Crawford. He is defensively similar to what we had in Bader. However, he's got a huge upside offensively, what he's going to bring us on the base path. So I see that as a net positive gain there for him. Right field, Odalis Garcia is a massive upgrade over Castellanos. Now, offensively, they're about the same, but defensively, you can't even compare the two. So it's definitely an upgrade there. Third base, we got Bohm there, but we got Aiden this year. Aiden is ready. Aiden Miller will step up. Last year, he wasn't ready for the big leagues. This year, he can be. So if Bohm goes down or you lose Trey, any of that stuff happens. We know Trey's finally made some defensive adjustments. Stott, I think, is going to have a Gold Glove season at second base. I think he's going to have a breakthrough offensive year. Joe, you've alluded to this, and that's why you want him to bat leadoff. Harper's going to be the guy, because he's going to win the Gold Glove. He's going to win an MVP, because he is clearly driven by Dave Dombrowski's comments, evident by the Elite T-shirt and the Pay for Your Mistakes T-shirts and all the other T-shirts he's going to be donning all year round. It's not going to be – last year we got caught up with the rivalry pack nonsense. This year we're going to get Petty Bryce all year, and I'm looking forward to the show. Starting pitching is going to be a slight downgrade, but I think we're better. But, guys, the bullpen, We now have one of the best bullpens coming Major League Baseball, and you got the tarantula at the end to close out games. This team is better than last year's, and I have better hopes than last year's. Last year's, I was just kind of running it back, hope, wish, and a prayer. I'm going to leave you with my answer on the way out here.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, my answer to Hugh's nonsense question today, and by his clues, anybody listening that's taking a guess, don't try to use logic because this can be absolutely anything. So this is why I'm going to say the answer is a candy bar. Have a good day.
Candy bar. Chris, appreciative phone call. Hugh, is that it?
Just say you don't know, Chris.
Well, no one knows.
Just say you
this
don't know.
Again, this goes back
I think
to
somebody
you.
will guess it next. No, it's not. It's not me.
I think we are an hour and a half away from a winner.
No,
an hour
me.
and a half.
And your watch went off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's keeping me abreast. I don't know how to turn it down, man.
Locked in Douglas. All right,
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, so Chris said something there. It made me think back to the conversation we were having with Zack Wheeler. So Chris was kind of going through the team, right, where he thinks they're better or worse. And he said slightly worse in the rotation. So when Wheeler was on with us, he mentioned they had a top 3 rotation in baseball, right?
Yes.
And talking about the guys they've had versus now the guys that are kind of in this with Painter and the ascension of Sanchez and Luzardo for a second straight year. He talked about Wheeler. He talked about Nola having a bounce back after last year and how he's determined to do that. I think it's fair to say the Phillies had a great rotation.
Yeah.
Do you expect this rotation to be great?
It would be nice because you don't know what you're going to get from Nola. Wheeler is still working his way back.
Yep.
You know, Luzardo and Sanchez, they look good. They look good, and they look like they could be, something special.
They might carry this early.
Yeah, but Painter, you don't know what you're getting from Painter.
We don't.
You don't know what you're getting from Painter. So you're talking about 2 guys that are – you got, like, if we were playing space, you got 2 in a possible 3. But, yeah, it's you got 2 definitely, but you can't tell that this early in the season.
Yeah, I would say I expect very good. I can't sit here on March 5th and say I expect the rotation to be great until I see Wheeler pitch, until I see Nola bounce back. Though he did get through the game clean against Kennedy yesterday.
Yes, he did. He got hit around
Rojas
a little bit
making
early
the
on.
couch. Yeah, I was nervous. I was ready to decide the season.
What did he say? He thought that was gone.
Well, so did I. I mean, anyone here thought that ball was gone.
No, but when I said something about it, when I said ooh, everybody was like, hey, what? He caught it. Everybody calmed down. I'm like, boy, he hit that ball pretty hard.
We told you it was based on results. If the ball went over the wall, Nola's season was over.
He thought it was gone. He was like, oh, wow, that was pretty good,
yeah.
didn't he?
I expect Sanchez to pick up where he left off. I think he's one of the best pitchers in baseball now.
Yeah.
And I think Luzardo is primed for a big year. So those 2 I feel great about. Wheeler, again, the linchpin for this to me, there's 2 linchpins. It's Painter and what he is as a rookie, right? Can he be good? Is he going to just be average? I don't know until we see him in real games.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's Wheeler, Hugh.
Yeah.
I mean, if Wheeler shows up and let's say, and we asked him, he didn't want to put a date on it, but let's say May 1st, he's back in the rotation. If he's himself, then this could be a great rotation.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what he's going to bring. It feels like he's in a good space as far as his rehab and everything goes.
Yeah.
So there's a strong possibility that he's going to pick up where he left off at.
I guess the biggest concern I have is I don't know if they have the depth that they've had in some other years.
Yeah.
Remember when Mick Abel came up last year and kind of helped the time. He gave them a little boost.
Yeah.
He's gone, right? They don't really have and even last year we kind of looked at Painter as maybe he's going to come up.
We were excited about that.
But he's here now, so the depth is really just Taijuan. I mean, Taijuan is the depth. He'll be in the rotation to start, and then we'll see what they do with him. Kyle, is the Phillies rotation still great?
Yeah, I think it is. And I mean, I think it – so I thought the thing that Wheeler said about the type of TOS that he had was really encouraging. It makes me feel like he can bounce back and be the Zack Wheeler, at least similar to the Zack Wheeler of old. Nola, we'll see. I mean, I can't imagine he'll be as bad as he was last season. And I think Luzardo is going to have a really good year too. And I think even if Christopher Sanchez sort of just like regresses even a little bit, I still think he's going to be amongst one of the best pitchers in the league. It's the Painter and Nola thing is a wild card, but I would still describe this as one of the best rotations in baseball, an elite rotation.
Yeah. Well, I guess do we think Painter is going to be as good this year as Ranger was last year? Because he's replacing Ranger.
Yeah.
Right? Like Painter's. I mean, Wheeler's back. Nola's here. Luzardo was here, and Sanchez was here. That's the biggest change.
I think that's kind of lofty.
Especially I agree with you.
When you talk about the up and down, like the roller coaster that Painter was on last year. Yeah. Because when there were rumors and reckless speculation that he was close to coming up, he wavered a little bit. He had a little lull. So yeah, I think that's being lofty to say, be like rang her.
I think eventually he can.
Ranger.
I think eventually he could surpass Ranger. But is it this year as a rookie?
No.
We have little breaking news, sort of relevant to the AJ thing.
Let's hear it.
Chicago Bears traded DJ Moore to the Bills.
That hurts the Eagles.
That takes a team out of
Yeah,
the
it does.
AJ sweepstakes.
It does.
Yeah.
I mean, now again, the Bills could remake their whole wide receiver room and add more.
You can still
They
add.
could, but
Yeah.
it does. That makes you think the Bills are going to use the trade route or out.
Or they're waving the white flag and the Patriots won.
Does everyone know this is over and AJ Brown is a Patriot?
Is that what it is?
I wonder what do you know what the compensation was yet?
Compensation's still being discussed.
Okay, I don't think it's going to be huge. My guess would be a third-round pick for him, maybe. I mean, I think DJ Moore's he's fine. He's a good receiver.
He's solid. But bringing him in means no AJ Brown. They wouldn't get both.
Yeah, I don't think this helps the Eagles' leverage here. That the Bills, one of the teams in the market for a receiver, just traded for another receiver, and that's why I think the sooner the better for the Eagles, because this is not going to stop, right? The new league year starts on Monday, so someone is going to sign Mike Evans, someone's going to sign Romeo Dobbs.
Yeah, so people are trying to make moves.
Alec Pierce, I know our last caller, Chris, kind of laughed at the idea of the Patriots choosing Alec Pierce, but Alec Pierce is probably the number one free agent wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever he goes, that team is probably out on AJ, right? So, the more these kind of moves go down, the less I view it as how he's got leverage in this. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. Hughes Clues, the AJ thing. Are you ready to say goodbye? I am. And, of course, the Phillies rotation. Do you still expect it to be great this coming season? Let's go to Furry Bruce in D.C.
Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew, what's going on?
Bruce, what's up?
Man, I can't call it. I cannot call it, man. I was listening to the afternoon show yesterday when the news broke about New England letting go of letting go of Diggs, and I was like, oh my God. The die is definitely cast. I think there's some internal behind the scenes discussion on if this happens. Let's say hypothetically speaking, I just want to get you all's take on this, right? Because I think that he's probably going to go in that direction. But if they make a move during the free agency period, does that mean that he will be traded before the June 1 date or afterwards?
No, it would be before. Yeah, so, Bruce, the way the June 1st thing works is you can release a player. Like, let's pretend the Eagles released the player today. They could designate that post-June 1st. It's just kind of a procedural thing. But with trades, it actually matters the date. So if they traded him tomorrow, that's obviously pre-June 1st. If they wanted to do the post-June 1st, they would literally have to hold him on the team until after June 1st and then do the deal in June or July or whatever.
Okay, so I'm thinking that however they're going to play this out, if they move AJ, they're going to definitely expect that first-round pick. But because of the $40 million cap hit, the asking price is going to probably be very high. But I'm just curious to see how that's going to work out. I think he's going to be gone. I mean, I love AJ. But I think the whole thing, we keep talking about last year, this is where it went south for me, when his comments after the Super Bowl just made it all about him. And I just cannot get that out of my mind. Like, are you crazy? You win the Super Bowl every now and then, and this whole thing about you rather chase stats and do clout chasing, I can never forget that. So,
Bruce, I'm glad you brought it up because I, too, can't get it out of my head. And you know what it did? Everything that happened with him, I just kept thinking back to that because everything now I view through the prism of it's not about winning.
Yeah.
Like you told us winning is not the most important thing to you. So everything he does or says, I view through that now.
Yeah, no, and that's it. I mean, that besides being a team captain, I mean, Smitty would be a team captain. You know what? You keep your stuff in-house. He's the epitome of a team captain, and you wear that, and you still acting like that. So, c'est la vie. Won't be no love lost. I thank him for what he's done for here, but he needs to go.
He needs to. All right, Bruce, what do you got for us? Hughes Clues. Who's he talking about today?
All right, well, I'm going with a Philly native, man. Even though there's only two clues on it, I think this will be a good one. I'm going to run with Will Smith. He was a
All
rapper
right.
before he was an actor.
Yeah.
Will Smith.
It's a good guess. I think Will Smith certainly fits into the iconic category.
Yeah, he's definitely an iconic figure.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. There's a lot of iconic people. It's been a lot of years of celebrities.
Yeah, but what did Will Smith? Oh, I guess he was a rapper first,
Yeah.
and then he became an actor. Yeah.
So what do you consider Will Smith?
Doesn't matter.
No, I don't. I think he's getting back to his roots, though, so I would say rapper. He's a rapper.
Will Smith had a pretty decorated acting career.
Yeah, he did. He did all right. He did all right.
After the rap.
You know, I think you're.
I Am Legend was like
you're doing
one
this
of the
thing
greatest
where
movies.
whatever he actually is, you're just picking the wrong.
I
one.
know. It's like you're
doing it on purpose.
Doing what on purpose?
Oh, I don't know.
picking the opposite of what the person is actually known for.
It's Hughes Clues. It's Hughes Clues.
We know what
Yeah,
it
okay.
is. Yeah,
That's the problem.
What? That they're my clues?
Yeah.
So that means you need to get with this. You need to get on my page. I don't need to get on everybody else's page.
Well, guess what?
We threw you a bone here and did this for the love of the
They
game.
need to get on. They need to get on my
The
page.
objective is to anyone to get on your page, and we are 2 hours into the show, and nobody is.
Is
on
it
your
this
page.
how it is? This is how it usually goes.
Well, whose fault is that?
That's not my fault. It's just that y'all need to get with this.
Oh,
y'all
there
need
it
to get
is.
on this
All right,
page.
let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Hey,
What's
Will.
up, man?
All right, man. Listen, man. I just want to say real quick about this AJ and Bryce Harper thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, both of these guys, right? Y'all need to earn your contract. You know, we gave y'all the money. Now you got to earn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to prove yourself. And if you want this money, like, y'all gotta be better this season, especially with AJ, man. Like, I think you did come up lame in the playoffs, AJ.
Yeah, he did.
And that's something that you're going to have to deal with because I saw what happened. And I'm going to be man up and I'm going to say it, man. You came up lame. And I don't appreciate how you played that last little minute where you could have caught the ball and you didn't, man. And I'm going to pull you up on that. And that's what I'm saying, man. They need somebody like me to pull people up on what they're doing.
Will trying to get
with
in
the
that locker
team
room.
and
Will,
all
that,
man.
you need
It's about time someone calls AJ out
Yeah.
for that. I got Hugh apologizing for the guy.
I mean,
Yeah.
seriously though, man, because
Yeah,
like
nobody's
I mean,
called him out for
It is
quitting
what
that
it
fucking
is.
game.
But
He
with
called him
Bryce,
out every day.
yeah,
He quit it the
and
whole
with you
season.
too,
He
Bryce.
quit it
Like
the whole
you got to
season.
earn your contract, bro. You want a new contract? Earn it.
Yeah.
You gotta show and prove this season, bro. Like you gotta take us to the promised land, and that's the only way I would even consider discussing a new contract with you. Like, we got to be, like, straight up with these guys, with these players now, man. It's no more babying these guys and, you know, giving these guys their way. Like, you got to earn your contract. You got to earn your keep. You dig what I'm saying? And
Yes.
both of y'all came up a little lame this season that just passed. Both you and AJ Bryce. And I'm calling you up, man. And y'all know what y'all did. You know what I'm saying? And
They know.
nobody
Deep
gonna
down,
say
they
it.
know.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say it.
deep down,
Yeah, I'm going to say it. But what I'm going to say, and I'm ending with this, I think both of these guys, if they, like, actually do some soul searching and, like, do what they need to do, like, they could make this team better. I'm not ready to move on with AJ because I already know, like, if somebody just check AJ and put him in his place and make him play, guess what? We could have a great Super Bowl run this season with AJ. But if he don't want to get out his own way, then go ahead and do what you're going to do, AJ, because we don't need you to keep having these press conferences and have this like type of energy going through the rest of the team, man. And that's it with that. You know what I mean?
You're dead right, Will. Hugh doesn't get it. That's
And
unfortunately.
Hugh, let me get you 2 clues again, man.
Oh, give him the clue.
Wait, I get to give you the clues again?
Yeah, he wants to make sure he
Yeah,
has.
I was,
All right,
I was
then.
born a little something.
All right, then. He's done some acting, Will, right? But he's not known for – he might not be known for his acting. You might know him for his other profession. And he's an iconic individual.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith.
Oh,
That's
you know
not a
what?
bad
Little
guess.
General Hospital there with Stephen A.
He's got a recurring what's it called? He got a recurring role on there.
Oh, yeah, no, he does. This segment, of course, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of Xfinity Mobile's Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls. We will try to have mercy on you and get you a third clue for Hughes Clues, which predictably is not going Hughes' direction today.
You think T-Mac could get it after 2 clues?
You know what? We're going to ask T-Mac.
Yeah.
I wonder if T-Mac's a Hughes Clues fan. We're going to ask him about
Probably
that.
not.
And ask him about The Rock.
All right, so we're going to ask
we're
T-Max
settle
about
some
The
debates,
Rock.
T-Mac.
We're going to ask T-Mac about Hughes Clues. All coming up, and we'll do a little baseball with T-Mac as well. He will join us next. JT Ramuto at 1 o'clock. Your phone calls. Are you ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown? Just walk with us. It's time to say goodbye. You don't have to be in denial like you, Douglas. You could accept where we're going with this. It is the Midday Show live in spring training. Our coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Spring is the perfect time for a new, certified, or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles. That's at any given time. Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other auto brand you can think of. That's the selection and the power of the Piazza Auto Group. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com. Search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory. PiazzaAutogroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Yo, Philly fans. BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers bank shot. Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log in to your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with bespoke games. Make this season one to remember.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Busy days made simple with Wawa's $5 deals. Start with the big breakfast meal deal, then $5 crispy chicken sandwiches. Order in-app or in-store. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hospitals help make Pennsylvania communities strong. They attract local businesses and workers. They make residents safer and healthier. They connect patients with the doctors and nurses they need to get better. But hospitals face challenges in Pennsylvania. Dozens have closed, and many more are at risk. If we want strong, thriving communities, we need strong hospitals. Paid for by the Hospital and Health System Association of Pennsylvania.
If you need a new appliance,
this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle, ultra-fine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's biggest moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. I think Knicks fans have gotten it all wrong following last night's loss to Oklahoma City. Knicks fans seem to think that the referees were in the bag for the Thunder and that the Knicks can hang with the Thunder if they played in the NBA Finals. No way, no chance. Oklahoma City's way better than the Knicks, and that's the truth. I'm Nick Customs.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
These guys have been so close. This is the year.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Joined by Phillies catcher JT Realmuto. If you missed it a few minutes ago, we did have some breaking news in the NFL that does pertain to the AJ thing and does impact the market. The Bills are trading for Chicago Bears wide receiver DJ Moore. So I'm seeing a lot of reacts to it right now. And look, I don't know. They could possibly trade for two receivers. I'm not saying they're definitely out of it, but a lot of the framing of it, Hugh, I'm seeing right now, like Ian Rappaport is saying, that kind of takes the Bills out
of the bidding war.
Which,
so now I guess the only game in town is, for the most part, is the Patriots, right?
Well, I think they're the biggest game in town.
Yeah.
I mean,
agree with that.
There could be other suitors. I mean, I'll put it this way: if the Eagles only have the Bills and Patriots as the biggest suitors, then it's not a good,
the brick changes, the price of the brick.
Yeah,
changes.
that's not a good moment for Howie if that is the case.
Yeah.
I'd have to imagine, Kyle, there are more than just two teams. Now, maybe there were two really motivated suitors, and one is now out. But I'd have to imagine, like, Howie needs at least one other team to create a market.
I don't. Are we sure that there's a lot of suitors lined? Like, first of all, A.J. Brown is disgruntled here.
Yep.
In Philly, a really good team that just won a Super Bowl. So, like, what's the perspective around the league on A.J.? And if he would be a malcontent here if he doesn't like the quarterback, you know what I mean? Like, they have to consider that.
Well, I mean, that's why it feels like all signs are pointing to the Patriots. And now it's a matter of, can the Eagles still get something that they want or something really good from the Patriots? I don't know. I mean, this is not great. I think the closer we get to the start of free agency, the harder this becomes for Howie to get what he wants. I mean, again, now the Bills just traded for a player. And as soon as free agency opens, Alec Pierce, Mike Evans, and Romeo Dobbs are all free agents. And
that's going to probably go fast.
Yeah, and I'm not saying any of those guys are better players. You know, Pierce is interesting because he's been very productive in Indianapolis, but they're all, whatever you think of them, they're all solid to good players, and they're all, you don't have to pay a draft pick for them. You just sign them. So I think we're going to find out pretty quickly here at the start of free agency where things go. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls on all things A.J. Brown, Phillies rotation. Right now, we're joined live in our booth here, in the home radio booth, by a guy you see on TV all the time.
Love that shirt,
That is
man.
Tom McCarthy.
Hugh, we're wearing this on TV today.
Yeah, that's nice.
That is
shirt.
a nice.
I will say that when we bought it or we purchased it from the store here, I thought, oh, man, this is like an old man shirt.
Well,
but in reality, it's not, even though I am an old man.
That's a really nice shirt.
Yeah,
like
it does. It looks good on TV.
Yes, it does.
It's like the City Connect version of a Hawaiian shirt.
Yes, it's exactly. It's a Tommy Bahama.
Yeah, it's awesome. How you been?
I'm great. Yeah, everything's been good. I mean, I feel like I've been down here forever, which is awesome because the weather's been so good. But, yeah, I feel pretty good.
How you feeling about this team? So give us a couple thoughts on just what you've seen so far and how you're feeling about the 2026 Phils.
I'll tell you what I like. I have really liked Justin Crawford. It's spring training, obviously, so you got to take that with a grain of salt. But I think he's done everything he's supposed to do to get himself ready for the season. I think that's a really good thing. His defense has been very good. In fact, I know that was a question about whether he could play center field. I actually think he's roamed center field really well. And I think Painter's looked really good, too. So those are the two young guys that you're trying to lift up and give a piece of the puzzle to this year. And right now, again, it's spring training, but I think that they're showing that they belong.
You know what, T-Mac, you just made me think of something. The eye test.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Who is faster? Is it the young guy or is it Trey Turner?
So we had Crawford on yesterday.
Yeah, we had him.
We tried to press him.
He
took the high road. He wanted to say he's faster than Trey.
I think he's faster. I think Crawford's faster. Well, he's so long-legged. I mean, and Trey is too, but nobody slides better than Trey slides.
Right.
Like there's nobody that's as graceful as he is. But I think Crawford's faster. I do.
So as far as Andrew Painter is concerned, I know we were anticipating him last year. Didn't get a chance to see him last year. How do you think he's going to fit into this rotation this year?
I think the Phillies are going to need him. I mean, I think we saw it last year that guys don't last the whole season. Something happens. I mean, unfortunately. So he's going to be plucked. He's going to be put right into it. I think the thing that's really different this year than last year, Hugh, is that he is healthier. His arm angle is definitely where it used to be. It's not dropped down 3/4 as he comes back from the Tommy John surgery. He's only had one appearance here on the big field. He's looked really good. I mean, but I've watched a lot of his side sessions, and I will say that for a 22-year-old, he's extremely composed. Both of them are. Both he and Crawford are really composed. And, that I think that's half the battle. I mean, Hugh, you played here in Philadelphia. You know how it is. I mean, you got to be able to put the blinders on in some ways and be able to just go out and try to do your job and play the game.
Yeah, I will say this. Just talking to him when we talked to Crawford yesterday, he does seem really focused and composed, and it sounds like his biggest thing is he's just going to let the game come to him.
He has to. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but I think that's what he has to do. He can't there's always the fear if he gets off to like an 0 for 21 or something like what Marsh did last year.
Yeah.
Can he mentally respond? I mean, I think he can, but the hope is that he doesn't do it. I think he puts the bat on the ball enough that he'll leg out an infield hit or he'll spray one like he has down the left field line. And, he'll get an extra base hit here or there.
What do you think of Adolis Garcia? To me, that's a really interesting signing because
he's missing arm day, though.
Man.
He's missing arm day.
And a couple of years ago, I mean, he's one of the biggest reasons the Rangers won that World Series. He was awesome.
My feeling is that it's – and I know this sounds strange in this day and age to say this because it is $10 million. But it is a $10 million baseball flyer in a lot of ways. I mean, he has to be effective, but they spent $10 million on Max Kepler.
Yeah, it's similar, same kind of contract. Yeah.
And I think I mean, Max was an excellent left fielder, but I think offensively he'll bring more. And I think if he gets off to a really quick start, it'll buoy him for the rest of the first half of the season, and maybe even beyond. But no, he has not missed an arm day at all. His arms are massive. But yeah, my hope is that that he's got like that little tilt in his bat, that his timing is there, that that he's not aging out of, like Eric Davis. I used to think when he had his hands down at his waist and used to waggle the bat a little bit, I was like, how does he keep doing that at his age? Sheffield was the same way. He's got a little of that, like it's a different bat tilt, and I think it's a good flyer. But I do think that it's something that they really need him to be effective.
We're here with T-Mac as we're live at Phillies spring training. What do you think about the division this year, Tom? It's interesting. The Phillies ran away last year, and look, they're basically the same team with some additions, right? That we've talked about a little bit, and yet you look at it, and they were the favorite to win the division. It shifted a little bit. The Mets and Phillies are close, but the Mets right now are the favorite to win the division. Phillies next, then the Braves. How do you size it up? And the Braves are coming off a year with all those injuries.
Right.
I feel like they're going to get back in the mix. Mets made a lot of changes to their team last year, and I don't know yet if they're better or not offensively. They're probably better starting pitching-wise. How do you view the NL East coming into the season?
My feeling is that the Phillies are still the best team in the division. I feel that way. And objectively, I do it because of the way the bullpen is with the Mets. I don't think their bullpen is very good. And I know that Devin Williams is a really good signing. He can close games and stuff like that. But beyond that, they don't have the same pieces that they've had in past years, I think. So that, to me, is a big question mark. Offensively, I think they're pretty good. I do. And I agree with you. Their pitching is good. But I always feel like the Phillies can handle Freddie Peralta. Now, that may change because he may be a better pitcher than he even has been, and he's been very good. But he's their number one, and I do think that the Phillies can handle him if there's a short series that they have to worry about. The Braves, to me, are sort of an unknown because, you look at some of the injuries that they had last year, and you wonder, all right, so is Strider's fastball, will it sit 97? Will it sit 94, or will it be at 91? I don't know. That's a huge difference for him. I still think they have some injury questions. So I would have to say that it would go Phillies, Mets, Braves to me. But I do think it's somewhat of a toss-up between the Phillies and the Mets. I do think the Phillies on paper are a better team, just overall a better team.
I'm kind of curious because we were talking about pitching, and we have some really good pitching. But how much do you think we're going to miss Ranger in that rotation?
Oh, I think we're going to miss him. I think we're going to miss him for a number of reasons. I think – and listen, they could overcome it if Painter has a really good year, and I think he will. But I think they're going to miss Ranger for his personality, in the clubhouse, on the bench, everything about him. But I understand it. I mean, he hasn't pitched a full season in the last couple of years, and it's a lot of money. So you've got to be careful of how you're spending it. But I do think they're going to miss him because he's a crafty left-hander. They have two left-handers, obviously, including Luzardo, who's going today. I just think the depth is one of the things that they'll miss.
Tom McCarthy with us here at the Midday Show. All right, T-Mac, what do you expect out of Bryce this year? The noise this offseason after Dombrowski's comments, not elite, wearing the shirt. He's at that pivot point of his career where it wouldn't shock me if it's more like last year for the rest of his career. That's happened to many players, but it also wouldn't surprise me if he's got one or two more
hell of a bounce back,
huge ones left in him. Right? We've
seen
that with players of Bryce's ilk. Before he left for the Team USA, what did you see and what do you expect out of Bryce?
Well, I saw that his swing was was pretty crisp. I thought before he left, and I talked to DeRosa on Wednesday night after their game against the Giants, and I said, "Give me your feeling, Mark, on Bryce and what you saw." He goes, "I think his bat is whipping through the zone right now." And I do agree with that. And, I believe he'll have a bounce-back year. I've always said I never worry about Bryce Harper. I don't. There's a lot of other pieces that you worry about, but I never worry about him. I do think there's still a lot there. He's 33. Yeah. To me, he takes care of his body. If he's healthy, I think he's going to have a good year. I do think that he's driven to have a better year this year, no matter what has been said. I think he's driven to, because he takes a lot of pride in himself. So, I think that he's primed to have a better year than last year.
ABS system. Are you a fan? And how does it feel broadcasting it? Because, you're calling a pitch. You're like, wait, hold on. Maybe not.
Yeah. Well, I thought they needed it yesterday in the Canada game. I thought Dan Iasonia had a few missed calls, but
it does seem to move fast.
It does move fast. I think the problem is when you get into the rhythm of, I don't know, the fourth and fifth inning, like 5 or 6 in a row.
Because they want to use them?
Yeah, I guess. And you're like, okay, this is going to be long.
Yeah.
But I think it's quicker than if you look at college basketball and their replay system. I think it's quicker than that. I think it's quicker than a lot of others. It's way faster than I think people imagine. I think it's a lot like tennis. Like tennis is on the fly and pretty quick. I think this is I think it's good. I think it has not been as intrusive as I thought it would be.
What have you know? Is it more the batters calling? Because that's what I feel it's going to be used most for. But the pitcher and the catcher could do it too.
Yeah, I think it's been more of the catcher. The pitchers won't do it on the Phillies.
Yeah, we had Zach on, and he seemed a little reluctant. He's like, I'll let JT do it.
And JT
put it on JT.
Well, and JT said, "Yeah, I mean, it's a lot to put on our plate."
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be JT calling it most of the time. I think the hitters will call it, but I think you'll see the catchers do it more often than anybody else. At least that's my thought.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where once you – I was against it. I've been against all this extra stuff.
But
Joe, I saw it.
I was against it. I was against replay.
Yeah.
I was against the pitch timer. And now I'm sitting there thinking, thank goodness they have.
Once you see it in action, you're like, all right, I get why they're doing it.
I just don't trust people maybe.
That's what it is, trust issues. You
Exactly.
Trust
like,
issues.
this isn't going to work,
Well, what's your feeling on what's about to go down with the labor issues a year from now?
I don't like the feeling. I really don't.
It feels like they're dug in.
It feels ominous.
Yeah, it's a good word.
It does. My hope is that with Tony no longer being the head of the Players Association, that maybe the new regime will be like, all right, I don't know if we want to do this,
right.
And they'll come to some kind of an agreement. I don't have a great feeling about it. I can't tell you how I felt years ago when the last long work stoppage was. I don't remember how I felt. I was a kid, basically. Right, 95?
94 to 95, yeah.
All right, maybe I wasn't a kid. No, I wasn't a kid. I was actually at the Thunder at the time. Well, I don't know. I know I liked it then because I was in minor league baseball and they played and we were sold out.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course. People need to see baseball.
Yeah. But I do think it's going to be I think it's going to be a little long-winded.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, it feels like they're dug in, and it feels like
I just don't know if there's going to be a cap. I just don't know how they can do it
after all these years. all this time, man. It doesn't look like, and it feels like the owners are trying to take a hard line, and the players are like, come on, big guy.
I don't blame either side. I mean, they all have their reasons, but my feeling is you got to get other teams to start spending money.
Yes.
Not stopping teams from spending.
Yeah, we make it more about the Dodgers, but the issue is the Marlins, Pirates, those teams don't spend.
The Twins,
the
gap
teams. Keeps growing. That is obvious, but
no doubt.
Yeah, but that's it's everyone's fault more than just one particular team here. Speaking of the Dodgers, when you watched how it ended last year? There's two ways you could take away from it. One is they didn't get past the first round, right? Again, this is an excellent team, 96 wins, but they went out in 4 games for the second straight year. Or man, they were this close, right? That series was this close.
I still the Blue Jays were hot, obviously, but I felt like that was the matchup of the two best teams in baseball. I actually thought Seattle was better than Toronto. I did, and I do think the series could have gone either way. I just think it was one of those things. It's baseball. That I think it's harder now to get to the World Series, even if you win the division, have the best record in baseball, because you have so many steps to get there.
Yep.
And, you can liken it to the NCAA tournament a little bit where a team can play their best day, play their best game on one day. I think it's if you step back, it's what makes baseball fun, because you
never know.
The Blue Jays are in the World Series.
Yeah.
Or
it's a tournament.
Yeah, it's a tournament. But I also know that it would be – people from the outside would say, well, you work for the team. That's why you feel that way. I try to look at it objectively, and I still think that those were the two best teams in baseball. Maybe they weren't. Who knows? But I thought they were that close. I just think they got a hit. I mean, they got a hit in the postseason. It's just not – last 2 years they've just been – they've gone into these ruts, and they got to figure that out.
Well, Game 4, as much as we could talk about the missed call on Sanchez and Kerr, they got a hit.
They got a hit.
They need runs on the board.
It goes back to like 2009 against the Yankees. I mean, they should have won that World Series. I mean, Johnny Damon going first to third on that play. You got a lead in that. You got a hit.
The margin is so thin.
It's so thin.
Yeah, especially those big games.
And the Dodgers pitchers were really good. I mean, obviously Sanchez was so good that day. You got a hit. Got a hit.
All right, Tom, before we let you go, we got a couple shows. You need to break some ties. We need your help today.
Oh, good. What do we got?
All right, well.
What did I do?
Well, you did a lot.
You're nonsense.
What do you want to start with, The Rock?
What do you mean?
All right, so at this
Did
point.
you smell what The Rock was cooking?
Well, there we go.
What you're doing?
What do you get at this point?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let y'all.
At
I'm going to
this
let y'all
point,
frame it.
you consider The Rock an actor or a wrestler?
Actor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's fully transitioned.
No, I'm just saying.
Well,
but
there is a generation that will never look at him as an actor.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the generation that I come from.
Yeah, but
and
now
I will tell you, I do think about roles, and I'm like, he should be Jack Reacher. Like
no, he should be.
Like,
that's a good
he
one.
should
be.
He should be.
He should be
like,
Jack
you
Reacher.
know.
If you read the books and you know how big
Exactly,
Jack Reacher
right.
is, Tom Cruise they gave it to him because he could act, but he's not a Jack. He's not the Jack Reacher type.
Exactly. I remember watching the movie and I'm like, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Jack
Reacher. I read almost every one of Lee Child's
because
books.
he's like what 6'5" or something like that. Jack Reacher.
Yeah,
and he's a burly dude.
Right.
He's a big dude.
Right. But
That's not Tom Cruise.
I do think of him as an actor. I mean,
Okay.
There's lines that we throw. I'm allergic to cinnamon. We throw lines out all the time about him.
All right, so the other thing we're doing is we're playing Hugh's Clues. That it's our game where Hugh throws out a clue about someone, one per hour, and people have to guess who he's talking about.
Hugh's Clues.
Right.
Hugh's
okay.
Clues.
So
Hugh's Clues.
Why don't you?
I got to think like you.
Why don't you give T-Mac?
Exactly.
And that's hard.
Yeah.
Why don't you give T-Mac the first couple of clues? See if he has any. No one has any clue what this guy's talking about.
This guy, he's done some acting, right? But you might not know him from his acting. You might know him from his other profession.
Oh, it's not The Rock.
It's not The Rock.
Okay.
Okay. Give him the second clue.
The second clue is he's an iconic individual. Iconic
Well, you're
individual.
leaving it wide open.
I know.
All right, that's fine. What was his what was
I mean,
his
since you're here,
Well,
you can ask the question. I give you.
I can't ask questions.
You can ask.
Okay.
Well, I tell you this. I give you two of his professions. Where he played a little bit of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
And basketball.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be Michael Jordan?
Ding, ding, ding! You won.
Yes, T-Mac, you got it.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you added the baseball and basketball thing.
Oh yeah,
No,
because
it's T-Mac.
Right, but
No, because I'm sitting there thinking, well,
you
I
nailed
don't-
it, but he
who else
gave you
played-
extra clues.
Yeah, like
I mean,
would
'cause it's T-Mac.
would I say who was that the pitcher? Was it Ron Reed? No, was it who the guy that played for the Blue Jays that played for the Phillies? Anyway, he was a basketball player, baseball player.
Yeah,
There's been a few, but Michael Jordan is the answer. Yes.
Yeah,
but
What were your other clues?
The other clues were he had. Well, one of the clues that was coming after that, he attended an Eagles game.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I didn't get a chance to finish it. He attended the Eagles game last year.
One time he went to an Eagles
I got to
game.
tell you,
Yes,
if you
way.
just said that, there was like 8 people that reeled off, and Michael Jordan wasn't one of them.
Hey, T. It's called Hughes Clues.
I know, I got you. I got you. You have a big blue chair too, and something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that. Yeah, something like that. But it's Hughes Clues.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah. It was like, that's what I was thinking about. And they get a kick out of it because they like it when
Well, then people call in, they're like, they have
they're
no
mad.
idea.
And
That's good.
people are upset.
You got to make it hard. You can't
Yeah,
make it
you can't
easy.
make it easy.
That's so great.
Yeah.
No, the laugh from T-Mac there.
No, it was funny.
At your
It was
clue we're cutting that audio and using it all the
thinking
time.
Trout. I'm thinking who else is a Bradley Cooper?
Yeah, all those guys. All those
But
guys.
he wasn't an athlete.
They
yeah.
have 68,000 every week.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
exactly.
people that go to Eagles games.
Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to
doesn't
be
exactly
easy.
narrow the
It
field.
does
It
not.
really
It
doesn't.
It does not. T-Mac, listen, we appreciate hopping in. Good
thank
seeing
you, guys. You too.
And we'll see
When
you
are you
back.
guys going home?
Tonight.
Today.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out a little bit after the show
Yeah,
and
we're
watch
gonna
the
get a
game.
couple
And
drinks and
Yeah,
airport,
you are.
probably hit the Strikeout Cafe.
Hey, listen, by the way, I know they're not, I don't know if they're a sponsor, but the other day when I was here, I got a Coors Banquet.
Yeah?
And I sat at the berm. I haven't had a Coors
oh,
Banquet
they had you
in
on
like
TV.
15
Was that when they had you on
years.
TV?
Is that right?
When they put the
Yeah.
picture,
Oh,
you were
yeah.
out there.
I
yeah.
looked like Shrek walking down the hill. Anyway, that Coors Banquet was
good.
Yeah. So, well, when it's nice out. It's
Solid.
Yeah.
It's solid.
Yeah.
I drove to 3 liquor stores after that trying to find a 6-pack. They didn't have it.
That's how you know it was good.
Yeah.
There he
right,
is, T-Mac with us here on the Midday Show. 215-592-9494. As we find our way to the winner of Hughes Clues today, Tom McCarthy.
T-Mac, see, I made it easy.
Well,
for T.
I know. Here's what you did. You walked him right to the answer.
I did.
My favorite part was I saw him workshopping like, well, it's got to be Michael Jordan the way he
Yo,
said
he
it.
didn't want to say it, and I was like, the way I said it,
Yeah.
because I had to get in the other part of it.
Well, I think him laughing at your clue is all I needed to
right
do.
in your face.
Yeah.
At the third clue.
It's Hughes Clues. And you know how many people are the you people are
Furious.
probably blowing
They're
up
furious.
super hot at me
So
right
funny.
now. Y'all will be all right. Like I tell everybody, y'all will be all right. They're Hughes Clues.
You thought you'd sneak it by him. You play a little baseball and I guess basketball.
Yeah, I
too.
guess.
Yeah, I guess he
Yeah,
played
yeah.
basketball.
I guess he might be
You're
known
trying to
as,
throw him off the scent a
as
little
a
bit.
basketball player.
See, I
the
should
best
have
basketball player of all time.
I should have said, he had a great start to the NASCAR season. That would have really threw y'all off.
No one would have known what the hell you
No,
were
they
talking
wouldn't
about.
know what I was talking about.
The Eagles.
That's because I know random stuff.
Well, this morning when we started workshopping Hughes Clues, I was like, "Oh, we're in Florida. What Florida thing pops to your mind, Hugh?" He said NASCAR and Michael Jordan. I was like, "Huh?"
Yeah, it did. And Kyle looked at me like, "What does that have to do with anything?" And I'm like, "I'm telling you, it's NASCAR country. NASCAR country.
Is Florida NASCAR country?
Well, Carolina's mostly that, but it's like they got some big races.
We're
yeah,
in Florida.
Yeah, but I think in NASCAR,
Daytona,
I think
right?
in Florida, Daytona. Yeah. The first race of the season. Yeah, Daytona 500.
Okay.
He won that one.
I'll give that to you.
Yeah.
All right, but now that we're here, congratulations to Tom McCarthy.
Yep.
T-Mac, good job.
Yes, 215-592-9494. When we come back, T-Mac said something interesting there about the division. He still thinks the Phillies are the favorite. Mets made a lot of changes, added to the team. One of them, of course, was Bo Bichette. He commented yesterday on what it's going to be like when he comes to Philadelphia. You'll hear that next. Your calls with us. A.J. Brown, are you ready to say goodbye? You still in denial over there?
Yes.
Okay, at least you admit it. This is spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Phillies. Your call's coming up. We'll hear from Bichette at 1 o'clock. We'll be joined by Phillies catcher JT Realmuto on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win. It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Monday night's pro basketball schedule is set to bring the heat as the postseason nears. First, a marquee showdown takes center stage as Cleveland hosts Philly and are eager to climb the standings. And out west, Denver heads into Oklahoma, and Salt Lake City will take on Golden State as they look to upset one of the league's most experienced teams.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the Midday Show, live from Clearwater, on your exclusive home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Live at Phillies Spring Training. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillo, Kyle Quinn. Spring Training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Really enjoyed hanging out with T-Mac there, especially when he laughed in Hugh's face at...
There's Hugh's clues. No, it was funny when he did it, though.
It was
like, oh, my God.
It was such a natural reaction.
Couldn't have laughed. Like, oh, my gosh. It was funny, though.
Yeah, it was good.
It was a good time talking to T-Mac,
yes,
man. It really, really was.
So I know you're going to throw it to me for the McLean thing.
Yeah.
We have another tweet.
Ooh, okay.
Lane Johnson, eyes emojis, at Max Crosby.
Oh, well, that has me interested.
Sure does.
Are you waiting for me to read
I'm waiting for a trade for Max Crosby now. Let's go. We said this a couple days ago. I don't expect them to get Max Crosby. I would do it. I would trade the 23rd pick for Max Crosby. But, Hugh, it really would be a Howie thing to totally change the conversation, because I know what's coming. They're going to trade AJ, and it's going to split the fan base, right? We're either going to accept it, or people are going to be upset. You know what would change that reaction immediately?
Max Crosby.
Boom. Imagine if by Byrdstown Hall we're not talking about the defection, only talking about the defection AJ, only talking about how we replace AJ. We're talking about Max Crosby on the Eagles defense.
Pass rusher.
It changes.
That changed the conversation. No
yes.
Question. That changed the conversation. But then you ask what they give up for him.
The 23rd pick.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I think it's got to probably start there, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about what's been asked for him, but it also feels to me like it's a lot of posturing, because you really don't want to trade Max Crosby.
The Raiders?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. But aren't they in a spot where it's time? I mean, they're years away. If they wait 2 years when they're probably
this
more
feels like
ready.
The Trey Hendrickson situation.
It does.
It feels exactly like that.
And look what happened to the Bengals. They're going to let them now walk for nothing, and they didn't win anything with them anyway.
But for them, they won because he's a year older.
Did they win?
Well, because they're not going to have to pay him what he probably would have had, because he didn't have a great season.
But if they traded him, they would have gotten some back. I mean, basically, they just kept him for nothing.
When I'm talking about when I say they won, I'm talking about from a petty perspective.
Well, but
from a petty perspective.
I don't know if GM should be operating on petty.
Well, I mean, they were, and that's what they did. They held on to him, and it didn't work out in his favor. Now he's probably going to go somewhere else and get paid, but not the money he would have gotten if he would have stayed there.
Let me ask you this way, the Max Crosby question this way. As Kyle just told us that Lane Johnson tweeted the eyes emoji at Max Crosby. How would you feel if the Eagles took whatever they get for AJ and just traded for Max Crosby? Let's just pretend the Eagles get the 31st pick from the Patriots. They get a third, right? A first and a third, and they just throw that to the Raiders. So effectively, by the beginning of next week, they have traded AJ Brown effectively for Max Crosby. You would feel?
I'll be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. Like, for me, it's not so much. It is about AJ to a certain extent, but it's about it's about the narrative that has been painted.
Well, it's because you're a defender of AJ.
Well, no, it's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's just that we all know that there was more going on with this team than what AJ did. But the narrative has switched to it was all AJ. That's how I feel when I hear people talk about it. It's like when you get rid of AJ, the problem's going to be fixed. That's not the case. I feel like there was a lot more going on with this team, and he has just become the pariah in this situation.
I'll tell you what. If we end up at Byrdstown Hall next Wednesday at McGurk's and Horsham, and they have basically just traded
That's
AJ.
Wednesday, right?
It is Wednesday in Horsham, yes.
So what do we bet? If AJ's here if he's here by Wednesday, what do I win?
Oh, a dinner.
Oh, no, LeBeck Finn. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Take out the dinner at
We're
LeBeck
going
Finn.
to LeBeck Finn. Okay.
The person who's wrong's got to pay for the dinner at LeBeck Finn.
Okay.
At LeBeck Finn.
Okay.
At LeBeck
Has
Finn.
to be LeBeck Finn.
Got to be.
You think we get a table or?
It probably. I know people.
Okay.
Probably pretty easy.
Yeah,
place to call. Yeah.
So just to add a little more context
Yes.
to the Lane tweet.
Okay.
Jordan Schultz, about 20 minutes ago, sources, teams in the trade market have gotten the sense that the Raiders are more open to the idea of trading Max Crosby.
Oh, he's out.
And it's a situation that's only going to intensify.
I'll tell you, if we're at McGurk's or at LeBeck Finn or wherever the hell we're going to be, and we're sitting down.
LeBeck Finn.
Okay, and if they have basically traded AJ for Max Crosby, right? Whatever they get for AJ, they just swap it for Crosby. You know what I will say? Howie season. Howie won this. I view Max Crosby right now as the better football player. I think he's a higher – right now, I'd still consider Crosby a top 5 to 7, whatever, edge rusher in the whole league. I think AJ's fallen out of the top 10 receivers. You get rid of the disgruntled guy. You're going to get a guy who once probably would do jumping jacks to get out of Las Vegas to get to a team like the Eagles. Kyle, if Howie pulls that off, that is a Howie win.
I mean, and that's – would you put that past Howie at all?
I would not.
It seems like a very Howie move. DJ Moore, by the way, second-round pick for DJ and a fifth.
So the Bills also gave them back a 5?
The Bills are sending a 2026 second-round pick to the Bears for DJ Moore and a fifth-round pick.
Okay.
So they got him. Yeah.
Now, he's not coming off a great season.
No.
So they got a 2, and he's not.
A second is interesting for him.
Yeah. Now, it's a late second.
Right.
But the Bills are.
Yeah, but you would have to think AJ commands more than.
That's what I was just thinking. You might that first round pick might.
So maybe
be
a good thing
intriguing.
in terms of compensation.
But it takes the Bills out of it. Probably. Yeah. So, but I agree. I think AJ should go for more than DJ Moore. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines, and then we'll play for you what Bo Bichette said about the idea of when he does come to Philadelphia as a member of the New York Mets. Roberto in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Roberto.
Hey, what's up? What's up, man?
How you doing, buddy? What are you thinking?
So with the whole AJ thing, like, I agree with you to a certain extent. Like, it's not about defending AJ. It's just during the season there were so many people to call out, and then now that it's after the season, it's just AJ was the problem the entire time. And it's like, I don't even think it's one of those things where AJ's so disgruntled, like, those guys who are just like, I'm not going to play for the organization, I'm done,
Right.
So,
yep.
I think AJ maybe in the beginning of the season kind of saw where the trajectory could go, and he's like, listen, if it's going to be like this, you guys can just trade me. And then as the season went on and almost no adjustments were made, I think that reflected in the way that AJ played. Now, of course, that's not the way a professional conducts himself, so that's where you hold AJ accountable. But at the same time, I think the salary cap situation and, like, the way that Howie has to do this kind of complicates things. Like, if you trade for Crosby, you have to think about paying them. How we got a lot of people to pay soon, Joe. Like, a lot of guys.
I know. Roberto, I know.
But you know what, though, Roberto, just to jump in a little bit, I think Max he's under contract for a couple years, so I don't think it would be that impaired. Like, he might ask for some more money, but you don't have to pay him right away.
Yeah, you might be able to buy a year.
You might get a year.
Or two.
Yeah, you might get some time.
He got an extension from the Raiders till 2029.
Yes.
So he would be under contract, but I kind of think that AJ, the whole thing with him, I don't think it was irreparable or anything. I think it was just like, I think he kind of I think Jalen is a little bit of the problem, but the offensive line was bad, and I think the coaching made no adjustments. So I think that AJ kind of just, like, threw his hands up and was like, look, if we're not going to make any adjustments and we're just going to be the same team, because we weren't a good football team. Like, I think I heard the producer say earlier, like, oh, AJ doesn't want to play for a good team. Like, we weren't a good team last year. I'm sorry.
Wow.
We just weren't good. Like,
they were an 11-win team coming off a Super Bowl.
Roberto, I'll say this: they were
a good team.
They looked more average than very good last year. They won 11, but it looked like an average team.
So that's what I mean. Like, we weren't a team that was that had low expectations or a low season, and then we came in and were like the Patriots overachieved big time.
Right.
The Eagles, like, we're the defending champs. I mean, we lost to the 49ers at home, the worst defense in the league down the stretch, and who got 40 points hung on them by a mainly defensive team. Now, JSN had the most receiving yards in the league. He's a wonderful receiver, and Mike McDonald is a wonderful coach, and they have a great offensive scheme, but they got 40 points hung on them, and we couldn't even crack 20.
I know.
Yeah, like we weren't as good as we were supposed to be.
Agreed.
And like you said, Joe,
but he also wasn't happy after they won the Super Bowl.
Right. And Roberto, good phone call, man. And Roberto brings us some good points. I guess I can't just look at it as a vacuum of last year because, Hugh, if it's just last year, if this whole AJ thing started last year, I think I could excuse or apologize things like I could get it, right? Like, okay, everything was wrong. The Patullo was in over his head. Jalen didn't play well, blah, blah, blah. This is a pattern for years. It just – I heard the morning show today. They were discussing, but besides the camera's voice cracking to start the show, they were discussing the idea of, do you trust AJ?
Yeah.
He's never seemingly that happy. They win the Super Bowl, I'm not that happy. There's first year here, they're going to the Super Bowl, he's screaming on the sidelines during a game. 2023 has the 5 straight games of 125 yards. He's still disgruntled at some point during that year. 2024, they win the Super Bowl. It's their best team. It's the best Eagles team we've ever seen. And he's reading a book on the sideline. Like, that's why the why of last year, I just, how much does it matter? There's going to be a new why in 2026. If we keep him, this is not going to go smoothly. That's where I'm at.
I hear what you're saying, Joe, and in some ways you're right. But the Eagles, part of what the Eagles do is they manage personalities.
Yes. Yeah, they do.
Like as a professional, I've played with guys that have had different personalities. AJ's one of those guys. And as a guy who sometimes you don't understand where he's coming from or the method to my madness, I totally get that. But when you talk about it being disruptive and all the other stuff, I don't see it that way. I see it as manageable, and it hasn't been that bad. When you talk about some of the antics that AJ did, what is the optics that look bad? He put money in the guy who book he read on the sideline. He put money in his pocket.
Well, he did make that guy rich.
And he made him rich. It was one of those things that when you look at it, it was odd. It was odd behavior. No question about that. But when you talk about being disruptive and all the other ways that you could potentially be disruptive, AJ's he's tame compared to some of the other stuff that other cats do. There's a cat that a few weeks ago, vigilante justice, he went and took matters into his own hand and pistol whipped somebody. Then you got a couple years ago another cat who racing down the street like doing 100 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? And then you got another cat a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, there's levels to
you know
it.
what I'm saying? So if you're telling me that the most disruptive thing he's doing is reading a book and talking about the offense ain't good, which it wasn't, I'll take that all day.
All right, so you're right. There's levels.
The scorpion and the frog.
Yeah.
I'll take that all day.
Yeah, but you're going to get stung.
I'll take it, but
you're going to get stung.
I'll take that stung all day.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse.
I agree with you. There's a difference between a pain in the ass and a bad guy. I don't think I never wake up and think the headline we're going to see is he got in some sort of trouble. That's not who he is. But he's a pain in the ass.
You know what the worst thing? Well, it wasn't even his fault. Somebody stole his car and he tried to get him to bring it back before they got caught. And I guess they didn't read the TikTok or the Twitter. And that's it. He's different, dude. He's a different dude. Yeah. No question about
that's true.
that.
All right, 215.
And he's never satisfied.
592-9494. We're back to the phones in a minute. But let's let you hear this. So Bo Bichette, was this Foul Territory podcast
Yeah.
that was on? Bo Bichette, of course, the new third baseman for the New York Mets. In an alternative reality, he might have been the third baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies. That didn't work out. He's now a Met. He talked about the kind of reception he expects to hear when the Mets come in here. I don't think they come in until June for the first time, which is a joke.
That's ridiculous.
The schedule makers.
What are we doing?
It's a joke. A division rival?
Yeah.
You need that drama early.
I mean, come on. We're opening with the Texas Rangers. I got to wait for June till the Mets.
Starts with Texas,
boo Bo?
It does start with Texas. But we are going to boo Bo when he gets
boo
here.
the hell out of him.
Here is Bo Bichette.
You're going to have to go and play Philly either 6 or 7 times this year. What do you think your reception is going to be like when you go there?
If I know Philly fans, probably not the best, but I mean, I don't know. I've never been booed by an opposing crowd like that. So
if you need advice, let me know. Okay, I got that. I got that one.
I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. That's in my opinion, that's something actually pretty cool to experience. I look forward to it.
So I got to tell you, he shouldn't have told us that.
No.
We're going to play that all day leading into that first game when the Mets are here. The fact that he said he's never been really booed in opponent's
you better get ready.
And he's kind of looking forward to it. I mean,
I don't think
he doesn't realize what it's going to sound like in there.
Who was the team a couple years ago that came into town and they refused to feed him? That happened a few years ago in Philadelphia. I don't know if it was baseball or football, but there was a team that they went somewhere and they refused to feed them. Like, just be careful, dog, what you ask for.
You know, it reminds me of two things. The Spencer Strider thing. Remember we revved that up when he said he wishes there were no crowd?
Yep.
And then, was it Merrill Kelly, who basically was like, yeah, I've played in louder play. It's not that loud there.
Yeah.
And,
be careful what you wish for, man, here in Philadelphia.
It's going to be loud.
And, look, I mean, the reality of it is it's not going to be just booze. People are going to be saying.
Pizzeria, yeah. They didn't let the Astros take
over.
Yeah,
that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, be careful what you ask for in the city of Philadelphia because somebody might recognize you and look you dead in the face and be like, nah, your money's no good here. Go somewhere else and get something to eat.
It's going to be huge. Also, and we asked T-Mac when he was here about the division and how he stat. I think it's Phillies Mets for the division.
Yeah.
I think the Braves, because their pitching injuries are better than last year, but not quite as good as the Phillies and Mets. So it's going to add to it. Like, not only did Bo Bichette choose the Mets, I think Phillies and Mets are going to jockey for first place the whole year.
I think the Phillies should be the favorite in the division.
It's a little surprising to me they're not.
I agree.
Yeah, it was. I think a month ago or whatever it was, they still were. It has flipped. I guess people are betting on the Mets.
Yeah, I know the Mets added pieces, and we didn't. We were a 96-win team last year.
Yeah, the gap was pretty big.
The Mets missed the playoffs.
The gap was pretty big.
Losing Edwin Diaz is no small thing.
No, I mean, that's what T-Mac was
and
saying.
Alonso. Like, I don't know. Are we sure that it nets out to, like, a huge positive for the Mets this offseason? Or is it just, like, marginally upgraded?
Would they win 83 last year? Yeah, I think they're closer to, I don't know, 88, 89.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be the favorite in the NL East.
Well, yeah, so if the Phillies are as good as they are supposed to be, then the Phillies will be better. But the Bo thing, I can't wait to go and boo Bo Bichette. I
know. June is that pissed me off.
And I will tell you,
it's nuts.
I will tell you this too. Just listen to some of the guys talk. It seems they're a little bit more focused on trying to make it happen this year.
I think they feel it.
Next year is not promised, Joe.
Well,
like everybody that we talk to, I mean, literally, next year is not promised.
Upper room for the season.
Yeah, and you're talking about, like, this is the first time that, we've talked to JT before a couple years ago, but it feels like mortality has played a big role in the way that folks feel. Like Wheeler said something about it and trying to get it done and trying to win one. It feels like there's a little bit more pressure on this squad to get it done this year.
Yeah, I think they realize it. All right, let's grab a phone call and then some more out there reporting on the AJ situation, how it pertains to the Eagles, and the market right now for AJ. We got Joe in Woodbury up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
AJ Brown's got to go. Like, I don't want to say that he's a good player. He's really good. But when you have that kind of, like, giving up in a play and a negative attitude, when you work with somebody who hates his job and is complaining and wants to leave, it brings other people down. And I think that's what affects the offense a lot. It's not the only problem, but it plays a part, right?
I agree.
And
I mean, I just think it was a sour attitude he had. I don't know how it, especially as a captain. I don't know how it doesn't impact everybody else.
You can't be a captain and be like that. Like, you're supposed to be the leader. You're supposed to be the one fixing that attitude, not causing it.
Let me spin it for you real quick there. Like, he's the leader of the team, correct? What if he was the mouthpiece for the other disgruntled individuals that were on the squad? Because, like, you said something that kind of triggered me when you said that the attitude and his demeanor brought everybody down. It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like, like guys had to answer questions about it. But as far as having a negative effect in the locker room, didn't feel like that.
But would you expect other players to say, hey, to call out AJ out front, right in front of the media? Like, they're not going to be like, oh,
I would. If AJ was being the malcontent that you think he was, yes. Especially when you're talking about a team that feels like they should be running the table right now with the roster that they have and the individuals that they have on the squad where they could go back to the Super Bowl. Yes, I do believe that some guys like, hey, man, it's a little bit too much. I do believe that.
Yeah, but what does the front office think of it?
Fair
And what
enough.
does Howie think of it? What does Jeff Lurie think of it?
I think the front office has told you what they think about it by setting the price so high for AJ.
Well, they're just trying to win negotiation. I mean, I agree to the level they shouldn't just dump him. I mean, Joe, we appreciate the fun, but none of us want Howie to just cut him, right? Like, we want to get something back for him. We want to get the most we can get back from him. Let's dive into what's going on with the bidding for A.J. Brown. Kyle, what's the latest on what McClain and is out there right now is reporting?
Yes.
Because the Bills seemingly are out. They trade today for DJ Moore, including a second-round pick. So Bills out. Where's the market?
So McClain said they did check in with the Eagles about A.J. Brown. Patriots and Ravens, most likely potential partners, especially as I understand it, the Eagles inclined to only deal with AFC teams.
Ooh, that last part is interesting.
Yeah, because they don't want to put him in the NFC.
Well, but you're cutting you're cutting the market in half then.
Well, yeah, but it's like you don't want to let him go in the division. You don't want that.
Well, I think division is a little bit separate. Right? Like, I don't want to see him on the Giants or Commanders.
I mean the conference.
Yeah, but if you cut the conference off, I mean, aren't you cutting down the field to give you the best offer?
Well, you know what else that tells me? That you really don't want to get rid of him, but if he wants to go, if that's the case, then you don't want to send him to a direct adversary. You don't want to do that. That's how you like normally back in the day.
I don't know about this.
No, but back in the day, that's how it usually goes. You know, you got a player that go from the AFC to the NFC.
No, I get it, but I'm questioning Howie on this one. I just think I don't. I don't
question it. And I've been screaming and trying to tell you for the last couple
questioning
days.
this particular strategy by Howie.
Yeah, because you know why it's this strategy? They don't want to get rid of him.
They're going to get rid of him. We
So
have a dinner bet.
I got till LeBeck Finn Wednesday, right? He has to be traded by Monday.
No,
Wednesday.
What do you want?
But before Bird's Town Hall. If he's not traded
before
LeBeck
Bird's Town
Finn,
Hall, we're going to LeBeck Finn after Bird's Town Hall.
If listen, if he's not traded before Bird's Town Hall, you owe me a dinner at LeBeck Finn.
And when he
Vice
is
versa.
traded, I mean, he's going to be traded on Monday, and you will owe me whatever I want to eat at LeBeck
If
Finn.
he's not traded on Monday, you know I'm taking a victory lap. I am definitely taking a victory lap.
It's going to be
annoying.
There is Schefter on McAfee's show. And I don't think there's a chance in hell the Eagles would move AJ unless it included a first. And I don't think they're all that interested in moving on from him.
Yeah, that's
who said that?
Schefter.
What, you're going to give me an I told you so on a Thursday at Baycare Ballpark?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm waiting till Monday. I'll wait till Monday. Now, is it Monday during does it have to be Monday? Like, because I could wait till Tuesday.
Yeah, no, you have to wait till Tuesday.
Okay, I'll wait till Tuesday.
I get all day Monday.
Okay, you get all day Monday.
11:59
Okay, I give you all day Monday. I give you all day Monday. But Tuesday, if he's still here.
I don't know what I can't handle more. Another year of AJ's nonsense or you peacocking around. Like, I told you so. Told you so,
I'm telling you. Listen, and I'm not going to lie. Everybody's made some valid arguments and reasons why AJ shouldn't be here. I'm not oblivious to all of that. Mm-hmm. But it just, to me, it feels like that's not going to be the case. It just feels that way to me. Even though all the signs are pointing.
A lot of signs.
He's not going to be here. It just doesn't feel like that's what they really want to do.
The Ravens' inclusion is when we had the Derrick Henry thing in the Super Bowl. Remember that? Yes. I could see Baltimore. Baltimore feels like
right down the street.
Yeah, they think they're probably a piece away.
Yeah.
Last year was disappointing. They have a new coach. Lamar can bounce back. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to steal.
The first time they ever got a real weapon for Lamar.
Besides
Henry.
Yeah. I think Zay Flowers is a good player, but Zay Flowers and AJ would be quite a combination.
Nice.
That one I could see. If it's not the Patriots, I could see. I don't love the idea of how we discounting the NFC. I mean, if there's a dumb team in the NFC, just talk to that dumb team. I don't care if he goes to the Saints.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like where in the NFC would we not want to send him? I mean, obviously
Cowboys.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't think the division would be into it, or they'd be in
Green Bay.
Again, if it's the best offer, aren't we taking
LA?
the best offer? They just trade. I mean, they just trade.
Well, I was just just throwing LA.
I'm just saying I would rather open it up to the entire league and just get the best possible return for A.J. Brown. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to do in the 1 o'clock hour. We'll get to your phone calls on the A.J. thing, and really, are you ready to say goodbye? I mean, I thought Hugh was teetering earlier, and then now he thinks I told you so. He thinks he's right.
No, I'm just saying. I got to Monday.
Yeah, you're on borrowed time. All right.
Can't wait to go to Lebec Fin.
I can't wait to go to Lebec.
Well, we're going to Lebec Fin either
I'm gonna
way.
get some escargot.
Yeah?
Escargot.
Can I find the menu online?
Escargot. Yeah, they got escargot.
I'm making out like a king in this.
Yes.
Yeah, you're coming
I'm
either
just
way.
going.
Yeah.
You're going either way.
Yeah. All right, we're
Yeah.
going to figure out who's buying at Lebec Fin, one of Philadelphia's top restaurants right now. Okay, we'll get back to your phone calls on the AJ thing, the Phils, and we're going to chat with Phillies catcher JT Realmuto coming up. We'll talk to JT, and before our show ends today, we have to roll through some pretty wild audio on this radio station over the last 24 hours or so. What is going on back in Philadelphia? It is spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Party planning for tournament time? Good. Now let's talk food. For your watch parties. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. Big flavor, and you know what the best part is? It's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up. Add it to your flatbread, dips, and pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Rhea Hughes inviting you to experience everything Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to endless capability to inspiring electrification. Now through March 31st, it's the Invitation to Lexus sales event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com or stop in today. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Casper Gold in Cherry Hill. For info, go to tmtcaspergold.com.
Gonna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811. Don't be caught off guard, because PA1 Call's got your back to help locate those utilities stat.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shoutage. Because ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
Or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below? Call 811 before you dig. Help us hit 50 and 5. More at PA1Call.org.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40 there's a scent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Baseball Classic is finally here in the United States, is currently the favorite over the reigning champs, Japan. This is very different from the 2023 World Baseball Classic, where the Dominican Republic was the favorite, followed by the U.S. and Japan. This U.S.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, welcome back. WIP Midday Show live in Clearwater, Florida. Spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Joining us right now, Phillies catcher JT Realmuto. JT, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Just enjoying spring training. How you guys doing?
We're good.
Good, not bad, not bad. Just happy to be down here in Florida. So, JT, my question to you is this. How was it stressful for you in the offseason not knowing what you were going to do, or did you were just kind of hanging out? How was it for you?
To be honest, it wasn't too stressful because at the end of the day, like I knew I was going to be playing baseball somewhere. I always had hoped it was going to be in Philadelphia and back with the Phillies, and really the whole time I kind of assumed that was going to be the case. So it wasn't too stressful. The last 24 hours got a little hairy, whereas a game of cat and mouse, who's going to blink, that type of thing. But it wasn't too bad. No, I enjoyed my off season. It was fun. It was just I'm glad it's over with, and now I get to enjoy the next 3 years here.
Was there a moment where you felt like it wasn't going to be here? Did you was there? Because we were the whole offseason, we kept thinking you're going to be back. I thought you'd be here, but towards the end of January, I was like, I don't know. Maybe if the Phillies make a different move, maybe that means JT's not going to be here. Did you have that feeling, or were you kind of just sitting back and waiting?
I'm a little more of an optimistic person, so I just kind of felt the whole time it was going to work out. If you ask my wife, she might have a different answer, but I just kind of assumed the whole time it was going to work out, and there was always in the back of your mind, like, well, they could go a different direction, and that's part of business and negotiations. They're always going to play that card to make you think, hey, we might do something else here. So, but the whole time I tried to stay optimistic and just really just believed I was going to be back here.
Phillies catcher JT Realmuto with us. All right, JT, how are you feeling, and how are you feeling entering another season here with the Phils and this team, and kind of where you're at in your career? Signed up for 3 more years, so it's going to be a long Phillies tenure by the time this 3-year contract's over. You've already been here a while, and now you get to play 3 more years here, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's exciting, really. I mean, I'm excited just to continue to be able to play here and play with this group of guys. Obviously, there's one goal that we all have in our mind that we haven't been able to accomplish together yet, so that's my main focus. That's really, at this point in my career, that's all that matters, is trying to win a World Series and try to help this team be able to establish themselves as one of those teams to do it, build that Philly legacy that everybody talks about, and be one of those teams that gets to come back and celebrate the World Series every 10 years.
You know what, JT, I'm going to kind of talk around a little bit because I know it's a lot going on potentially with baseball, not being here next year and everything. And it just feels like this year that there's I don't want to say pressure, but there's more of a conscious effort to try to get it done because you don't know what the future is. Is that what I'm kind of feeling when it comes to this team? Like, everybody's like, hey, we don't know what next year is going to be, So let's try to get it done while we can.
Yeah, for sure. There's obviously a lot looming with the negotiations going into next year. We don't even know. I mean, we obviously all hope to have a season and hope nothing's interrupted, but you never know what's going to happen. So this year is obviously very important for us, and none of us are getting younger. So every year there's just that little bit of added pressure and a little bit. I mean, we want to win every year. We're focused every season, but we know that every season we're one step closer to this group not being able to play together again.
Let's go back to the last season, and it was heartbreaking the way that ended. But when you walked off the field in LA and you thought about that series, because there's two ways we looked at it. We've argued all offseason, like you were this close, but also you guys went out in the first round. But it was to a team that just won the World Series, and every game, felt like you guys outscored them. You could have won basically every game of that series. How do you reconcile how close you were, but it was not close to where you wanted to go?
Yeah, it's hard. It was a hard one to get over. I mean, every game that we lost, it was one pitch or one play away from us winning that game. So even though we lost the series 3-1, we lost in the first round, like we felt so far from winning the World Series, but we know, like as a group, we know how close we actually were to being able to win, and we had the talent in the room to do it. It's just the postseason is so much about momentum and grabbing that momentum and holding on to it. And, I think about that first game against the Dodgers. We had I don't remember, 3-1 or I think it was a 3-1 lead, and they hit the three-run homer late in the game. I mean, that's one swing, one pitch that changes the entire series. That's the type of momentum building that if that home run doesn't happen or we hold on and win that game one, everything's different, for the whole postseason. I think back to that St. Louis series in 22 when we went to the World Series, that magical ninth inning we had. Like that type of momentum that carries you through series, not just one game, it carries you through whole series. So we got to be able to do that, to grab that momentum early and hang on to it. And to me, that's the only difference. The only thing we've been missing is that play, that spark to really take us through.
Yeah, the Dodgers series had so many moments. I think back to the pitch that Sanchez threw in the seventh inning of Game 4. I mean, you had to feel it. That was a strike.
Yeah, the umpire told me right after he balled that it was a strike. He admitted to missing it right away. So that's the type of stuff where it's just like that. Every game there was one play that changes the whole game, and that's what happens when you put two teams of that high quality together. But also looking back, that just lets us know we're that good. We're right there to be able to beat the Dodgers and hopefully win the World Series at some point. We just have to make the plays when they matter to do it.
You know what? Now you talked about a little bit about some of the guys not being here and things changed a little bit. Pitching staff has changed just a little bit. What have you seen from Andrew Painter so far?
He's looked good. I've only caught his one outing live, but the kid's demeanor is pretty nails. For somebody that young to be that calm and that collected on the mound, and he really has a feel for what he's trying to do out there. He's not just chucking rocks and trying to throw strikes. He's trying to hit locations. He's trying to mix pitches, tunnel pitches, really mess with the hitter's timing in their eyes. It's just a really mature approach from somebody that's that young.
How about the development here of Christopher Sanchez, what he's become? We talked to you the past couple years, and I remember last year when we were here, it was the talk of every guest we had on last year, they said Christopher Sanchez is going to be awesome. And then he was awesome. It's Cy Young contender. How does he look this spring? And I know he left for the World Baseball Classic, but do you think that guy that arrived last year is here to stay now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he's proven himself for a few years in a row now where he's a dog on the mound. Obviously Wheeler is who he is. Sanchez establishing himself as that type of ace as well, which is awesome for a staff like we have. We can have two absolute horses that can go out there, and really three when you throw in Luzardo as well with the stuff that he has. We got guys that can contend for a Cy Young multiple on one team. That's hard to find. So Sanchez he's gotten better and better. He's gotten more and more confident with every year. You can just really see him growing into one of those, perennial Cy Young candidates, which is really special and fun to watch.
How good is Duran's stuff for you to catch? And we got to see it for a little bit last couple months into the postseason, but now we get to have that guy for a full year. How good is he?
He's electric. He is so fun and so hard to catch. It makes my job a lot harder, but that's good. If it's hard on me, it's definitely hard on the hitters. A guy that throws that hard, being able to also mix and throw curveball, sweeper. He has a new split now that's different than his splinker, and it's like 8 or 9 miles an hour slower, which is like just another wrinkle that he's able to throw. And it's very rare for somebody to have that type of arm talent and then also be able to pitch behind it.
How about Brad Keller? I feel like the moves you guys made this offseason, I feel like the Keller one has gone under the radar. He was outstanding for the Cubs last year. Now you guys bring him in, and it feels like maybe it's going to be more of an established 8th, 9th inning guy, because you guys have mixed and matched a ton in the bullpen last few years, but maybe that Keller 8th, Duran 9th, we could see that a lot.
I think so, yeah. Keller last year was one of my least favorite at-bats as a right-handed hitter. he just got his fastball absolutely explodes on you. He's got a really good two-seam and then a four-seam with like ride cut. It's a rare combination of it's two fastballs, but it's two completely different pitches. And be able to mix those and then also throw in his breaking balls, he's going to be really special for us. And I think he's going to be a guy that can come in and get really elite right-handed hitters out pretty consistently.
I feel like we asked you this a lot. I feel like a lot of people do. Your workload behind the plate. You play a lot. You've always played a lot. And I feel like every year it's like maybe JT will play less. And then the games start and it's like, nah, he's playing the same. It's about 125, 130 games. Do you expect that? Have you talked to Topper about anything different, especially as you continue through your career? Or is it, hey, I want to play. Let's play every day. I mean, once in a while, Pudge Rodriguez was a guy that did it until his career ended.
Yeah, I think as long as my body feels good and Tom's feels like, I'm giving the team the best chance to win on a daily basis, then I'm going to go out there and play. Hopefully there's no exact number to put on it, but last year I think I caught 130-something. So, in that ballpark, if I'm healthy all year, assuming, then I'm happy to do that again. It's really just whatever Tom's feels best for the team. That's what I'm here to do.
I know the last time we talked to you was talking about your routine and your regimen and everything and how you adhere to that. Since you've gotten a little bit older since the last time we talked to you, have you changed that routine just a little bit?
It changes. It changes every year, really. We kind of Morgan Gregory and I work really closely together, and we make adjustments based off of how the year prior went. Mm-hmm. So, like last year, I felt really good. I felt healthy all year. So a lot of the stuff we're doing is very similar to what we did last year. But as far as the workouts and stuff go, I just trust our staff and Morgan and Fury. Those guys put together such a good program for us. I really just listen to what they say, and it keeps my body feeling good for the season.
Gotcha.
How are you feeling about the ABS system? We had Wheeler on, and getting a pitcher's perspective, he basically said, I trust JT. If JT wants to challenge it, we'll challenge it. So, but you I think you're the most unique person to ask about this because you're going to have it on both ends, right? You're the catcher, so you could challenge for the Phils, but you're an offensive player too, so you're going to do it once in a while on that end. What do you think of the new system?
I have a very love-hate relationship.
Okay.
Because as a hitter, I love it. I think it's going to shrink in the strike zone for one. It's going to make the top a lot shorter, which is good for most hitters because the top of the zone is a lot harder to get to. And just having a consistent strike zone every day where you don't have to worry about the umpire as much is just going to make us, I think, make hitters be able to lock in and have a little more confidence at the plate. As a catcher, it's a little tougher. I don't love it because now it just really puts more on our plate. Like now we're going to get questions after a game about, why'd you challenge this? Why'd you not challenge this one? And then each at bat you have to think about whether it's a high leverage situation or not, whether it's even worth risking a challenge. You have to think about how tall a hitter is when he steps in the box. It puts a little more on our plate where I think it's going to take a little getting used to. But at the end of the day, I think it's better to have than to not have just with how good the pitchers are now and how hard it is for these umpires to call the games.
Do you have a green light? Have you guys talked about what the right spot is? You just mentioned all those different variables, especially the leverage moments, right, of a count or a game. Have you guys talked about this is the right time, or is it just going to kind of see how it goes, and then you guys will talk about maybe reining it back in?
We've talked about it a little bit. We haven't set anything in stone yet as far as rules or anything like that, but we have had discussions, more me with Dusty and Tom's, about when the best times for me to challenge are. I think the hitters are kind of just letting get a feel for the zone for now, and in the season we'll probably have some sort of system to where, if it's a 2-0 count in the first inning with nobody on, you're not going to challenge a pitch that's this far off. So there's going to be some type of guidelines put in, but for me right now it's more about just getting a feel for the zone and even challenging some that maybe I wouldn't in the season just to get a feel, hey, are my eyes seeing this correctly, and go from there.
What's it like having Don Mattingly with you here, your manager from back in we had him on yesterday, and I was thinking back to his Marlins tenure, and he mentioned you back then. I was like, he managed the Marlins for a while and a while ago. What's it like having him back with you?
Donnie's the man. I love that guy. He's just such a old school successful, he gets it stepping in the box. So he's one of those guys. Even when he managed, he would stand at the top step, and before I would walk into the on deck circle, I would always ask him, hey, what are you seeing? What type of approach should I have against this guy? And he always gave me some little nugget that would help me go out there and be successful. So just being able to pick his brain and go to him for situations like that, to where hey, Donnie, what are you seeing? He's watched so much baseball and he's been so successful in the batter's box that he's got information that we can really grab onto and take it.
What's been your impression of the young guys, especially the offense guys? You mentioned Painter earlier, but yesterday we had Justin Crawford on. Aiden Miller's been slowed with the back, but your impression of Aiden and Justin as those guys, especially Justin, could be the opening day center fielder. They're going to help you this season.
For sure, yeah, and we need those guys to help. There's no secret that we're getting older, so injecting a little youth into our lineup is going to be great. Those guys, just especially Crawford, the way he plays the game, he's going to be a spark plug for us. He's going to create havoc, put the ball in play, gets a ton of hits, creates a lot of havoc on the base pass, tons of speed, plays good defense. I've been really impressed just watching his at-bats so far. There's not much swing and miss, which is really good. He's going to put the ball in play. He hits a lot of line drives. And he's just a guy, he's hit everywhere he's went. So that's never a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not. JT Realmuto with us. For JT, we appreciate you hopping on, giving us a few minutes. And listen, good luck this year. We'll be rooting for you, and we'll see you back in Philadelphia March 26th.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
There he goes, JT Realmuto. Oh, that was fun, Hugh, talking to JT. We caught up with him a few years ago, and a couple things I took from that.
What's that?
He did not seem to stress at all about his free agency. It seemed like the way he framed it,
he's in a good spot.
He just thought, no, one way or another, he was going to get back here.
Oh, yeah, and he was like, hey, I was going to get a job. He just didn't, he wanted it to be here, but if it was somewhere else, he was okay with that too.
Yeah, and then the other thing that stood out is the way he talked about some of these. I feel like the bullpen is an area here we haven't talked much about. T-Mac was on with us a little while ago, and he mentioned how good it could be. By the end last year, they figured some stuff out, right? They traded for Duran, and the bullpen looked like a strength going into the postseason, or at least we felt okay or good about it. That bullpen to start last year was a disaster, right? I mean, think about how many games Jordan Romano came into and just tried to completely just light on fire. I mean, he stunk. And now they're going to go into a full season with Duran and Brad Keller, who, when Topper was on the afternoon show a couple weeks ago, just threw out a Roger Clemens comp that no one was ready for.
Nobody.
I don't think he's Clemens, but he's obviously a good reliever. JT said to us Brad Keller was one of his most uncomfortable at-bats as a hitter last year. I thought that was a high compliment. There's a chance this bullpen is the least talked about really good part of the team here. That we're like, yeah, it's good, but maybe it's really good.
Yeah, and that's the part. But like last year, pitching, the starting pitching, and the bullpen was an issue, but that wasn't what really hurt this team.
Right.
It was the timely hitting that you had. So hopefully the timely hitting will come because you're going to have the pitching is going to be there. The pitching is definitely going to be there, I believe.
He also seemed to acknowledge, similar to Wheeler, that there is a little bit of a sense of urgency for them for two reasons. One, their own age, right? It's an older team.
Yeah, they get a mortality thing.
It's another player that they're all kind of saying the same thing. Yeah, this lockout thing's a real thing.
Yeah, and you're not getting any younger. And if you want an opportunity to break through, because this is the unfortunate thing about it, say if the owners get what they want and there's a salary cap, then there are going to be a lot of guys that they're going to miss that year. If they miss a year, they might be looking to retire after that. That's the reality of this, And Wheeler is a guy that he could pitch for a few years, but you can tell by talking to him, it's like he's going to take it day to day. It's a day-to-day situation for him.
Yeah. The other thing that hit me is just talking to him, and man, Hugh, every year we go into, we're like, maybe he's not going to play as much as he used to. But two things. One, he doesn't seem like he wants to play any less. Like, he wants to play as many games as they'll allow him to play. And the other thing is, the Phillies have not prioritized finding a backup catcher that, we could sit here with a straight face and say gives them a better chance to win. Like, when he said that line, like, as long as Topper thinks I give the team the best chance.
Yeah, he'll play.
Well,
he'll be out there.
Their backup catchers, it's going to either be Marchand or Stubbs. Let's just be real. JT, even at his age, and we know he's not the hitter he was a few years ago, he's their best option by a mile. So I've stopped expecting him to play less. He's going to play a lot of games.
Yeah, and especially if he's healthy. If he can stay healthy, man, and we talked about his regimen and everything and how he kind of tweaks it every year. If he can stay healthy, yeah, he's going to be out there.
Yeah, it feels like the Phillies are telling us how many games he's going to play by who they have as the backup, right? Like maybe Marchand takes a little bit of a jump this year and he could play, I don't know, 50 games, and JT plays 110, and that's kind of the split, but it's not close to even yet. It's not. It's still JT, I would imagine, most days. And I don't know how they're going to go with this because I think this year they both are out of options. I'm not sure. If I had to guess right now, Hugh, I would guess Rafael Marchand is going to be the backup again and Stubbs probably back to AAA, but I don't know.
You never know.
You want your guy Stubbs back?
You know what? The chief vibes officer, we need, because when you talk about losing Ranger in that locker room, and need somebody that's going to help light. So
are you officially planting your flag on Team Stubbs?
It'll probably be Stubby. It'll probably be Stubby.
I think it's Marchand.
He's busy carrying Team Israel right now.
He is on Team Israel. There's a lot of players on Team Israel.
He's drinking that. I wonder if he bring that breast milk. When he was drinking on that breast milk.
Oh, I don't think he would bring.
Can't imagine he's bringing the breast milk.
Why not? Probably froze it. You could freeze it. Take it with you.
You're going to travel to the world. And I'm not even going to entertain
it. Wait a minute, because they're in Texas, right there in Houston. They're in Houston. You can take the breast milk. I don't know, because that's a biohazard, too. Well, I mean, it's considered a biohazard because of the fact that I mean, it's not it's not.
I don't think it's the same biohazard.
No, it's not. It's not.
As a bone.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, like babies drink it.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's a biohazard. Like if you go through the air, TSA,
it's quite literally meant to be consumed by humans.
No, but I'm saying if you take it
TSA,
yeah, it could be considered a biohazard. They don't know what's in that breast milk. No, that I'm saying it's not. It could be considered that taking it through TSA.
Sure, yeah.
Bodily fluids.
I just asked you, Marshawn or Stubbs.
I mean, you know how my mind works.
Yeah,
this is the first time we work together. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
Kyle, Marshawn or Stubbs to back up JT?
Oh, Marshawn. Yeah, I mean, Stubbs stinks.
Cheap vibes, obviously.
Last year, I felt like the decision was made a lot because of who had options left. They both are out of options. So really now they could just pick who they want. Right? Yeah. We'll figure it out. Our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet and learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, let's check our poll question, and let's see if Hugh Douglas has come around here, because earlier today the guy was completely lost on our poll question. Are you ready to say goodbye to AJ
No!
Brown?
78%. 78% no.
No, it's not 78%. But there are a lot of denial Douglases out there. 52% not ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown. Does anyone see the writing on the wall, or is everyone sitting with their head buried in the sand like
buried in the sand like I am, and enjoying every minute of it? Until it happens, I will not concede. I will not.
And then when it happens, what are you going to say?
I'll be like, dang.
Okay.
It happened. I don't think it is, though.
Well, double by Alec Boehm here in front of us at Baker. He had a homer yesterday while we were here. What do you expect out of Boehm this season?
I think he's going to have a good season. He look a little slow running them bases, though.
Oh, he's slow.
Not like I'm Speedy Gonzalez running around the bases.
He's got the piano on his back when he runs.
Yeah, he looked like he was. It took him a long time to get there. Like that was a long time.
All right, I'm going to give you three options for Alec Boehm's season. Best season of his career, like he does one of those, free agent year. He has his best year, career year. He folds like a tent because of the expectation, because of the Aiden Miller pressure. He folds, or just your regular 275, 15 homers, regular 770 OPS Alec Boehm season.
Banner year.
Banner
year.
Like career year.
Because you the way you set it up, you just like.
Well, I think there's three options. It's either he gets better, he gets worse, or he stays the same.
He just stayed the same.
He just is who he is.
I gave you my bold prediction.
I know. You're in on a Boehm season, aren't you?
Banner year.
Buying in.
Banner year.
I'm buying Boehm.
I can't. I don't think he's going to fold to the point where it's like, he's terrible. I think it's going to be your typical Alec Boehm season. He strikes me as a player who is who he is. I don't see the power just one day emerging, like he becomes a 30-home run guy.
Hold on. You see that home run yesterday?
I did,
and that double right there?
He should hit some doubles. Okay. That's what he does.
Okay, case closed.
Case closed. Guy's been here for 6 years. We're going to hold my breath that this is the year that he's a different
player.
Got
to be the year.
Now, it doesn't have to be anything.
Yeah, gotta be the year.
That's my favorite Hugh Douglas thing. It has to be. Nothing has to be.
They'll do it because they have to.
Why you got to do it? Because of words. That's why.
Because I'm giving you no choice.
Yes, because of words.
Are you surprised 52% of people are not ready to say goodbye to A.J. Brown?
Not at all. I mean, because I think I make compelling arguments.
This is not about you.
I feel like I litigate. I would be a great lawyer.
Dude, you would get crushed.
I'd be a great lawyer. But no, it's because
I'm imagining you in law school.
You would set records for clients in prison.
No,
I would
get my clients off.
What?
Be like,
you're gonna get your clients off.
Yeah, when I said it, I was like,
boy,
sounds crazy.
Sounded pretty excited about that.
Sounded real crazy. But no, it's. You know what it is? It's because people are seeing it the way that I see it.
You'd be the free counsel when they can't afford a lawyer.
It would not
state
be,
appointed.
This is not all on AJ, even though he is culpable in some of this. Even some of my compadres, some of my old teammates, and Eagles family members, they feel the way that most people feel, but I don't see it that way. I've even had people
you're on an island here.
I'm definitely on an island, and I know, and I've been called an apologist and all these other mean and hurtful names.
I mean, basically the afternoon show a couple weeks ago basically said you were on the take.
Yeah, no. What was this spice said? Who's gotten to huge?
Well, many think
got
you're
it?
just clout chasing.
Clout chasing.
Yeah.
Clout chasing?
Yeah.
I ain't got a clout chase. For what? What am I clout chasing for?
That's what we're all wondering.
Clout.
I'm over here, like,
You're chasing clout.
No, I'm beyond that. I'm not. What you mean doing stuff for clicks?
Yes.
I'm beyond.
No,
Clickbait
likes,
Douglas.
Likes.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that for likes. I don't even listen. I ain't even had and y'all ain't even reckon. I ain't had Twitter be for like 2 months.
We recognize
You're
this.
busy
whole
3D
months.
printing, dude.
What
Yeah,
do
I've
you want us
been
to
3D
throw you a
printing.
parade?
Yes, I would like that. Thank you. Like, since we're here, yes, throw me a parade for being an adult in certain circumstances.
Still stuck on you getting your clients off.
No, that was
All right,
crazy.
you know what? When you reach a round number like 100 days without Twitter beef,
How many were I? 60?
I will bring a cake in.
All right, then that was only 40
cake,
more days.
candles, the whole thing.
Yeah.
One more poll question, by the way. What is The Rock most known for right now? You got cooked by T-Mac on this, and
Wrestling.
You're getting cooked by the audience. 66% say actor.
Because they're millennials. They don't know no better.
Well, that's kind of the point of the whole thing. Is that
That's
right
millennial.
now,
yes.
like there's a whole group of people who might not even know that The Rock ever was a wrestler.
Huge clues.
That doesn't mean it's
No,
right.
no. You don't. No. You don't just get.
That mean no. That's what it is. This is my space. Like, you remember my. Well, you probably don't remember.
So this would be
my-
you
I
as a
remember
lawyer.
my-
You'd
This
be
is
like
my
rent free.
space.
Use clues.
No, this is my space. This is my when you come into my arena in my world, you have to adhere by my rules. So in my world,
No.
The Rock is he's a wrestler.
We allowed you to do Hughes
was.
Clues
No, I'm
today,
saying
out of the
I'm
goodness
saying.
of our hearts.
I'm saying he's a wrestler. See, that's the problem with y'all out
No.
there in radio
Those
land.
are you people.
Y'all no, because it's like y'all trying to get me to adhere to what you doing. It's
Yeah.
not that ain't the type of party that this
we
is.
extended an olive branch today.
That ain't the type of
And
party
you
that this
basically,
is.
You basically spat in
We're
my
just
face.
asking you to come to societal norms.
No.
The Rock is
See, that's the
an actor.
problem with the societal norms. They're societal. I don't want to do that.
problem
These are
with
these
societal
are
norms-
these are my
They're
norms.
normal.
They're not normal.
All right. Well, speaking of not normal, you're going to not want to miss what we have next for you. So we have to play for you some of the best of the worst on WIP.
Said the best of the
We left, and all hell broke loose up in Philadelphia. We have some moments from the morning show and the overnight show last night. I don't know what is going on up there. We will unpack it all, and we'll have you people. 215-592-9494 to hop in. A.J. Brown, are you ready to say goodbye? A lot of rumors today. I'm also monitoring the Lane Johnson tweet where he has the eyes emoji at Max Crosby. Now I'm imagining Max Crosby in an Eagles uniform. We'll hit all that, you people, and we'll keep you updated on what's going on down here in Clearwater with the Phils as they play the Red Sox. It is the Midday Show. We are live. Spring training coverage, of course, is brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the Bulls with Western One Sport. Pistons play the Spurs for the second time in 2 weeks, and I'm once again expecting another defensive battle. I broke down this game last time and said the pick was to play the under. It finished 15 points under the total. Not much has changed since then. They've been 2 of the top 4 rated defenses all year, and they've been 2 of the top 4 rated defenses in the last 10 games. If the refs let the boys play, it'll be another physical, gritty game again. I'm once again taking the under. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. The good news is you don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call my friends at J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate, and Stu, Dustin, Nick, or Kevin will take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process easy, they do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a Best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. This is the Midday Show, live from Clearwater, on your exclusive home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Clearwater, Florida, Phillies spring training coverage brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. A little update on the Phils as they are playing the Red Sox. Right in front of us here, Hugh. Adolis Garcia, who, as we've established, does not miss arm day, hit a single down the right field line. I missed how Stock on base. He get a hit, too? We have a little rally here, guys? Who is it? Who's on first base?
That is Stock.
Yeah, Stock got on base, too. All right.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah. All right. No runs there. It's all right. Here, I'm going to ask you guys a question. We did get a run. Oh, we scored.
Yeah.
All right, so Adolis scored a run.
Season's back on.
Season back on? Well, you uncanceled summer yesterday.
Yep, that's right. I picked the towel up.
Expectations for Adolis Garcia. We asked T-Mac about him when he was on with us in the 12 o'clock hour. Hugh, I feel he's a really interesting one.
Wild card.
T-Mac called him that. $10 million in today's game is a flyer, right? That's not a heavy amount to spend on a one-year deal for a player. Physically, he still looks the part. His numbers have cratered the last couple of years. The one thing, Hugh, I think that we could feel good about is he's going to play a good right field, right? So even if he doesn't hit that much, he'll be an upgrade defensively by a lot on Nick Castellanos. The question is, how much do we get out of him offensively? Because that, to me, he's the kind of guy that takes the lineup from what it is.
Just make it better, make it a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, if he's anywhere close to what he was 3 years ago now, that's an all-star kind of player, but it's been 2 full years where he has not been that.
Yeah, man, and you're counting on that. You hope that could be the case. You know when you go out and you try to get a guy like Bo Bichette, you're trying to add a little bit more pop to your lineup. And you're hoping that's what Adolis.
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to kill his name. Garcia, that's what you hope that he's going to be for. Yeah, Garcia. Yeah. I try to get fancy.
Chris called him Odalis earlier.
He's not Odalis.
He's not Odalis?
Odalis.
All right, so
how can you be sure?
Last 3 years, the home runs have gone 39, 25, 19. The on-base percentage has gone 328, 284, 271. It's
miserable.
It's downhill. Yeah. Kyle, what are you expecting?
So if you want to split the difference between really good season and last season, which is probably his worst.
Yeah, it was his worst.
750 OPS.
Oh, I'll take that. Yeah, I mean that. So that.
How many homers?
25.
So
that's decent.
If you go back, I'm looking at all his different years, right? If you go back 4 years ago, so I mentioned, he had a big year in 23 and then it's gone down now. But if you go back 22, 756 OPS, 27 home runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Hit 250.
I
would take that
something
in a
like
heartbeat.
that.
Yeah. With the defense he's going to provide.
Yeah.
I mean, it could kind of be what Castellanos was always supposed to be.
Yeah.
20-plus home run guy, power.
Yep.
And, but better defense.
Yeah, he'll probably have a similar batting average too.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm intrigued by him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I like the upside.
Yeah, it's one of those where, in retrospect, we could look back at how they did it and should they have waited on the Bader thing. But him in a vacuum, I'm interested what he could be here. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. All right, before we get to you people with Buzz coming up in about 10 minutes, guys, we need to unpack I need to ask the question. What is going on up in Philadelphia? I don't mean the weather. I don't mean the teams. I mean this radio station. Hugh, we left. It sounds like all hell is broken loose. Have you
what has happened? What's going on?
I mean, let's roll through some of this. I guess we could go in just chronological order. So, Buzz, can we hear last night's snack of the night with our guy John Johnson?
So, ladies and gentlemen, my snack of the night, a sesame pop. The hell is a sesame pop? I don't know. Well, it's clearly a lollipop because I can see it through the clear plastic. It's got the stick that a lollipop would have, but the shape of this lollipop is. First of all, hold on. I have a question. If an adult male, decides they're going to have a lollipop for whatever reason, like that's your choice. I could care less. If you catch them licking the lollipop, you can't look at them the same way, right?
Nah, you can't.
Like if you're a man and you decide to have a lollipop, you put the lollipop in your mouth, the stick of the lollipop is going to hang out, and you essentially, you suck on the. Oh God. I'm trying to be so careful with my words.
Dude.
You keep the lollipop in the mouth, and eventually you might bite it or take it out and then put it back in.
Going too much with that. That's crazy.
All right, so John Johnson having a sesame seed lollipop? Is that what I'm hearing?
It's called a Polonus.
It's called a what?
Polonus.
So he was talking on a Polonus.
Polonis. Put Polonis.
Someone needs to get control of the overnight.
Polonis. I'm wondering if I'm saying it right, but it's a.
I'm
it's
sure
probably
you're
not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd imagine.
It's a Puerto Rican lollipop. That's great. And the sesame is like they're made with the sesame seeds in them.
I'm a sesame
Polonis.
seed guy, but a lollipop?
Yeah, lollipop.
And are we really eating lollipops on the air?
No, apparently.
What are we doing?
This is what John does. I mean, I found it interesting that he went on this rant about how you can't look at a grown man the same after sucking a lollipop.
And then he did it.
And then excuse me while I go do exactly that.
I can't remember
on the air.
the last time I had a lollipop.
Yeah, been a while.
Been a while. I actually, as I sit here today, I think I'm done. I don't think I'll ever have a lollipop again. I can't imagine I'll ever have a lollipop again. Why would I do that?
You?
I've had a lollipop.
Recently?
Yeah, like a blow pop.
Was it a Polonis?
No, I know the Polonis. I don't like sesame seeds and lollipop.
Well, to be fair, have you ever tried it?
Me neither.
No, have you ever tried it?
No, me neither. I never tried it. Never tried one. That doesn't seem like that's something that I would actually want to.
I
eat.
agree. The whole thing was a lot.
But it's like I guess a lot of people like them.
Well, I don't know about a lot of people, but certainly John Johnson tried it in the overnight. All right, so that was overnight last night.
That's WIP After Dark right there.
That was. Now let's go to WIP as it becomes light. Can we hear the start of the WIP morning show this morning?
This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on,
Goodness was that? I was just telling Joe what a loaded drop of the week we have for this week tomorrow.
Maybe I should.
And it just got more loaded.
Maybe I should have talked more before the show.
That's a really bad. That's a bad
crack, didn't it?
Yes, listen, it happens to everyone at some point, but to start a show, that
sounded pretty bad.
Good on Joe to recover. That's not easy to recover from.
No, it's not. It's not. But that
recover?
voice cracking. What he going through puberty? What are you doing?
Joe?
Yeah.
Joe's pushing 50.
That's what I'm saying. But it sounds like he's going through puberty, like Peter Brady. Somebody.
Seltzer didn't help the situation.
No, he screamed.
Yeah, he screamed.
Yeah, it did not help.
He brought undue attention to it.
That's a lot for pre 6 a.m.
It is. Imagine you get in your car, early shift worker, boom.
And you hear that? Yeah, that's
ear piercing.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, now I thought as we came in today, I thought, all right, we have to highlight the Poloni. Was it Polonies?
Polonis.
I do want to throw out there. Is that worse than Chris in Middletown's voice crack? There's actually there's audio of that. I think it's Chris voice crack. It's so bad. I think that might be worse than the cameras.
Oh, it definitely was.
Yeah,
I know
but
what you're
Joe's
talking about.
Talk show.
Sure, yeah, no.
Just,
Joe does this for a living.
And every day.
Kyle, you know what?
Yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
Chris is worse.
That's so bad.
Yeah, Chris is worse. But again, Joe does this every single day. All right, so when we came in today, I was like, all right, that's probably the worst moment the morning show will have, or at least like the most, like, what did I just hear moment from the morning show today?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then this one.
Yeah, I haven't heard this.
Well, yeah, I know you were not in our room here. So we were, full disclosure, we're sitting in the home radio booth down at Baycare Ballpark, and we were getting ready because we were able to pre-record the interviews today we had with JT and Zack Wheeler. So we were waiting, right? We were kind of here early, and we're waiting. So, but we have the feed up of the morning show. So I think this is their final segment, and I think they were they're starting to hype up, which we will for them as well. Jack versus Joe versus Jack. We're finally going to get basketball. They have solidified a spot, a time, a day. So we're going towards our conclusion of Joe versus Jack. Hugh, I know you can't wait to see how this goes.
Yeah, I can't.
Scoring change in the
You sound like it.
first inning. Braden Ward advanced to second.
Well, but we need a conclusion, right? That's the whole point. We
to third on
need a conclusion here. So they were talking about where they're at in all this. And, well,
this lady's cooking us right now.
Well, she is, yeah. The public address announcer here at Baycare Ballpark is overtaking the
it's a
show.
problem.
All right, now that she's done. Let's listen to the morning show as they're hyping up the finale of Joe versus Jack. Again, Kyle hasn't heard this yet. If you missed it, oh boy, you're in for a treat. Here it was.
I think we have to engage mommy and daddy again, too. Because I feel like that was some of the excitement, was the whole back and forth, and it feels
when
like
he says engage, he means antagonize.
Yes. Oh, I mean attack, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Physically, emotionally.
Well, I was going to say verbally, but yeah, that works too.
Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
Wait a minute. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm talking about.
Like,
right there.
is mommy
Yes,
still
thank you.
breastfeeding him?
Probably.
I'm just asking.
I mean, he's a child.
Is
it makes
mommy
sense.
still
Wow.
breastfeeding?
This is some salacious.
What I'm talking about. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Well,
Play-
you know, here's
send that audio.
Think about what
to the
you
afternoon
said.
show.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's the mommy and the little baby and the Bobon and the oaf and all that.
It's a great job by you.
Sucking on the breast.
We need more of this.
Of
Did
Spike Eskin.
not have that on my bingo card. Just gonna say. all
Jack
the
Fritz
years
here.
I've been
So Jack called it.
Oh,
So
not Jody.
There's so much there. The Jody laugh at the end. Rhea saying it's not on her bingo board. Joe saying, send this to the afternoon show. And then just kind of out of nowhere where that came from.
One thing I observed, was that just me, or is his voice just not right?
Joe doesn't sound right. Yeah, man.
You think he's sick?
Well, I don't. I mean, the voice crack.
Could be allergies.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, do you think he's trying to make that the story from their show today and not the voice crack?
Well, I think he wanted the afternoon to jump on that versus just the voice crack.
But to say you sucking on another man's breast.
That's
is like
so. I
crazy.
guess is the implication last year that that they were like Ike and Spike were almost like parents to Jack. Jack was a kid.
Yeah,
that was it. So Spike was the mom.
That's mommy and daddy.
Mommy
right?
and daddy. And Ike was the dad. So I think that's the that's the picture he's trying to paint.
That's quite the leap.
Hugh, your reaction?
I am flummoxed. I'm flabbergasted. That's a lot. Like the visual of a grown man sucking on another man's breastplate.
I don't think we need a visual.
Yeah, but I'm here. I'm here, and I'm just like.
You didn't have to do that.
I mean, but you painted a picture.
You actually visualize it. What's wrong with you?
Because I'm like, wow, that was a lot to say about somebody.
Yeah,
that you're in competition with. I think Jack got to beat him. He got to beat him bad now.
Wednesday, March 18th.
Yeah, he got to beat him.
5 p.m.
Well, that was
we're doing a night event here.
Wait a minute, who going to that?
What do you mean? Lots of people. At the Community College of Philadelphia.
At what time?
5 to 7 p.m.
Okay,
Wednesday,
that might be in my wheelhouse.
March
as far as.
18th.
Is
the doors open at 5 p.m. Game time will be approximately 6 p.m.
So I'm assuming that's when Ike and them are going to do their show from there, right, for the warm up.
I would imagine.
Yeah. That might be a nice little event to go to.
That event brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia, Rise from Within. So I'm excited for that. We're right now, after today's back and forth, your money's on?
My money on Jack. Jack got to bounce back strong in this one, man. He said you sucking on another man's boobies.
On the air.
On the air in front of everybody. Like he questioning your manhood a little bit.
I'm still
you got to beat him.
Still going with the camera upset.
He got to beat the camera. And he got to humiliate him too.
Well, see, here's my thing. What kind of shape do we think Joe's in?
Terrible shape.
Well, I mean, and he's like I think he got himself into whatever shape he was in the summer for the event.
Yeah.
I mean, a whole winter, and it's been a cold winter. I can't imagine the guy's outside running, right?
No,
he had the ankle injury.
No. But if he's going to get back to the shape that he was in, like that's not very far to go.
Agreed.
You know,
I did hear him talk about the ankle exercise he was doing recently.
He was doing ankle exercise.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's grueling.
I mean, he not running. He not doing like cardio.
Running?
I'm asking.
You think the camera runs?
I don't know what he does.
Well, you know what? I think we should just leave it at that. I don't know what he does either. All right. Now that we brought you that, we got to get home, guys, to clean up whatever the hell's going on up at WIP.
Can't wait.
It is off the walls. But speaking of off the walls, can we check in with you people? See what those are.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
So we have a late submission based upon that conversation that we just had there about the breastfeeding, and someone wants to know if we can nip this in the bud.
Yeah, you knew that was going to be there in the chat after that. I imagine that the you people were all over that whole thing.
Yeah, sucking on a man's breast, that's awful.
All right.
That's terrible.
People enjoyed your interviews today, guys. People enjoyed Wheeler, JT Realmuto, as well as Tom McCarthy. And after T-Mac, which, of course, so there's Wheeler and T-Mac were the first two interviews, a lot of people saying that today's show was brought to you by the Hair Club for Men.
Oh, wow. Bald.
Well, I mean, look, I did think about this. You know, we have been here.
A lot of bald.
I mean, Wheeler has come on our show more than any other show, and I just think he feels a kinship with the
with the ball.
show.
It felt like he opened it up with the ball guys. So we came home, and he's home. He's home. He
Well,
feels
you
at
notice
home.
the other thing. Most times when Zach does media availability, he wears his cap.
Yeah, he
no
didn't wear a
cap.
cap.
Yeah.
He felt very at home.
He felt with some Kendrick Spears.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I think it's right.
That's good.
I respect that.
People with a new segment suggestion instead of Hugh's Clues, Hugh's Clueless.
Yeah,
that one's a pretty classic.
We call those haters, Buzz.
Yes.
Well, today they have them.
And then there were more people who followed up saying that the first clue the next time you play it should just be this person has a name.
Yeah.
You know what? Since you want to be smart asses, it will be.
It's not that far off from your regular.
So it'll be that next time. Ha ha! I'll get the last laugh.
I just can't stop watching the clip of T-Mac laughing at you saying he went to an Eagles game.
It's the best Hughes Clues moment ever.
Awesome. Rent free.
Yeah.
Rent.
There we go.
Free.
I need someone to create a GIF or just like a small video of just the T-Mac laugh. I'm just going to send it to anyone who makes me laugh. Like instead of the laughing emoji, it's the T-Mac emoji.
I mean,
just laughing in your face.
So disrespectful to the clues. Disrespectful.
I am not. Y'all are not bothering me. I am not bothered. I am unbothered.
I don't think so.
Unbothered.
Okay.
Rent free.
Yep.
All right, going back to that T-Mac interview, you guys were talking about the potential labor dispute in Major League Baseball, and T-Mac mentioned the name of one Tony Clark, which the chat could not help but notice that Hugh could not keep a straight face upon his name coming up. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who? They caught you?
No, they caught you looking at me.
Oh.
You and I shared a glance. When Tony Clark's
no,
name
you
came
got
up.
you got to know.
How close for you to asking Tony?
I wanted
asking
to
Tom about Tony.
But see, this is where like sometimes being an adult pays off. Because I was like, because we're talking some serious baseball, and there's some serious baseball fans out there.
The Phillies.
Yeah, and I'm like, you knew I wanted to ask a bunch of questions.
If we were in the studio, you would have went down the Tony Clark rabbit hole.
Man, I'd have went down because Joe looked at me like, come on, Hugh, don't do that. He was kind of looking at me.
It's one of those
things.
things.
Put back on the spot like that.
We are a guest in someone's home.
Yeah.
We're not in our home.
Yeah, but boy, I sure wanted to ask.
Well, you're going to ask which is worse.
I had a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
But I kept it professional. And then I thought about Blue Jeans having a whole conniption back in the studio.
What would have been your question about Tony Clark?
I'd just be like, dog, do you think she was worth it? I'd probably
there's no way you could have asked that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It was like because the pictures that I saw, she ain't that attractive. Not to be burning down the whole house for.
I mean,
if you gonna go, you know what I mean. She gotta look like something. She gotta be like J-Lo or somebody. She gotta be fine.
I think it's fair to say. Tony Clark,
I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying.
Tony Clark, the eye of the beholder.
No, she's not that lady.
Tony Clark's dealing with a lot of regret these days. I think that is a fair guess.
A few more here for you guys. You guys were talking about this Lebec Finn bet as pertaining to A.J. Brown. Some people in the chat want to get in on a possible bet with Hugh Douglas. Maybe not such high stakes, but one person wants to know if A.J. Brown does get traded, whether Hugh will buy him a hot dog this summer at Veterans Stadium.
At Veterans Stadium?
I'm going to go ahead and keep what I was about to say to myself. But sure, if you want to get on the bet, we can do that.
You know what? I mean,
And for the record, everybody, we know the Beck Finn's not open. We know. I mean, we begin. We know. But it's the joke.
Hasn't been closed quite as long as the vet, but
The bet. We know.
We learned that yesterday with Insider Buzz.
Yeah, that Insider
for the
Buzz.
First time
that
yesterday.
was riveting.
Yes, and of course, one of my favorite bits since working here at WIP is there's always people who do not get the joke, and in the comments, and I received multiple phone calls here today, people reminding us Lebec Finn is indeed closed.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
I mean, we're kind of
people
taking
dead
it
serious.
with it.
Yeah.
I would. The person who's listening and maybe didn't quite hear the discussion yesterday, and like, these idiots think this restaurant's open. It's been closed for 13 years. They're making bets at Lebec Finn.
Yeah, but those are the ones that probably they're the ones that probably told a friend of theirs, like, these guys are idiots. They don't even know. And the friend had to tell them, that's a joke that you didn't catch.
Oh, man,
Lebec Finn.
Are we? Is that it, Buzz?
Sorry, yes, that is it for you people.
Okay. Oh, right. Good stuff. All right.
Lebec Finn. It would
All
be
right.
nice. We should go to a nice little French restaurant, though. Get some escargot.
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 Okay. All right.
We gone? We leaving?
Well, we're about to. We're about to hand this off to the afternoon show. I know. I think.
I can't wait. Like, this is the bad part about not being at home so that I can listen because we got to get ready to travel.
Odyssey app.
Yeah, but we got to get on the app because I want to hear Spike Flame.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be.
Show the camera.
Well, they have a big show. I mean, look,
they got to play Nas Ether when they come in because I think it's about to get ugly.
They're gonna. I don't know what they're planning, but I'm sure they have a big show because obviously all the AJ stuff, right? Caller of the Year Final Four will be announced at 2:30.
Is Corey in the Final Four? I can't. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know
I'm
on the panel.
I can't tell. Okay, I'm asking.
I know, but
I'm pulling from Corey because he's from Ohio. All
I'm going to say is this: I know the Final Four. It's worth your time.
It's always to
listen
to that show is always worth my time. Even when they say mean and hurtful things about me,
which
I mean,
cool.
Often do.
They should. Well, especially I hope they play the cut of T-Mac laughing in your face. I mean, it is so good. All right. We are about to leave, which means we're on our way back home tomorrow in Philadelphia.
Wait.
In the studio. We want to thank the Phillies, Hugh, for having us down here for the past couple days. It's been great having the guests, Justin Crawford, obviously today with JT and Zack Wheeler. And look, that's right, Don Mattingly. Great guests. T-Mac hopping on. We appreciate that. It has been fun to be down here in Clearwater, Florida for the past couple days. And we appreciate them having us. And 3 weeks from today, Hugh Douglas, 3 weeks from today, we're going to be at Citizens Bank Park for opening day. Now, we got to end it with this. Now that we've been down here for 2 days, I know you were sticking the mud yesterday.
Yes.
Are you ready to raise your win total after seeing the Phillies live for 2 days?
Nah. Well, I had them at like 95. That's good.
Well, we want you to get to 100.
No, we stand at 95. Because I saw, like, Nola he got hit pretty hard yesterday.
That was Team Canada.
I don't care.
Okay.
You still got hit pretty hard.
Okay. So you're not.
I'm not there. 95 is good. 95.
We are up 3-0 today. You're not paying attention.
Oh, yeah, I am paying attention. But not today. It's not. We're gonna stay at 95.
All right, that is it. We're gonna hand it over to the afternoon show. You guys have a great rest. Thank you to Buzz back in the studio. We will talk to you tomorrow for Philadelphia afternoon show next. Spring training coverage has been brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 clears. Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
When it comes to expert orthopedic care, experience matters.
Rothman Orthopedics is honored to be named the #1 physician practice in the nation by Castle Connolly, a recognition that reflects our commitment to excellence. Whether you're dealing with joint pain, a sports injury, or need specialized surgery, our nationally recognized physicians are ready to help you move forward with confidence. Your mobility is Rothman's mission. Visit RothmanOrtho.com to schedule your appointment today or to find your closest walk-in center for immediate care.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
The Patriots have informed wide receiver Stephon Diggs that he will be released next week after just one season with New England. Diggs is currently facing felony strangulation and other criminal charges. Patriots didn't say that had to do with releasing Diggs, but I think we should just read between the lines here. The Patriots are now
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on the day the Final Four of Caller of the Year is revealed. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, it's Friday Eve. I'm always excited as we get closer to the weekend. I don't know why. I don't do anything on the weekend, but I get excited when I get closer to the weekend. Jackie baseball, not a whole lot going on, but you know what? No news is good news in the land of red pinstripes. Holla at your boy.
Oh, Zeus dominant today, per usual. Clearly, the afternoon show bump.
Are you locked in over there?
On what?
It's just hard. We're looking at you over here. You don't look locked in.
So I think I give off the appeal that I'm not locked in.
Okay.
But I think you can count on 5 times.
Appearance.
Yeah, whatever.
What did he say?
The appeal?
Yeah, it's definitely not give off the appeal.
Give off
It's
the, hold on.
Appearance.
All right, hold on. Let's
Yes.
bring it. Give off the vibe.
That works.
Okay, that
That's
works.
fine.
Then I'm not
That
locked
works,
in.
yes.
Yeah.
But I assure you.
You're locked
on
in?
this day.
Yeah.
On this day.
Yeah.
We're locked in.
All right.
But,
All right,
but
there we
Luzardo
go.
was disgusting, and he's going to finish top 5 in Cy Young.
That's great. Good news. So it is a big show, as it always is, on a Hertz Day. The Caller of the Year Elite 8 results happen at 2:30, and that is when we announce the Final 4 that you'll be able to vote on today, with the championship round being tomorrow. Just a reminder, I know you don't know the results. You are listening. Jack does not know the results. Ike does not know the results either. So they will find out at 2:30 with you who won yesterday's Elite 8 matchups. There were a lot of close ones in there. We're going to try something new today. It is a Thursday. We are going to call this 3-Question Thursday.
Which you stole from the evening show with Joe Giglio and myself.
You told me to take it earlier today. I did not steal it. You told me to take it. So we are taking it. So today is 3-Question Thursday. Every hour, I'm going to give you a new sort of important question about Philadelphia sports. So 2 o'clock we'll have one, 3 o'clock we'll have one, 4 o'clock we'll have one. We won't have one at 5 o'clock because we're all way too baked by 5 o'clock to even concentrate on anything, and we have top 5 of 5 there. So your 2 o'clock question is an Eagles one. To an extent, as we talk about the A.J. Brown situation, which we will continue to talk about until it's over, and then when it's over, we'll keep talking about it, is in a lot of ways about Jalen Hurts. A.J. Brown's dissatisfaction with the Eagles. We can talk about offensive coordinators. We can talk about this, that, the other. It really comes back to Jalen. And by trading A.J., it puts more focus and more spotlight on Jalen's performance this year, especially if he does not have A.J. Brown. So, Ike, I will ask you the question first, then I will give my opinion, then we'll go to Jack, and then you at 215-592-9494. How confident are you that Jalen Hurts is the future quarterback for the Eagles? Not just this year. We know he's the quarterback this year. But how confident are you on his evolution as a player and that the Eagles do not pivot? So your confidence in, and you have to give, I am confident or I am not confident.
Yeah.
Only 2 answers. Where are you?
I'm confident. And how confident I am on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say an 8.
Okay.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm at an 8. I think he does have the ability to run this new offense that'll be implemented because it's something that he will know from the beginning as far as this is what's expected of him. He understands what's at stake moving forward, and this kid is a survivor, right? Now, if you'd have asked me this about Jalen Hurts 5 or 6 years ago, I may have given you a different answer about my thoughts and beliefs on Jalen Hurts as a quarterback, franchise quarterback in this league. But he has earned, meaning he has earned, it wasn't given to him, he has earned it by his dues and the merits that he's shown out there on the field, that you can give him this type of trust. You can place this type of trust and faith in him. And usually when his back is against the wall and he has to rise to the occasion, not all the time, but usually, situations like this, I think about coming off of the 2021 season when the rumors were out there that the Eagles may have been sniffing around at a Deshaun Watson or a Russell Wilson, other quarterbacks, right? And Jalen probably heard this stuff too. He also knew going into that year, it was a big year for him. And he stepped up and played big time. And I'm expecting that out of him this year. Right? I don't know if I'm expecting a runner-up MVP type of a season, but the idea that he somehow gets through this year, and at the end of the year, we're saying we need another quarterback, I think that is less likely than it is we get to the end of this season and we're in the same feeling of we have our quarterback moving forward. I think that's where we'll lie at. My confidence is there in Jalen Hurts. Now he has to go out there and do it.
215-592-9494. It's 3-Question Thursday. Our first question for the 2 o'clock hour is, Are you confident in Jalen Hurts as the future quarterback of the Eagles? You either have to be very confident or not confident. There are only two options here. So you very confident, me unsurprisingly not confident at all. His peak was 4 years ago. I mean, the best Jalen ever played was 2022. And I don't think we've seen anything really close to that since. And the key for him in 2022, what made him so explosive, what made him so dominant as a player, was that he was a dual threat quarterback. He could kill you running and he could kill you, and that created an atmosphere where it made it easier for him to pass. His running has continued to decline, where last year we saw him run less than we've ever seen him run before in a season. And when he does, he doesn't look that explosive. Okay, he wouldn't be the first
Well,
quarter.
he's never looked explosive.
Yeah, but less. I would say less so, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So now he wouldn't be the first quarterback in history to start off as a quarterback who ran more and then ran less as his career went on. The thing is that he seems resistant to trying new things. You know, one of the things that he seems locked in on is the way that they've done things worked in the past, so it will continue to work in the future. If he is not a mobile quarterback, those things aren't going to work. So the things that they want him to try and the things that will help him evolve are things that he has not excelled at, and he has actually sort of, if you believe what has come out of the facility over there, things that he has pushed against, right? Mm-hmm. The things, this sort of system does require a lot of timing throws. This sort of system does require throwing the ball over the middle. This sort of system does require quick decisions, and it just isn't what he's been good at, and he doesn't seem particularly interested in doing it. So while I think he is a talented player, if you're going to ask me if I am confident in him as the quarterback, in the next 5 to 7 years of the Eagles, I would tell you no, because the thing that made him special, he doesn't really do very much anymore, and the thing that could keep him as special is something that he has not excelled in, and something that he hasn't seemed very interested in excelling in.
See, I disagree. I don't think running ever made him special.
Really?
No. It was something he was able to do. I never looked at Jalen and said, that's a special runner.
Well, his willingness to do it, I think, made him special.
Well, it made him a dual threat. It made him a more difficult quarterback. I'm just saying, like, some quarterbacks have that running ability, and you see it's like Michael Vick and Lamar Jackson.
Sure, yes.
Their running made them special.
Yes, I
Even
agree.
Colin Kaepernick, when he ran the ball, like, it made them special. They had the speed to break big runs, and you saw it. I never viewed Jalen's running ability as a special ability. It was an ability that he had that made him a dual threat and made him effective as a quarterback. I agree with you there. His running makes him a more effective quarterback. Totally agree with you there. But I don't think his running sets him apart from anything. It just doesn't. He's not an explosive runner, right? He's more of a deceptive runner. And usually when you're in man-to-man coverage with your back turned to him, he can take advantage of it. But he doesn't make guys miss. He doesn't run around the edge and outrun guys. I don't see that when I see Jalen Hurts running the football.
So to correct what I said, I think his running gave him the ability to be special, not that he was a special runner.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, 215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. The 2 o'clock hours question is, how confident are you in the future of the Eagles with Jalen Hurts as quarterback? Jack? Are you? Well,
wow, first segment.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
On the sports topic?
Well, look, man.
Wow,
especially
on a 3-question Thursday?
On a 3-question Thursday. Well, there's 3 of us.
There is.
Yeah.
So I would say not confident.
Okay.
Now, a little different than your answer. The running thing is a part of it, of course. I'm not too concerned about him learning the offense. A smidge concerned, but I think he'll be okay. My concern comes with, I think the team's going to be less talented. And I believe that Jalen is someone that is relying upon the talent around him for his quote-unquote greatness and what kind of winner he is. And I think what's going to have to happen over the next 5 years is he's going to have to be more Superman, and I don't think he's Superman. I think he's a pretty good quarterback that you can win with, but I don't think he's Superman. And I think when talent goes down, that's where the struggles, I think, come in for Jalen.
Okay, so you not confident at all. All right, 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. It is Penn Jillette's birthday, of Penn and Teller. Penn is 71 years old, a comedy musician act in the 80s and 90s, very, very big. For next question today, after your sports point, we're just looking for a famous duo. Gave us a famous duo. Jack, famous duo.
Yeah, first time doing this one.
Yep.
Not the first one that comes to mind, but one I thought of, Carter and Richards.
Oh, from the Flyers?
The original Exciting Whites?
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me.
Taking over the Jersey Shore?
That's a horrible answer,
It's a horrible answer. It's a horrible answer.
That's a terrible answer.
I would have gone somewhere else. You could have went with another duo. I'm going to give a different duo than I normally would. It would normally be, you probably could guess who I would go with as a duo, but I won't use those guys.
Okay.
I'm going to go Utley and Rollins.
They do, I guess so.
I
If they
think
were
the
shortstop
second
and
base
second
is
base,
like Trammell and Whitaker, right? Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Shortstop and second
Double play
base.
combo?
Turning double plays. Yeah.
Absolutely, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
duo.
I am going non-sports. I am going Wayne and Garth from Wayne's World. That was
sure.
monstrous SNL sketch, that monstrous movie.
Michael Myers.
Had everybody doing the Wayne's World stuff. I mean, it was a sensation. So my famous duo, Wayne and Garth.
Keanu Reeves, right?
No.
That wasn't Keanu Reeves?
No. It was Mike Myers and Dana Carvey.
Oh, yeah, Dana Carvey.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Which
Is that
one
how
I'm
Wayne's
thinking
World was
of?
born?
Is that Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
Yes, you're thinking of Bill and Ted.
Okay.
Yes. Now that Bill and Ted obviously now off the board, but yes, but yes, they were dumb white guys too in the 90s.
my bad.
Yes, yeah, it was part of that category.
Yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. How
Sorry
confident?
for whoever wanted
Nah,
Bill and
it's
Ted
all
out there.
good.
Sorry
It's all
about
good.
that.
It's all good. How confident are you that Jalen Hurts is the future quarterback of the Eagles? And next question today, give us a famous duo, Shady and Redding.
Shady?
You're on WIP. What's up, Shady?
Yo, what's up, guys? First time calling in. I appreciate you getting me on here so quick.
Oh, sure thing, Shady. Anyone named Shady? We thought it was the other Shady.
I thought it was Shady.
Yeah, we're so
no.
disappointed now. Yeah.
No, I'm very sorry to disappoint.
It's okay.
But with your question, I'm very confident in Jalen, man. I'm confident in Jalen like I'm confident the sun's going to come up tomorrow, you know?
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
like
very.
That. Like that.
Very, you know, because when you look at it, I know everyone has their own opinions, but for me, he hasn't really given me much reason not to. I understand he has deficiencies, things that y'all think that he doesn't do well, but I think it's easier to fix those than to go out and do the bargain bin, as you would call it, like getting a Mac Jones or Spencer Rattler. That's going backwards. So I think it's easier to work through what we have now rather than starting all over. You know?
Well, starting over is hard. Now, to be clear, I don't think the Eagles are a team that would like no Jalen. They may have thought of Jalen as a holdover, but that would do the holdover thing. That would say we'll go with this quarterback until we get a better quarterback.
Because bridge quarterback.
Yeah, I think the Eagles would aim high. Honestly, I think they would go whether it is trading up in the draft.
You would have to.
Yeah, or
you're talking about replacing Jalen Hurts. You have to replace him with somebody that's almost a surefire hit as a quarterback.
Now, the thing about this sort of system that they're going into is that it is one that if you get a quarterback who listens and is capable, you know, as you know, now Kyle Shanahan is the best in the NFL at it, but he's been able to go from quarterback to quarterback to quarterback and been able to be successful, right? Yeah. It hasn't really mattered for him. The only guy that wasn't really able to do it there was Trey Lance. But if you listen to him, he can do it. I don't think the Eagles would do that. So you're confident. So Shady, when we say looking forward, you're confident. You think he's just going to pick this up and become a different quarterback than he's been?
I mean, I don't really think he has to be different. They went to 2 Super Bowls already. You know, so I mean, from your end, what do you think he has to do different? Is that about just throwing over the middle and that sort of thing?
Well, it's timing over the middle. It's sort of it's trusting that the receiver is going to be there. You know, it's really about, like, for Jalen, it's about trust, because he seems to want to throw to guys when he can see that they're open or see that there's man. It's not about throwing to a spot and trusting that the guy will get there. The thing about this offense, at least with Shanahan, has been listen to him, do what he says, and trust that everyone else is going to do their jobs as well. Yeah. And that would be a change for how Jalen has played previously.
I tell you what, you keep bringing up Shanahan, and you're absolutely right.
Yep.
Sean Mannion ain't Kyle Shanahan.
Well, that's for sure, yes.
So he better be on his game as well.
Absolutely,
with play calling and play designing and everything else.
Yes, absolutely. And it forces everybody on the team to do their jobs. It's a very do-your-job sort of offense. Shady, for next question today, it is Penn of Penn and Teller's birthday. Why don't you give us a famous duo?
Yes, so I was going to go with Batman and Robin.
Well, that's
got to be a
Mount Rushmore.
Like a Mount Rushmore duo there.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
anytime they use you to describe duos.
It might be the biggest one because people always say Robin to the Batman, Robin to the Batman. I mean, I don't know that I can think of one bigger than Batman and Robin.
People usually they use that as how you describe a duo. Yeah, Batman and Robin. Yeah,
Kobe and Shaq. Who was Batman? Who was Robin?
Well, it depends on what part of the career. Well, Shaq would tell you he was Superman.
Of course, yes.
Well, I think
Superman and Batman.
Yeah, right. I mean, ultimately, the two players that won championships with Shaq, meaning Dwayne Wade and and Kobe, and they ultimately Shaq needed them and they needed Shaq. Yeah. I think it was
to win at that time. Kobe obviously proved that he didn't need Shaq to win.
Yes, well, he needed Pau Gasol then.
Well, you can't play by yourself.
Well, of course, yeah,
you can't play by yourself. I'm just saying he didn't need a player the caliber of Shaq to win.
Yeah, but now Pau Gasol, Hall of Famer,
because of Kobe.
What's that?
Because of Kobe.
Wow.
Yeah, believe me, I'm well versed in this. Pau Gasol didn't even. I don't think he won a playoff game before he got to L.A.
Well, yeah, but, a Hall of Fame player.
Yeah, because he won with Kobe, yes. Yes. That's like Draymond being a Hall of Fame player. He wouldn't be if he wasn't with Golden State.
For sure. 215-592, a different day later in the summer. We'll do all that later in the summer. How confident are you? I could feel you heating up, and I don't want to derail the first three questions Thursday.
Yes. Because we almost had a basketball fisticuffs in the meeting.
Did we?
Yeah, it was getting tight early.
Really?
Oh, no, yeah, Jaylen Brown.
I didn't feel like arguing about it. But that, again.
Whose team is it?
Well, I mean, Jason Tatum's a better player than Jaylen Brown.
He's a loser.
You know what it is? He's not a dog, but he is a better player than Jaylen Brown.
Well, Jaylen Brown has cost me so much money, so I also don't like him either. Pass the ball.
Who was the higher pick? Oh, they were both pick 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were both pick 3. Yeah.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
Checkmate. I got it out before somebody else did.
215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. Today's first question. How confident are you?
You just sit on stuff. And
he's waiting.
Just bring it out.
First segment, he brings it out. How confident are you in Jalen Hurts as the future quarterback of the Eagles? Oh, I think I know where this one's going. Christian and Philly, you're on WIP.
Well, 100% confident.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
100% confident because he has showed that he wants to learn. He never told anybody or he never said out of his own mouth that he did not want to run and he was resistant to anything. He's calling people up, asking them how they do this and that and trying to learn. So this new offense that they're building and everything, he's going to be able to learn in it. He's going to be able to do better for whatever y'all claim his weaknesses are. So,
well, he's got weaknesses. He's got weaknesses.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, shut up. I mean, he's got every player has weaknesses.
Yeah,
not Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
Oh, really?
You really are something special.
Yeah.
You are one of a kind. Where do we find you?
Get him, Christian. Get him.
Where do we find? So Christian.
I'm so much more confident. I'm more confident Jalen Hurts being the future quarterback for the Eagles than I am Josh Allen ever making the Super Bowl. So it is what it is.
Well, okay. What do you think Jalen's better at in football than Josh Allen is?
Everything.
Well, just name one thing. But don't say winning. Talk about skills.
Throwing,
okay.
Running.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, let me. This is what y'all fail to realize.
No, I just want to be clear. You brought up Josh Allen, not me.
You
brought up Josh.
That's a good point. That's fair.
I just want to be clear.
That's fair. And don't win.
What's that?
People throw and don't win. Like seriously. I mean, what's his name? Lamar Jackson. He throws.
Well, he's won a lot of football games.
We win a lot of football games.
Yeah, but so is he.
Not as much as we do.
Well, okay. He's won 2 MVPs.
Okay, and we won the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah,
so
there we go.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Man, you are. Now, Christian had
the Super Bowl MVP is more important.
Yes, it is more important, especially when your team drags you to the Super Bowl. So the
team didn't drag.
Well,
let's be honest
7 sacks in the Rams game, safety.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we had Jalen Hurts.
Okay. Can I ask you something? So congratulations on your win in Caller of the Year, your first round win. You obviously lost to OG Wade, and we read your message yesterday. You're very proud to be in the tournament and also proud to lose to OG Wade. Where did you come from? Because you've only been calling for 2 months, but you've come on like a hurricane, like out of nowhere. It's just damage everywhere. So were you a WIP listener for a while and you just never decided to call before? Like, what is your origin story here?
Okay, well, I come from my dad. I take after my dad. It's 8 of us in my family, right?
Okay.
So I'm the third oldest, but everybody take after my mom more so anything, but I'm the only one that takes after my father.
Okay.
So, like my father, he was like very aggressive and he was a great father.
Yes.
A wonderful dad.
Very aggressive.
But I took after him. And yes, I have listened to WIP for a while, right? And for me, it was when Nick Sirianni was doing an interview, and somebody, I think it was in the morning, they asked him, well, don't you think Jalen Hurts should be benched?
Okay. Oh, yes. It was DeCamera did. Yeah, it was DeCamera.
What year was that?
Tanner McKee.
Is this year?
This year?
Right?
Yeah, because it was when. Yeah, hang on 1 second, Christy. Just 1 second. It was when he had the few really bad games in a row.
Bad games.
Yes, and it was when the Tanner stuff popped up. Anyway, continue, Christian. I'm sorry.
So my thing is I've been supporting Jalen Hurts ever since, I'm like, first when he was in high school, when that news reporter tried to call him confident or cocky, and he told that news reporter when he was 16 years old, I'm not cocky, I'm confident. And all the kids went crazy. So, I'm like, okay, this little boy about something, right? So then when he went to college, I'm like, let me see what he's going to do here. And then they benched him for the other guy,
Tua.
right? But let me tell you what he did, right? Yeah. He played them. He played them big time. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna see you because y'all gonna need me before I need you." Yeah. And it happened. And when he won Alabama that championship.
Yep.
That was his mic drop, and then he bounced on him and went to Oklahoma.
Yes.
And they got boat raced by Burrow.
Yeah. Then Burrow beat him.
Okay.
That LSU team was crazy.
They were.
That was crazy.
Anyway.
They really hold that against them.
He went to the Super Bowl, but with
yes.
no ring.
Yeah, all right.
So anyway.
Okay. So
right?
Christian, do you, for next question day, do you have a famous duo you would like to give us?
Yes.
Okay.
Rick and Michonne.
Who's that?
Rick and Michonne.
Rick and Michonne.
The Walking Dead.
Oh, yeah. I watched the first couple of seasons.
I was going to say, have any of us watched The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Not a Walking Dead guy.
I wasn't a Walking Dead guy.
So I watched the first 2 years, and I think middle of the third season, I gave up, and Val continued to watch.
Yeah, another series Renee watched without me.
Yeah, I give up on shows.
Yeah. Zombies, I'm out.
See, I love zombies.
Yeah.
But by the third or fourth season, I'm just like...
How many can you kill?
Yeah. It was like...
coming back.
Yeah, it was like... It was too much.
What's the storyline
here? I need a show like that.
Is that a hidden love story in there somewhere?
Oh, a lot of love stories.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, what else is involved in that?
Honestly, a show like that, I need to be 1 or 2 seasons and out. Because when a show is like multiple seasons and it isn't a sitcom,
right.
I think you're just going to keep stringing me along forever. You know, like when it's
you
about
don't like
one...
a 5 season, 6 season.
No, end it.
That's why you haven't done The Wire or The Sopranos, man.
Well, it's too much. I don't have time. It's too much. I'm too busy watching Bengals press conferences in the morning. I don't have time to watch that show. And I've asked Val a couple of times, you want to watch The Sopranos? Because I only watch shows with her, and she's like, no interest. She's like, too fake. So... No, I'm just kidding. That's what I say. But she doesn't want to watch The Sopranos.
Don't say, hold on. She's a Python.
No. Yeah, she is. 215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. The question of the first hour
Might
is...
be coming up on time for me to watch The Sopranos. I have not watched them in a while.
How much? I mean, there's a lot of Sopranos episodes, right? It's 20-some episodes per season.
Oh, but once I start, I watch.
Oh, you just...
all the way through.
Banging them out,
binge.
right?
Yeah.
The question of the first hour, how confident are you in Jalen Hurts as the future quarterback of the Eagles? Very confident or not confident at all. Coming up next, we do have the results of the Caller of the Year Elite 8, and we will introduce the Final Four. That is next.
I'm excited.
On the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Now, Dietz & Watsons have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless.
A kazoo?
Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to now sell now.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I remember this one. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 2:30 Tupac.
Going deep in the crates.
Well, that was definitely a post death song. I remember when that with Elton John there, a little Elton John sample.
What's the name of that one, Fritzy?
Ghetto Gospel.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that.
In the
one.
music video, a lot of the Wire clips behind it, which it made me appreciate.
Really? Okay. I didn't even know I had a video to it.
So we'll have your 3:30 country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. It's time to give the results from yesterday's Sweet 16. Jack, hit it.
It's the afternoon show's Caller of the Year. It's the
Caller of the
Year. It's the Caller of the Year.
All right. Now, Fritz and Ike, I need you looking directly at me because the polls will pop up on Twitter at some point, and I don't want you to see the results before I give them to you.
That's fine.
Yes.
Adolis is batting. I will be able to do both.
Okay. All right. So, yesterday's Elite Eight for Caller of the Year. And the winners, obviously, will be in today's Final Four. Once I finish, the polls will be on the WIP Twitter. You'll have until 6:30 p.m. to give your vote. So why don't we start with Justin in Tennessee, the 2 seed, versus OG Wade, the 1 seed.
Justin versus OG yesterday?
It was, yes. So Justin has really run through this tournament and not really been challenged at all. He's facing a 1 seed in OG Wade. Justin had 76.6% of the public vote.
Damn.
That's a tough scene for OG.
Justin had 85.7% of the expert vote. With 81.15% of the vote. Justin in Tennessee moves to the Final Four.
I feel like he's my son.
Yes.
Wow, what a blowout.
That's a tough one.
That's a choke job, too.
Yep, it is.
And it coincides with what we've said all year.
He's had a weak year.
Hasn't been a great OG year.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, how the mighty have fallen.
So Justin in Tennessee goes to the Final
Four. It wasn't even a down to the wire battle.
It was not even close.
You smelling a 3 seed next year?
Wow.
So the next one is interesting. Okay. And you'll find out as I'm giving the results. So the next one was a 1 seed, Yoshi in Brewerytown, versus a 2 seed, Rios in North Philly.
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
One way or the other it is.
So the public vote went 56.6% to Yoshi in Brewerytown.
Okay.
The expert vote went 71.4% to Rios in North Philly.
Oh, Rios got him.
The final count with 57.4% of the vote is Rios in North Philly takes down Yoshi and moves to the Final Four.
I did not have that on my bingo card.
But I look, I don't remember what we were saying when we were handicapping it, but I really thought Rios was a very strong.
Yes.
Because
arguably a 1 seed, really.
Yeah, it could have been. All of our 2 seeds could have been 1 seeds. And I think the reason Rios wasn't a 1 seed is because he's really an Eagles season caller, but those calls are so memorable and everybody loves them.
Yes.
Yes. Now,
kidding me? That's how we get our Fridays going.
Now, I want to remind everyone who is winning and losing that we love everyone.
Yes.
Everyone is still part of the WIP afternoon show family. You know, everyone's a winner at this point. Okay.
Everyone's not a winner.
All right.
No, we're not a participation trophy
this is
show.
not a participation trophy
Well,
show.
that's a good point.
And I would like to know the votes on that one from the expert panel.
Well, he said
it's 71.4%.
That's 5 out of 7.
Yes, it is. So next we will go to
Rios over Yoshi. Okay.
Corey and Columbus.
Is that two number 2 seeds?
It is.
2 number 2 seeds knocking off number 1 seed.
Yes.
Wow.
So the next one, we have the Cinderella, number 6 seed, Ken and Cinnaminson, versus the number 1 seed, Corey and Columbus. If you'll remember correctly, Corey had a very tough matchup in the previous round against Tasty Cake Dom. Yeah. And now he goes, as a 1 seed, goes against the Cinderella of the tournament, Ken and Cinnaminson. Now, Corey had 57.1% of the public vote.
Okay.
I just want to give Ken credit again. To get nearly 43% of the public vote is monstrous for Ken.
Yeah. And and let's be fair. On this show, he's been introduced to a different audience, a broader audience, some would say bigger audience.
Well, look,
numbers aren't numbers.
There's varsity, there's varsity and there's JV. So I
want to go there.
Okay.
Yes. So Ken's profile has been raised regardless.
So the final number with 71.4% of the vote. Corey in Columbus moves on to the final four.
Good to hear.
He got 85.7% of the expert vote. Only 1 vote for Ken and Cinnaminson, the expert panel.
Who was the one?
Well,
that's a big one.
I could find that out as well. I don't know, but I could find that out as well.
In all honesty, it should have been more than 1.
It should be.
No offense to Corey, but Ken deserve more than 1 vote on the expert panel.
I agree, but the votes are the votes.
Yeah, they are.
Sure.
Man,
So,
it's good showing by Ken. Good job.
So now we have the closest of all of the votes.
Now, who was this one?
And that was the 1 seed Chuck in Mount Airy versus the 2 seed Herb in the Northeast.
This put the voters in a pretzel.
It sure did. Okay. The public vote was not close. Herb in the Northeast scored 67.3% of the public vote.
That's not a big enough lead.
However, the expert vote
It's not a big enough lead.
went to Chuck in Mount Airy.
How big?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm only going to give you the final count. The winner had 55.1% of the vote.
Oh, that's close. He held on, though.
The winner
Herb
is
held on.
Herb in the Northeast.
Yes.
No offense, Chuck.
No offense, Chuck.
No offense, Chuck.
I didn't say yes, just so we're clear. I wanted Chuck in this one. I wanted Chuck in this one.
There you go.
Yes, the miracle run continues.
Herb held on, man. There you go.
So Chuck had 57.1% of the expert vote. That is 4-3 over Herb of the expert panel.
So 3 2 seeds and 1 1 seed.
Correct. The only 1 seed to make it is Corey and Columbus. So here are the final matchups that you can vote on today, and then we will have the final round tomorrow. Again, you could vote on the WIP Twitter page. I'm going to keep repeating this because people are messaging me occasionally and don't know. The public vote only counts for 50% of the vote. The other 50% are the expert panel. The expert panel consisting of Buzz, Rhea, Joe Giglio, Elliot Shore Parks, Kenny and Villanova, Gary and Vineland, and I'm forgetting, and Steiny, Lil Steiny.
Lil Steiny, yeah.
Lil Steiny. Okay, the matchups you can vote on now. The 2 seed Rios in North Philly versus the 2 seed Herb in the Northeast.
Another tough one.
And then the other matchup, the 2 seed Justin in Tennessee versus the lone 1 seed in the Final Four, Corey in Columbus. You can vote until 6:30 today at the WIP Twitter page.
The out-of-towners versus pure Philadelphia.
That is very true. That is. We will have an out-of-towner in the final, and we will have a Philly in the final.
Who said this committee wasn't smart?
Yeah, come on. I was told.
It was a huddle up.
Huddle up and locked in.
That is awesome, man. That is awesome, man.
That was a stressful last 5 minutes.
Good job,
you like
Spike.
that?
Yeah, good job. Good job.
I would like to apologize to Chuck for the reaction.
Yeah, you two have a lot of apologies to make.
I just really want to hear what Herb has next.
Are you kidding me? Yes. We're all hanging on our seats, but we want to know what Herb has in store for us next.
Well, and the last thing, before we get to back to 3 Question Thursday and the Hurts situation, whether you're confident in him as the future of the Eagles, is Does this change Chuck's decision to retire as a caller from WIP? Can he go out on a loss, or does he have to make sure his next year is locked in and win next year's tournament? You know,
that's a good question. Chuck has decisions to make.
He does.
You don't want to stay away, Chuck.
No, you want to go out on top. Like Lane Johnson didn't retire after last year.
And by the way, retiring.
Yes.
If Chuck decides to stay retired, I don't know how he gets back in the field at 32 next year.
Oh, if he's retired?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know. I don't care how much Jack tries to lobby for him.
Yes.
I know, because I will lobby. I'm a resumes-man. We let Andy and Deptford in, by the way.
That's because he's been trying to get in. He's been trying to call.
He calls constantly.
He's not willfully taking himself out of it.
No, he didn't retire.
If I know Chuck like I think I know Chuck, this is
he's coming back.
You know what this is? This is Dave Dombrowski saying you're not elite.
Oh,
wow. I think that's what we're going to get.
Now, Jack, last thing, your heart, I think, was very much in this because all these people have your direct cell phone number and you love all of them.
Well, they're also my friends.
They're also your friends. Well, that's why they have your direct cell phone number. Yes. Are you okay with the Final Four? I know the Yoshi one hurt you.
I would have liked Yoshi in the Final Four. Nothing against Rios. I'm just a Yoshi guy.
Yep.
I'm a Rios guy too, but I was pulling for Yoshi.
Okay. All right. But aside from that, are you good with all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that was the only one I got wrong in my pre-show prediction. I thought Yoshi was going to win that one.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that.
You guys were trying to get it out of me. I stayed very straight-faced, kept looking at my laptop, was trying not to give you any hints.
It was tough matchups in that last round, man.
Oh, huge.
It just was. It was tough matchups, and you know you're going to lose good callers in that last matchup. So
it's all good callers.
Yeah, no
now.
matter who was left, you know you're going to lose some good ones. So I'm good with our Final Four.
All right.
And more importantly,
yes,
the listeners have spoken.
They have.
They've spoken.
They've spoken. They have.
Yeah, they spoke with their votes.
Yep.
A lot of votes on all of them. So they're letting you know what they think of the callers.
Well, again, you can vote on the two semifinal matchups right now until 6:30 on the WIP Facebook, on the WIP Twitter page. 215-592-9494. The only one seed to make the Final Four. That is Corey in Columbus here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Why y'all acting like y'all so shocked?
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow. Okay.
Acting surprised. First of all, shout out Kenneth to the mention. You know what I'm saying? You a good caller, dog. But like, let's be real. You talking about my daughter got Twitter, but she not voting. Get the hell out of here, dog. So she just showed you the poll, ain't pressed no vote. She tweeting, retweeting everybody, school, friends, people at work. They all voted, but guess what? You still caught that L, boy. Still caught that L, boy. Yesterday, I went back and listened to the call. I heard Ike sounding like an owl. Who said you got a bit? You, Ike. You said that. What you talking about? But it's cool, though. I'll be whatever y'all want me to be. I'm a chameleon.
Whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you.
Listen, I'm a chameleon. That's why I'm the last one seed standing. Now, y'all did me foul now.
Put you in a tough bracket. That was a tough bracket. Yeah, that wasn't a number one overall seed bracket that Corey was in.
But we had no idea he'd be facing Ken. Some would say he got to face a 6 seed in the Elite Eight.
We're saying it's a Mickey run?
I would have blew Bam out the water. Nobody could have seen it coming.
Here we go.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, but look, what I'm saying is me and Justin, y'all know that's my brother. I can't even say nothing. We can't even promote it on the pod, nothing. We just got to be quiet. But hey, go vote for Justin from Tennessee. That's my brother. That's a good man. That's a good brother right there. Great caller. I love that man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. If we was on different sides, we'd be 1 and 2. Herb, you can ball that up, throw that in the trash. Nobody wants to hear what he's talking about. Rios, and that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? Rios, no smoke. So top 3, Herb, you probably 8-9 down there. You a little bit low, but let me pull my paper out real quick. Let me get my read together. You know what I'm saying? Corey from Columbus. Hey, y'all know Bryce Harper, right?
Yep.
I talked to Bryce Harper in Columbus when – and wait. What's the call? Wait, we talking about Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
Hold on. Jalen Hurts. Hey, I'm just trying to give y'all – that's what y'all voted for with Herb, right? That's what y'all voted for.
I know
you're not even going against Herb. You're going against Justin.
He don't care. He's just taking down everybody.
I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
He's going to lose.
Yoshi should have been in there. You know what I'm saying? Uncle OG, Chuck. I'm just being real. You know, I'm in the Final Four. I can talk on it. I'm Michigan State. I'm in the Final Four. Hope I don't lose. You know, but is Jalen Hurts? Should I believe in him?
Yeah, you got confidence in him.
Yes, and let me bring that up too. I was a Jalen Hurts fan before all these people. I ain't trying to call nobody out. People calling last 2-3 months. I was calling Michael Jordan before the Super Bowls, before the Pro Bowls. You know what I'm saying? People popping up acting like they've been knowing him since high school and all that. I ain't heard from you. I've been here.
Taking shots all over.
You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, you know, whatever y'all want to do, y'all can have that. Corey from Columbus, Final Four. I don't even need to win it. You know what I'm saying? The caller spoke for it. But yes, I believe in Jalen Hurts. We're going to get A.J. Brown up out of here. Max Crosby might be on the way. Hold up. Is A.J. Brown younger than D.J. Moore? Yeah, he's younger than D.J. Moore. Hell yeah, we want first-round pick. Y'all talking about take a 4th, 5th round pick. What the hell are you talking about, Spike?
Well, he's about the same age as D.J. Moore. They're
not. He's a couple years. He's a couple months younger. It's like me and Jack. You know,
so that's not about the same age? Yeah. Like, what are we talking about? Okay.
It's not. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, look at what A.J. Brown did. He a better player. He a couple months younger. And you talking about a 4th, and this guy went for a 2nd and a 5th.
He didn't go for a 2nd and a 5th. He didn't go for a 2nd and a 5th. It was a 2nd-round pick for D.J. Moore and a 5th.
Oh, okay.
They got a 2nd-round pick, and they had to give up a 5th as well. Yeah.
Okay. I read it wrong. But I need a 1st. You know what I'm saying? I need a 1st for A.J. Brown, and we're going to make it happen. Because Jalen Hurts, I believe in him. See, y'all some haters, man. Like, how don't you believe in Jalen Hurts? Because he had a down year. His down year is some people's best year. You know what I'm saying? We talking about he had a down year. We went to the playoffs. He threw for 25 touchdowns, 6-7 interceptions. What? I love how Spike, look, he ain't do it this year. But remember last year, Spike loved to bring up passer rating, right? Because Hurts' passer rating wasn't the best, right? Now, all of a sudden, he want to bring up QBR. But last year when I was pushing the QBR,
I haven't said any of those things.
Hey, not today. Not today, but you have said it.
He's like 16th in QBR last year. He was like 16th in QBR this year, Corey.
I said is like last year, you used to love to bring up that passer rate. I'm talking about the Super Bowl year. When I used to tell him he was top 5 in passer rating, you told me what was his QBR. And I said, he a quarterback. He's supposed to pass. You said, what was his QBR?
Well, if he's supposed to pass, why doesn't he pass?
He had a down year. You can have that. All I'm saying is, see, me and you, we've been getting along too much lately. That's been hurting my votes. I got to get back on the right
exactly.
side.
You've been against me a lot lately. You've been against me a lot
You know
lately.
what? Corey is a bit guy. He is a bit guy. Yep, this is a bit. He's a bit guy.
I got to get, that's fine. Hit me, whatever.
What's your dynamic duo, bit guy?
Get the T-shirt. Give me my decent watching meat box and my T-shirt. Final Four, baby. I'm here.
What is your duo? What's your famous duo?
Yeah, do you got a dynamic
duo?
Yeah.
My famous duo, I'm going to go with, I wasn't even prepared for this. Jack didn't even tell me. My famous duo, I'm going to go Starsky and Hutch.
All right.
That's a good
in
one.
the clutch.
Yeah.
Would Rios versus Justin be the biggest contrast between intensity?
Rios versus Herb is a pretty big contrast.
That is a big contrast.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Now here's the problem with Herb is that it seems like Twitter opinion very high on Herb.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like the expert panel is as high on
They
Herb.
don't know, man. They don't know.
And they're very high on Rios, it seems like.
Well, but here's the thing. Expert panel did give him 3 out of 4 out of 7 votes against Chuck. Chuck is not chopped liver. Like almost getting the same number of expert panel votes as Chuck. I don't think.
All right.
I don't think that is disqualifying in any way. No.
You just had 2 heavyweights go down in Chuck and OG.
Yes.
2 staples on this program.
Yes, yeah. Well, everyone saw it coming with OG. 215-592-9494. A guy that did not move on to the Final Four, but is still a trusted member of our community, Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
What up, Spike? Raw Dog, Big Ike.
What's up, Yoshi?
What's going on?
Hey, man. Hey, I'm the reigning champ. I'm just handing the title. I'm still the champ till Monday.
Okay.
And what's name? You know, the tournament was created because Jackie Baby, the prize of WIP, gave me the title. Ain't that right, Jackie Baby?
Exactly right. That's how this works. Yep.
So until Monday, what's name? I'm still the champ. I'm just handing it down. That's all it is. You know what I mean? What's name? I love it. Hey, I'm still a Mount Rushmore caller. I'm still a
for sure.
Bosco dude.
Yes,
I'm
of course.
WIP all day, baby. I told Jack yesterday, and me and Rios, what's the name, talk was probably like 30 minutes, what's the name, after he called me after he got off the phone yesterday. He wanted to see was I impressed with the Horny Yoshi thing, and I gave it 4 stars, what's the name, 100%.
Yeah, that was did you? Yeah, that was not Rios like, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
Me and Rios be talking. He calls me up and he be like, man, you be saying some stuff I be thinking about. I just brought it out on him yesterday, man. That's what I do, man. That's what I do. And I told Rios and I told Jack, if I'm going to lose, that's where I wanted to lose at. I wanted to lose right there because that's a respectable loss to me. That's like 2 dudes that can hold their own, and ain't nobody really lose. One person's hand just got raised at the end of the fight. And so I'm good with that. That's where I couldn't take losing to Hurd, man. And I'm telling you, everybody be scared of Hurd, man. This dude got a cult following. It is
He does.
Unreal. It is a cult following.
He's like your go-to bad movie.
Oh my God, Hurd is like Urkel, Kramer, Street. He is that dude of the show. Everybody is talking about Takamis. Everybody loves that guy. You're like, why? I'm telling you, man, be aware of what this dude is doing, man. That call yesterday, I went and listened to all 12 minutes, 15, 25 of it again. I said, what's that? How he switched lanes like that? Dude ran into the fight with a gun, and all of a sudden it disappeared. He started stabbing people. Like, how does he do that? He was talking about basketball and with the baseball. I was like, what did it step? Like, I'm telling you, be aware of that dude. And real quick,
yes.
Yes, as athletes, we did shower together, and that's correct. But it just sounds so wrong. Don't ever.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, when you talk about a party,
I agree with you. Yeah, don't talk about it. Yes.
Spike, stop talking before you start coughing. You really
I'm good.
Heard Mike yesterday.
I'm good.
He hit you with that black person, what's his name? He said, Jesus. And he had to finish your sentence. Boy, you need to go get whatever in your throat was named vacuumed out, boy. That is ridiculous that you be wearing down like that. CJ! Boy, I'm sorry, man. I forgot about them King magazines. And Ike Reese, don't you ever say it's a step down from Maxim. You had Kelly Rowland on the cover.
Kelly Rowland did King? Come on, boy. I didn't know that. I thought, you know what? I always thought King magazine did all the other video vixens.
No, man. It was a lot of famous Round and Brown on them daggone.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, boy. Come on now. Whoa. Hey, if I got to go out, I got to go out the right way.
Give us a duo, man.
Yeah,
give us a duo.
Give us a duo.
Oh, I'm going to give you the Yoshi duo. You ready? You want Anderson's tatas, baby.
All right. Okay. Goodbye. Wow. Well, it has not discouraged him at all.
No, he just gives you the same calls.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494.
Did you say Pamela Anderson?
Yeah, hit her.
Right.
Yes. All right. The first question of 3-Question Thursday, which we will continue to take your calls on. How much do you believe in Jalen Hurts as the future quarterback of the Eagles? You either believe a lot or you don't believe. We will have our next question of 3-Question Thursday coming up next, and we will continue to hear from the final 4 contestants as well as the Elite 8 losers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with a college basketball parlay profit boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay that you like. The early tip the rivalry game, the ranked matchups, and my favorite, the late-night West Coast shootout. I'm talking mixed spreads, totals, props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe. Go spicy. Go with the team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. A quartet of homers. Yes, that is what Korea did against Czechia on Thursday in the World Baseball Classic, taking down Czechia 11-4. Astros infielder Shea Whitcomb drove in 2 of the team's 4 home runs, their most in any World Baseball contest. Korea will take on Japan on Saturday, and I expect Japan to easily win that game. I'm happy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Caller of the Year Final Four voting is on now at the WIP Twitter page. This is officially the first 3-question Thursday of the WIP Afternoon Show. Now, Jack, I think we should continue to take calls on the first question even after we introduce the second question. Okay.
Yeah.
So the first question was, are you confident that Jalen Hurts is the quarterback of the future for the Philadelphia Eagles? Either yes, you're confident, or no, you're not. No middle ground. No, I'm not sure. You got to pick one. So the second question of 3-question Thursday is a Phillies question. And I will take you back to last week when we were in Clearwater and we talked to Larry Anderson. And he said something that I think we all found shocking. He may have even shocked himself when he said it. Here's what he said.
I said it today. I said, this is the year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, these guys have been so close. They're itching. And then I think understanding, like, when they get down to that last month or last 2 weeks of the season and go in the playoffs, it's like relaxing and just go about their business. Just professional, business-like.
So Larry Anderson says he thinks this is the year that it all comes together for the Phillies. So I basically look at this Phillies era as there's really 3 ways this era can go. The one way is what Larry Anderson just said. They build and build and build. That they get knocked down, they keep getting back up, and they're one of these teams that keeps taking shots until they finally win a world championship. The middle way is that they never get over the hump. They never completely fall apart or anything. It just sort of fades away. It ends up being a very talented era that we look back on it as a team that just never got the job done. Maybe we look at them that they weren't quite as good as the Eagles of your era, but we look at it as the same way. A great era of Phillies baseball, but they never got it done. Or the third way it could go is everybody gets old at once, and this just sort of falls apart, and they end up in some sort of rebuild. So I'm looking at this and really asking the question, 215-592-9494, do you believe that this is the year or could be the year for the Phillies where it all comes together? And I have, after being mad about the offseason, and it started last week, really when I just started saying out loud what they have. We've talked about the talent. They have a ton of talent in their starting pitching staff, a ton of talent in their bullpen, and a ton of talent in the lineup. Even though we don't think the lineup is perfect, there's still plenty of talent in there. And then I started saying to myself, well, this could be Zack Wheeler's last year pitching in Major League Baseball if there's not a 2027. We have Bryce Harper, who looks like, even though he says what Dave Dombrowski said is not a motivating factor for him, it feels like he is motivated by it. So we could have a Bryce Harper sort of FU year out of him this year. We have Alec Boehm in a contract year, and we have Jesus Luzardo in a contract year. We have, if Zack Wheeler doesn't get hurt, we probably have 2 of the top 3 Cy Young vote getters in the National League last year, and we have one of the best closers in baseball. I am starting to believe that this that this could be the year where it just comes together. And I think part of it too, and the reason I believe it is, everybody has stopped believing. And I wonder if the fact that everyone else has stopped sort of saying they're waiting for them to win the World Series gives them a little breathing room to just go in and do it. So I think yes. Like, I'm not going to predict it that it is, but I certainly think I am absolutely open to the idea that it could be. And Larry Anderson saying it, somebody who is around the team a lot and is not naturally very optimistic, sort of put me there as well. Ike, do you believe that this could be the year for the Phillies?
I'm not there yet, and I'm okay with saying that because I've had the same sort of expectation for the Phillies the entire time. I was more than happy to run it back, bring Schwarber back. They won 96 games last year. I didn't think you needed a whole makeover of the roster anyway, but everybody wanted changes, and I think that has put a damper on some people's spirits about the team, but not for me. It just hasn't, and I'm okay with going through the season enjoying this team without having the weight of the expectation of, you know what, it doesn't matter till they get to October. I'm not even thinking that way. I'm not even thinking that way. I can enjoy this season without expectations of a World Series. Now, if it happens, great. I'll be there, pom-poms, rooting and cheering for them. I'm not rooting against them. I'm not rooting to be right that they aren't going to win it. I'm just not at that level of belief with the team yet. And, you know, part of it is that they've had good teams in years past. That's never been the issue. They've always been talented enough.
You could make the argument that the team has been better every year of this run, you know?
Yes,
certainly in the regular season.
They've been good every year. They've had talent every year. You still have to do it. I know I just said I'm not doing the whole wait until October, but it's hard to sort of project what this team is going to do with full confidence without taking the past into consideration.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they won the second most games in baseball last year. We still lost without winning a series. And I know it's baseball, right? I know it's baseball. So I get that. I wasn't even mad at last year as much as I was the year before. This year, I think watching these young guys develop, seeing what Painter's going to be, seeing what Crawford's going to be, you know, I'm excited about the Bohm contract year because whether he's here in the future or not, I think he's going to have a big year and he's going to set himself up somewhere else. And then the Harper year, I'm expecting that just because, and put the Dave Dombrowski thing to the side for me, last year wasn't a good year by Bryce Harper's standards.
Right.
So he's motivated to be better than that last year anyway. I wouldn't be surprised that you think Bryce Harper doesn't want to be a part of the All-Star game that's in his city? That was always going to be a motivation for him to play well this year. He's going to be the host of the city. He wants to be a part of that game. All that's going to be great to watch. But you know, in the end, as much as I try to avoid the wait to October thing, it's there. As much as I try to avoid it, I'm not going to let it hang over the season where I don't enjoy the season. But if you're asking me about the World Series, and I have to say, they got to hit in October again. They got to get back to doing that 22-23 leading up to the NLCS.
Yep.
They got to do that again. Somebody's got to be special again in the postseason. We haven't had a special player offensively for 2 straight postseasons.
Well, and Jack, before we get your opinion on the year, the other thing that I think is important for them, and this is what showed its face in the Dodgers series, I think more than the bats being alive, is they were a bad fundamental baseball team. They have been a bad fundamental baseball team. And the Dodgers, as talented as they are, do a lot of the right things. It's not, Teoscar Hernandez, maybe not. Mm-hmm. But overall, that is a team that plays good fundamental baseball. And the Phillies did not play good fundamental baseball in that series. If Trey Turner throws the ball to the right side of the plate, if they pull off that bunt better than there are a lot of little things.
Well, here's the thing to add to that, Spike.
Yeah.
And it doesn't become more prominent until you get to the postseason.
Yes.
Rob Thompson has gotten outmanaged in the postseason. I understand you make a decision, it doesn't work, you're going to get criticized for it. Sorry, that's the nature of the beast, right? So when the Dodgers are making the right moves and doing the right things to get a runner across or move a runner up to second base or sacrifice, we're doing things like bunting when we shouldn't be bunting.
Right.
Right? Like we're not making the move that gives us the advantage there. Like sometimes when you're playing against a quality opponent like that, the small things is what gets you through the series.
Also, when it's a best of 5.
Right. When it's a short series.
When one fundamental error can cost you a whole game. In the regular season, it's a game. In the postseason, it's a series.
Yes.
You know, Jack,
He's itching to get in.
Yeah.
Over there.
Where are you?
Jump
buddy?
in there, big dog.
Where are you, buddy?
I'm still more in gotta see it to believe it kind of mode. I think I've moved from. I don't feel like this is going to be a disaster 2012 season. Like I think they're going to be.
No, hell no.
I think they'll be really good again. Yeah. I think I moved my win total to like 93. I was at about 89, 90. I think they're going to be really good. I still got to see it to believe it. Like I love the thought process where everyone is. I think they're going to be awesome in some aspects. Like I think Sanchez, like last year, Luzardo, step forward, Wheeler, fine, and it's all good.
Yep.
Still got to see it. Still got to see it.
All right.
And they've been good. Like Wheeler gave you 2 Cy Young seasons. Could have easily won the Cy Young award in 23 and 24.
And 25 if he stays healthy.
If he stays healthy. But Sanchez could have easily won it last year. He could have won it last year. So, we've gotten that good pitching. Man. And now we got the closer.
Yes.
So, yeah. It's a lot there to be excited about.
It really is. Are you
There's a lot there to be excited about.
You sure it's not the year?
You just got
Are you sure it's not the year?
Give me a little time. Give me a little time.
Okay.
Give us a month.
Yeah, you know I'll get there. Yeah, I just need a little time. I need a little more time.
1 month of the bats. Just do it.
Yeah.
Man up.
215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. LA says he thinks it's the year. Are you open to this year being the year? Do you believe it could be? And our first question of 3-question Thursday, do you believe in Jalen Hurts as the future quarterback of the Eagles? Your only answers are yes, I believe, or no, I do not. Some guy that's going to give us a very succinct answer to both is Herb in the Northeast, who is in the Final Four.
Big dog.
Herb, you are on WIP.
Thanks, guys. I want to thank everybody that's been voting, all the voters and all the listeners.
Yeah, all class,
all the callers, the panel, your panel, the panel that was picked prior to this event or so. I've been sick all week with a bad cold. It started last weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Finally, yesterday, it broke up, and today's probably my best day that I feel, no more mucus and stuff like that. It was pretty nasty.
Yeah.
So that's why I wrote a lot of stuff down on paper, because I wanted to speak about, the teams and
of course.
Little loopy.
Yeah, you are a sports caller.
This we have probably, I would say, one of the greatest sports towns.
Mm-hmm.
The
greatest.
America.
The greatest.
Acceptance speech?
Yes, you're only in the
All
Final
over.
Four. You haven't won it yet.
The Eagles are number
Doesn't
one.
care.
The
Yep.
Phillies are number 2. Right now, I put the Sixers 3 and the Flyers 4 in that order.
Okay.
But it's amazing. I mean, I remember back in the old days.
No.
Oh, jeez.
People that I met back in the 60s.
No.
Feels like
one
he's been
guy played
diagnosed
for
with a terminal
Nebraska,
disease.
Fullback for Nebraska, and played for the Eagles, and Don Chewy, one of the linemen back in the 60s, and
what is
I
this?
remember meeting these guys. Down at my store across from the Redden Terminal. And everybody else, Harold Carmichael, you know that story, Ike. And
come on, Ike. You know that Harold Carmichael story.
A lot of
you guys were
great
drunk in
people I've
Germantown.
met. I've been all over the country watching the Phillies and Toronto for the World Series. I've been to Atlanta. I've been here, there, and stuff.
This is
and
your
the Eagles,
Final Four.
Jacksonville. But
come on, buddy.
Ever since Jeffrey Lurie bought this team,
Oh, wow.
they finally got this team, playing every year as a winner.
Sad.
As a winner.
Herb, do you believe in Jalen moving forward?
You're supposed to bring it in the Final Four.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Do you believe in Jalen moving forward?
Are you glad you knocked out Chuck?
You beat Chuck.
What do you think about Chuck? You beat Chuck.
I know that. Listen, I believe in Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay? Jalen Hurts took us to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
We
there we
probably 1 or 2 plays away from winning the second. He could have won that one against Kansas City. Came back and won one. So I mean, now it's hard to win every year. Like that.
Yep.
You played this game. You know what it's about.
I do.
What a terrible performance.
Injuries. Now's the time that this team has to look at themselves and say, do we want to be NFC champions? Do we want to win this division again?
This is
brutal.
brutal.
Everybody's getting better.
Yeah.
Everybody, they trade their players. They
This is
traded
brutal, Jeff.
Parsons. You got 2.
You fought for
Jerry
him.
Jones got 2 first-round picks. So if we're going to trade A.J. Brown, we got to get at least 2 picks, maybe even 3.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said yesterday, he's an offensive player, and offensive players come first, especially on this team. Even though we play tough defense, yes, okay, our offense has to click. The main thing is to stay on the field, move the sticks,
Right.
Get the first downs, kill the clock, so the other teams don't get the ball. Okay, they get the ball, but they don't get too many chances at the ball. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Yeah.
So,
what do you think about the Phillies' chances to win the World Series?
Yeah, Larry Anderson thinks it's the year.
I said the same thing. I'm really looking. What I'm looking at right now. Can this really happen? Where the Phillies win and the Eagles come right behind them, back to back. We get
about that, big dog.
Because you've seen that probably in New York. You've probably seen that, in L.A. or
This is just
somewhere
awful.
Where 2 of the, one of these cities has done it. Can we follow that, where we get 2 different sports win the back-to-back? That's what I want to see. That's what I think the fans need to see something like that.
No way.
This is your guy.
Yeah.
This is an unbelievable fan base. Let me tell
Oh,
you.
my God. This is
if
brutal.
You knew what I got, the calls that I got yesterday.
This is brutal, Herb.
Dave Peltzman, let me name them, guys.
Name them.
There you go.
Yeah.
Finally, let's go.
Please start naming guys.
Used to own Major League Vacations
There
when
we go.
I was running Mr. Sports Fan Club back when Buddy Ryan was here. It's just, I couldn't believe it that Dave and his friend Kaplan, they want to take me out to dinner. That's how they said, we love your calls, man. You're unbelievable.
Yeah.
And they
Wait till they hear this
offered
one.
to take me out to dinner.
Yeah.
And, so.
You don't have to put this one in a
Anyway.
folder, Jack.
What are you going to do if you win the
You just say something about Holly
Rio,
Robinson, Pete, or...
Rio, let me talk about Rio.
Here we go. All right.
Rios hypes me up during the season when he talks about blood on the grass.
But you're going
blood
against
on the
him.
grass and blood on the uniform and blood
Call him
here,
short.
blood there. That's why a lot of people are getting shot in North Philly.
Oh, my
So,
goodness. Gracious.
But
Oh,
Rios
no.
is okay, man. I ain't got nothing against Rios. He knows what he's doing. You know what
killed
I mean?
Ike.
He was in the military. You know what I'm saying? So,
He was, yes.
He's a good soldier. You know what I mean? But this is for me. It's just a fun thing. You know what I mean? I've been working. We got 15 days out of 16 that we're working down there.
Okay.
And I got 3 doubles next week.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
I just worked 14 and a half hours yesterday.
Oh, man.
Oh, on a flu, too? Wow.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so, like I say, the panel, I want to thank the panel.
Back to the
Back to the panel.
They voted for me, you know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah, this is brutal.
Oh man, it is what it is.
It is,
Spike
yeah,
has done
it
a
is.
good
Let the
job.
chips fall where they may. Yep.
Yep.
He's done a good job.
Do you have
Spike.
any?
I didn't want to say anything bad.
But you
about it.
definitely don't like Spike, Herb, right?
Yeah, I mean, be honest.
I like Spike, but I had to put a few things in there. You know.
Okay. Well,
So,
in your
you know what I
contract,
mean?
yeah.
The thing is,
Herb, before we let you go, of course, people are voting today, you versus Rios, to see if you're in the finals. Do you want to give a message to the voters about why they should vote for you over Rios?
it's whatever whatever they're comfortable with and all that, and you know what I mean. It's
gracious.
I don't have
Inspiring.
no problem. I don't have no problem. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying with it. You know, let them vote for who they want to vote for. You
Okay.
know?
All right.
And this was I got a lot of things off of my chest.
You did.
You know,
Especially
as
the
far
mucus.
as AJ Brown and,
Yes.
and you know, and the whole thing is that
Oh, no.
you know, like I feel that AJ Brown is an offensive player. Okay,
Really?
that only the people, when it's closed doors, Ike knows what I'm talking about. Only the people, the players, and the coaches that are in that locker room, no media is allowed, okay? They know if there's an issue. You understand? If there's an issue. Okay, AJ went on this. We know that about this New England thing that's been going on. It's been going on. So the thing is, the Eagles got to do what's best for the Eagles, okay? And realize that, okay, if you're going to get rid of this guy, somebody's got to be here that's going to step up and play like
We gotta
another
move on,
AJ
Jack.
Brown.
We can't do more.
So, you know what I mean? It's hard to get
I feel
guys
like
in that
we had
draft.
such a good discussion
And
on the Phillies.
where you're going to pick is low. You're not picking low like 1
I
through
mean,
10. You're picking
Right?
down in the high 20s or 31
Yeah.
or whatever. So realize what you're doing if you're going to do this now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so-
I think it's more like that you got to get the coaches, okay?
Coming up next,
together.
Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau award Best Supporting Actress. Thank you for the call, Herb. His worst call of all time.
Listen, they can't all be
That was
classics.
his worst call of all
Well,
time.
he's really strong. He's like Embiid.
That call's going to cost us all money. I hope
agree.
you know that.
I agree. No, I
Okay.
agree. It's
All
on,
right.
it's on the table.
Okay.
But
All right.
he's kind of like Embiid.
Okay, yeah.
He can't do
Hold on, how's that
back-to-backs.
going to cost us money?
There's a lot of quarter hours we lost right there.
At least
Yeah. The welcome. Hello, number 2.
3. He's got, at least 3.
Oh, man.
Yep. Oh, on the phone lines?
No, I'm just talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about the quarter.
Oh, quarter hours. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494.
Oh, man.
Our first 2 questions on 3-Question Thursday. Do you believe in Jalen as the future quarterback of the Eagles? Yes or no? And Larry Anderson says he believes this is the year for the Phillies. Do you believe that could be true? Or are you just like, you hanging out for a good time, and if it happens, it happens? Coming up next, some conversation about the market for Jalen Phillips and Lane Johnson trying to attract a giant addition to the Eagles. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm going to talk about Dogs and Cats rule, but the Herb call has sapped a lot of my energy. Thankfully, I believe so much in Dogs and Cats rule and their 7 locations and their lead dog, George Perenni, that I will get my energy back up for that. You see, the thing is like my pets, our 2 dogs, are so important to me. Their health, their happiness, so important to me. I know you feel the same way. Pets are so important in our lives. Dogs and Cats Rule has the products to make sure your pets are healthy going into the spring. Now, health is about a bunch of different things, but it is always about the food first. And that is where Dogs and Cats Rule shines. I know you've probably been feeding your pets the same thing for years. Dogs and Cats Rule has such great products, whether it's kibble. Now, our dogs eat kibble, but they have so many of the new stuff, the fresh diets, raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried. And it can be so confusing when you walk into a place and you see all these great products. And that is what is so great about the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, is that they are not like the staff at any pet store you've ever been to. They are so educated on all the products. They are so patient. They are so energized and willing to hear about your pet and make sure you make the right decision. Once you do that, they have supplements there as well. You know you can't go to Dogs and Cats Rule without leaving with a treat for your fluffy little friend. Maybe a leash, maybe a toy. They've got everything. 7 locations: 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at HorizonServices.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends.
2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me. But I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. I don't even, the Herb call drained me so much, I don't have the energy to make fun of 3:30 country.
Nice. It means you loved it.
It was brutal. The
Herb, man, someone's gotten in his head.
Yes.
That he needs to talk sports.
Yes.
And whoever's advising him at HerbBaseball23 at yahoo.com.
That's not what we want.
No, he doesn't know anything about sports.
Also, he sounded so sad there.
Why is
he knows about baseball.
That was his farewell call. That's what that sounded like.
It sounded like a concession speech.
Yeah, it was pathetic.
You're supposed to bring it. Now, I
Yes.
think we got the most out of it we could.
We kept trying.
We gave him 20 minutes.
He did have that one North Philly line about Rios. It was kind of funny. Really, just Ike legitimately fell out of his chair onto the ground. The Caller of the Year Final Four voting is going on now, the WIP Twitter page. Do you want an update on the voting so far, the public voting?
Yes.
So, again, the public voting goes till 6:30. It is only 50% of the final vote, though. Here is the number 2 seed, Rios in North Philly, versus the 2 seed, Herb in the Northeast. Herb was 63.1% of the vote, but who knows how the expert panel will vote, because they were big on Rios against Yoshi.
Yep.
And then Justin in Tennessee continues his march. 76.6% over Corey in Columbus.
Oh, man.
Corey might
That's
need
a
to be
tough one.
saved by the expert panel on this one.
Wow.
So that, but remember, there's 3 hours left to vote. And of course, we have the expert panel as well. We will introduce the winners at 2:30 tomorrow, and then you'll have your chance to vote tomorrow for the champion, and we will name the champion on Monday. This is the first 3-question Thursday. The first hour's question: do you believe in Jalen as the future quarterback of the Eagles? It seems like this is the first offseason in a while. We've had a bunch of people not too sure, so you got to commit one way or the other. And the second question of 3-question Thursday that we introduced at the top of the 3 o'clock hour before Herb sapped my energy was Larry Anderson thinks this is the year for the Phillies. Do you think that could be true, or are you still just totally in wait-and-see mode? 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Yeah, how good is Wayne's World? It's really a top 5 all-time movie. And what's disappointing is I don't think enough people have seen it. We're of a certain age class, you and me, Spike, and I actually talked to someone who grew up in Aurora, Illinois.
Oh, wow.
And hadn't ever seen Wayne's World.
Yeah, well, you start talking to people that are, 30-ish and younger, even 35. A lot of those people didn't hear at all about Wayne's World. It's a great flick, man. Wayne's World 2 only okay, but Wayne's World, great.
It was a very acceptable follow-up because the first movie mocked itself so much that the second one could easily do the same and get away with it. Aerosmith cameos. It's a good movie. You know where I struck out? Because the Phillies are going to strike out. We're going to talk about that. I struck out on Metallica tickets at the Sphere so far. I want to bring my kid for a bar mitzvah gift. Don't tell anybody. But I can't get tickets for this. It's ridiculous.
Well, you should be a Metallica club. It'll make it easier for you. Join the club. It's free.
Did you get it? Are you going?
Well, I can't. It's during it's during football season. I can't. They made them during October. I can't go to Vegas in October.
Thursdays and Saturdays, that's rough in a lead up to a Sunday game.
Yeah, it's impossible. I can't go. So.
Yeah. All right. So listen, Jalen, not the quarterback of the future. Very definitive answer. I'm sorry. He doesn't have it. He's going downhill. He's going to have less weapons around him. He doesn't want to run. He wants to complain. He wants to hang out with Jordan, the GOAT. There's only one GOAT in that conversation. So I think it's very easy to just dismiss with that one right now. On the Phillies, absolutely impossible to get excited about this team because we all know how much talent is on this roster. It's a significant amount of talent. But how many years am I going to have my heart broken in the playoffs and now in descending fashion? And after you just suffer this over and over again, come on, like we got to do something to change it because I don't see them getting better just because we want them to get better. I very much want to watch 162 baseball games and then end up with a good playoff run. I think I'm going to watch a lot of baseball this year, and I just, at this point, I feel like I'm going to end up in disappointment. I don't know what the starting rotation is going to do. I know we got Sanchez. I know we got Luzardo. Nola could stink. Wheeler, Painter, we've seen him throw 6 batters. We're all really excited. I get it, but I don't know. I find it very tough to buy in.
I think I understand the playoff stuff 100%. I think what I keep going back to, though, is I do believe the team has been better every year. I really do. I really believe that last year.
Shows
I really believe that last year's Phillies team was the best one we've seen. And I just, as long as they don't take a step back during the regular season, I just think that maybe the way that Jordan feels and the way that most people feel, maybe it puts them in better position. Like maybe the fact that I feel like last year, maybe the weight of all of this was on them to an extent. Larry Anderson's word means a lot to me there because he is around the players more than we are. And if he is around them and he feels that maybe this is the year that it all comes together, I'm open to it. I guess maybe perhaps it's that I've only been back for 2 years and that I don't have the weight of the Diamondbacks collapse. I saw it. I wasn't living it like you guys were. I don't have the weight of that here. And I also don't have the same sort of joy experience that you guys have with 22. And I'm just looking at a really good baseball team that I think is hard to say that they're not the second or third best team in the National League. And if you have pitching, you always have a chance. And they have a ton of pitching. And the other thing that has made me positive is how positive everybody is about Wheeler. And that was a huge question into this year. Because you look at the players that have had the thoracic outlet syndrome surgery, and some of them are fine, and some of them are never the same. Matt Harvey had it, right? For the Mets, Jack? Didn't Matt Harvey have that surgery?
Matt Harvey had it. Steven Strasburg had it. Yeah. But apparently, given medical expert Zack Wheeler today, there's 3 different versions of it.
Yes.
So he had the best version, I guess, for coming back. He's the one Merrill Kelly had.
Okay.
And those guys had the worst case of the thoracic outlet syndrome.
All right, Jordan. Well, Jordan, here's the question. Before we give you next question, asking for a dynamic duo is, you lost in the first round in the field of 32. Jack had your stock going up in 2026, going into the next tournament next year. I guess the question for all of us is, you really you pop up here and there. Can you be a more present? We know you can't call every day, but can you be a more regular presence on the afternoon show?
I like to call when I have good content. So what I might lack in regularity, I am going to make up for in hard-hitting content. I mean, I cannot believe that Herb is out voting Rios right now. That call, I could use a nap today. You know, I'm in my mid-40s. I got a puppy at home.
Yeah.
I have a puppy. You know, I need a nap.
Yeah.
Herb, I'm going to put that call on tonight when I need to fall asleep.
Yeah, it was not great.
No,
and your Jalen Hurts content wasn't that great either.
Well, I thought he was spot on, actually. Got right to the point.
I'm going to be succinct. I'm going to come. It's going to be hard hitting, and I'm going to try and work a joke in there occasionally.
Oh, okay.
Jordan,
you know what? I'll tell you what
go.
will get me to call in though is if you guys let Jack talk more in the first segment. I think Jack and I are starting to get a little compadre thing going on. Me and my man Jack.
Yeah, we're getting tight.
See,
we're getting tight.
All right.
He recognizes talent. Talent understands talent. So
the year's the year.
I feel real good about that.
I recognize talent. I hired him. I promoted him. Come on, give me a break here. So, Jordan, give us a dynamic duo.
I'm going to use an afternoon show reference, and I hope it qualifies as a duo. But how about Biggie and Tupac?
They're not a duo.
Not a duo.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah, struck out. Yeah, that was not a duo.
Now, they were once friends.
Yeah, but
they're more known for being adversaries.
Yeah, I would say they're the opposite of a duo.
Yes.
You know. So Jeff McClain was on Uncovering the Birds with Albert Breer of the NFL Network, and they were talking about, you know, the free agent that the Eagles have that will get paid the most is Jalen Phillips, the edge that they got from the Miami Dolphins. They had a conversation about what the market might look like for Jalen Phillips.
Mm-hmm. I think with Phillips, you're probably talking somewhere in the $20 to $25 million per range. And, you know, like, I think this is obvious, right, Jeff, is that, like, so much of this is going to come down to your comfort level with his injuries, you know, and, like, how comfortable are you that he's going to hold up physically, you know? But I don't know that there's much of a question about what he can do when he is healthy. And so, it's, like you said, like, it's a premium position, and great players at that position don't become available all that often. So in almost all cases, like, you have to compromise something to get one. And in Phillips' case, it would be the injury history.
24 was like the number I was hearing. But then I spoke to kind of another executive on the team, and he used George Karlaftis' deal as a comp.
Yeah, I like
He's
that
making
one.
22. I think the Eagles would do the 22. I don't know if they would do like a Nick Bonito, who's 26 and a half. That could be the walkaway number for Howie.
So, by the way, I misspoke. Albert Breer, not NFL Network, MMQB. $100 million deal for Jalen Phillips, which is what, you know, we're looking at. And it's important to note the cap went up again. The cap is up 50% from 5 years ago. It was $200 million 5 years ago. It is $300 million now. I know they need an edge. So if it's not Jalen Phillips, there has to be somebody in that spot. I guess that the hard part is who is that? You know, he certainly was the most established of their edge rushers this year. But he is not a guy that gets to the quarterback. He's a good edge. I think he fits Fangio's system quite well. He plays the run well, sets the edge well. But I just, as much as he's been hurt, like, I don't know what the other plan is, but giving a guy that's been hurt that much, and even at his best, is still not a game record type guy, would be tough for me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know, the $100 million, if it's spread over 5 years, now you're looking at $20 million a year.
Yeah, I think it's probably, my guess is he gets 2 of those guaranteed. It's probably a $45 or $50 million guarantee.
I'm just saying you spread the money out.
Yes.
Like, when you give them what you want to guaranteed
or
whatever. I don't.
Yeah.
Because they're going to pay somebody. Like, somebody's going to get paid. They're going to give the money to somebody.
Yeah.
And if it's somebody Fangio wants, then I'm more inclined to go with that guy. That's how much I trust Vic Fangio.
But he's only going to be here we think Vic's only going to be here for a year.
Yeah.
You know, so the deal is longer than a year, too.
I agree. But I'm saying if that's somebody Vic Fangio wants, I'm going to go along with it.
Okay.
Because he knows what he likes in his system. I'm pretty sure he urged them to go get Jalen Phillips from Miami. He likes the athleticism. He likes the ability to be a two-way player, meaning he can play against the pass as well as play against the run. 3-down type of player. Still young, a freakish athlete. You know, it's a risk. I'm not telling you it's not a risk. It's not a risk. I mean, I'm not telling you that it's not a risk. It's definitely a risk. But if all you're risking is money versus money and draft picks for a younger player and you've shown already in your defense that you don't necessarily need a premier pass rusher to be a good defense, I'm okay with it. I'm not going to jump for joy over it.
Right.
I'm not, but I'm not going to complain either about it. I just got to cross my fingers and hope the kid stays healthy and becomes productive.
Yeah. So speaking of edges, Lane Johnson with a tweet earlier today, eyeballs emoji at Crosby Max, Max Crosby. So Lane is certainly, Lane playing Bryce here. Lane's certainly letting everyone know who he would like to be on the Eagles.
He does this a lot. He does it a lot.
He does do it a lot, yeah.
Well, he likes it. That doesn't mean he doesn't like the player.
Doesn't mean he doesn't like the player.
It just doesn't mean the Eagles are going to go get the player.
And it doesn't mean it's a done deal, which feels like we always do this.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully, I mean, if it happens, cool. But, you know, Lane has done this a lot in the past.
Well, I didn't take it as it was a done deal. I took it as Lane would like to have him here.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
I think that's Lane's way of saying, go get that guy. Go get that dude.
Trey Wingo reported that the Max Crosby thing is moving fast, that the Cowboys were in on him, but then they went out, and there's other teams, offering picks, potentially more than one first-round pick.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that would be crazy. It is crazy how edge, it's always been an important position. It does seem in the last 7-8 years that from a per year, standpoint, and then trades, it has grown. I mean, that position certainly the most valuable on defense, at least in terms of salary and trades and that sort of stuff. Max Crosby getting more than one first round pick for Max Crosby is pretty intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I would be willing to pay that for Max Crosby. I think sometimes, with a team like Dallas being involved there, they're still trying to erase trading away Michael Parsons.
Yep.
So now now you've gone overboard. You brought Kenny Clark back. You went out and traded for Quentin Williams. Now you want to get Max Crosby. I mean, you should just pay Michael Parsons.
Right. Yeah, after all that.
If you're going to do all of that, you could have just paid Michael Parsons.
Yeah, and their defense was the issue last year. Their defense was terrible.
Yeah. And they may go get N'Kobe as a free agent. So they're clearly trying to load up on that side of the football. I guess the only thing offensively they got to do is bring Pickens back. They franchise tagged him.
Yep.
So, Dallas will be in the mix again as they usually are. This is actually a little surprising because Dallas usually doesn't play in free agency. They don't normally spend money in free agency.
No, they end up having to spend more on their own players than they should have because of Jerry Jones.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Damon in East Norton returns. Damon, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hi, Damon.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, I'm going to run through these football points real quick because I know we got something to talk about.
Okay.
In a second.
All
All right, so Jalen Phillips is going to be the best Jalen on the team next year. All right, Lane Johnson ain't even playing next year. He's going to be on that juice. Does Jalen Hurts have a future? Jalen Hurts is the future. All right? I believe he is the future. Why? Because Russell Wilson's going to be in his position next year. All right?
Did you say Russell Wilson's going to be in his position?
I did. Some people get it, some people don't. It's all right. And AJ, he probably going to be on the team. Y'all might let him go for a second. Okay, moving on.
Okay.
Unless y'all want to talk about that.
No,
not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, all I've ever wanted is to be part of the WIP family.
Yes. Yep.
Spike, you just got here. Well, you ain't just here, but I can Jack know. I've been day one.
Yeah.
So you railroaded him, and that's cool. That's cool. And I took out my emotions on some of my family.
What
all
I
right?
do? All right.
He's talking about
not
not being in the tournament.
Oh, right.
Yes,
okay.
not being in the tournament.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And I should. And you know what? That's fine. That's fine. If I'm gonna take shots at you on the radio, I take shots with you at the bar. It's not an issue. All right.
Here we go.
You check my. I didn't slip.
No, I got
check
you.
my resume.
Yeah.
Hit Furry Bruce. Go in that zipper net. Check my resume. It's going to say redacted, 11. Redacted does not respect authority. Redacted 18. Redacted. Do not resuscitate. Very simple. All right. You got to get the rest from Kenneth to the missing, a.k.a. Mr. Meet the Parents. All right. Now, Jack.
Yes.
Please. Real recognize real.
Yeah.
Pass my number on. All right.
No. We're not.
To who?
You're saying to Rios.
Oh, the Rios.
Yeah, we're not. No.
Connected?
No, because Rios talked about, in person, and now Damon's talking about in person.
No, hell no, Damon. Are you nuts?
Yeah, we're all. No.
I didn't even catch on to what you were talking
We're
about there.
all family
No,
here.
yeah,
We're
that's
all
not,
family.
that's not happening. No,
Yes.
No, that's not happening.
Suppose. See, the thing is,
Yeah.
Rios understand what I'm saying.
Well,
All right, but that's cool. That's cool.
okay.
That's cool.
All right.
All right, but you should also know I don't back down.
Okay.
Yes, we respect that.
Yes,
we
absolutely.
respect that.
I double down.
Okay.
I double down.
Okay.
So, what's up? It's Horny Rios. All right, listen. Okay, you old freak boy Spike. Listen.
That wasn't me. I don't hit the buttons. It's Jack.
It was you, Spike.
I don't even have any buttons here.
Okay. You know what? You like Hustler Magazine and Penthouse. Well, guess what? I like magazines too. The dirty ones. The old ones you got to hit on the butt when you put them in.
All right. Okay. All right.
Maybe
I made one great call.
Yeah.
And now this is what we're doing.
Now that's why he calls once every 4 months.
Oh.
Are the callers
Yeah.
running out of steam?
I think it's possible. I mean, whoever has, honestly, if the rest of the Final Four puts in now Corey had a good call today.
He did.
The rest of the Final Four puts in the energy that Herb put in. We might have to pull somebody who is not in the Final Four to be caller of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Damon. What's going on with Damon?
Hey, we tried too hard.
We have 2 more days of caller of the year, and this is when everyone has to step up. Not just those in the Final Four. It's when everyone has to step up. Because if you've already lost, you're already on to next year. You need to build your resume for next year. Where the hell Damon was talking about?
Not great.
Yeah, what was he talking about?
I had no idea.
I didn't even catch on to the Rios
The
thing.
Rios thing.
Yeah, I didn't even catch on to that.
Oh, my God. All right. 215-592-9494.
Not doing that.
No. 3-question Thursday, our first one of the 2 o'clock hour, which we'll still talk about. Do you believe in Jalen as the future quarterback of the Eagles? The second one, Larry Anderson believes this is the year for the Phillies. Do you believe that could be true, or do you just have to wait and see? You're not believing anything until you see it. Coming up next, we will have our third question of 3-question Thursday. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your cable bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call xfinity.com. Visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rates for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. With Stephon Diggs out in New England, the Patriots need another wide receiver for quarterback Drake May. Everyone automatically assumes the team will trade for A.J. Brown, but that may not be the best option. Alec Pierce is a free agent and put up similar numbers, and while Mike Evans is coming off an injury, he has proven to be reliable, and that's exactly what a young QB needs. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz here on Caller of the Year Final Four Day. You can vote on the 2 matchups for today until 6:30 on the WIP Twitter page. The 2-seed Rios in North Philly versus the 2-seed Herb in the Northeast, and the 2-seed Justin in Tennessee versus the 1-seed Corey in Columbus. In the final matchup tomorrow, we will have one Philly person, one out-of-town person.
The committee, once again.
When they huddled up. Okay. 3-question Thursday. Here comes the third question. The question being, is Howie going to screw himself by asking for too much for A.J. Brown? So here is Jeff McClain and Albert Breer on the Uncovering the Birds podcast.
The way the Eagles view this is like, and the comp I think they're using, and I've heard a 1 in a top 100 pick on top of it. The comp there that they're using is Devontae Adams being traded from the Packers to the Raiders, which if you remember that year, it was a 1 and a 2. And it was a current year 1 and 2, which is an important piece of it too. And Devontae Adams at that point was an older player. I'm not sure I'd have to look up how old he was, but I think he was over 30, which is why the Eagles are using that as the comp. I think what a lot of teams would counter with is that no, the comp is closer to Stephon Diggs, not the first Diggs trade from Minnesota to Buffalo, but the second one from Buffalo to Houston, which was a 2nd-round pick, but it was like the next year's 2nd-round pick and then a pick swap. I think it was a 5-6 pick swap. So like the idea of that's a pretty significant gap.
So, it's worth noting the Diggs thing also was a receiver that they needed to get out of town because of the relationship between the quarterback and the wide receiver. I think that's what makes the Stephon Diggs trade a little more similar than the Devontae Adams trade. Look, it seems like it is down to New England and Baltimore. DJ Moore just went to the Buffalo Bills, and the trade was DJ Moore for a DJ Moore and a fifth round pick for a 2nd-round pick.
Yes.
So it wasn't just a second, whatever. The 5th-round pick lowers the value of the second a little bit because they added a little bit more. It is a little nerve-wracking. If it is down to 2 teams, and who knows how interested Baltimore is. We all believe New England is interested. Mm-hmm. If it ends up,
Baltimore should be interested.
They should be.
Does that feel like a bluff?
Well, I don't know.
Like the Eagles putting out there, hey, the Ravens could get in on this to try to pry the most out of the Patriots?
Could be.
Because if it is a bluff and the only team is really New England, then you have a true standoff because you have New England who thinks the Eagles need to get rid of A.J. Brown, and then you have the Eagles who believe New England needs A.J. Brown, especially in the wake of them releasing Stephon Diggs.
Yes.
Now, nobody here thinks they released Stephon Diggs so they could trade for A.J. Brown. We believe they released Stephon Diggs because of what he had going on otherwise, but it certainly creates a need. I'm not, I guess I wouldn't say I am sure that they're screwing themselves by asking for so much, but I do believe that if Howie misjudged the market, that it could end up being a problem. And not that he can't get a trade done, but he could end up having to take a lot less than he may have if he had maybe a more reasonable expectation going into it. May have been able to get that. But if he ends up in a standoff, then it just becomes a game of chicken,
Yeah. And you don't believe an option to bring AJ back is a valuable option.
Not to me.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, not to me.
I wonder if the Eagles believe that.
Yeah.
I truly do. And that really is the sticking point in all this. Well, part of it is how badly does AJ want to be out of here? And then the Eagles, how eager are they to move on from AJ versus just saying, bleep it, we'll keep him for a year.
We tried.
He's better served being with us than taking some low-end pick. That's a great question, man. I do believe the asking price may be too high.
But a 1 and a 2 sounds high.
Only way Howie, for lack of a better way of phrasing it, is hurting himself. Put it that way. I'll put it that way. Hurting himself as far as the ability to move AJ. The only way he's doing that is if they want to move AJ.
Right. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, if they believe they have to.
Yes. And so then I would believe he would have to lower his price at some point. And you take the best deal you can get out there. This trading market, AJ, we know how good AJ is and what he's done for the Eagles, but what someone may be viewing it on the outside, they may not be viewing it that way and saying – they may be saying to themselves, yeah, we'd love to have AJ at the right price.
Sure, yeah.
He's a good player. We'd love to have him, but we're not going to overspend for him. It's almost like the Eagles not wanting to go get Max Crosby. Yeah, they'll take Max Crosby for the right price, but are you willing to step up and offer potential multiple first-round picks to get Max Crosby?
I also wonder if the Eagles thought there would be a larger market for AJ, meaning more teams.
I thought it would be.
Because the more teams that are involved, the more you can, have them play off against each other and get the price up. If there's only now 2 teams is good, 1 team is bad. 2 teams is good, 3 teams is better. I wonder if people checked in. I also wonder if he scared the market off by leaking out how high the price was, and there were a lot of teams that were maybe the sort of thing that you're talking about, like, hey, maybe we get AJ for a third, and they heard the price and they were like, nah, I'm not playing that game. And I do think it comes into play a little bit, and I've said this a few times, where if other GMs perceive that Howie Roseman always gets the public credit for winning deals, then I think it is less likely that they want to lose a deal. And I think it's just human. And I think you have to deal with your own reputation of winning trades, I think can work against you sometimes. And you're right. Like the Eagles, if they're willing to bring him back, it's almost like having another team in the bidding.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? But if they're not, and nobody knows how willing they are. And
how willing AJ wants to come back.
Yeah, and
that's the other thing.
Yes, that's what I think. Ultimately, how badly he wants to be out of here is a large part of the calculus of how willing they are to bring him back. Because my gut would tell me they'd rather have A.J. Brown than not have A.J. Brown, especially if they don't think the knee thing. If they think that last year was an aberration, was him being unhappy, not him just not being as good as he used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is the third question of 3-Question Thursday. Do you think the Eagles are hurting themselves in the A.J. Brown trade market by asking for too much and scaring teams off? 215-592-9494. Who should I go to here, Jack?
I mean, it's Rios' day, right?
Okay. All right. We'll go to Rios, who is in the Final Four. Rios, you're on WIP going up against Herb in the Northeast. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Charges?
What's up, Rios?
What up, Rios?
Gentlemen, so I got time, right? This is my day. I got some time?
Yes.
I ain't gonna be too long. I won't be too long. Let me just say this, man. So I've been through a lot of violence to become this peaceful. You know what I mean? And every time I called here, anytime I call, and people know this ain't no character stuff. This is who I am. This is what I live every day. So let me think of something. So the guy Damon called. I don't know if he was being disrespectful or not. But let me just say this. I'm going to put out some facts. Ike, Spike, and Fritz, do I ever call and go ahead and put down any freaking caller?
You do not.
No.
Okay. Do I ever call and just talk about another caller if it ain't positive?
You do not.
No.
Okay. So we got some facts right there.
Yes.
Now let's go with the other facts. When a person who I don't know, let's put this together, I don't know, call my name out in a reference to how some cats do when they want to be around females and try to make a joke and make people laugh to impress females, that type of stuff, who called out my name that I didn't know. Didn't I tell y'all? I was like, you know what? I laughed about it, and that was funny, and I kept joking about it for the rest of the week. Correct?
Yep.
Correct.
I didn't say nothing. Did I say anything disrespectful about him?
You did not.
Nope.
Okay. You know what? Most of the time, I don't even talk. I don't, and I'm not even about to play that. Now, there might be somebody, Damon, I don't know if it was disrespectful or not, but you could clarify yourself. But I don't know if somebody's hyping you up and saying, like I said, something disrespectful, because you know what the hype up is? Somebody hype you up, then you can end up being picked up. So chill. All I know is, at the end of the day, if I do something wrong, I'm going to be a man and say, you know what, I was wrong about it. But I'm the one. I told Jack. I text Jack. Jack can show you the text. I said, man, put this man on one of the top callers. Did I or did I not do that, Jack?
You did that.
Okay, so all I'm putting out is spreading out facts. I'm going to just leave some stuff there. Because one thing I don't do is just like the saying, do unto others that you have as you will have them do unto you. And I'm being a better man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, then you said, you left it out and you said, I don't back down. Understand this, I'm comfortable in violence, and I love that. I love for nobody to back down. That's the only type of callers that I want calling this radio station. Huh? Make men great again. You know what I mean?
Oh, boy.
I'm going to leave that there. I'll put out facts. And y'all already know, there won't be all talking. One thing, Spike, yesterday you said something about hanging with me or me drinking. Let me tell you something. Drinking doesn't give me courage. And then I say, oh, drinks on me for Damon. Didn't I say that, Jack? All of y'all.
Yes, sir, you did.
Okay. And another thing, y'all did have it right. If anything, first of all, if anything happens, I'm the type of person trying to get my brothers out of there before anything crazy could really happen and anybody get hurt. But if there's anything about my brothers, yeah, most of the time you're right. I'm going to do something first and I'll ask questions later. So, but whatever with that, well, come on, man. Man, look, I'm Rios. Check this out, man. Let me tell you something. The listeners have spoken. The experts have spoken. Huh? And let me tell you something. People keep texting me or whatever it is and apologizing about voting for Yoshi. Don't apologize to me. I voted for Yoshi. Don't apologize. Look, everything ain't for everybody. I ain't everybody's cup of tea. I understand that. I'm just who I am. I'm being myself. It ain't nothing else. Now, trying to be this, trying to be that. If I'm funny, whenever I'm funny, that's actually me when I'm funny. When I'm not, that's actually me when I'm not. And I had people from here in Final Four. There's people coming out of nowhere, hit me up from high school, whatever. My man Starlin, who films the Eagles doing games and travels with them, who gave me Super Bowl confetti, hit me up. My man Joey Gambino, a veteran, hit me up. So you know what? I had a lot of people telling me they're tired of me being freaking humble and want me to talk my ish. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Oh, boy.
This is Caller of the Year.
Yes.
And I ain't here to talk about any Philly sports because right now we're on a freaking detox from all this Philly sports because of all the sucker-ass feelings. Yep. So, what we going to talk about, look, all them sucker-ass feelings with this Philly sports, if you want to have these freaking feelings, say them damn feelings for a freaking honeymoon. We're going to talk about Philadelphia. And I'm putting out facts. Born when I was a baby, can't even remember, third in Indiana. I was born in Badlands, North Philly. North Philly never get no props or nobody really talk about it. I was born in Badlands. Moved to Burt's and Lawrence. My school, I went to Catholic school from kindergarten to 8th grade. The school, St. Boniface, North Square Park. If you don't know what that is, watch Rocky 1. When he pushed to the church. I was there for all that. The Catholic school in the middle of the slums. I was there. We talk about Philadelphia. Let's keep going. Then move to freaking HP, Hunting Park, where I was raised since I was 8 years old. You know what I mean? Hunting Park, where I represent. I'm in Philly. I am known. I went to Edison High School. Hold on, wait. At that Catholic school in the 8th grade, I won a basketball championship in that Catholic school. And I'm not even a basketball player. Won a basketball championship and won the MVP of that. With a separate MVP with one of my other guys. Went to high school. Played football 4 years. And never came off the field ever since the 5th grade. Ever since the 5th game when I was a damn freshman. I do this stuff. This is the stuff I do. We speak of Philadelphia. This is me. I look, I live who I am. I am who I am. This is what I do. I got nothing but love for people. And I listen, when I was in high school, all I wore was Timberlands and fatigues. Ask anybody. People want to know where Rios came from, not only because it's my last name. Well, my high school, Edison. So many Latinos. It's Latinos and blacks. If you say my first name, Jose, in a hallway, 100 people gonna turn around. Everybody knows. I'm gonna tell the truth. Some of y'all got Hispanic friends, and 50% of them name is Jose. So since then, it wasn't because of the military. I told people call me Rios since high school. That's who I am. And then I went out to the military and done what I've done then, and seen a lot of things. Huh? I know violence gets results.
Yes.
In certain things when you need to get it done.
Yeah.
In certain things when you need to get it done.
Yes.
Man, look, let me tell y'all something. We need to make men freaking great again.
Right.
That's what I'm about. Have men call up this station. You know what a man, and look, if you're a male, if you don't stand for yours, if you always point a freaking finger, if you won't even run in the fire to get somebody out of your kids or fight for what is right, don't like me. Don't vote for me. Be a man. Be a freaking man. Don't blame none. Don't blame no women or nothing else. You know why? Because if you're a man, they'll feel that. Because you're a man, you stand on yours. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yes, sir. All right.
Philly.
My brother's name is Jose.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
Really?
spelled. Don't think it's spelled the same way.
Oh, really?
Biblical Jose.
Ah.
Hosea is in the Bible.
Okay.
It's like Isaiah is in the Bible.
Right. Yes.
Father was a pastor.
Ah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
Did
know
not
if I
know
knew
that.
Yes.
Wow. Good to know. So
It's good to know.
here's the issue.
Why's that
Yeah.
good to know?
I don't know why it's good to know.
What is caller of the year the worst idea we've ever had?
It's getting there.
Yeah.
It's really getting there.
Yeah.
What if
Yep.
one of them win today? They have to call again tomorrow.
Well, one of them is going to win today.
I know.
Rios or Herb.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
That's how one of them is going to win. You're
Yes.
right. Yeah. There's with 100% question. Yeah. Yeah, it's no doubt. They're going against each other.
the fourth question of three
I'm
questions.
upset that they're not going against the other guy so that both of them can win today and we have
Right.
them tomorrow.
The fourth question of 3-question Thursday is, what are we doing here?
It was such a good bit.
Yep.
It was going really well.
Yes. And now.
Not a great day.
Now it's very intense.
Yeah,
It's very intense.
yeah. Let this go, Damon. Let it go.
You please.
Yeah, let it go.
Please.
Let it go.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yeah, Rios is not to be played with. Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was all right.
All right. Are we good? We good to move on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Boy, do I need a guy from a town talking sports. Ed from Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
I'm just here to talk sports.
Yes. Thank you. Please.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I was worried I was have to follow up Herb, to get some energy back. Now it's like, try to calm things down.
Yeah, you got to calm it down now.
Yeah,
yes.
just you got any opinions on Jalen or Howie or the Phils or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a very aggressive take. I'm not really comfortable with Jalen in this new offense. I don't have confidence that he's going to be the guy for the future. So I wouldn't hate it if Howie, if he got a bit higher round pick return, actually punted that to 27, because there are a bumper crop of quarterbacks coming out. I mean, you got Arch Manning, you got Dante Moore, you got John Mateer, and like those guys are legit. And so that, I'm not saying that's what but it wouldn't be terrible to have some extra assets in the holster just in case this thing goes sideways. That's kind of my take.
So AJ trade, you mean you wouldn't hate it if it was a 27 pick? That way you have more in the holster to go get a quarterback if you want to.
Yes, and I would be okay to wait for that because I just, I'm on the lines of like a 9-8, 10-7 next year, and just with all the adjustments, with all the injuries, and I would love to be proven wrong, but I don't. Going into this season, I wanted my vision for Jalen was like 70% completion percentage, quicker release, and that just didn't happen for a number of reasons. Injuries, he may have regressed a little bit. So, and then you throw in a whole new offense with a new O-line coach, and it's it's just way too much change for me to have any confidence that it's going to be a quick turnaround.
Well, I think the one thing you bring up is that we talked about a little bit earlier is if it's not Jalen, right? If they don't give him an extension and this is sort of a prove-it year and they decide that it isn't him, the Eagles have not, like, I don't think they're going to be a bridge quarterback team. Like, Howie has been a go-get. I mean, he tried to get Deshaun Watson. He tried to get Russell Wilson. So, whether you have picks to go trade for one or go up and get one in the draft, now it will be tough for them, even if they're just good next year, to trade up into the top 10. Yeah. But if you have 2 picks, it makes it a little bit easier.
They did the year they moved up to get Wentz.
Yeah,
they had 2 first-round picks.
They had 2 first-round picks, and they moved up and did it. So I think it's interesting that the harder part with that is it's a lot harder to project what that 27 pick that you're trading for will be. If you're trading for you have a little bit better of a chance of guessing where that pick's going to be, or you'll actually just know where it is this year. Next year it's a little tougher, so you're gambling a little bit. I don't know. I wouldn't now, just the quarterback thing aside. If they trade AJ for 27 first round, I don't care if it's a 27 first round pick instead of a 26 first round pick. Yeah, I'd actually rather have a 27 first round pick than a 26 second round pick. If it's 1 year that you're waiting for it, and we're talking about New England, I mean, their picks at 31, it can't be any worse.
Yeah.
Now Baltimore's could be worse.
Yeah.
But because
they're not going to give you the 14th pick for
AJ. You're not getting the 14th pick in the draft for AJ. So it's an interesting
and Ed, cute little call.
Yeah.
Nobody's getting another quarterback.
Yeah, where'd you go to
year.
high school?
Yeah, stop it.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is the quarterback here moving forward.
How many people in your high school were named Jose? So just kidding.
0.
Yeah, Ed, do you have for next question day, do you have a dynamic duo?
How about Brandy and Monica?
Well, they did do a song together.
They did one song together.
Boy is mine. They're on tour together now.
Yeah, so they're a duo now.
Yeah.
I would say at the time, the reason it was such a big deal that they did a song together is it's not like they were rivals, but
they were.
They were kind of rivals.
Yes.
So
you're right.
It's a good call, Ed. I don't know if I'd think of them as a duo though. Yeah, I don't think of them as a duo.
No.
But I like the out of the box thinking.
Sure. Like, would you consider Chris Cornell and Eddie Vedder a duo?
No.
Exactly.
Right. Yes. But and they did a song together.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I don't think Brandy and Monica are a duo, but I like the out of the box thinking.
Chris Cornell.
Singer of Soundgarden, passed away, but
And Eddie Vedder's
Pearl Jam.
Well, we know
never a freaking doubt.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. 3-question Thursday. The 3 questions we're talking about. Do you believe in Jalen as the future quarterback of the Phillies? Larry Anderson thinks this is the year for the Phillies. Do you think that's possible, or are you still wait and see? And are you worried that Howie Roseman has maybe asked for too much for AJ and it may hurt what they get in return?
3-question Thursday's been a hit. It's just the calls today.
Yeah. Honestly, the topics have been good. I
know.
Think. Good conversation with me
tense.
and I.
Got tense somehow.
Well, we had a really non-tense Herb call.
With the worst Herb call of all time.
Straight into an overly intense Rios call.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and
Damon did call in. He's like, I want to be clear. That was to meet up and have a beer. It was not.
Okay.
It was not to have a fisticuffs.
Okay.
That'd have been nice to know.
Right. He didn't.
He didn't give me that information.
Yeah. His tone certainly. It's not the tone that I took.
All right. So we get Rios back to your corner.
Everybody's good.
Yeah, everybody's all right.
And to be fair, little peel behind the curtain. I told Rios that.
Okay. All right,
I think he was just saying he wanted to grab a beer.
Okay.
I'm
glad you're being a peacemaker back there.
Let's all grab a beer one day at Chickies.
Everyone to your separate corners.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I'll have to stay at Chickies as long as you two guys are there to make sure that that's all it is.
Yeah, you're in line.
Yes. So,
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on any of the 3 questions of 3-question Thursday. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Warm up with spring training. Saturday, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Way back to right, forget about it.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends to let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here.
Let's go.
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
What's better than winning $1 million from the New Jersey Lottery? Winning $1 million every single year for life. With the new Millionaire for Life game, you could play today, and you could start winning an annual million. You might even look forward to getting older. Anything can happen in Jersey.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hola amigos, Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. Eminem, my name is. I remember when that single came out, I remember when I was back from college, Y100 played it. The station's not there anymore. But he did an in-store at a 2nd Street Records, a little record store. And that was right before, like, the explosion. I remember in college, we would have, like, mix shows on the weekends. We got a couple of his records before that one came in. And it was just like, nothing sounded like that when he arrived, you know?
No, listen. Vanilla Ice tried to ruin your delegation.
He did, and Eminem brought it back.
Man, you kidding me? He came back with vengeance.
Yeah.
People know. He's sometimes in my Mount Rushmore or he's right outside it. He's one of the greatest to ever do it, man.
Well,
I'm an Eminem fan. Marshall Mathers, you kidding me? I've seen him in concert.
Yep.
Awesome back the Up in Smoke tour. Back then for the Up in Smoke tour. He was on it, man. Eminem was. Still is. Whenever he comes out, people still react to him. Man.
The first 3 albums, unassailable.
Yeah.
Just unassailable. Yeah. So that is your 4:30 90s. You know, I just want to say, the Caller of the Year voting going on, and just based on a conversation had in the hallway, I know we're not supposed to endorse one caller over another. They're all our favorites. We love all of them. I want to give a special Corey we've had a lot of callers, maybe in the later rounds, not delivering as well as they delivered in the earlier rounds
because they need maybe more time.
Yes,
in between calls.
Corey in Columbus,
right,
delivers every call he makes.
Yes,
he's the only caller of the year that calls every single day, talks about exactly what we're talking about, and never backs down. So I will be happy no matter who wins. I love all of our callers, but I do want to give special credit to Corey for delivering. He delivered today. He delivers every time he calls. So I just want to throw that out there. I do believe he is just a guy from a town talking sports, even though I think he's doing a bit.
Well, he's kind of doing a bit now. He's our leadoff hitter.
It's kind of a bit.
It's a bit.
It's a bit. All right.
A bit.
It's not a bad thing.
We all got bits.
Yeah, Corey, it's not a bad thing.
Hey, you got a bit.
What's my bit?
Miserable about everything.
Okay, yeah, that is my bit.
And the Sixers.
I
like the Phillies.
Okay.
You know, Ike's Mr. Captain Philadelphia.
Yeah, there we go. There's our bits.
That's a bit. I'm Captain Philadelphia.
Yeah. Well, I've said a bunch of times. I feel like I'm a good person. I've had a good career. And when I die, the thing that people will remember me for most is like, oh, he liked the Sixers. What a horrible thing.
He was a Sixer guy.
Yeah. It gets whittled down to that.
Yeah,
you got to accept it, though.
Yeah, you're the process.
Yeah, great. All right.
The process.
Let's get to Jack here.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
Sometimes you got to accept who you are. That's the key.
Yeah, I hate the Sixers, though.
Well, you were in the building last night.
I was for the first half. It just one of the worst basketball games I've ever watched in my whole life. At one point, now the Sixers do have a lot of injuries, right? Joel's out, Paul George is suspended, Edgecombe is hurt, and Oubre was sick. I'm looking at these guys last night, and I'm like, Jabari Walker, Dominic Barlow, Campaign, whoever the two-way guy, I forget his name, was playing last night. I'm thinking to myself, boy, are we in the middle of the process?
We're back.
What is going on here?
Yeah. We're back. So Phils win today to beat the Red Sox. Most notable things that happened today.
Yep.
3 innings for Jesus Luzardo, 5 Ks.
Wow.
39% whiff rate.
Wow.
Yeah, he was nasty.
39% whiff rate?
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
That's a lot of swing and miss, buddy.
I don't know if there was a regular Red Sox in the lineup, though.
Okay.
Still, but, he certainly looked the part today. Bomer with 2 hits. You love to see it. Just smoking the ball all over the place.
Hitting the ball to opposite field.
Oh, come on.
Otto Kemp got a smoke the double off a lefty, which you need to see because he's going to be in left field most likely.
Yeah.
As the platoon to Brandon Marsh.
Well, I think people don't know he was hurt most of last year.
With a busted up kneecap.
Yeah, that's what people don't know that.
Yeah, people don't know that. So, a couple things I want to play here audio-wise, including an absolutely heartbreaking revelation from JT Realmuto. Midday show down in Clearwater the last 2 days. They had Zack Wheeler on today. I thought this was an encouraging status update from Zack Wheeler.
Let's talk about the future a little bit. When you signed, I think you signed your most recent deal right after we had you on a couple years ago in spring training. I think right after we done talking, you signed before the season. And you said at that point it's probably going to be your last contract. Do you still feel that way? Is this it this year, next year, and then Zack Wheeler is headed to retirement, or is that changed?
I keep getting asked this question, and I guess I set myself up for it, but I don't know. I mean, it probably just depends on what happens next year. With the lockout and everything like that. So, I never want to say never, but it's still up in there.
I told you.
Still up in the air.
I told you.
But it sounds to me like he's saying if next year gets knocked out, then he'll play another.
Well, we know half of it's going to be knocked out.
Yeah.
Some of it.
Yeah.
But even so, the fact that he's still
he's open to the idea of coming back.
Yeah.
Dude, first of all, it's a ton of money to be made
Yeah.
when you're at his level. You're talking about making $45 million a year.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money to walk away from, especially if you're still pitching well.
Yes.
It's one thing if you don't have it anymore, but he's still at the top of his game.
Well, I also wonder if the blood clot and the surgery maybe
Sort of.
gave him this thing that's like, wow, this could be taken away from me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to walk away from it because eventually my skills will erode and it will be taken from me. And maybe he looked it getting taken from him right in the face and said to himself, you know what, maybe I can do this for another few years.
How old is Zach's kids?
Well,
his oldest son, I think, is 5 or 6.
Okay.
And then they just had one last year,
Yeah,
didn't
well,
they?
he might be older. They have 4 kids.
Okay.
So at least he's getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're at that age now. You can remember Dad doing what he did. When I walked away, my kids were 2 and wasn't even 1 year old yet. I couldn't play long enough still for them to remember me playing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was okay with walking away. I just had to be satisfied with my oldest son seeing my career. But my 2 youngest kids, I wasn't going to play long enough for them to ever really remember me playing. He may be at that stage where he's like, he wants his kids to sort of have that sort of memory of him being out there on the field.
Yeah, well, and probably the kids are going to want to be at the ballpark.
Yes, of course.
Because he goes closer to 10 and Little League baseball and things like that. Either way, I think it was encouraging they didn't shut it down saying, guys, I'm done after next year.
I agree.
Right,
So
I agree.
I think that's the win.
I like it.
That's the win. He also gave a status update on how he feels right now.
Do you feel different today than you did a year ago in spring training?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, I don't feel different as in my shoulder or the rib area. I'm just a little behind at this point, obviously, than what I normally am. So I think I threw my 3rd bullpen yesterday, still just, kind of getting through the ups and downs of starting to throw off the mound. Your first one's always good, usually for me at least, and then it kind of goes downhill with, over-rotating, and I just get kind of sloppy with my mechanics and stuff, and then you kind of have to fix it and adjust, and then it starts going back to where you want it. So I'm kind of at that point right now where the ball's not really going where I want it to, but that's where you start working and get it back to where you want it to. So that's normal for me in spring. Shoulder feels great. Honestly, it doesn't really feel any different than it did before.
Wow. That's great. I mean, that's great news.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could get normal Zack Wheeler this year. At one point, we didn't know if he was ever going to pitch again.
Right.
When this happened, we didn't know if he was ever going to pitch again.
Yeah.
And him saying that the shoulder and his chest feel exactly the same as they normally do. This is great news.
Well, and he talked about also how there's, again, we mentioned this earlier, but there's 3 different kinds of thoracic outlet syndrome that pitchers get. And like
surgery
on, yeah. And I guess Matt Harvey and Strasburg and guys like that had one version of it that ended up being the worst version. And he says that him and Merrill Kelly of the Diamondbacks has come back from this, has been perfectly fine. Like he said, the doctor said this is the best one that you could have gotten. So
great.
So seems like everything's good.
Yep,
everything good with Wheels. Yeah. They also had JT Realmuto on.
Yeah, this is tough, man.
This is a tough one to listen to.
Wait to hear this.
Yeah, here's JT on the 2-2 call to Chris Sanchez.
I think back to the pitch that Sanchez threw in the 7th inning of Game 4. I mean, you had to feel it. That was a strike.
Yeah, I mean, the umpire told me right after he balled that it was a strike. You know, he admitted to missing it right away. So, like, that's the type of stuff where it's just like every game there was one play that changes the whole game, and that's what happens when you put 2 teams of that high quality together. But also looking back, that just lets us know, we're that good. We're right there to be able to beat the Dodgers and hopefully win the World Series at some point. We just have to make the plays when they matter to do it.
The umpire told him he blew it right away.
Yeah.
That is.
Wouldn't you love like an umpire timeout?
Yeah.
You'd be like, I missed that.
Oh, no, I missed that call. That was a strike.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I know.
All these pitchers, well, maybe it's only been a couple of them, that said they're never going to use ABS. Like, shame on you. Honestly.
Well, you better hope you're not out of challenges by that point, too.
Well, yeah, there's that as well. Yeah. Man, that sucks.
I know.
Imagine if you're JT. You're sitting there and he says, I blew that one. Now, that probably happens more than we know, that an umpire does hey, my bad. But for it to happen in that game, in that situation, oh, my God.
2-2 count.
And he really did blow. I mean, that was an obvious strike.
Yeah. Who knows? Could have had a game 5.
Yeah. And they could have lost
just
that.
threw the ball to first base.
Well, they did that as well.
At least we had the lead at that point.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we were not winning that game 1-0.
Most likely not.
Yes.
They would have.
I was shocked it was only 1-0.
It was a game. It was a game where you're like, this is obviously not going to last.
Yes.
It was kind of.
We need a couple runs here.
You know, it was just like the Mets game 4, where they had the lead, but it didn't feel right.
It wasn't going to hold up. Yeah.
And then the Lindor home run that one of us was just kidding. I know. I had to find a way to shoehorn it in there. But yeah, no, a crushing admission from JT there. And then the final thing I want to play is Joe Giglio. He's trying to do his Howard impression, where he's like, "This is the lineup I would roll out there."
Right,
you know.
Yeah.
And what I appreciate about Donnie Baseball here is he basically crumpled up his lineup and threw it right in the trash, in my opinion.
Wow.
In my opinion. You guys can be the judge.
Okay, so it's Giglio and Don Mattingly.
Yeah, but Hugh gets in there first and says, my partner has this idea, because I think Joe was a little scared to ask the question to Donnie. Yeah, it's a good moment. But he threw it out for sure.
My partner wants to put Stott at 1, Trey Turner at 2, Bryce Harper hitting 3, and Schwarber at 4. Just on the surface, how do you feel about that lineup? They're starting 4 right there.
Well, number one, I'm not writing the lineup, so Rob Thompson is. So I'm not going to get too deep, but I would ask this one question, right? So that lineup bounces around, and you're in the 9th, and you're down a run, and that 2-hole comes up, and Schwarber, Harp's still not hitting, and there's 2 outs.
Yeah,
there.
you could lose the at bat late in the game.
Right.
Yeah,
and I think
that feels like where it's gone now. That's why these guys hit at the top.
That's been the battle. Guerrero last year, he was really comfortable in 3, so they left him there. But the thing is that 4th at bat and maybe the 5th comes up, usually with the game on the line late if you're in a close game, and you want that guy to have the at bat, right? Either Harper or Schwarber.
Yeah, basically, one old.
Yeah, get out of here, you little nerd.
Exactly right.
Speaking of the lineup stuff and the Howard thing, we when we talked to Rob Thompson, it was very funny when I asked him about the lineup, and he said, "Yeah, I know who your dad is." And I was, "No, I'm not giving you lineups, just asking questions. Give me a break." Is that it, Jack?
That's it.
Okay, 215.
Good stuff by the boys in Clearwater.
Great. 215-5. Great to hear Zack Wheeler again. I can't believe he's just going to be out there pitching like normal. It's just, then look, fingers crossed. We're not there yet, but man, having Wheeler and Sanchez as your top 2, that is, I mean,
and what Luzardo could do this year.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, the Dodgers also have a ridiculous rotation too. But man, Wheeler and Sanchez. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby, you're in WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, brothers, big brothers and little brother.
What's up, Bam? Who's the little brother? Ike, right?
Yeah,
me,
Yeah.
You know, because I'm trying. You know, I'm going to invite everybody, all my brothers and sisters that call the WIP. Out to my birthday party on the 17th.
Oh, there we go.
You're having a birthday party?
Whoa, how old are you?
40th.
40. We were actually talking the other day about how old we thought you were. Jack thought, he said you look too good to be over 30. He said late 20s. I said mid 30s. So wow, 40 years old.
40, okay.
Yeah, wow. How about that?
That's a big date.
Where the party gonna be at?
I don't know. Well, because
you want to be responsible for who shows up.
Yeah. Why don't you tell Jack off the air, and then we'll say it if we think it's okay.
Because I hear it advertised on the station all the time.
Okay, yeah, we don't need that.
You think it's?
Well, yeah, that's exactly where he's going.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Is it a place that you spend $1,500 in one night at?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right then.
He cracked himself up.
Well, no.
Go ahead.
Well, all right, go ahead.
Club Risque in Philly.
All right, okay, there you go.
Okay.
That's where you're gonna have your 40th birthday party.
All right.
Okay, all right. Well, God bless you, man.
Well, me, Bam, there. Bring a lot of singles with you.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So AJ Brown.
Yes.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown situation. The first question, the first hour. I feel confident in Jalen. I feel confident. Yes.
Okay. Even with the new offense.
Yes.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
It was under Shanahan's offense, and Spike and Ike. Back in high school, I was a Shanahan fan when RG3 came out.
Yes, you were, because you were a Washington Redskins fan in high school.
In high school.
Yeah.
It was 2012.
I was in high school.
Yeah.
That was 13 years ago.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
you just turned 40.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I was. Look, I'm a radio host, not a mathematician. Yeah, it seems like you're BSing a little bit.
No, college and high school. More so college and high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you were in college at 27.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to Delco.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Delco U?
Community college?
Yes.
Okay.
Delaware County Community.
Yeah. DCCC.
Yep.
Okay.
And, with the Phillies, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I agree with LA. This is our year.
Okay.
I'm giving prediction right now.
Okay.
We're gonna beat the Mariners record from I think it was 01.
What was that? 116 wins?
117 wins, huh?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hold on, didn't you do this last year, Bam?
Well, look, give him a break.
I believe it though. I'm like Jack over here. I got high hopes.
Right. Yeah. How many pick sixes for Jalix Hunt this year?
We're gonna go 12.
12 pick sixes. Wow. Okay, for an edge.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Bam.
And that's my guy. And
all right.
Rios, I'm voting for you.
Okay.
I'm voting for you, brother, because you gotta take down my long lost father, Herb from the Northeast.
Oh,
yeah.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there's so much going on. Do you have a dynamic duo before I jump out the window?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody said it yet.
Yes. It up in a very solid way.
There you go.
Wow.
Tom and Jerry.
It is a real dynamic duo.
Yes.
Sure. Tom and Jerry. Even though they were rivals.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
We're working today, boys.
Yeah. Do you have another quote for Zack Wheeler? I'm terrified of phones right now.
Oh, do I have anything else?
No, I'm just kidding. But do you? No, I'm just kidding. Why don't we do this? OG Wade. Who knows how this
Let's
will
go,
go.
OJ.
OG's on WIP.
Almost said OJ.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Get rid of that guy.
What's up, OG?
What's up, OG?
First off, I want to congratulate my boy, Justin from Tennessee.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that was a tough matchup, OG. That was a tough one.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
Listen. I have never, ever won a popularity contest, and I never will.
Mm-hmm.
So I already told you guys, I don't do what I do for people's approval and to be vindicated. That's not what I do.
Well, good news there. Yep.
I put a lot of time in what I do. I learned this game. I played this game at a high level. I just know so much about it. This is my passion.
Which game, football or calling?
Football. Bro.
Oh,
I play
okay.
football. I'm a cornerback.
At a high level?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
the longest
At a
yard
very
doesn't
high
count,
level.
man.
Yeah.
When you get paid for playing the game, that's a high level.
What was that game check, big dog?
Don't worry about that.
No, all right.
But yeah, let me say this here.
Yep.
And this is a problem that I have with WIP.
Oh,
nice.
You've taken no. I'm hear me out. Because y'all have taken the Eagles' season this year, Jalen's performance this year, and say he took a step back and all this, and he didn't have a good year. I heard Corey from Columbus say that also. When you first start out in the season, a team has goals. Ike would know this.
Yeah.
Number one goal is to make the playoff and to win your division. That's 1 and 2.
Yep.
We checked those boxes off. Now the fact that you didn't go on to win the Super Bowl, okay, that is another goal after you achieve those ones. So don't act like Jalen had the Eagles had a bad season. No, they didn't have a bad season. They didn't win the Super Bowl. But in terms of goals, they've checked those things off. So I don't know where people come off and do you believe in Jalen?
But
Why
Corey
wouldn't
was
you believe in
saying
Jalen?
Jalen individually did not have a great season, and he didn't.
And I'm saying individually, no, he did not have a
Okay.
great season.
Well, that's-
but he did not have a bad season.
It was okay.
No,
It was mid-pack.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
it's okay doing something that an organization hasn't done in over 20 years. That's okay.
Do you think the Eagles
man.
Do you think they looked at their season and said, we had a good season?
Yes.
I can tell you, I do
They
not think
changed the
they
entire offensive coaching staff.
did. Yeah, they got.
Okay,
Yeah.
that don't mean nothing.
Well, sure it does.
Of course it does.
No, it don't. No, it don't. You know what that means? That they overreacted. It's easy to
Kind
say
of.
what the main thing for the Eagles was their offensive line being injured. That was your main thing. Why the hell you going to go and change everything, and then you change it over to an offense of a coaches that can't even beat you? But you wanted to a Super Bowl playing it your way, doing it your way. So you're going to go do Shanahan's way, who can't even win a damn Super Bowl.
Shanahan beat them last year. What do you mean he can't beat you? They beat them 2 months ago.
But my point is
He
this
said he
here,
hasn't won a Super Bowl with that offense.
No, he has not won a Super Bowl.
He
But
can't
he's-
even win a Super Bowl with his own offense.
Okay.
Why the hell do we want an offense that even the damn mastermind of it can't
to
win
score
with?
more points. That's why. They
Okay,
scored 23 points a
wow,
game
what
last
we
year.
do? We see all these teams scoring more. How did it help out the Rams this year? They scored a lot of points, right?
Okay,
But guess what they couldn't
OG,
do, Spike?
Seattle scored the third most points in the league last year, and they won the Super Bowl. Isn't that
Right,
good?
With the last place schedule. Yeah, that's great.
See, they won the Super Bowl. The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl in the toughest division in football. They were in the toughest division in football.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Stop. The NFC West was the toughest division in football, without question. They had the best record in football. They had the third highest scoring offense in football. They won the Super Bowl by beating the crap out of the Patriots. Come on. Can we stop it already? He needs a new bit.
No, he's not going to change his bid.
It's just refining it.
Yes, he's not going to change his bid. You have to stop letting it get you so pissed
It
off.
does get you. It does get you
yeah.
hot.
See, that's what happens. Yeah, you got to quit letting it get you ticked off.
So
you got to know it's a bid he's doing.
He's just got laugh
It's
it off.
ridiculous.
I know. But so I mean, we have sat through a herb call today. That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe that's why I'm in a worse place right now.
Yeah, no.
It's been a tough day.
Yeah, no, we've got to work today.
You need callers to step up today.
Well, I would say OG was stepping up.
He was, well, maybe. But everybody else, outside Ed from Phoenixville and Corey.
We need the guys from Town Talking Sports.
I mean,
more.
if you're a guy out of town talking sports, and we didn't even say Jordan from Princeton opened up with Wayne's World.
He did. He did. Not great.
I hadn't talked about Wayne's World for an hour. I talked about it
know.
for 5 seconds.
I know.
All right.
All right.
215-592-9494. Only if you're a guy from a town talking sports. No bits. No bits for the next hour. If you're a guy from the town talking sports, I'm all in.
From the show to king of bits.
Yeah, but give me an hour.
We're bidding out.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Speaking of bits.
Another bit, yeah.
Best WIP things for the last day.
Oh, wow, you have enough?
I know.
Holy
the station's
cow.
giving us some primo content.
And I don't know any of these things.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know one of them, I think.
I don't know what he's been observing.
I know one that came from the morning, I would
There's
guess.
2 from the morning.
Okay.
There's one we discussed yesterday that I'm very excited to bring up on the air.
Okay.
And our overnight host stepped in it again.
Okay.
And it's one of you two a part of this as well.
Oh, no. Okay. That's coming up next, along with
That
guys
sounds like me.
along with guys from towns talking sports. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, memes will come out. But imagine if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts your speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you connected or keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details. Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors. With that?
Yeah, how much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really, free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Ends March 9. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Rams showed yesterday that it's 2026 or bust for Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay when they traded a first-round pick and more for cornerback Trent McDuffie. The Rams know they may only have 1 year left of the Hall of Fame QB and maybe McVay, and they were only a few points away from a trip to the Super Bowl. But don't worry, the Rams still have the 13th overall pick from a trade made during last year's draft because, well, the Falcons aren't good at this. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Today's not an indictment on how the show usually is.
No, it is not. Well,
It hasn't been that bad.
Nah, it hasn't. It's just like,
a
we
couple
say
of
best
moments.
show on the radio.
Yeah,
and
couple of
usually
moments.
we hold ourselves to a high standard.
Yes. Well, look, sometimes Shohei Ohtani strikes out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Also, Jack insisting during the break that Punta Cana is in Mexico. It's in the Dominican Republic. There's not two of them, as you suggested. Maybe you're in Cancun, not Punta Cana.
I was definitely in Cancun.
Okay.
I just thought they were right around. I thought they were right next to each other.
Why were you insisting that Punta Cana was
you had
in
me
Mexico?
thinking I was crazy. I'm like, hold on.
I was for sure thought it was in Mexico.
There's two then. That's what he said. And here, Google, the heads of Google somewhere are thinking that I'm an idiot because I'm Googling, are there two Punta Canas?
I can't wait for that to show up in your work computer report.
Yeah. Unbelievable. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
As always, this beautiful station providing a lot of content
Mm-hmm.
that can be brought up at the Top 5 at 5. Starting at number 5, When Ike made a scene in the hub earlier today about fantasy baseball, needing to know when the date is so he can get his magazine and get the information down so he knows what to expect when getting into the fantasy baseball league.
Yeah, he said it last week too, and I was just like, "Oh, that's charming that Ike's going to use a magazine." I feel like I have an advantage over Ike this year. Let me put it that way. When is the draft? Also,
no idea.
Okay.
Yes,
Angelina told us last week. I don't remember when it is.
I like to use the magazines
Yeah.
because they tell you where the players are ranked and all of that type of stuff.
But there's as your partner and friend,
yes,
I feel like I got to show you a couple of websites that'll do it, and then we'll tell you if a player happens to be hurt because the magazine isn't updated.
That's true. That is true. Yes,
I'll give you a couple.
Need that. I need that. Yes.
I'll give you a couple.
Yes,
I'll give you a
now
couple.
that y'all embarrass me.
No. Look, 2 years ago, I hadn't played fantasy anything in years. Now, because of the station, football and baseball, and you know me, I'm a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm subscribed to like I pay
And it seems
for
like you
3
care,
different sites.
Do you care more about baseball than football?
I do.
Yeah, I could tell.
Well, because there's more decisions to make in baseball.
Football is not as complicated.
And you want to beat me.
Well, I had a better team than you last year, and I lost you in the playoffs, and I truly believe I had a better team than you last
I will
year.
say it's been a decade since I played fantasy baseball. Back in,
yes,
and my main goal is I'm not finishing in last place.
Just make the playoffs.
Yeah, that'd be great.
That's my goal.
Yeah, yes.
I get back to fill of this thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Is there a prize at the end of this?
I think there was money last year.
I had to send somebody money. That's all I know. I think it was Angelina won last year, didn't he?
Rod won.
Oh, that's right.
He
Rod.
beat me in the finals.
That's right.
Mr. Fantasy Sports, Rod Lakin.
Also, I had a better team than Rod, too. It really drives me nuts, especially when Rob Lincoln wins. Yes.
Yes. He honestly, he's got a fantasy sports problem.
Oh, huge problem.
Yeah.
Enormous problem.
Glad we brought this up on the air finally.
Yeah.
Yep.
The fourth best WIP thing in the last day is, yes, John Johnson was back at it again last night, this time with a lollipop.
So, ladies and gentlemen, my
no.
snack of the night, a sesame pop. The hell is a sesame pop? I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, it's clearly a lollipop because I can see it through the clear plastic. It's got the stick that a lollipop would have, but the shape of this lollipop is. First of all, hold on. I have a question. If an adult, an adult male, decides they're going to have a lollipop for whatever reason, like that's your choice. I could care less.
Oh no.
If you catch them licking the lollipop, you can't look at them the same way, right?
Nah, you can't.
Like if you're a man and you decide to have a lollipop, you put the lollipop in your mouth. The stick of the lollipop is going to hang out, and you essentially, you suck on the.
Oh God.
I'm trying to be so careful with my words. You keep the lollipop in the mouth, and eventually you might bite it or take it out and then put it back in.
What is his deal, man?
Where do you think that was going to lead to?
What is his
eventually?
deal?
Yes.
Also, I've never been able to get it out of my mind. I do believe John Johnson sounds like Obama.
Really?
Yes. Next time you hear him, just imagine Obama. He has the same pausing. He has the same sort of cadence to his voice. I think John Johnson sounds like Obama.
By the way,
yes.
For any grown man out there,
Yes.
if you decide to have a lollipop,
Yeah.
sucker, whatever you call it, break the stick off and just have the candy.
Really?
Yes. You shouldn't be a grown man walking around with a stick hanging out of your mouth eating candy.
Do they call it suckers and
Where I come from, yes, that's what they call suckers. Yes.
Really?
They call soda. They call it pop?
Yeah,
Where
they
from?
call it pop. Yep.
Sneakers or tennis shoes?
Gym shoes.
Oh, gym shoes.
Gym shoes.
Okay.
Yes. Although I must admit, the East Coast have broken me out of saying gym shoes.
Okay.
I've gotten to the sneakers.
And I knew a kid in college who was from Indiana. He called everything, instead of pop, he called everything a Coke.
Yeah, Coke or
He would,
Cola.
He would say, "What kind of Coke do you want?" And I'd be like, "What are you talking about?" To him, like Sprite was a kind of Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, no stick in the mouth.
No stick. Okay.
Get rid of it.
Let's grow up a little bit. All right, the third best WIP thing of the last day. Oh, the edgy morning show. Back at it again this morning as they're revving up for the big matchup. Here they go.
I think that we
some of us here at the
Mommy and
bench.
Daddy again, too. You know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like that was some of the excitement, was the whole back and forth, and it feels
when
like...
he says engage, he means antagonize.
Yes. Oh, I mean attack, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Physically, emotionally.
Well, I was going to say verbally, but yeah, that works too.
Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
Wow.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like,
right there.
is mommy still breastfeeding him?
Probably.
Wow. I'm just asking.
I mean, he's a child.
Is
it makes
mommy
sense.
still
Wow.
breastfeeding?
This is some salacious.
That's what I'm talking
Fritz?
about. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Well,
Hey,
you know, here's
send that audio.
Think about what
to the
you
afternoon
said.
show.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's the mommy and the little baby and the Bobon and the oaf and all that.
That's a great job by you.
Sucking on the breast
We need more of this.
of Spike Eskin.
Not have that on my bingo card. Just gonna say, all
Jack
the
Fritz
years
here.
I've been
Well, listen, isn't that cute? The morning show actually they're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
They cracked themselves up with that
wow. Yeah. James Seltzer, when he's too busy not getting the cameras dry cleaning or getting his car washed or whatever order Joe gives him for the day, when he's too busy not missing tables or getting denied by Bryce Harper, wants to ramp it up again. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I can't believe, it's amazing they do a show for 4 hours because they have to talk to each other the whole time.
It was good to hear the camaraderie there.
Yes.
It was good. It
Yeah.
was like, wow.
They're
all friends.
Right. That was refreshing.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it was cute. It was
Yeah.
cute. It was cute.
The Joe versus Jack basketball game will be March 18th, 5 to 7 p.m. at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center.
What if the game goes past 7?
7, yeah. I said it's going to be several hours long for you guys to get to 11. It's the 17th in Spring Garden. Now, you have to get tickets. They're free, but you have to get tickets. You go to 94WIP.com. It's brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia, Rise from Within. So
Tell them again, it's free.
Yeah, it is free, but you need tickets to get in
Yes.
because there's only a certain number of people who
Yes.
get in there. So I wouldn't wait. So go to 94WIP.com, and thanks to the Community College of Philadelphia as well. Yeah, they are trying to rev up this whole us versus them thing, and I think the reason that I am excited for the basketball game. I'm not really excited to engage with the morning show, afternoon show thing because we have given them enough. Like the fact that we did the whole thing and we raised their profile by talking about them. Look, it is great to help little buddy in the morning, but it's enough already. You're going to have to do a good job.
We're back. Yep, we're back.
The second best thing at WIP in the last day.
Hey, Joe, do you need a sound? You need a sound, buddy? Hey, what questions do you want for Beat the Hammer, Joe?
Is I couldn't stop thinking about the videos that were coming out of Clearwater yesterday of Justin Crawford and Don Mattingly, where Don Mattingly looked like he was a hostage.
Yeah, it was just the tip top of his head with a blank wall behind him.
And Crawford.
My God, the most inappropriate video you'll ever see.
I mean, it should have had explicit content over it.
Yeah, so the Mattingly video is funny if you're one of us. The Crawford video, you should go to our social media page and the Midday Show did a great job interviewing Justin Crawford.
Of course, yeah.
But the angle of the camera was Justin Crawford's his bottom half was right there in front of you.
It's pronounced right
Yes. And he was wearing, gym shorts or something.
Sure.
Yeah. I saw it. And Rob Lincoln, our program director, I said, "Whoa, look at this." And he said, "What?" And I showed it to him. His eyes opened up wide. Yeah, we should have a black censored box over. Yeah. Quite an angle.
Felt a little inappropriate.
Yeah, quite an angle. Quite an angle.
A little close and personal.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a close up.
Wow.
Is that Angelina? Who did that?
It's Angelina.
Yeah,
It's Angelina.
Yeah, it's Angelina.
He's lucky we didn't have a little, situation.
Yes, we could have had a situation if you shifted the wrong way.
Of course.
Yes.
Oh, we needed that.
Could have had a little,
Yeah.
little moose knuckle.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No.
All right.
What's number one?
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
But the best thing at WIP in the last day brings us to the morning show this morning.
Okay.
When the show started off with this.
This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on?
Whoa.
What in the goodness was that?
I was just telling Joe what a loaded drop of the week we have for this week tomorrow.
Maybe I
And it just got more loaded.
Maybe I should have talked more before the show.
What the hell happened?
Oh, listen to Joe. Start it again, Joe. Yeah.
WIP.
What's going on?
The voice,
the voice
crack.
went out, yes.
WIP.
What's going on? What's going on? I didn't hear it the first time. The music bed was loud. Okay, yeah. That's how the show started?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. I have an idea.
What do you got?
Well, for the basketball, because we've never really, there's not really any stakes, right? We never decided on if Jack wins this or if Joe wins that.
We never did come up with something.
How about this? And I would, Jack, if you're okay with this, Ike, if you're okay with this, I would consider this a gift to the morning show folks, is that if Jack wins, they have to put James and John and Rhea's name in the show. Like on this show, because we're all equal on this show. Whereas on that show, it's like it's Joe and the, and his, his little helpers or whatever. So I know James is ultimately probably pretty disappointed that Jack's name is in our show, and John is disappointed that that my name is in our show and Ike's name is in our show. And really the morning show is just Joe and everybody else. So I think they should put all their names in the show if Jack wins.
And Devin.
And Devin. Well, Devin's not there every day.
That'll make them start rooting for Jack.
Yes. That's that's what I think. And
they'll start rooting for you,
we're going to have to deal with the rules at some point, but I also think for the stakes that also everybody else on the show should be able to talk. That should be the other thing, too.
This thing's gonna get nasty.
No. I don't. I feel really. I just want Jack to crush him and move on.
Well,
truly.
I got a feeling.
Yeah.
Because Joe is coming out swinging.
Yes.
With this.
Yeah.
He wants to ramp it up. Fritz doesn't want to engage with him.
No.
But
why not?
Yeah.
I got bigger fish to fry, frankly.
Okay.
I think you should maybe take the who's the I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Beast mode.
Beast mode. Yeah.
Marshawn
You
Lynch.
should really just take that tact. Yeah. I'm just here to win a
So
basketball
you're not
game.
going to engage in back and forth?
It's just like what?
Okay, I'm just asking.
It's like ooh, like ooh, you got like shut up. Like I just want to kick his ass.
Yeah.
And move on.
And move on.
cannot wait for this to be over. Truly cannot wait for it to be over. And I can't wait. Here's what I can't wait for. I can't wait for people to see how he cannot it's gonna look so sad.
Yeah.
As it's just getting boxed down and
yeah.
Like he's going to try, but he's not going to be able to stop me.
Well, this is truly the first of the athletic competitions where you guys will
Or
interact
banging.
physically.
Yeah, we're going to be banging.
Well,
Banging low, banging down low.
well, I mean, really, the other ones were really just.
No, you're right. It was a skill, really.
Yeah, and when it was really, you in the baseball did embarrass him. You embarrassed him in the baseball.
Well, the two true athletic. Well,
Tennis.
I'm not going to disrespect tennis.
Yeah, tennis is good.
That's a true athletic sport.
Yep.
But you smoked him in the running.
Yep.
That wasn't even close.
Yep.
Smoked him in baseball.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Should not be in this situation,
And
but
tennis,
here we are.
Tennis, he clearly was better at tennis.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Surprised by the tennis.
Physically, you're much bigger than him. You're much stronger than him, and you
And
should.
you're a former real athlete.
Yes.
That's what everyone said. Although I will say, we're starting to get some athletes around here.
Yeah.
Like Broads, real athlete.
Yeah.
Ryan, who's at Chickies with us. I mean, he played 2 sports in college.
Oh, really?
Really? I didn't know that.
He played soccer and basketball.
Oh, wow.
I think
I don't normally get that combination.
Ashland was a high-level softball player.
Softball player, yeah.
Yep.
Saying, I'm starting to go down
Yes.
on the athletes.
Yeah.
end,
I
which
think
is fine.
Did Ashland play at Florida?
No, but I think her team won a state championship in Florida in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But she went to the University of
She
Florida.
did go to the University of Florida.
Okay.
I did play JV hockey and baseball at Episcopal.
Everyone talks about that.
Yeah, everyone talks about
Yeah, yeah.
But unfortunately for you, with all those people on the top, you're a lot closer to me than you are to the top anymore.
Maybe.
Well,
not everyone with scholarship.
Well, Richie's ahead of you.
Yeah.
Ike is ahead of you.
Yeah.
Ashland's ahead of you.
Maybe. Hugh
is ahead of you. Ryan's ahead of you.
Ryan's ahead of me. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I mean,
I would say Broads.
And Broads is ahead of you.
Yeah.
Well, so you are closer to
Broads
me than
was
the top.
Broads is D3.
Well, Bros is on ice skates, too.
Yeah.
He is on ice skates.
Which is more
That's
difficult.
a lot harder than anything we do.
Yep.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Mike in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike? Oh, Mike. Mike. Ken from Cinnaminson, guy from a town talking sports. You're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
I saw the bat signal, Spike.
Yes.
So I dialed the phone to just give you some normalcy.
Yeah,
So,
there you go.
You know, so this whole thing with AJ, like, I don't understand how people still feel like there's a way to bring him back.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
So I want to hear, like, and I don't want to take shots at OG, but, you know, I certainly hope that the Eagles do not think they had a good season. So if
No, the
they
Eagles don't think they had a good season.
No.
then I have a real problem with that because, you know, if they're the Cleveland Browns and, you know, they win the division and go to the playoffs, the coach is going to get an extension.
Yes.
But if you're the Philadelphia Eagles and you win the division and you lose in the first round of the playoffs, we just have a higher standard around here. You got to do better.
Well, and with the talent on the team. And I think if you put Coach Sirianni on a lie detector test, he would probably say that he is proud of winning the division and making the playoffs, so that their goals
They
were
even won a
much higher.
playoff game.
Yeah, and they lost it at home.
Yeah, you lost at home.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's different. Like what you said is, I think, exactly right. They should be proud of. I mean, it's no small feat to win the division. There's only 8
6.
division winners, 7 division winners. So, no small feat to win the division.
8?
But
8.
You've got to take. You've got to look at it and say, when we set out when the season started, when we got together at OTAs, did we say, all right, guys, let's go out and win the division? And that's not a good season. So
no,
I think OG Wade is there's a little bit of I was rightist there, and it's hard to respect guys who are more interested in being right, and in his case, he's more interested in being right about Jalen than being objective about what everybody sees. So.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what about last year as well? If this year is really good, I think last year, within context, because I said this a lot after the season, is that if it wasn't the crazy Eagles land, having a bad season or a less than optimal season after a Super Bowl season, it happens. Having a Super Bowl hangover season happens. If they're good again this year, and like good. I think last season will be put into the context of, hey, look, it wasn't a disaster. It could have been much worse. But I think moving forward is really we'll put last year into context. If it gets worse this year, last year almost looks worse because it looks like the beginning of a decline. But I think this year we'll be able to think about last year differently, maybe depending on how this year goes.
Well, yeah, winning the Super Bowl buys you a lot of goodwill, but it's not indefinite.
Yep, I agree.
Well, but I mean, 1 year after winning, it should be though.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't understand how you can talk about firing the head coach every time they lose a game. A year after they win the Super Bowl.
Yes.
So there has to be some sanity to it. But if they don't look better this year coming up than they did this past season, then there has to be some real conversations about changes that need to be made. So, I mean, not necessarily the head coach, but that Super Bowl goodwill does not last forever.
Nope.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, Ken, appreciate the call. Thank you for answering the bat signal.
I think this is the year you do. If they don't win a playoff game this year, you will. I don't know. What can you change? You just change the whole offensive staff. What are you going to do, fire Vic Fangio?
Well, I think it has.
What are we changing?
I think, honestly, it has to do with how it happens.
Of course.
You know, like if the offense is bad again, I'm going to point to the quarterback. If the offense is good and the team just like
you automatically point to the quarterback, or are we looking at these play schemes and saying this stinks?
Nah, I've had enough of that.
That's all I heard for the last 2 or 3 years.
So I've had enough of that.
I mean, they just fired the coach, and OG was right about that. They overreacted. They did.
Probably.
They did.
Yeah,
they
probably.
overreacted.
But they also know if I think two things can be true. I think it could not be Kevin Petula's fault, but they could have also seen him in that situation and said, you know what, maybe this guy doesn't have it as offensive coordinator, and maybe even how he reacted to the pressure of it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he didn't have it. So I think maybe it was the right thing to move on, even if it wasn't his fault.
Right.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, an interesting conversation about the future of Jalen Carter on the Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
College basketball is nonstop. Big games, tight spreads, momentum swings every night. And now FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you a way to turn that energy into even bigger wins with the College Basketball Parlay Profit Boost. Here's how it works. Build any college hoops parlay you like the early tip, how about the rivalry game, the ranked matchup, the late-night West Coast shootout. Mixed spreads, total props, whatever fits your read of the slate. Then just apply your profit boost and instantly bump up that potential payout. Go safe. Go spicy. Go with the team you've been following all season. It's your parlay, your style, now with more upside behind it. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Minimum 2-leg parlay required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable boost builder tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF. Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends. 2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here.
Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line. Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual.
KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Goes through 6:30 on the Sports Radio WIP Twitter page. That will be the public voting. The expert panel will vote as well, and will give you the results of the Final Four tomorrow at 2:30 and introduce the championship matchup. Herb in the Northeast has 62.9%, while Rios has 37.1%, and Justin in Tennessee 76.8% to Corey and Columbus's 23.2%. Tomorrow we will be at Chickies and Pete's. So this snow that came 2 weeks ago, is it made out of something other than water? In that it has been over 40 degrees for 2 straight weeks.
Still here.
One day, it was 55 degrees and sunny.
Yeah.
My neighborhood, there's still snow patches all over the place.
There is.
There's also, across from that ShopRite in Mulligan Tall.
Yeah, I wonder if that's where they were dumping snow.
Yeah, I would assume so,
Yeah.
but how's it?
How's it still there?
Yeah, but
and it's been raining.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Where's it's still the ice from the first one, I think.
No.
I think so.
No.
I think so.
From 5 weeks ago?
And then piled on top of it more. But yeah, it's hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
It's hanging on by
But
a
it's
thread.
enough already.
Oh, it's
with the snow.
Give it up.
Yeah. So last thing.
Well, we're getting 70s next week.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank
and it'll
God.
still be here.
Yes. The snow will be here mid-June, being like, you suckers! So Albert Breer of MMQB was on Jeff McClain's podcast, Uncovering the Birds. They had an interesting conversation about Jalen Carter. So I'm going to play you 2 different pieces of sound here. First is just on the contract itself.
Yeah, the bigger question to me, of course, is Jalen Carter because, greater upside. His second season, probably the best defensive player on that team. And in terms of talent, he still probably is the best defensive player on that team. But, I think with him, you worry about whether giving him an extension so early into his career will make him less motivated. I don't want to be. I kind of want to couch some of my comments here because it may not be entirely fair, but you hear enough from people about about practice habits, conditioning habits. He has obviously had off the field issues. You wonder about those in that regard. I think there's still civil lawsuits pending in terms of the incident that happened at Georgia or when he was at Georgia. What do you? I mean, he's going to have to get paid the top defensive tackle dollars. My guess is the Eagles would have like stipulations in the deal that would make some of the money not guaranteed.
This is a hard one. And I do wonder, and like I've thought a lot about this. I know you had a good relationship with Milton Williams. There's part of me that thinks like, was there some feeling maybe they should have signed Milton Williams and looked at the idea of trading Jalen Carter?
It's interesting. Wow. So the Georgia stuff is in the past. The civil suits or whatever they are.
Mm-hmm.
But when Jeff McClain is still, who is informed as a reporter, is still talking about practice habits and that sort of stuff and questionable about giving him an extension, it means that he's at least gets the sense that within the building, that's at least a concern.
Well, didn't Vic Fangio, wasn't it something about his conditioning?
He did a few weeks into the season,
right? Yeah.
Or in training camp or something like that. Yeah. So then they talked further about just ideas of what the Eagles could do. Go ahead, Jeff.
If you were going to trade for a Max Crosby, do you try to replace the first-round pick by trading Jalen Carter?
Yeah, that's if you have serious questions about him. And I know there are questions in the building. I don't think they rise to that level.
I'm not saying they rise to that level, but I'm just saying like these are the things I think that sometimes you have to think about. And like it goes right back to like what I said before, which is like you're not paying the guy based on who he was. You're paying him based on who you think he's going to be over the next 5 years. Like, who do you think Jalen Carter is going to be over the next 5 years? Who do you think Jalen Carter is going to be when he has $100 million in his pocket?
So it makes me think back to last year when we found out that they were trying to get Micah Parsons. And I wonder if they said to themselves, look, we'll trade for Micah Parsons, we'll pay him, we'll have Jalen Carter this year, but then eventually we can't pay both those guys, and maybe they would have thought about trading Jalen Carter eventually, not right away. But McClain wondering out loud about that, and he couched it with, but he certainly said that the practice habits and the questions within the building, we took it after the Super Bowl season that Jalen Carter is just going to be a monster for the rest of his career. He did have injuries this year, but
shoulder. He did. What did he have? The shoulder. It wasn't shoulder surgery. It was something he did to his shoulders.
I think he had the PRP
some sort of,
to his shoulder.
He missed 4 weeks with that, though, right?
Yeah.
With the shoulder.
Because he came into camp hurt, right? And then they were talking about it then, and he tried to play through it.
Right.
And then they gave him like the month off.
Yeah.
And, never got right this year.
No. It's interesting,
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they certainly have the intel on whether or not they want to do it. The good thing is we're going to find out the next few months because they usually like to get this stuff done early so they can set the market versus having someone else set the market for them, and then they have to up the contract. So they like to jump in there first. I would say we drafted him knowing all the red flags surrounding him. We did it anyway. Now, if it was worth it for you to do it, to draft him, it's worth it for you to continue to try to put a culture around him that will help him mature because the talent is there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you invested that high pick in him when you didn't have to. And we won a Super Bowl, so we love that part of it. But this is a guy that we were talking about will be an all-time Eagle, a decade plus here. The next Fletcher Cox, if not better than Fletcher Cox. Like, I would think the Eagles would want to see that potential through.
Well, it makes paying Jordan Davis very important because like him and Jordan Davis are very close. And the other thing, I'm not saying they should do it, but if this is a lower expectations year, right? We don't think next year's a Super Bowl year.
Yeah.
Why not try to maximize Zach Bond and re-sign Nakobe Dean? Like if you could trade Zach Bond. If Nakobe is like the leader of that's a young core of a defense versus Zach Bond, who's 30.
Yeah.
31, a linebacker who's great. Love him. But if next year's not a Super Bowl year.
Well, Jahad Campbell would step into that spot then.
Is he more of an outside guy?
No, Jahad Campbell should be playing Zach Bond's
Should be playing Zach Bond's position.
Yeah.
Well, we can have both in the Kobe.
Well, no, then the Kobe plays the Kobe's natural position, and Jahad Campbell plays that position. Yeah.
Yeah. So I still cooked. All right, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still cook.
Yeah, he's still cooked.
I love Nakobe, but you can't overlook the injuries.
Yeah, he's hurt every year.
Like you can't overlook that.
Yep.
And and he's gonna get somebody's gonna overpay him out there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're hearing, there's no way the Eagles will put that much money into 2 off-ball linebackers.
No. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I mean, Nakobe may wind up making 10, 15 a year. If he goes to Dallas, who knows what they're going to be willing to pay him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
TJ Edwards got 2 years, $20 million. That feels.
Nah, Nakobe's getting more than that.
Nakobe's getting more than that.
Yeah.
Cap up as well.
Cap
since
is
then.
up.
Yeah.
And whatchamacallit is down there. The coach
Christian
we
Parker.
just lost. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to let him go to the Cowboys?
I tell you, this offseason, I know they can sign Jalen Carter. But they also can sign Jordan Davis. Yes.
Who's actually on the last year of his deal.
Yes.
And Jalen Carter actually has 2 more years left on his rookie deal.
Yep.
Can you imagine if they extended Jordan Davis and not Jalen Carter?
I could see it.
I could see it, too.
I don't know how Jalen Carter would handle that, but yeah.
Jordan Davis, at least for 1 year, has shown a different trajectory.
Yes, sir.
In that he seems to have reality
figured it out,
has
man.
hit him.
Like he figured it out.
Yeah.
And I hope he stays locked in the same way.
Well, we heard that quote from him during the show, the HBO show. Hard Knocks. He was talking to somebody else about how good he feels physically eating the way that he eats now. And I said it when I heard it, as somebody who has lost weight, that is the sound of someone who doesn't go backwards. Because as soon as you start living the way that you used to live, you feel worse and you know the difference. I think a lot of times what happens is the reason that people never are able to figure that out is because they don't ever get on the right way for long enough, because if you do, you understand the difference about how you feel.
You feel the difference, yes, you see it.
It's a monstrous difference.
Yeah.
If I go through 2 or 3 days, that's why I don't like traveling or whatever. I go through 2 or 3 days eating like I used to eat, I feel horrible.
Right.
I can't wait to just eat normal again.
Yeah.
But I think you have to actually go through it, and Jordan Davis has gone through it.
Yeah.
You know?
And he sees the results.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah. It's going to be 4 contestants. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, feller?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
Oh, what's up, dude?
Just on.
Man, this has been fun. It has, and to be the first man from Tennessee represented in the Final Four, because daggone basketball team sure as crap can't do it.
Yeah.
Daggone regular season Rick got a top 5 talent, Nate Ament. Now he's hurt, but I know y'all don't want to hear about that because Spike hates college sports.
I do. I do.
Hey, man, I listen. I'm intuitive now. I do. The Phils, what I want to hit on, I do think they can make a run. Because I told y'all this last week, Larry Anderson does not pull no punches. And when he said that, I perked up. I was like, really? I mean, we've heard him say time and again, like, Aaron Nola needs to throw the fastball lower, below the knees, stuff like that. Make them chase, not serve it up on the player. And I really believe, like we said, Bryce, I think, is on a prove-it type thing. He wants to show he can still be elite. He wants to show that he does deserve that other contract. You got Wheels coming back from injury. We don't know how that's going to go. Luzardo's trajectory went up during the postseason. Christopher Sanchez, didn't he finish second Cy Young?
He did.
I mean, one pitch, y'all said it yourself when, or JT said, that pitch was missed. That could have changed the whole outcome of the game. Now, I know it was only 1-0 at that time, but it could have changed the whole outcome of the game with a daggone umpire missing a call. And now he's admitting it, or, he told him at the time, and JT's saying that he's admitting it. It's absolutely ridiculous that I think they can get up to, like Jack said, anywhere between 93 and 95 wins this year and be right back. But it's going to be the Dodgers. And can they stay healthy? We know they're all getting older.
Yep.
But can they stay healthy? And if there's a deal to be made, say there's a left fielder out there, and they don't like how it's going with Marsh and who's the platoon guy?
Otto Kemp.
Yeah. Would they pull the trigger on it? If there's a left fielder out there to be had, say Crawford's doing well, he's hitting around 250, 260, doing his thing. Do you guys think they would make a move for a left fielder at that time?
I don't know. If they're really good, the trade deadline will be interesting. I think there's probably, unless there is an obvious hole, we will get a we like our club and a I don't think there'd be a big trade.
And I don't think they'd pull the plug on Crawford halfway through his first year in center field.
Could you do the thing where you trade for Buxton and move Crawford to left?
They could.
Yeah.
And that's why very important.
Yeah.
Harper and Schwarber talking to Buxton.
World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Real quick,
One of the few on the team.
Why is Aaron Judge the captain of Team USA?
Because he's the best player.
Yeah, he's the captain.
My God, did y'all see that speech he gave? That was weak as water. They've been better off getting Herb giving that speech.
Yeah. It felt like Herb energy.
Well,
it was bad.
Team speech.
You remember remember Andy Dalton's speech when he was on the Bengals and he was leading the team onto the field and no one got excited? That's what the Aaron Judge speech was like.
Well, the thing about Aaron Judge is he's a great player, but he was never like the leader on the Yankees.
Yeah.
It was when Rizzo was there, it was Rizzo.
He's not rah-rah.
Yeah, at all. He's kind of like it's almost like he doesn't have any personality at all. He's just he's a baseball machine. But
he's big as hell. I know that.
Yeah, but
maybe they didn't the captain because he's looks like Captain America.
I'm like, he's big as hell. I know that.
And he's awesome. He is an awesome player.
He is. He's what, right behind Ohtani?
Yes.
Probably number 2 in the game.
I think
Ohtani?
yeah. I mean,
come on, Spike, give it up.
When Ohtani's pitching, Ohtani's won. When Ohtani's just a DH, Judge is won.
But the thing about it is, why not give it to Bregman? Bregman's won world championships before. He is like a guy that you look at could be a leader. And I know Judge is probably 3 feet taller than Bregman, but still, man. That speech
it's just kind of how they do it. Like it was Jeter, it was Trout, and then it's Judge. It feels like a natural progression.
Also, if you're Aaron Judge, you're playing in it. They're making you the captain. Not that he's demanding it or anything, but the best player you can get goes and plays. You don't give captain to Bregman.
Or Bryce.
Yeah, or Bryce.
Hitting too, by the way.
So
those two, hold on, I'm sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
Those two a little too chummy.
Ooh, Bryce and
I don't like it.
Judge.
Bryce wants to be a Yankee.
He talks a lot about it in front of Judge. How he dreams of it. And it's like, well, let's tone it down, big fella.
Well,
we keep talking with our sharp tongues. He's going to be a Yankee.
Yankee fans do talk about missing out on Bryce
because they said there's no way he can play first base. Well, he can play first base.
Yeah, there you go.
So everyone take it down.
They didn't think he could play first base.
They didn't engage in conversation with Bryce because they said no way you're ever going to be able to play first base.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's a good athlete. I mean, if you're an athlete, you can play first base.
And he started in
might be the easiest position to play out there.
Yeah, but Casty can play first base.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. Well, Justin, good luck in your Final Four matchup.
Real quick.
Yeah.
This Herb call. I've been a Herb fan this whole time.
Yeah.
But my God, boys.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he was on some NyQuil during the day.
Yeah.
Or if he had some Benadryl and NyQuil and Jack Daniels.
Yep.
Or what?
Yep.
That's a hell of a concoction right there.
Yes.
That was rougher than a damn night in jail, guys. I'm telling you, I love him to death, but damn it, boy. I mean, I could hear Jack. I thought Jack was cheering on Walker. Come on, man.
It felt close.
Man.
Yep.
I'm telling you, Jack is like he's pulling for his boy.
Yeah, it was like a LeBron fan hoping he comes through in the fourth quarter.
He often does. He often does.
And then that whole thing with Damon and Rios, man, I was drawed up. That was tense. I was like, good Lord, please don't do this.
No.
I was like, Rios, it sounded like he was saying, hey, I ain't backing down. And I was like, dude, Rio said he wanted to buy you a beer. Shut up, man.
Yeah.
This has finally got smoothed over, thank God, by Peacemaker Fritz in the booth there.
ELE. Everyone love everyone.
Yes, exactly. And man, I told Jack, I'd just be happy to make a Final Four.
Shut up. Give it up.
Stop it.
Give it up already.
Stop it.
Listen, if somebody asked me, do you want to win? I'd say, does a rocking horse got a wooden pecker? Yes, it does.
A what?
No.
All right.
Okay. Say goodbye.
Okay, my final thing.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Still there.
What's the question? The final question?
Dynamic duo.
No one cares anymore.
Yeah.
Dynamic duo. Okay, my dynamic duo. I'm from Tennessee, so I'm going to say Dolly Parton. Love you, boys.
He got another one here.
Everyone's got their little boob jokes.
Yeah, get it? 2 boobs. There's 2 of them.
Got him.
2 boobs.
Oh, man. Oh, shout out to Dolly Parton, man.
Any reason?
Yeah, for what?
Yeah, well, she's going through some medical.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't
health
know.
issues,
I didn't know. Yeah, shout out to Dolly Parton. I did not know. I thought you were just shouting her out because you liked her. Okay.
Yeah, never mind. Let me
Yep.
stop.
She was in. I'll just say this: the first time I ever saw it was not hers, but Best Little Whorehouse in Texas
Yes, sir.
was the first.
That's a movie right there.
Yeah, that was the first time I saw it. It was on HBO. But
That's an 80s movie.
Yeah, it must
early
have been-
80s, yeah.
I was going to say it must have been 7 or 8 years old. And
Yeah.
Woo!
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Dom DeLuise.
Yes.
Burt Reynolds.
Yep.
That's a good one.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Do you have strong opinions on a specific topic? Are your opinions so strong that you have zero interest at all what your co-host thinks about it? Join Ike Reese for his new Odyssey podcast. Believe me, I'm well versed in that. Alex in Lancaster.
I don't even remember what that was about.
That was Kobe.
Oh, yes. Man, every once in a while, Ike gets a look in his face. It must have been what a kick returner was seeing as he was barreling down on him. And it is only when we were arguing about basketball and Kobe is brought up.
Yeah.
And I see the look in his face, and I thought to myself, not today. Not today. We have a whole summer we got to get through, and potentially a lockout next summer. Hold on.
It'll always be there.
Yep, it'll always be there if we need it. All right, what's next?
Please accept our sincerest apologies. Had we done a better job over the past week, Herb would not have been in position to make that call today. The mucus.
Whoa.
Poor guy.
The mucus.
He said because of his cold, that's why he was writing things down.
Yeah, which is crazy. And he's already texting me about how he's a little worn out from the cold over the last couple of days. He couldn't make the phone call, crushed the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, well,
zapped his energy a little bit.
2 days ago, you were screaming at everyone.
Yeah.
And had a meltdown.
Yep.
You seem fine then.
Yep. And if he wins, he's going to have to perform tomorrow.
I know.
Yeah.
Get a good night's sleep, Herb.
Yeah.
Get a good night's sleep.
What's next?
I think we found our perfect guinea pig. The Blue Chew Gold people listening to Herb.
Yeah, he does need physical and mental.
Yeah. All 4.
Yep.
All 4 quadrants of Blue Chew Gold.
Yep.
He needs all of them.
Yep. He needs desire and blood flow.
100%. And mental.
Yep.
The ability to lock in.
Yes.
Exactly.
Absolutely. What's next?
Can you callers threatening to fight each other give it a rest already? You're not as tough as you think you are. Ben Davis with a chainsaw.
That's true.
Did he ever go to the doctor?
I don't think so.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Didn't sound like he was interested in it.
Yeah, it seemed like he had no interest.
Yep.
Even the urgent care is 3 minutes from his house. Doesn't have to go all the way to the hospital.
All right.
Yeah.
So hopefully he makes it to Clearwater.
Everybody get there before something sets.
The
He has
infection.
to fly to Clearwater?
Well, I think he's got to get down there for the games. I mean,
How's he going to sit on a plane for 3 hours?
I don't know.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
What's next?
It's almost like Caller of the Year was supposed to make the callers better, but has somehow made them worse. Interesting. Johan Rojas.
It's very
That's a
funny.
good one.
Yep. What's next?
Oh, boy. Listeners, when in the 8th minute of Rios' call, he reset the call back to the day he was born.
Text line.
He did, man. He started in elementary.
Honestly, thinking about it now, Rios' call was like Rios' version of a bridesmaid speech, of maid of honor speech.
Yeah, yes.
Yep.
I know what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
High school.
Yeah, he went through the
was
whole,
born.
he went through the whole journey.
Yep. Little tinge of anger.
Yeah.
Just like every maid of honor speech.
100 Jose's in his
Yep.
school.